I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Miniatures, by Ken Gerard. Our stars, Paula Winslow and Vic Perrin. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family. At most larger Sears retail stores.
A valuable doll collection, a poodle, a wealthy matriarch, and a tardy grandson. Hardly the elements for a mystery. However, we shall see.
Oh, finally. That must be Claude. Oh, get it, Brayshaw. Let him in.
Hello, Anna. How's Zuzu today?
Fine. Your grandmother's in the salon.
Oh. Good afternoon, grandmother.
Exactly 35 minutes late.
Really? I must be slipping. I should have kept you waiting an hour.
I'm not amused. You've no sense of respect. Brayshaw's always punctual.
That's because she needs your money.
And you don't, my pet?
Should I ring for our tea?
No. We'll wait until Dr. Harkness arrives.
I didn't know he was going to be with us.
Oh, you're disappointed.
Why should I be?
Well, it might interfere with our little tete-a-tete. You see, Brayshaw, Claude only comes to see me when he needs some extra money. Isn't that right, dear?
No, that is not correct.
Oh, but it is. One of the reasons he needs funds is, well, his friend has expensive tastes. What's her name? Jane?
You know it's Jen.
Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry. Jen. Strange name. Sounds foreign.
She's Swedish.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I had a Swedish maid once, very clean, but she became pregnant. I had to dismiss her. Pity.
Now, that was unkind.
Change that tone of voice, young man. Never tell me what I should say, understand?
Yes, sorry.
Again? Louder.
Sorry.
You know, Brayshaw, I control the purse strings. I administer Claude's trust fund, and therefore he must stay in my good graces, or I can cut his allowance off. Like that. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes.
Of course it is. Oh, I allow him to have his squalid little liaison, cover his gambling losses, often lend him money. Keeping up appearances is so expensive these days, isn't it, Claude?
Must you discuss my private life?
Claude's waiting for me to die, to inherit my fortune and this estate. Of course, my doll collection. However, he might have an unpleasant surprise.
Please, grandmother.
Mrs. Winston, I'd prefer not
Be still, girl. Yes, a shock. I could cut him out of my will. I might leave all my money to Zuzu and the dolls to a museum.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Why not? Only Zuzu loves me. Yes, come here, my darling girl. Yes, come to Mommy. Oh, what a good girl. Yes, yes. Would you like to be a millionaire, Zuzu? Yes, of course you would. And since my grandson misbehaves, maybe I'll just leave everything I own to you.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty with leather wristbands to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
On Mother's Day, my family treats me like a very special person. And this year, I'll look as special as I feel in one of my new pleated polyester sheer outfits from Sears. Because the values at Sears were great, I bought myself both a dress and a skirt set. Besides, I couldn't resist the comfort of their lightweight sheer fabric. And the gentle pleated styling is so fashionable. This Mother's Day, I'll look as special as I feel in either one of my brand new pleated polyester sheer outfits from Sears dress department.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Well, Claude, what do you think? Shall I leave everything I own to Zuzu? Would that disappoint you? Oh, it must be Dr. Harkness, always on time.
I'll get it.
That whole conversation was unneeded. You didn't have to humiliate me in front of that woman.
Remember, I control your fortunes. You'll do as I say, come when I want, and... Oh, Dr. Harkness, thank goodness you're here. Oh, I've been in such pain. I can barely sleep.
Poor Matilda. Hello, Claude. Nice to see you, my boy.
Doctor?
What's wrong with our star patient?
Oh, I've been feeling weak. My strength is ebbing.
Well, let's check your pulse. Well, hello, Zuzu. Don't you look beautiful? I see you've done your usual perfect job, Miss Brayshaw.
Thank you, Doctor.
She has not. She pinched my angel skin twice.
Well, your pulse is like a woman of 20. Matilda, you're as healthy as a horse.
Oh, you treat my condition too lightly.
Dear lady, I'm sure you'll outlive all of us.
I'm planning to. Oh, get the tea for us like a good girl, Brayshaw.
Yes, ma'am.
I had some unpleasantness while I was on vacation.
Oh?
Yes. Someone broke into my townhouse and stole some miniatures.
Well, that's terrible. Do the police have any clues?
Not a one. It's baffling. They didn't take any of my silver or television sets, not even my coin collection. The detectives feel it's, Oh, here's our tea.
Set it there, Brayshaw.
The only items missing were a set of miniature surgical instruments. You know, the ones I bought through your dealer friend, what's his name?
Jacques Rousseau.
Yes. They're irreplaceable. Solid silver. A gift from Louis XV to his personal physician. Can never be replaced.
How much are they worth?
$10,000, maybe more. In today's market, who knows?
Strange. Mrs. Van Allen was robbed over the weekend.
Oh, yes, shocking. She went to the country, came home, and discovered her entire collection of Battersea snuff boxes were missing.
That must have set her back a pretty penny.
Oh, indeed, over $20,000.
I wonder if she bought any of them from Rousseau.
Why, certainly she did. He was her agent.
May I go now, Mrs. Winston?
Yes, you may be excused. Your check will be sent. Brayshaw, don't you groom Mrs. Van Allen's poodle?
Yes.
And mine, too. I boarded her with Miss Brayshaw while I was on holiday.
Well, it appears we have another suspect.
Who?
Miss Brayshaw. She knew when you and Mrs. Van Allen would be away. Getting into your homes would be simple.
Oh, now that's a nasty insinuation. You owe her an apology.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sure he was only joking.
Yes, of course.
Will next Thursday be suitable for you, Mrs. Winston?
After what you did to my Zuzu today? Well, I don't know. I'll think about it. If I want your services again, my housekeeper will call you. Good afternoon, Brayshaw.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mathilde, you shouldn't be so hard on that poor woman. She means well.
Oh, I pay her handsomely for her time. Besides, she's used my name enough to increase her business. She should groom and bathe Zuzu for free, after all I've done for her.
Oh, come. Let's not thrash Miss Brayshaw around. She's so harmless. Frankly, I'm more concerned about all those robberies. Your doll collection could be next.
Oh, well, I don't intend leaving this house. Vacations are for people who are bored with life. I can stay here and be surrounded by my collection. Bisque dolls, wax dolls, fashion dolls, Brie, Kessners. Oh, I never tire of being with them.
But you need extra security. What about a patrol?
That's a needless expense. You can't trust them anyhow.
Well, then some additional bolts and locks on the doors and windows.
Yes, the French doors leading to the sunroom should be reinforced.
Well, perhaps you're right. Claude, buy some chain locks. Go to a discount store. My housekeeper will install them.
Matilda, don't be so frugal. Purchase some substantial security devices, like an electronic system that hooks up with the police department.
Oh, that's a good thought. Why don't we get some estimates?
Well, both of you are quite free with my money. Claude, just do as I instructed. That will be quite sufficient.
Oh, 3 already. I must be going. Oh, you took your watch cane out of the vault again.
Oh, yes, I missed seeing it. Wouldn't a museum like to get their hands on this?
Naturally, it's the only one of its kind.
Good taste endures, Doctor. An ivory walking cane with a miniature clock in its handle.
A masterpiece.
Of course. Made by Thomas Mudge and Company in 1751 for the King of Spain.
Well, I'm off. Take care, Matilda. I'll call you in the morning. Oh, that's all right, Claude. I know my way out.
It's a pity he was robbed.
Serves him right for taking a vacation. Brought it on himself, foolish old man.
Now, he doesn't deserve that kind of comment.
Are you telling me how to think?
I merely
Never contradict me. The doctor's a tedious old fool who's made a living on...
Please, I can't bear to hear another one of your tirades.
Well, then, don't honor me with your presence. I suppose you're here for something else. More money.
Yes, I can't make ends meet this month. The funds I receive from the trust, $2,000 a month isn't sufficient.
Oh?
I'm behind in some bills. Nothing major. The tailor, the yacht club, a few other odds and ends. I'm just a little overextended.
Liar! You've been gambling again, haven't you? Answer me.
Yes, I have. I need $10,000.
Oh, disgusting. Just like your father. Spendthrift, wastrel. Neither of you could handle money. And I was fool enough to bail him out each time. His antics killed your grandfather.
I need your help. This is the last time.
Oh, I've heard that before.
Please take it out of my trust fund, anything.
Oh, all right. Get my checkbook from the desk. Well, let me see. Well, there. Now, it's all I can afford right now.
But this is only $1,000.
Well, I'm a little short this month, too.
Damn you! Damn you!
Well, Zuzu, our little playboy has a temper. We'll show him, won't we, my precious? Hello. I want to speak to Mr. Swain, please. Mr. Swain, Sr. This is Matilda Winston speaking. Put me through at once. Oh, hello, Thomas. Yes, I'm fine. I didn't call to socialize. I want you to handle a matter for me. I'm going to change my will again. I want to leave the bulk of my estate to Zuzu. Yes, thank you, Thomas. Have the papers here by Thursday for my signature. Goodbye.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If I want to make sure I buy the right thing, then I look at a magazine. I look at the consumer magazine.
I do a lot of price comparing before I buy.
Well, if I'm thinking of buying a certain refrigerator or air conditioner, I ask around. I see what experiences people I know have had with that manufacturer.
I found it best to check with my friends who have the product I want to buy.
When I have to make a decision between two items, I just toss a coin.
I just let my wife decide.
I always buy things on Wednesday. I think that's my lucky day.
People have lots of ways to buy things. Some are good, and some are not so good. But one way that really helps is to read and compare warranties, just as you would price or quality. The law says on purchases of $15 or more, warranties must be available for you to see before you buy. You'll find that some are full and some are limited, so compare. A tip from the Federal Trade Commission. It's good to read warranties before you buy. And don't be bashful, because it's your money.
It seems that Matilda Winston wants to be entombed with her dolls. Perhaps she'll get her wish, but possibly earlier than she imagines.
Claude? Is that you?
Of course.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
No.
No? You came back here empty-handed?
She gave me $1,000.
1,000? I told you to ask for 10,000.
Next time you ask her, you grovel at her feet. Be insulted in front of strangers. Let's see how you do.
Probably better than you. I'm not afraid of her.
Well, 1,000 is better than nothing.
1,000 is nothing. Oh, you undoubtedly said thank you, Granny, and kissed the old witch.
That's enough.
Oh, get angry with me. Oh, certainly it's my fault.
I need a drink.
Yes, oh, poor dear. Drown your sorrow in vodka. Maybe you'll find your backbone there, too.
Shut up, Jen.
We need that money. How do you expect us to get married without something in the bank? Your income is barely sufficient. 1,000 won't even buy my gown. You did tell her we're getting married, didn't you? Claude?
No, I didn't.
Coward. I knew you hadn't the courage to tell her.
I didn't have a chance to see her alone.
Oh, that woman, she dangles you like a puppet.
Well, you know my hands are tied. She controls the trust fund. I can't get the principal until she dies, or any of her assets either.
Oh, why don't you smash one of her precious dolls in front of her? If we're lucky, maybe she'll drop dead from the shock.
I never knew you were so cold-blooded.
Oh, I'm doing this not for myself. I don't enjoy seeing you belittled or manipulated by that hideous woman. Oh, Claude, as long as she's alive, you'll be at her mercy.
Would you suggest that maybe I murder her?
Hello?
This is Mrs. Winston. Is my grandson there?
Yes, I will get him. It's Granny for you.
Hello?
Was that your little Swedish maid?
Yes.
Does she do windows?
What is it, Grandmother?
Brayshaw took Zuzu's brush by accident. Get it for me like a good boy.
Well, you're joking.
No. Bring it here. Then we can continue our discussion about the $10,000. Perhaps I was too harsh on you.
All right. I'll be there in an hour.
I thought you would.
You're going back to that house?
She wants to give me the money.
And what will you have to do for it? Play with Zuzu?
Shut up. I'll get your damn money, the whole $10,000. Now climb off my back. Brayshaw, hello. Maybe she's in her apartment in the back. Anna, it's Claude Winston. I'm here for Zuzu's brush. Isn't this a surprise? It's quite a nice apartment. Tastefully done. The grooming business must be all right. Well, well, our mousy Miss Brayshaw has another side.
Oh, I didn't know anyone was here.
I gather.
Your grandmother called. I have Zuzu's brush.
I never realized you had such good taste in furniture.
Well, most of these pieces are second-hand.
Really?
Let me get the brush.
That's an interesting vase. Meissen?
No, it's a reproduction.
It's a damn good copy.
Please don't handle it.
This isn't a reproduction. I know those markings.
I'm quite busy. Do you mind leaving?
You must do quite well. Oh, what's this? Battersea snuff boxes?
Would you go?
On loan from Mrs. Van Allen?
No. Claude, get out.
Claude? My, aren't the servants getting familiar? Not only do they steal, but... Well, miniature surgical instruments. Let me think. Where did I see them last?
All right, now you know. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm amazed and pleased. Bravo, Anna. What a wonderful scheme. It's brilliant. You have access to some of the finest homes. You know when they'll be empty. You can be selective about what you steal. Ingenious.
What do you want? Limoges figurines, the enameled watches, the jade miniatures. Take anything.
How many homes have you, as the saying goes, ripped off?
10, 12.
And why haven't you taken anything from my darling Granny?
She never leaves the house.
I understand. But I'm certain you would love one of her dolls. A jumeau, perhaps?
Of course. No one should own so many priceless dolls. It disgusts me. She sits there day after day playing with them, talking to them. I could...
You could what?
Nothing.
You could kill her, isn't that it?
What are you going to do? Call the police?
Possibly.
I'll give you everything. You can take the whole lot.
Oh, don't underestimate me. I'm not a fool. None of these collections can be sold without alerting the police. My dear, those charming items are hot.
I have some money. You can have it all. About $500. Claude, what do you want?
I'll sleep on it. Perhaps something will come to me.
You're not going to call the police?
Well, no, not yet. Perhaps you'll grant me a favor in the future, some small service in exchange for my silence. But who can forecast what tomorrow will bring? Now, get that disgusting mutt's brush. I can't keep my charming grandmother waiting.
Hello, Vincent. It's your star patient.
Matilda, anything wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing serious.
You sure?
Too minor for you to bother about.
No, I'll come over.
Not necessary. I'll get through the night.
I'd better have another look at you. Be right there.
No. Just knowing that you're on call again is the best tonic.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Oh, get that, Mrs. Kramer. It must be Claude with Zuzu's brush.
Ah, nice to see you, Mrs. Kramer.
It's he, finally. Why don't you visit me tomorrow evening, about 8? Perhaps we can chat about donating some of my dolls to the museum.
You're considering the proposal?
Well, it could have some merit.
Wonderful. I'll be there at 8.
See you then. Bye-bye.
Are you serious about the museum?
I don't believe that's any of your concern. Where's Zuzu's brush?
Oh, here.
Thank you. Well, that will be all.
All? I thought we were going to discuss my money.
No, you want to discuss my money, and if you can have any of it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm much too fatigued. Thank you for the brush.
Oh, damn it. I am not a delivery boy.
Oh, temper. You are what I want you to be. Even Zuzu obeys my commands better than you.
I'm not a trained dog.
Well, you should be, all of you. I throw the bone, you run and fetch. Your tidbit is cash, and Dr. Harkness is the museum. Only my darling Zuzu is faithful. And for that, she will be rewarded handsomely.
Which means?
I've asked Mr. Swain, Sr., my attorney, to revise my will. I have named Zuzu as my heir. You get only a fraction of what you expect, and it will be placed in a trust. The lawyers will handle it until you're 60.
I don't believe it.
But it's true. Mr. Swain's coming here Thursday with the papers.
You've cut me out of your will for that mutt?
As of Thursday, yes. Now that'll be all, Claude. You may return to your little milkmaid.
You're out of the will? Oh, that woman. I could kill her. Kill her.
Her dolls may go to the museum.
Dolls? Dolls? You're worried about her filthy play toys and she's disinherited you?
Not altogether. I'll get something.
Something? But if you were her sole heir, how much would you get?
6, maybe 7 million.
You're about to lose millions and you sit there so calmly? Oh, do something. Stop her.
I'm planning to.
Oh, I doubt it. Oh, no.
Now, shut up.
Why don't you hit her? She's
I told you to be quiet. It's better. I have to think this through.
What?
We've got today and tomorrow before she signs a new will. It has to be Wednesday. It's difficult. It must look like an intruder. Harkness will be there tomorrow night. However, he can be used. Yes, definitely. He can be part of it. Jen, get me a vodka. I have to plan it carefully.
What are you planning?
Oh, I'm just planning how Anna will murder grandmother.
Super Plus. Wrap yourself in the luxury of Sears Super Plus bath towels. Just one touch will tell you they're super thick and luxurious, with more combed cotton terry loops per square inch than any other towel we sell. Each towel weighs over a pound. They're Sears' largest terry bath towels, super thick and absorbent. No wonder they're called Super Plus. Available now in brilliant solids or patterns.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks. Yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of Miniatures.
Hello, Anna. I see you're in front today.
What are you doing?
Just turning your sign to closed.
I don't want to be alone with you.
Pity. I thought we were going to be such good friends. I have an assignment for you.
An assignment?
Yes. I want you to steal some of my grandmother's dolls.
What?
As many as you like. Wouldn't you want to own a jumeau or a bru? You can take your pick.
You're crazy.
Hardly. I want you to do it tonight while she's dining at Dr. Harkness' home.
This is a trap.
Not at all. It's payment. You deserve something for all the times you've been insulted, all the belittling. Call it reparations.
I don't trust you.
Anna, I'd do anything to hurt that old witch. I hate her. You know how she ridicules me.
Yes. She regards you as her errand boy.
Do you like being treated like a serf? Being called Brayshaw? Aren't you waiting to get even? To steal one of her precious girls?
Yes, I despise that greedy old woman. But
what? Here's your chance. The house will be empty tonight. I'm taking her to Dr. Harkness' house at 7, and we won't be back until 8:30.
And the housekeeper?
Thursday is her day off.
Sounds too easy.
It is. You can make your entry through the French doors. Mrs. Kramer hasn't put the new locks on yet.
No, I don't want to.
Yes, Anna. You'll do it.
I won't.
You have no choice. Rob dear Granny's home tonight, or...
Or what?
Or I'll call the police. There are enough stolen items in your apartment to put you away for a long time.
I'll do it.
Thank you. Remember, through the French doors, Anna, between 7:30 and 8, no later. Take whatever you want. Bye-bye.
I'm coming. Why do people need a day off? Who is it?
Claude.
Oh, just a moment. Let me undo these locks. There. Well, don't stand there like a fool. Come in. Took you long enough to get here.
The traffic was awful.
Well, boy, give it to me.
Damn, I left it there.
You forgot Zuzu's collar. I sent you. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, never mind. I'll call her to bring it over.
No, don't. I'll get it.
You can't be trusted to do anything. I'll call her. What are you doing?
Don't call her.
I beg your pardon. Don't you tell me what to do.
Shut up, you old hag.
How dare you?
You be still. You've given me orders for the last time.
What?
Sit down, you repulsive crone. Oh, how I hate you.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Of course I do. I should have said it years ago.
You may leave, Claude. I've had enough of this conversation.
Oh, enough? I've had enough of you, of your cruelty, of your mutt, and of these disgusting dolls.
Oh! Are you crazy? What are you doing?
I'm killing one of your girls.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Oh, I'm calling the police.
No, you don't. I'll take this, too.
Oh, give me that cane.
How much is this worth? $5,000?
Oh, no, you've destroyed it. And my dolls. My beautiful baby.
Oh, pity. Were they valuable?
I'll never forgive you for this.
My. You're going to cut me out of the will, huh?
Indeed.
That's if you can sign it.
Keep away from me.
No, I want to be near you.
No, don't touch me. Take your hands off me. Oh, you're joking me.
Sorry, dear.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna squeeze the meanness out of you. Tighter.
No.
Tighter.
No.
Die, you old witch. Die. I hope you burn in hell. Jen? I'm at the club. I may play some squash. I'll have dinner here. I'm expected at Grandmother's about 8. Well, certainly. Everything's fine. Oh, what time is it? About 2:15, huh? Thanks. See you later. After this awful tragedy has been discovered. Where is she? It's almost 7:15. Damn it, she better come. Finally. Good evening, Anna.
Oh, turn off those lights. Someone will see us.
No one will see us. We're alone.
I just want to take one doll and leave.
Fine. Of course. Help yourself.
Oh, Miss Winston. Oh, no. She's dead.
Yes. Pity.
You killed her. I'm getting out of here.
Stay here, Anna.
I don't want to get involved.
But you are. I caught you leaving the scene. The lights were out. I shouted for you to stop. You didn't, and I shot you. And then I found my poor, poor grandmother.
You'll never get away with it.
But I will. And now...
Please don't kill me.
It's only a joke. It wasn't loaded. Oh, sorry. You didn't like my little prank, hmm? Here, soothe yourself with a few dolls. Gifts from my grandmother.
I don't want any. I only want to go.
Yes, you can go. That's the girl. Go on. That's right. Through the French doors again. Bye-bye, Anna. Pity. Operator, give me the police. I want to report a murder. This is Claude Winston. Come at once. It's horrible. She's murdered my grandmother. Oh, it's terrible. I caught her leaving the house. I had to shoot it. What? Oh, the address, 219 Marbury. No, I won't touch anything. Come quickly. Yes, come quickly. I want the estate to go right to probate. I wonder how much I can really get for these dolls. Oh, wonderful. It must be Harkness. He's the last part of my plan. Help! Help! Help!
What's the matter?
Oh, doctor. Over there.
Matilda?
Yes.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, poor thing. What happened here? There are dolls strewn all over.
There. Near the French doors.
Brayshaw.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I shot her. I came into the house. The front door was ajar. I saw her strangle my grandmother.
Oh, no.
I told her to stop, but she ran. And I fired.
Take it easy, Claude. I'm going to call the police.
I already have. They're coming.
That's all right. Have a good cry.
Do you think they'll do anything to me? I mean, I killed Brayshaw.
Oh, if only I'd gotten here sooner.
Now, don't worry. You acted instinctively. Matilda should have listened to you. You begged her to have more security.
It just seems so senseless. Was Anna trying to rob her? Did she kill her for those dolls?
Now, don't worry about that. The police will sort her motives out later. Perhaps you were right.
About what?
About Anna being a thief. Remember my collection and Mrs. Van Allen's snuff boxes? We'll see.
Oh, poor grandmother. Doctor, the whole scene was just horrible. Anna holding her by the throat.
Yes, crying. I know this has been a terrible shock. Sit there. I want to cover Matilda's body with my coat. Oh, my. Even her ivory cane broken. Oh, how she loved it. Oh, that's odd.
What?
The miniature clock. You know, on the handle of the cane. The crystal smashed. It stopped running. It's 8 o'clock, but the hands of the clock are jammed at 2:10. But you said... And her body is cool. Strange. How very strange. You know, Claude, perhaps there's more to this than I imagined.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears Action Playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who'll win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship looks.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a Sprays Steam and Dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Miniatures was written by Ken Gerard, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Paula Winslow and Vic Perrin. Also heard were Stan Waxman, Gladys Holland, Mary Jane Croft, and Vance Colby. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of the CBS Radio network stations.
Business as usual. I was leaning against a phone booth on the Lower East Side, waiting for a call that would guarantee my next meal. Little did I know my next job would arrive on foot. I'm Sam Hart. A few minutes later, some guy staggers up to me.
Hey, mister, can you give me a hand? Feels like my chest is about to cave in.
He was sweating, breathing heavily and clutching his chest. I reached for the phone. I knew I'd come face to face with a big one. Again. Let's see. 911.
Emergency medical service.
Got a possible heart attack. I need an ambulance here on the double. Another day, another job. Another round with the big ones. Seems like they're trying to knock off every other guy I see.
Do you know the signals of a heart attack? If not, remember this. Sweating, nausea, shortness of breath, a pain in the center of your chest that may last 2 minutes or more. If you have any of these signals, call the emergency medical service immediately. Contact your American Heart Association for more information. They're fighting for your life.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Let's listen.
I'm certain, Grandmother.
Grandmother. Oh, I love hearing you say it. It means that I'm something to someone. Finally, after all these years, there's a human link in my life. I'm not alone anymore.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
You'll have to take over for a while. I'm beaming down to Earth, to Canada.
Dress warmly and have fun, sir.
Guardian angels aren't supposed to have fun, Doris.
Oh, yes, sir.
This is a fact-finding mission. In fact, I'm trying to find McLeod.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station. Hi, I'm Jim Bakken. You know, trying to kick a football through goalposts and searching for a used car are similar. Sometimes you make the extra points, sometimes you don't. And sometimes you find the car you want, but you know how that goes. I don't know any surefire way to get those extra points every time, but I know a new way to make used car shopping a cinch. It's the St. Louis Suburban Newspaper's new Sharp Pencil Guide, a collection of the best used cars from the area's leading auto dealers. You'll find it in the classified section of your September 12th issue.
I've been stranded on this desert island for 27 months now. And if it weren't for these Maxell cassettes of Bach, Beethoven, Brahms, and Barry Manilow, I'd simply go crazy. You see, when I was washed ashore, I met this man named Friday. He already had everything taped on Maxell cassettes. So we just lie here, listen to great music, and watch ships passing in the night. I don't care if I'm never rescued. All I can say is, thank God for Friday. Listen to your Maxell dealer for sound results.
This is Andy Griffith, and we have a problem on our hands. Actually, it's Teddy's problem. He manages Kate McCall, who has a highly developed, shall we say, beautifully formed. Well, she's an exotic dancer, if you know what I mean.
Hey, Kate, want to hear the hot new angle I got?
Teddy, you've got more angles than a trapezoid.
Was that a yes or a no?
Yes, it was a no. Oh, I'm bushed, Teddy. I'll be in my undressing room.
Sure, Kate. I can see this won't be easy. Kate will be my only problem.
Why can't my problems look like that?
You could convince her, Teddy. It may take some doing, but like they say, Rome wasn't burnt in a day.
Burnt? I think it's time we extinguished ourselves from this particular situation. If you think that problems on Earth can get complicated, imagine what sort of problems might develop in another place.
Sir?
What on earth is it, Doris?
Sir, an unescorted soul has arrived at the gates.
An unescorted soul? Well, who does it belong to?
It's a Mr. Williams from Oshkosh, sir.
We're in the office of Angus McCumulus, Chief Dispatcher for all Guardian Angels everywhere.
Did you say Mr. Williams from Oshkosh?
Yes, I did, sir.
Oh, it figures. Somebody up here doesn't like me.
McLeod again, sir.
Who else? He's off somewhere having fun again.
I'll try to locate Guardian Angel McLeod, sir.
Thank you, Doris. And tell him to get his you-know-what up here on the double.
Yes, sir.
A lost soul, an exotic dancer, and a fun-loving guardian angel. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Where Guardian Angels Fear to Tread, by Mark Trella. Our stars, Olin Soule, Jesse White, and Gene Gillespie. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops.
A breath waiting to tell you about Sears' 93rd anniversary sale supplement.
You'll find it in your newspaper this week. Be sure to check out all the super values from all over the store.
Super values on wonderful wearables, furniture, carpeting, bedding.
Page after page of appliances, tools for your workshop, plus paint, tires, and much more. Most items at reduced prices.
So this week, run for your paper, relax with Sears Super Value Supplement.
Then hurry to Sears, where America shops for value. Super values from Sears. Now get the Sears Heavy Duty Shock, just $9.99 each installed. Smooth out some of the jolts, jars, and jerks with America's best-selling shock. And get great savings on Sears' best-selling belted tire, the Dynaglass Belted 25. Now save $16 to $32 on a set of 4. Offer ends September 29. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Super values at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Sears has nothing but good buys for baby. Many items are even on sale at 20% off. Selected cribs, strollers, high chairs, car seats, bedding, clothes, and more. These super values end September 15th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears retail stores.
We're back in Angus and Cumulus's office again. And I think that Doris has located our fun-loving angel, McLeod.
Guardian Angel McLeod to see you, sir.
Oh, McLeod? Well, send him in.
You sent for me, sir?
I did, McLeod. Have a seat.
I'd rather flutter about, if I may, sir.
Oh, suit yourself. To get to the point, McLeod, I have a few questions regarding your behavior on Earth.
Questions, sir? I've tried to conduct myself in compliance with the Guardian Angel Code at all times.
Really, McLeod? Then why do you still appear as a burning bush?
Oh, sometimes it just happens, sir. If I'm nervous or excited, it's not that easy to control.
Well, I suggest you learn to control it, McLeod. The new safety regulations are in effect, and the burning bush is definitely out. Of course, you would know all about this if you had read your code.
Yes, sir.
In fact, McLeod, for the time being, it might be best if you remain visible down on Earth.
Oh, take away my power of invisibility, sir?
It's not the end of the world, McLeod. I even had to do it to Gabriel once.
But, sir, my effectiveness.
This could only help your effectiveness, McLeod.
But everyone will be able to see me.
Well, that's the idea.
Is there anything else, sir?
Yes, McLeod. How is your charge, Mr. Williams?
Mr. Williams? Oh, he's just fine, sir.
Do you know where Mr. Williams is at this moment?
Yes, sir. He's sound asleep in Oshkosh.
Are you certain, McLeod?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's there. He was when I left for New Orleans.
Aha. And what were you doing in New Orleans, McLeod?
Just having fun, sir.
Guardian angels are not supposed to have fun, McLeod. While you were out boogieing in the French Quarter, Mr. Williams was passing through the pearly gate.
Oh, gee whiz, I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Sorry, McLeod. Suppose Mr. Williams had gotten lost or ended up in the wrong place.
That would have been a thorny situation, sir.
Thorny, McLeod. You've been a thorn in my side ever since you were a sheriff. Why, if I hadn't promised your father I'd look after you.
Oh, if you just give me another chance, sir.
Quiet, McLeod. Angus McCumulus here. What? Why, that's awful. I'll get on it right away.
Bad news, sir.
Of course, McLeod. McNimbus broke a wing and he'll be out for a month.
Oh.
Now I've got to get a replacement in pronto.
Who's his charge?
Oh, some sweet little girl named Kate McCall. And McNimbus was making such progress with her. Doris, please send in the roster of all available angels.
What does she do, this sweet little girl?
Oh, right now she's an exotic dancer. But McNimbus has her interested in stamp collecting and watercolors.
I'm sorry, sir, but there is no roster out here.
Are you sure?
Quite sure, sir.
Suffering seraphim. No available angels. What do I do now?
I'm available, sir.
Do I look like I've lost my mind, McLeod, huh? This case requires tact, finesse.
But, sir, I do have a certain rapport with the female of the species.
Oh, I suppose it's any port in a storm, McLeod.
Good for you, sir. I'll do my best.
I'm afraid that will have to do, McLeod. Now, here's a brief report that McNimbus filed about Miss McCall. It'll give you some idea of her background, habits, etc. And I expect you to read it.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll read it on my way down.
And here's a recent photo of Miss McCall.
Wow. What a heavenly body.
Oh, I hope I know what I'm doing. You'll find her at the No Holds Bar in Champaign, Illinois.
This is my kind of assignment.
All right, shake a wing, McLeod.
I'm as good as gone, sir.
And keep that burning bush under control.
I'll try, sir.
There goes the only guardian angel who needs a guardian angel.
Here's great news for your home.
It's Sears Super Homeowners Sale.
Save from 20 to 40% with Sears Super Values on many items like Craftsman chainsaws, power tools, sprayer compressors, and tool sets.
On easy living paint, bathroom vanities and cabinets, fire screens, and even more right now at most Sears retail stores.
The savings are super at Sears.
Where America shops
for value. Another Sears Super Value for men. The value dress shirt. To make it look better than ever, Sears has added a 20% savings. Now just $6.99. This long-sleeve woven shirt comes in 5 handsome colors. Take your pick and save 20% through September 15th. Sears Value Dress Shirt on sale for $6.99. Available in most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Sears, where America shops for value.
Super values from Sears. The maintenance-free Sears 36 battery is now on sale. Great starting power. Now only $37.99 with trade-in. You save $7. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends September 15th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Super values at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Kate, it's Teddy. You decent?
Since when has that stopped you? Come on in, Teddy.
Working on another painting, huh?
I just started this one, Teddy. I want to do something completely different.
What's it about? Has it got a title?
I think I'll call it Nero Burns While Rome Fiddles.
You mean Nero fiddles while Rome burns, don't you?
You haven't seen the finished painting yet.
Yeah. Kate, about this new angle I got. It's a piece of cake.
If I have to pop out of one more cake, Teddy, the answer is...
Come on. Hear me out.
I'd rather see you out.
Listen, Kate. This time we even got the scientific community on our side.
Oh, Teddy, sometimes you burn me up.
It's kind of what I had in mind.
What on earth are you talking about?
Okay, here's the scam. This professor's invented this miracle substance, see? You can spray it on your clothes and light a match to it.
Are you out of your mind,
Wait
Teddy?
a minute, Kate. You light up like a Roman candle, see? But in a few seconds, it burns off and nothing's harmed. Not even a stitch of your clothing.
It's not the clothing I worried about.
Picture this, Kate. A darkened burlesque house. A hush falls over the crowd. We sense movement out on the runway. You light yourself up and boom! The whole place goes nuts. The flaming stripper. You'll have every club owner in the country after you.
Not to mention every fire marshal. Oh, look, Teddy, I wouldn't even do this for Smokey the Bear.
This is legit, Kate. In fact, the professor will be here in a little while. He can explain it a lot better than I can.
Well, I hope so. You know, you're just like a brother to me, Teddy, and I'd do almost anything for you. But I'm not ready for my career to go up in smoke.
Relax, Kate. The professor's a real smart guy. He must have 100 degrees.
Please, do you have to mention degrees?
Just listen to the man, Kate. That's all I ask.
That's all?
Well, I took the liberty of arranging a few club dates for you and the professor, kind of a shakedown cruise before we go nationwide.
You're using me as a guinea pig, Teddy. How could you?
It was the most difficult decision of my life, Kate. And be nice to the professor when he gets here, okay? He's, a little strange.
Let's see. Nero could stand a few more flames. There. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, I sure hope Teddy knows what he's doing. He's come up with some harebrained schemes before. At the time he wanted me to pop out of a cake at a baker's convention. He didn't tell me he wanted to bake me into it first.
Kate, it's Teddy again.
Door's open, Teddy.
Is he here yet, the professor?
Sorry. Nobody here but the reluctant Human Torch.
He must be running late. I swear, some of these guys would be late for their own funerals.
Do you have to mention funerals, Teddy?
Don't be so touchy, Kate. I've seen a demonstration, and this thing is 99% safe.
99%?
Well, nobody's perfect. Now, here's a list of the clubs I got you and the professor booked into.
Oh, not the Crowbar in Galesburg, Teddy.
And why not? The town's got a great volunteer fire department.
You're not exactly kindling my faith.
If everything goes right, we open in Chicago in 6 weeks.
Thanks, Teddy.
I'll be out front if you need me, Kate.
Keep a fire extinguisher handy. Oh, I wonder if I'm insured against fire damage. Oh, where is that darn insurance policy of mine? Not in there. Maybe it's in the closet. Who are you? How did you get in here? What are you doing in my dressing room? Well, why don't you answer me?
Well, you haven't given me a chance.
Well, here's your chance, and you'd better make it good or I'm calling the police.
The police? I haven't done anything.
Breaking and entering.
What did I break? I'll gladly replace it.
Hey. Do you smell something burning?
I can't tell. I seem to have caught a cold on the way down.
Something's burning in this room.
Yes, it does seem a trifle warm all of a sudden.
Hey, it's your clothes. They're on fire. You're burning like a bush. Oh, don't move. I'll get something, anything.
That's all right. It's all right. This will burn out in a second. I'll be fine.
My goodness. That was the worst case of spontaneous combustion I've ever seen. In fact, it's the only case I've ever seen. Are you all right?
Yeah. Yes, I'm fine, honest. If I could just sit down.
Sure.
Yes, that's marvelous. Thank you.
Say, your clothes aren't burned. Your hair isn't singed. You don't seem harmed in any way.
No, of course not.
Oh, I get it. You must be that professor, what's his name?
McLeod, Michael McLeod. But I'm not exactly a professor.
Oh, well, that's all right. Teddy gets these things confused all the time. How did you do that? Yeah, I didn't see you put any special formula on your clothes.
Special formula?
You know, a miracle substance. I thought you could coat a person's clothing with a flammable substance.
Dear me, you do have an imagination.
Oh, that darn Teddy. He gets everything confused. Well, can you teach me to catch on fire like that?
Well, it's not something you can learn overnight, you know. It's taken some of us a lifetime to learn it.
Oh, I haven't got quite that much time. Teddy's got us all set to open in Chicago in 6 weeks.
Oh, 6 weeks is hardly enough time.
Oh, you'd be surprised what can happen in 6 weeks, Mr. McCloud.
Yes, I'm sure I will be.
Now, Teddy wants us to play a few of the smaller clubs to get the bugs out.
Bugs? What exactly are we going to do, Miss McCall?
Oh, I forget you're a professor. That's showbiz talk for perfecting your routine.
Oh.
And if we're going to be working together for the next 6 weeks, you'd better learn to call me Kate.
It seems I'll be learning a lot of things, Kate.
And me, too. Now, you ready, Mr. McCloud?
Michael, please.
See? You're learning already, Michael. Maybe I should leave Teddy a note. No. It would serve him right after all the confusion he's caused. We can go out the back way. My car is out there.
Kate, it's Teddy. Guess who's here? Katie's out front now. We don't want to keep the professor waiting, Kate. Kate? You-hoo, Kate? That's funny. She's got to be around here. Her paints are still warm. You're hiding in the closet, Kate? You can come out now. That girl burns me up sometimes. Hey, that sounds like Kate's car. It is her car. Kate! Where the hell is she going? Kate! And who's that in the car with her?
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
The Oldsmobile Factory Incentive Program continues. And that's great news for you, because there's never been a better time than now to buy a new Olds, especially if from Frank Bomarito Oldsmobile. The incentives program continues for a limited time only, so don't delay. See Frank while the selection is outstanding and the prices even better. Believe it when Frank says you could be making a $500 mistake by not seeing Bomarito. You're going to save hundreds during the clean sweep sale, but do it now. Frank's inventory is still excellent. That means you'll be able to buy the Olds of your choice. You can also get a sneak preview of the exciting 1980 model right now. So stop in today while the factory incentives program continues and Frank is cleaning out 1979 models. Remember, it could cost you $500 not to see Bomarito Oldsmobile. Frank Bomarito Olds, 1190 Manchester Road at Ellisville. Also offering GMC trucks and Mazda.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
What is happening? I'm crazy. You do. Here, drunk. Yes. We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia. Hurry. Marion! Look! It's moving. Oh, somebody is coming into this house. Run, Georgia. Run!
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Poor Teddy. Nothing going right. His main attraction deserts him, and now the professor won't leave him alone.
No, Professor, I haven't heard from her, and it's been 3 weeks. Would I be interested in an invisibility ray? No thanks, Professor. Don't call us, and we won't call you. What a crackpot. First he wants to barbecue my #1 attraction, and now he wants to make me invisible. No wonder Kate disappeared. I'd give anything to have her back. Not to mention the rest of her. Teddy Tyler speaking. Oh, hiya, Tony. How are things up in Rockford? Terrific. Glad to hear it. You want to thank me? For what? The hot and whacked I sent you? Tony, have you been sampling that private stock of yours? Kate's been there. My Kate? You sold out the whole weekend? And the fire department wants her for a fire prevention campaign? Oh, wait a minute, Tony. Is she there now? They left last night for Kenosha? Thanks, Tony. So long. This can't be happening. She's doing the act without the professor. But how? And who's this guy with her? Well, only one way to find out. Off for Kenosha.
Wisconsin is my home state, and me playing the Boll Weevil Club in Kenosha, it's like a dream come true.
You must have unusual dreams, Kate. You're on, Kate.
Thanks, Pop.
I haven't had this much fun since New Orleans.
Doris, any word from McLeod yet?
Not yet, sir.
Thank you. I can't remember when an angel has given me more trouble. I used to like this job.
An extremely long-distance call for you, sir. It sounds like Guardian Angel McLeod.
Well, connect us, Doris. Angus McCumulus here.
It's McLeod, sir.
McLeod, where the hell are you? I've been worried sick up here. Why haven't you reported earlier?
This is the first opportunity I've had, sir. We've been very busy.
We've been busy?
Yes, sir. And she's making splendid progress, if I may say so.
Oh, that's encouraging, McLeod. Stamp collecting in watercolors.
That's very funny, sir.
Funny, McLeod? I wasn't joking. What are you doing down there?
Just having fun, sir.
McLeod, guardian angels aren't supposed to have fun. Are you still there, McLeod?
Yes, I'm still there, sir.
We seem to have a bad connection, McLeod. Where are you?
Kenosha, sir.
McLeod? Suffering seraphim. It sounded like he said Canada. Doris?
Yes, sir.
You'll have to take over for a while. I'm beaming down to Earth, to Canada.
Dress warmly and have fun, sir.
Guardian angels aren't supposed to have fun, Doris.
Oh, yes, sir.
This is a fact-finding mission. In fact, I'm trying to find McLeod.
Yes, sir.
Now, if McLeod calls, find out where he is. Goodbye, Doris.
Good riddance.
Congratulations on a job well done, Kate.
Well done. I thought I was medium rare tonight.
You were terrific. Well, in a few more weeks, you won't be needing me at all.
Oh, don't say that, Michael. We can arrange something with Teddy. You can stay on as my trainer or my bodyguard.
How about your guardian angel?
Oh, sure, that too. We'll be the biggest thing to hit Chicago since Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Moo.
Nothing can stop us now.
All right, nobody move. Now, this is the raid.
Nothing can stop us, huh?
Almost nothing.
Come on, you two. Let's move it.
Chief Dispatcher McCumulus's office.
Doris, this is McCumulus.
Oh, hello, sir. How are you?
Just awful. I got caught in a blizzard near Moose Jaw. Worst mess I've seen since we threw Lucifer and his roughnecks out of paradise.
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah, I'll live. Any word from McLeod?
Not exactly, sir.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, McLeod hasn't reported in, sir, but something caught my eye in the Kenosha Courier.
The Kenosha Courier?
It was my hometown paper, sir.
Well, what caught your eye?
Something on page 12 in the police blotter. Also arrested in the raid were exotic dancer Kate McCall and her bodyguard Michael McLeod. They gave no hometown addresses. Sir? Are you still there, sir?
Bodyguard? Suffering seraphim. I'll be in Kenosha if you need me, Doris.
We sure didn't stay in jail long.
I think they discovered you have a volatile personality.
I may not be setting the world on fire, but I sure am having fun, Michael.
So am I, Kate. This is the most fun I've had in ages.
Guardian angels aren't supposed to have fun, McLeod.
Back to business, Kate.
Business?
I hope you know where we're going, because I'm hopelessly lost.
Sure I do.
And where's that?
I thought we'd make a short detour to my hometown.
Oh, that's nice, Kate. What is your hometown?
Oshkosh.
Oshkosh?
Is something the matter, Michael?
Well, I'm allergic to Oshkosh. I had a bad experience there.
You've been to Oshkosh?
You might say I was stationed there.
Small world, isn't it?
Yeah, extremely.
What kind of trouble did you have? I can't imagine anything bad happening there. It's such a sleepy place.
Yeah, well, it had something to do with that. Sleeping.
Oh, asleep on the job. Night watchman or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, you won't mind going back, will you? I mean, it won't be too painful for you, will it?
Oh, no. No, I think everyone involved is long gone.
Oh, good. Because I'd just like to drop in real quick. You could even meet my folks.
Oh, I'd like that, Kate.
And we could drop by the place where I got my start. Maybe do a show for old time's sake.
You got your start in Oshkosh?
Uh-huh. Larry's Bar and Grill. Except after he went topless, he changed it to Larry's Bar and Girl.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, sure. We'll have lots of fun, Michael. And you'll be safe. It's a quiet place. Nothing ever happens there.
Nothing ever happens there.
You just relax. We'll be there in no time.
The old Boll Weevil Club. Place still looks the same. Gee, it's been ages.
Say there, young fella. You're not supposed to be in here. We're closed until further notice.
No kidding, Pop. You have some kind of run-in with the law?
Yep. They closed up after Kate McCall was here.
Why'd they do that?
Well, you know how she catches on fire and sort of cooks herself?
Mm-hmm. They said you didn't have enough fire exits, right?
No. They said we needed a restaurant license.
Oh, gee, that's a shame, Pop. Is Kate still in town?
Nope. She and that young fella left after they was released from jail.
Any idea where they went?
Well, you might try Oshkosh. That's her hometown.
Oshkosh? Well, it's any port. As they say, in a storm.
Chief Dispatcher McCumis's office.
It's me, Doris. Any word from McLeod yet?
Not yet, sir.
What was the date on that McLeod article, Doris?
The 7th, sir.
2 days, and they've already left Kenosha.
I'm surprised they stayed that long, sir.
Well, I don't know where they could be. I'll be back up in a few minutes, Doris.
One more thing, sir.
Yes?
Guardian Angel McNimbus has reported back for duty. He says his wing is much better and he's ready to go.
Oh, wonderful. Somebody up there likes me, Doris. Every McLeod has a silver lining.
McNimbus is here now, sir. What should I tell him?
Don't tell him a thing, and don't let him out of your sight.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to play a hunch, Doris, and if I'm lucky, I'll be back with McLeod.
I'm sure sorry about your folks, Kate.
Oh, it's no big deal. People move all the time.
Well, they could have let you know or left a forwarding address.
I move around a lot. They probably tried and you couldn't get hold of me. We were never much for keeping in touch.
That's funny. I'm bad about keeping in touch, too.
Kate, you're on next.
Oh, Larry, have you met my trainer, Michael McLeod?
Oh, pleasure's mine. How are you, Michael? Just fine, Larry. My, this is quite a place you've got here.
Why, thanks. And that's quite a girl you've got there.
Oh, go on, Larry.
I've had a crush on her since high school.
Say, whatever happened to old Mr. Williams, the principal?
Oh, didn't you hear? Passed away in his sleep about a month ago.
Oh, that's a shame. Are you all right, Michael?
Yes, I'll be fine. I just need some fresh air. You go right ahead, Kate. We don't want to keep the hometown folks waiting.
He's right, Kate. Anytime you're ready.
Oh, there's no time like the present. I'll see you after the show, Michael.
Sure, Kate. Knock 'em dead. Boy, what a small world. Well, I think I'll step outside for a minute. That crisp night air is good for the soul.
It may be good for the soul, McLeod, but it's murder on a cold.
Sir? Where are you?
Right behind you, McLeod.
Don't scare me like that, sir.
And how would you prefer to be scared, huh?
Well, it sounds like you've got a cold, sir.
I'm not here to discuss my health, McLeod.
What are you doing here, sir?
It's a small world, McLeod. I was about to ask you the same thing.
I'm just doing my job, sir.
It's the way you do it that bothers me, McLeod. You were arrested in Kenosha.
I know, sir, but I was released on my own recognizance.
Oh, you're the last person I trust you with.
Bless you, sir.
Has it ever occurred to you that you might be doing more harm than good down here, McLeod?
But she is having fun, sir. What's wrong with that?
Absolutely nothing. Humans can have all the fun they like.
And guardian angels aren't supposed to have any fun.
Exactly, McLeod. It's too cold down here to argue now. You're coming back to headquarters with me. McNimbus is waiting in the wings to replace you.
But, sir, she expects me backstage after the show.
You're breaking my heart, McLeod.
You may break hers, sir.
Come along, McLeod.
Please, sir, one more chance.
Not on your life, McLeod.
Oh, you should have seen them, Mike. Oh, the hometown crowd is always the best. Teddy, what are you doing here?
I came to take you back, Kate.
Take me back? Well, where's Michael?
There's nobody here but me, Kate. Who's this Michael character?
Who's Michael? Well, he's your professor friend, that's who.
That's impossible, Kate. The professor turned out to be a crackpot.
I'm confused, Teddy. You mean you don't know who Michael McLeod is?
Never heard of the man before in my life.
Well, if he isn't a professor, how could I do what I've been doing?
Beats me, Kate. You mean you can't do it by yourself?
Maybe. Well, let me try. Nothing. Not even a spark.
Well, whoever he is, we gotta find him, and fast.
Oh, I'll say.
With any luck, we can still open in Chicago.
I'll settle for a cold shower in Oshkosh.
Now find super values during Sears Fall Home Appliance Sale at most Sears retail stores. Save $20 to $100 on selected Kenmore appliances like refrigerators, washers, dryers, gas and electric ranges, color TVs and stereos. And save big on a Kenmore trash compactor, built-in and portable dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, microwave ovens, and more. Sale ends September 29th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Sears, where America shops for value.
Dashing here for the groceries, dashing there for the kids. Dash to Sears now for yourself and try on the shirt and pants that fit. They're meant for busy you, combining good looks with easy care. And are they comfortable? The shirt, a tailored classic, has a fashionable small collar. The pants that fit so well because they're sized for tiny, typical, and tall women. Sears for the shirt and pants that fit. Your busy life. Misses or women's sizes in the sportswear department.
How many steps does it take to make open hearth furniture from Sears look so warm and attractive? 26 steps to be exact. Fine craftsmen use a 26-step hand rubbing and finishing process to transform solid northern white pine and pine veneers into open hearth colonial-style furniture, like our family room furniture, covered in a rich earth-tone plaid. Taking steps to furnish your home? Well, direct your step to Sears and discover open hearth family room furniture. Selected items from the collection on sale now. All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Andy Griffith again, and here's the concluding act of Where Guardian Angels Fear to Tread.
I don't understand what happened to him. He just disappeared.
Into thin air, huh?
You know, he didn't really want to go to Oshkosh.
I don't blame him.
He said he'd had a bad experience there before.
Kate, we turned that town upside down. If he's there, he'd have to be invisible.
Oh, it's all so confusing, Teddy.
Sure it is, Kate. Hey, why don't you take a breather? I'll keep an eye on things.
Oh, thanks, Teddy. This means a lot to me.
Don't mention it. You really miss this guy, huh?
Uh-huh. I really do.
Well, we'll get him back here somehow.
McLeod, could you please perform your cleanup chores with a little less noise?
Was I bothering you, sir?
Bothering me, McLeod. You were irritating the hell out of me. Now keep it down to a roar, will you? And be careful around that bust of you-know-who.
This one, sir?
That's the one. I want it polished, so be careful.
Guardian Angel McNimbus on the line, sir.
Good. Connect us, Doris. Careful, McLeod. No, McNimbus. I was talking to McLeod. How is your charge, McNimbus? Well, not so good. What did McLeod do to her? I don't think we'll ever be able to piece the whole story together, McNimbus. All right, you do the best you can and keep me informed. Goodbye.
Gee, I'm sorry, sir.
McLeod, what am I going to do with you?
I'll clean it up, sir.
You'll do more than that, McLeod. You're going to glue that bus back together piece by piece.
Glue? But there must be a million pieces.
I don't care if it takes forever. Now get to work.
Kate, it's Teddy. You decent?
Come in, Teddy.
Kate, I got some guys outside named McLeod. I thought you might want to look them over. You never know.
I really don't feel up to it, Teddy.
I know how you feel, Kate, but these guys have come a long way.
Teddy, please. Not now.
Suit yourself, Kate. But you can't stay like this forever. You haven't touched your paints in ages.
I've had other things on my mind. I haven't found the time.
Well, suppose we don't find this guy. Life goes on, you know.
It may have to go on without me.
Don't talk like that, Kate. We'll find this guy, or my name isn't Teddy Tyler. Hey, suppose he used a different name. That's an angle we haven't tried. You get better, Kate. I'll keep the fires burning.
Thanks, Teddy. You're an angel.
Now, this piece fits right here.
Aren't you done with that yet, McLeod? It's taking you forever.
Yeah, I'm almost finished, sir. Just a few more pieces.
McLeod.
Is something the matter, sir?
Why is this bust grinning?
Wasn't it grinning before, sir?
No, McLeod. You know who doesn't grin.
Well, maybe he's having fun, sir.
How many times do I have to tell you, McLeod, that we don't have fun up here?
Guardian Angel McNimbus on the line, sir.
All right, connect us, please, Doris. Angus McHumil is here. Yeah, she's lost all interest in the stamp collection, has she? And she hasn't touched her watercolors in ages? She certainly seems to be fading. What do you suggest, McNimbus? Well, do you realize what you're saying? It's either that or else. Huh? Well, she's certainly too young for that. I'll take your proposal under consideration, McNimbus. Now, you keep an eye on her. Goodbye.
I couldn't help overhearing, sir. Is Kate all right?
Of course she's not, McLeod. Any time a human exhibits all the symptoms she does, it's only a matter of time before they...
Don't say it, sir.
You seem quite interested in this girl, McLeod.
Oh, if anything happens to her, I'll never forgive myself, sir.
McLeod, I'm going to tell you something. And I don't want you to get upset.
Me upset, sir?
No. As you know, your father and I were best friends. We go back a long way, all the way to the beginning. Well, your father fell in with the wrong crowd, Lucifer and his gang. And when we expelled the bad angels from paradise, your father went along with them.
You mean my father was a fallen angel, sir?
Exactly, McLeod. Now, I agreed to look after you, but as time goes on, I realize that you aren't cut out for this line of work. You're too much like your father, McLeod.
He liked to have fun, too?
Exactly. You're not upset, McLeod.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. Just the opposite. I'm uplifted. Now I can have fun.
Oh, I take it you do not wish to remain a guardian angel?
If it's all the same to you, sir, I'd rather be a fun-loving human being.
Yeah. Well, you realize, of course, that you forfeit all benefits and privileges connected with this position. No invisibility, no Christmas party, no pension plan, and no burning bush.
Sir, I don't care if I ever see another burning bush again as long as I live.
Well, that may not be long, McLeod. There's no immortality.
Who cares as long as I can die happy? When can you send me down, sir?
Immediately, McLeod. It'll give me great pleasure. Of course, you'll have no powers and no memory of your time spent as a guardian angel.
But I'll still remember Kate, and she'll remember me?
Well, that can be arranged.
I'm ready when you are, sir.
All right. Just walk through that door, Michael.
Well, it's been fun, sir.
The fun's just beginning, Michael.
Kate, can I come in?
Sure, Teddy.
Feeling any better, Kate?
Much better, thanks, Teddy.
Chicago called.
And?
I had to cancel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Teddy.
So I lose some money. It's not the end of the world.
No, it's not. We all lose something sometime. You'll come up with a new angle, Teddy.
Hey, I'm supposed to be cheering you up.
I think it's working. I feel much better.
That's my girl. I'm closing up now. You can stay if you like.
I think I will. I may even do some painting.
Terrific. I just thought I'd check up on you.
Oh, thanks, Teddy. You've been an angel.
Not me, Kate. You'll know him when he gets here. Good night.
Good night, Teddy. Where did I put my brushes? Oh, so here's that darn insurance policy. Funny how you find things after you stop looking for them.
Isn't that the truth?
Who said that? Michael! Where on earth did you come from?
I don't really know, Kate, but I'm glad I'm here.
Oh, so am I. But what happened to you?
All I know is that one minute I'm in Oshkosh and the next minute I'm here holding you.
Oh, don't you remember anything?
Not a thing, Kate.
Not even teaching me to set myself on fire?
Oh, why would I do something like that?
I don't really know. But you shouldn't run away from me like that. Ever.
I don't even remember running, Kate.
You had me worried. I didn't think you were ever coming back.
Oh, somehow I made it. And if you still want me to set you on fire, I'll help you any way I can, Kate.
Oh, you can start by warming my heart.
You mean like this?
Oh, exactly, Michael. That was fun.
When I'm with you, Kate, I'm in heaven.
Oh, Michael, you're an angel.
Isn't that the truth?
Why not ruffle up a window with tradition from Sears Open Hearth Collection? Our Inheritance Cape Cod curtains have plenty of big, fluffy ruffles for that traditional New England look that's become an American favorite. They're an easy care perma-pressed fabric made from 65% Codell polyester and 35% cotton, completely machine washable. Choose from 14 distinctive colors, one of the largest selections to be found anywhere. So carry on a decorating tradition, the Cape Cod look from Sears, available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Here's great news for your home.
It's Sears Super Homeowners Sale.
Save from 20 to 40% with Sears Super Values on many items like Craftsman chainsaws, power tools, sprayer compressors, and tool sets.
On easy living paints, bathroom vanities and cabinets, fire screens, and even more right now at most Sears retail stores.
The savings are super at Sears.
Where America shops
for value.
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, and car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-527-3592. That's 800-527-3592. Texas residents call 800-492-5385.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops. Where Guardian Angels Fear to Tread was written by Mark Trella, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffin. Our stars were Olin Soleil, Jesse White, and Gene Gillespie. Also heard were Jack Carroll, Marvin Kaplan, and June Whitley Taylor. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Good evening. I'm Jackson Kane, KMOX Radio News. President Carter is due to arrive in Washington in about 19 minutes following a Middle Eastern peace mission, which at first was characterized by great hope, then great disappointment, and finally a bit of promise. On the final day of Mr. Carter's trip, Israeli Prime Minister Begin and Egypt's President Sadat finally agreed to U.S. compromise proposals designed to bridge the final negotiating gap and set the stage for a Middle Eastern peace treaty. The Israeli cabinet will debate the draft treaty, then it will be given to the full Israeli parliament for approval. Begin said he'll resign if the accord is rejected. Administration inflation fighter Alfred Kahn tonight accused the U.S. business community of failing to carry its load in the voluntary program to reduce the cost of living. Kahn's remarks in Chicago. And St. Louis public school teachers prepare for the surge of nearly 74,000 youngsters tomorrow, going back to school for the first time in 8 weeks. Clear to partly cloudy, windy, colder overnight, low near 30, sunny and colder tomorrow with a high in the 40s. Partly cloudy now, barometer rising, 44 degrees.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Just think she left here a nobody and returned only a few years later as a national celebrity. You must be mighty proud of her.
I am. And of her marriage. If she'd have stayed around here, she might have wound up marrying a real louse.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. Along Sunset Boulevard, as it winds from Hollywood to Beverly Hills, huge billboards loom high above the buildings on each side of that famous thoroughfare. Looking down from those big posters are the faces of rock stars and ballad singers proclaiming the releases of their new phonograph record albums. Sunset is a boulevard paved with dreams. Many shattered, some realized in the grand manner, like the dream of Lydia Ward, a young actress and singer, whose newest hit album bears the title of her tremendously successful television series, Stardust Girl. Look, you see that billboard up there? That golden blonde is Lydia, smiling down at you with her full lips and violet eyes. And way up over there on that hillside is Lydia's home. She has often gazed out of that big picture window to smile back with understandable pride at her likeness on the billboard below. But today, as she dials the telephone beside her chaise longue, Lydia's thoughts do not dwell upon success. They are filled with nostalgia.
Hello, Daddy? This is Lydia. I'm coming home, Daddy. No, not to stay. My producer thinks it will help my small-town girl image if I come up for a visit. Well, some public appearances and a couple of local newspaper and television interviews. Hometown stuff. I know Woodport's not a real small town, but it's not Los Angeles or New York either. Derek? Oh, he's wonderful. Our 5th anniversary's coming up soon. Can you believe it? What? Of course we're bringing little Wally. After all, you're his grandfather. Can you believe he's almost 5 years old? I know you do, Daddy. And I love you, too. Bye.
Lydia Ward is happy now, but happiness, as so many of us have sadly learned, is no insurance against the capriciousness of fate. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Girl on the Billboard, by Glenn Hall Taylor. Our stars, Rick Jason, Joan McCall, and Tom Brown. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Lydia Ward is on her way to her hometown and a date with a destiny she can't possibly foresee. With her is her husband, Derek Smith, co-star of her television series. Curled up on his lap is a 5-year-old boy who is sleeping soundly.
Wally looks like an angel snuggled up against you like that.
You're not sorry we brought him along, are you, Lydia?
Of course not. I couldn't bear to leave him at home.
You're not concerned about what might happen if Amory finds out he's with us.
Amory needn't know.
But the press may want to make a big thing of it. And the boy shouldn't have to go through that.
Oh, I don't think we have to worry. Benny Schreiber promised our family life will remain private. Hometown girl stuff is all they want.
Well, those publicity boys are usually pretty good at handling things like that.
Benny's meeting us at the airport. He says he can sneak us through the crowd. And once we're in our hotel suite, Wally will be safe and secure in his own room.
Your attention, please. We are now approaching Woodport and should be landing in approximately 7 minutes. Please fasten your seatbelts.
Benny?
Hi, Derek. Hi, Benny.
Hey, this must be quite an adventure for Wally, huh?
It certainly is. Wally, this is Mr. Schreiber. Hi, Mr. Schreiber.
What a big yawn for such a little guy.
He's barely awake. Been asleep all during the flight.
Oh, hey, here you go. This way, folks. There's your limousine right over there. Now, let me have your claim checks, and I'll get your luggage.
I've got them right here in my handbag.
Okay.
Here you are.
Oh, good. Now, you just wait here in the limousine, and then I'll see you to your hotel, huh? Now, I'll be back just as soon as I pick up your bags. This is it. How do you like it?
It's a beautiful suite. Yes, it's lovely, Benny. Thank
Good.
you. Oh, we're gonna live here, Mommy? For a few days, Wally.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. This is Wally's room right over here.
Go with Mr. Schreiber, Wally. He'll show you your room.
Oh, sure, Daddy.
There you are, Wally. How about it, huh?
Oh, boy.
Hey, in your own bathroom, complete with everything.
Wow.
Except a rubber duck. Come on in, look around.
I'll get it. Hello? Who? Hey, Walter, come on up. We're in 1201. It's your father. He's on his way up.
Oh, wonderful. I was hoping he'd be here in time to see Wally before we tuck him in for the night. Gee, that room is keen.
I'm glad you like it. Hey, guess who's coming to see you?
Who?
Your grandfather.
Grandpa?
Yep, he'll be here any minute.
Did I hear you say that Lydia's father's on his way up?
Yep.
Oh, well, then I better split. There's no place for a hype artist in a family reunion.
You don't have to leave, Benny.
Well, I know I don't have to, but blood is thicker than water, and a stranger is apt to dilute it.
Oh, that's him now. It'll only take a minute for you to meet him.
Well, okay.
Come in.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, my glad to see you, baby.
Derek, my boy. It's nice seeing my son-in-law again. Been a long time, boy.
It sure has. And it's wonderful seeing you again.
Thank you. And, here's my little namesake. How are you, Wally?
I'm fine, Grandpa.
My goodness, how you've grown. Here, let me lift you up so I can get a good look at you. Oh, my, you must weigh a ton.
Oh, Daddy, I'd like you to meet our publicity man, Benny Schreiber. Benny, my father, Walter James.
How do you do, sir?
I'm glad to know you, Benny. I understand you're here to make my daughter famous.
Oh, no, she's done that for herself, sir. My job is only to remind folks that your daughter is just a plain hometown girl.
Yeah, she's always been that to me. But I must admit, it's great the way people come into my drugstore and talk about how she's made good. Happens nearly every day. Okay, Wally. I guess for the way you're wiggling around, you'd like me to put you down, huh? That better?
Yeah, thank you. Mommy, is it all right if I go back to my room now? Of course, darling. Oh, good night, Grandpa.
Good night, Wally.
Night, son. Well, I'll say good night, too, sir. It was very nice meeting you.
And you, too, Benny. Good night. Yeah, seems like a nice fella.
He is. Now sit down, Daddy. They're going to send up something to eat, and we'll get caught up on talking.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
A simple enough beginning, wouldn't you say? Small-town girl, now a big television and recording star, returns home with husband and son to visit her father, have some publicity pictures taken, give a few interviews, and take time out between chores to relax. And what of the small-town girl's father, the local pharmacist? How will he handle this sudden visit?
Good morning. Walter James Pharmacy. Oh, hello, Miss Harris. Your prescription? Well, the delivery boy should be there any minute. You're welcome. Bye.
Good morning, Mr. James.
Hello, Amory. What'll it be this time?
Another prescription refill.
Number?
I wrote it down for you. Here.
Okay.
Well, I imagine you're pleased having Lydia back in town after such a long time. Huh?
Yep.
It's wonderful the success she's made of herself, isn't it?
Yep.
You don't sound very enthusiastic.
It's nice to have her back for a visit.
Just think she left here a nobody and returned only a few years later as a national celebrity. You must be mighty proud of her.
I am. I'm proud of her and her career and of her marriage. She'd have stayed around here, she might have wound up marrying a real louse.
Well, people get what they deserve, I guess.
That's truer than you realize, Amory. Now, take this prescription you're having refilled. It's for your liver, correct?
Yes.
It's not surprising you have to have it refilled so often.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not a doctor. But it's my guess that the reason you've had liver trouble for so many years is that with all your mean thoughts, you manufacture more bile than 2 livers could handle.
Look, Mr. James, I don't give a damn what you think of me. But I'll tell you one thing. If your daughter doesn't settle certain matters to my satisfaction before she leaves town, I'll make it plenty hot for her.
Well, Amory, you're running true to form. All that bile you're building up is apt to kill you one of these days.
Never mind the lecture. Just fill my prescription.
Sure. It'll only take a minute.
Who is it?
It's Amory, Lydia.
What do you want?
Well, I just want to talk with you.
Well, I don't want to talk with you. So, say what you have to say and leave.
Oh, not so fast. Besides, I'll only stay a minute.
How did you know I'd be alone?
Simple. Your husband is holding court with the press downstairs. Hey, this is pretty elegant. It's sure a lot different than the way you lived before you left.
What do you want, Amory?
My son? I want my son.
He's not your son any longer. You lost all right to be his father long ago now. Where were you when he was born? I mean, when we both really needed you.
Oh, be sensible, Lydia. If I had left town at that time just to join you in Hollywood, well, I wouldn't have had a future with the law firm. And if I'd started sending you money and it leaked out that I was supporting an illegitimate child, I'd have been fired. Now, old line law firms can be pretty stuffy, you know. But I kept my nose clean, and now I'm a senior partner. Now, what would I be today if I'd married you with the whole firm knowing you were pregnant?
You might have become a loving husband and a decent human being instead of what you are. Now, please just get out of here and don't bother me again.
I'll leave on one condition, that you let me see him before I go.
How did you know he was here? Even the press doesn't know it.
Well, I made a little business arrangement with the bell captain.
What?
Oh, come on now, just let me peek at him. I promise not to say a word to the boy.
Well,
Lydia, just a peek.
Well, all right. But he's taking his nap.
I'll be quiet, I promise.
Okay. He's in here. Very... My God, he's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Well, I don't know. He was sound asleep only a few minutes ago when I looked in on him.
Well, I'd better leave.
Operator, page Mr. Derek Smith, please. It's urgent.
I'll see you both later, and we'll settle things.
He's at a press conference in the cocktail lounge. Hurry, please.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Years ago, a pretty young girl, Lydia James, frightened and alone, had run away from her home in Woodport. Pregnant with an illegitimate child, fearful of what people in such a small town might say, she ran to a big city, to Los Angeles, and changed her name to Lydia Ward. Happily, she bore a fine son, found that she had gifts as both singer and actress, and began a career which continued with astonishing success. First as a singer, and then as a television star. To further compound this joyous recovery from what had appeared to be disaster, she had fallen in love with Derek Smith, her co-star on the television series, and they had married. Derek had legally adopted the boy as his own, and now this family had returned to Lydia's hometown to face this, little Wally's disappearance. Now they await the arrival of the police.
Yes? Hi. I'm Lieutenant Frank Bennett.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. Come in, please.
I got here as quickly as I could.
It's the police, darling.
Thank God you've come. We don't know what to do. I'm so frightened.
Now, when did you discover the boy was missing?
About 20 minutes ago.
Just before I called you.
Where was he the last time you saw him?
Right in there. That's his room. He was taking his nap. I opened the door to look in on him, but he disappeared.
Would he have had to come through this room to leave the suite?
Oh, no. There's a door that leads from his room to the corridor.
But I know he wouldn't have left all by himself.
Especially here. The hotel's completely strange territory to him.
Mind if I take a look?
Sure.
Oh, Derek, I just know he's been kidnapped. What if he should...
Now, try not to worry, darling. The police will find him.
Well, nothing seems to be disturbed in there. Door to the hall is locked. I found this on the floor beside the door.
What is it?
Oh, it's an envelope addressed to both of you. It may have been left there by the person who took the boy.
It's funny, I didn't see it when I looked in to check on Wally. I was too distracted, I guess.
Oh, his name is Wally.
Walter Smith.
Well, it's a ransom note, all right. Here.
We want $20,000 for the return of your son. You will receive instructions by phone.
That's all?
That's all. Here, see for yourself.
Thanks. Oh, it's ordinary scratch pad paper. Typewritten. I'll take this with me. Now, is there anyone you can think of who might have done this?
Almost anyone, I guess. Considering the publicity we've been getting since we got here. Everyone's been aware we're staying at this hotel, for example.
Yeah, and the press, radio, and television inform the public about your incomes. Oh, yeah. There's plenty of kooks around who might conclude you'd be an easy push for 20 grand. Well, could you give me a description of the boy, please?
His, eyes are dark brown like his father's. His hair is blonde.
About the color of Lydia's.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a photograph of him?
Yeah, I've got one in my wallet. Let's see now.
Height?
Last time we measured him, he was a little over 3.5 feet.
Weight?
About 40 pounds.
Here's a color snapshot of him. It's fairly good likeness.
Oh, fine. Well, okay, I'll get back to headquarters and get the machinery moving. Now, for the time being, I'm going to keep the press out of this. And please, don't either of you talk to anyone.
We won't, believe me.
All right. Now, if you hear from the kidnapper before we get a tap on your phone, call me immediately.
Right.
Find him, Lieutenant. Please find him.
Well, we'll do our best. You may be sure of that.
You don't suppose Amory might have...
Oh, he couldn't have. He was here when I discovered Wally was missing.
Amory? Here?
Yes. We argued about Wally, as usual. He was quite nasty at first, but he calmed down when I agreed to let him take a peek at Wally.
Well, why did you tell him Wally was with us?
I didn't. He said he found out from the bell captain. I gather he bribed him.
Why didn't you tell the lieutenant?
It didn't occur to me. I guess because Amory was with me and I knew he couldn't have done it.
Well, if he was here when you discovered Wally was missing, that would eliminate him as a suspect. But still...
What?
I don't trust him. There's something. What I'm trying to say is that I wouldn't put anything past him.
What about Wally? Where's Wally?
Oh, darling, we'll find him. Meanwhile, you can't let anyone know he's missing.
Yes.
But we'll find him. You'll see.
Walter James Pharmacy.
Walter, this is Derek.
Oh, hello, Derek. You caught me just in time. I was just about to close up the store.
Walter, do you know where Amory Downs lives?
Yes, I've delivered prescriptions to him a couple of times.
Would you drive me out to his place, please?
What? Sure, but do you think it's wise going out there at this hour? It's nearly 10 o'clock.
I know, but I've got to talk to him.
Can't it wait until morning?
No, something's come up. This is really urgent.
Well, okay. I'll leave right now and pick you up in front of your hotel.
Thanks, Walter. I'll be waiting. This it?
Yeah. The one with the circular driveway. I'll pull in and park near the steps.
Very impressive place he's got. Amory's doing all right.
That is an understatement. The house was bought with money his wife inherited. And right after that, he got promoted to a partnership in the law firm.
Doesn't overlook any angles, does he? I'll make this as short as possible.
Don't worry. I haven't got anything else to do. Good luck.
Can be at this hour. Oh, dear. I guess I'll have to go see.
How about Joseph?
He and the maid are both asleep. I'll go.
Be careful who you let in.
I'm not stupid, you know. Yes?
I'm Derek Smith. I'd like to speak to Mr. Downs. You're Mrs. Downs?
Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but I'm afraid it's much too late.
It's extremely important.
It's all right, Ellen. I'll see him here in the library.
Come in, Mrs. Smith.
Thank you.
right in here, please.
Thanks.
I can guess why you've come. Oh, I'll see Mr. Smith alone, Ellen. Please close the door.
Very well.
Now then, Smith, let's get right to it, shall we?
I intend to. Why did you come to the hotel this evening?
To see my son.
He's my son. I've adopted him legally. Even his birth certificate states that Lydia and I are the parents of Walter Smith.
Yes, I know that legal ploy, issuing a new birth certificate to protect the child. But there's another legal point you're overlooking.
What's that?
I'm the boy's natural father, and if I have to, I'll take it to court complete with blood tests to prove it.
Ah, that's ridiculous. The adoption is legal. You'll only hurt the boy.
No, not hurt the boy. Get him away from you. I'm a lawyer, and I know. I'll leave.
I'm not leaving until we settle this. I don't think you came to the hotel to see Wally. What the devil are you doing?
I'm throwing you out of my house.
Let go of me.
If you won't walk out of here, I'll drag you out horizontally.
Look, no one punches me around. You take one more swing at me, and so help me out. I warned you not to. Oh. You want more? Get up. Come on. Get up, you louse. Plenty more. Come on, get up. Hey, Marie. Hey, Marie. Oh, dear God. She's dead.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of The Girl on the Billboard.
I still don't understand, Mr. Smith, why you chose that hour of the night to visit Mr. Downs.
I told you. I went there to ask him why he'd come to the hotel. His visit bothered my wife. Worried her. I felt it was urgent, that it shouldn't be put off any longer.
Yeah, but you said you went there to ask him something. You're sure you didn't mean to, say, threaten him?
No, Lieutenant. He threatened me.
So you struck him?
I told you before, Lieutenant. I hit him in self-defense. He tried twice to hit me. After the first time, I warned him not to try it again. When he did try it again,
you hit him?
Yes, I've admitted that.
I'm afraid you're in quite a jam, Mr. Smith. You see, if, without provocation, you struck a blow that caused a fatal injury, the charge is murder. Now, even if you hit him in self-defense, there's still a chance you may face a manslaughter charge. Either way, I'll have to hold you.
I understand. Have you any word on Wally?
No, not yet. Did the kidnapper ever call with instructions about the ransom?
No. You haven't any leads so far?
Well, I'm sorry, but we'll have to lock you up.
First, may I ask a favor?
Well, it depends.
The studio's publicity man, Benny Schreiber, is out there fielding questions from the press. Could I see him before he leaves?
Yeah, I think that can be arranged. I'll call the desk sergeant.
To drum up some publicity, but oh boy, this is ridiculous. Just came from police headquarters. Oh, poor Derek has had it. He's really beat. The TV, radio, newspaper people are crawling around there like ants at a picnic. Luckily, the cops are not letting them get to Derek.
I just can't believe that anyone could suspect Derek of murdering Amory Downs.
Yeah, well, you and I don't believe he did, Lydia, but I got to level with you. Right now, things don't look too good for him.
I know. How long will they keep him there?
Who knows? I know he can't get out on bail once they charge him with murder.
Oh, if I'd only known he was planning to go out there last night. I might have been able to talk him out of it. I don't know why he connected Wally's disappearance with...
Hi, folks.
Oh, Derek. Darling.
Hey, what happened?
Oh, Derek, hold me. Hold me. I was afraid they wouldn't let you go.
How come they released you?
I can't believe it. They started to take me to a cell when a man from the police lab came in with the information that Amory had been poisoned.
Poisoned?
He didn't die from the blow.
Go on. What is it?
Whatever it was that poisoned Amory was in some medicine he took. And the prescription was from your father's drugstore.
Oh, no. No.
I don't understand why you brought me here, Lieutenant.
We want to question you regarding the death of Amory Downs.
But what makes you think I know anything about that?
This 2-ounce bottle, Mr. James.
Yeah? What about it?
It bears the label of your pharmacy.
I see it does.
Mr. James, our lab has checked the ingredients of this bottle against the prescription written by Dr. Goldman. Now, that prescription doesn't indicate the use of xenohydrocrate, a poisonous substance in this medication.
Xenohydrocrate? Of course not. I've never even stocked any. That chemical is principally used in certain plant foods. Its purpose is to vivify the foliage.
Mm-hmm. And you've never kept any on hand for pharmaceutical use?
Never.
Uh-huh. Then you'll have no objection if one of our men checks your inventory and invoices.
Of course not.
What time yesterday did Mr. Downs purchase this prescription?
As I recall, it was shortly before noon.
The label indicates 1 teaspoon after each meal.
Yes, sir.
How long does it take for a dosage to take effect?
It isn't a matter of how long, Lieutenant.
Meaning
that Mr. Downs had to take the dosage regularly, as he had done for some time, to help stabilize the liver condition. It's the continuing use of the medication that's important. One dosage by itself would have little perceptible effect.
Oh, but in this case, one dosage did have an effect. With the amount of xenohydrocate in this liquid, how long would it take for one dosage to kill a man?
Well, I don't know how large an amount of poison was in the dosage.
Well, you concocted this. You must know the formula.
Believe me, Lieutenant, I know nothing about that chemical being in the prescription I filled.
All right. All right, Mr. James. Not making much progress here. Your concern for your daughter and grandson does give you a motive. I'm sorry, but we'll have to hold you for investigation.
Now, you're entitled to only a few minutes, Mr. Smith.
That'll be fine, guard. Thank you.
Derek, any news of Wally?
No, nothing. Walter, I've got to ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah.
I think all of this, Wally's disappearance, Amory's death, is connected. I know you told Lieutenant Bennett that you had nothing to do with the poisoning, and I believe you. And I know that you had no idea of how much of that
xenohydrocate.
Yeah. That you had no idea how much was in that prescription. But suppose a few drops had been added, not enough for Amory to notice by its appearance, but enough to poison a person. How long do you think it would take to cause death?
3 or 4 hours, more or less, I imagine.
Then, if Amory had taken a dose right after lunch and didn't die until late evening, that would mean that the poison wasn't in the prescription at lunchtime, right?
Right.
Which means that the poison was added to that bottle after he'd taken his lunchtime dose.
Of course.
Thanks. I think I'll pay a visit to Mrs. Downs.
I don't understand why you've come to see me, Mr. Smith.
I stopped by earlier, Mrs. Downs, but you weren't at home, so I talked with your maid. She told me you're a flower and plant buff. I've been snooping around the potting shed out by your garden.
You had no right to.
I found this.
Well, what's so important about a bottle of plant food?
The label says it contains a poison called xenohydrocate.
Yes, that helps brighten the colors of the foliage of some of the plants.
I know.
What do you want?
I think you put some of this in Avery's liver medicine.
dare you suggest such a thing? You killed him, and you know it. You can't switch the blame to me.
You and your husband quarreled because Amory wanted to adopt my wife's little boy, his son, didn't you?
No, that wasn't the reason.
The reason for what, Mrs. Downs? Killing him?
Amory hit me when I told him I'd go to the police if I had to stop him from leaving.
Leaving?
He was going to Los Angeles.
Los Angeles? I don't understand.
He was going to meet a man at International Airport there. They were going to Brazil.
To Brazil? Why?
He said they'd be safe there. He had an obsession about the boy, your son. When he finally decided he couldn't bluff you and your wife into giving him custody, he had him kidnapped.
Where is Wally? Is he all right?
Yes, the boy's all right. He's with a man named Hopkins in Los Angeles. He's a private investigator who handles assignments in Los Angeles for Amory. Hopkins bribed the bell captain at the hotel to let him into the boy's room.
Why, all of a sudden, are you telling me all this?
Because I can't live with this inside me. I'd taken Amory's abuse long enough. His hitting me, that was the last straw. You see, he was not only leaving with the boy.
Yes, Mrs. Downs?
He was taking everything with him. I discovered he'd closed out our joint savings account. He'd cashed all our negotiable securities. He wasn't coming back. I just couldn't let him get away with it. That's why I put the poison in his medicine.
Police? Lieutenant Bennett, please. And hurry.
Who is it?
Room service.
Did you order room service, Derek?
No. Must be a mistake. I'll see about it.
Hi, Derek. Hi, Lydia.
What is this?
Manny, what are you doing with that service card?
Well, I felt a celebration coming on, so I ordered champagne and caviar.
Where's the waiter?
Oh, I gave him a tip and told him to get lost. I was afraid that if he made this scene, he'd want a check for a bit part.
Denny, you're impossible.
Yeah, look what I brought with me.
Lieutenant Bennett, how nice. We'll make this a Thanksgiving party. Giving thanks to you.
You don't have to thank me. It's my job.
Yeah, I know, but I was kind of hoping we might get some publicity out of a police brutality angle.
Oh, now, come on. We're not all pigs. Now, some of us are just bloodhounds. And our bark is worse than our bite. Although, I must say, we got our teeth into that Hodgkin guy. We had him picked up in L.A. with your little boy.
Well, here's to everyone. Especially you, Lieutenant, for bringing back our son.
Thank you.
I want you to know, too, Lieutenant, that we appreciate the way you managed to keep Wally's name out of all of this. To a happy ending.
Yeah,
To a happy ending.
Happy ending.
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Girl on the Billboard was written by Glenn Hall Taylor, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Rick Jason, Joan McCall, and Tom Brown. Featured in the cast were Jack...
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
The door, it keeps rattling at me. What door? That one. The one that's wired shut. It rattles like something's trying to get through from the other side.
Do you have any idea how weird that sounds?
Very weird?
Very weird. Most of us look forward to the anniversaries in our lives, don't we? Sometimes we celebrate an anniversary together, such as the birth of our nation on the 4th of July. Other times, it's our own private anniversary, an event that we share with only a few close friends, like the anniversary at the heart of the story. I was celebrating my 3rd year as a kitten at that well-known night spot, the Kitten Club. We kittens are just young waitresses dressed in a sort of bathing suit costume, wearing kitten ears and a tail. Well, anyway, my friends Debbie and Mary and I arranged to take the early shift together on the night of my 3rd anniversary at the club. After work, the 3 of us were going to combine celebrating the big day with a weekend of house sitting for some friends of mine who were on vacation. But before the first night of that weekend was over, each of us was going to wish that we'd stayed home. Each of us would wish that we had done anything rather than take part in that foolish little anniversary celebration that turned into a nightmare.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Anniversary, by Patricia Joyce. Our stars, Joan McCall, Denise Galick, and Miss Joyce as Debbie Driver. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value. Let's start at the beginning.
And the beginning was the night Debbie and Mary and I left the Kitten Club together and drove out of the city to house sit for my friends, the Livingstons. It was a cloudy night, and driving down the dark canyon road that led to the house, I was a little uncertain of my bearings. Debbie was beside me in the front seat, and Mary was curled up in the back. Debbie thinks of herself as a voluptuous blonde, but there are those at the Kitten Club who say she's fat. She also chews gum and hums disco tunes. Mary is small and dark, and very quiet compared to Debbie and me.
Athena.
What?
Are you lost?
Never.
Don't be snide.
Sorry, Debbie. I'm still mad about that walkout at the club tonight.
Are they really going to make you pay for him?
I hope not.
How much was the check?
20-something. I'm sorry I brought it up. Let's not think about it. It's my anniversary. How you doing back there, Mary?
Fine.
Are you sure we're not lost?
It's just around the next bend. You'll see the lights then.
Nobody seems to live around here.
There are about a half a dozen houses up near the Livingstons.
Oh. Are you sure the Livingstons won't mind me and Mary?
Of course not. They thought the idea of an old-time pajama party was cute. Donna said she would have joined us if they hadn't gone to Tahiti. She even bought fixings for hot fudge sundaes as a little anniversary present.
Nice friend.
Yeah, she's great.
Did you ever house sit for them before?
Once. It's really easy. All I have to do is look after their cats and plants.
It's really pretty around here, Athena.
Wait till you see this house, Mary. You'll just die. It's so gorgeous.
You know, it's so still up here. I really feel in tune with the mystic sense of all beings permeating nature in its raw and regal state.
What book did you get that out of?
The Natural Cosmos and Flower by B.S. Lloyd.
Figures. This is it.
Oh, you said it, Athena. This is it. This is living.
Nice house, huh?
Nice. It's sublime. The yin and the yang blend superbly.
Do they have a pool?
Out that, Mary.
It's too cold to go swimming.
I just like to look at the water.
Let's go in. I'll make us all hot fudge sundaes.
Opera stars say ice cream ruins the vocal cords.
Big deal. I'm starving.
You wouldn't say that to Beverly Stills. Did you forget the key, Athena? If you did,
it's right here.
That is great.
Wait until you see the upstairs.
I just want to see the refrigerator.
I thought you were worried about your vocal cords.
If I can't sing, I may as well eat. Oh, I think I've reached nirvana.
Why?
Look in this refrigerator. Salami, cheese, cold cuts, lettuce. Lettuce? Oh, well, you can't win them all. Caviar, jumbo shrimp. Gee willikers, where's the ice cream?
In the freezer.
Oh, right. I'll get it if you get the plate.
Athena?
What, Mary?
I don't know if I should have any ice cream.
Why not?
Harold says it will ruin my enamel, and he'll have to give me Crown.
Oh, Mary, are you still engaged to that dull dentist?
I love him.
Dentists are boring.
Cut it out, you two. Look, Mary, have a sundae and just don't tell Harold.
I couldn't lie, and I know he'll ask.
Then have a small one.
Jiminy, what was that?
Samson? Cut it out.
What was that?
Oh, it's the cat Samson. He likes to roll things around.
Sounded more like Arnold Schwarzenegger lifting weights than a cat rolling things around.
He's a strong cat.
Is Samson a fat Siamese with no tail?
Yeah.
He's right there in the dining room. I was looking at him before.
Then it must have been the house settling.
Oh, Athena, that's dumb.
Maybe it was a little earth trimmer. Who wants nuts on her sundae? Now, why don't we watch the Late Show?
I hear it's really scary.
You guys?
What?
I'm really tired. Can I go to bed? You won't be mad at me, Athena?
No.
Remember, I have to sleep with all the windows open.
Do you want to sleep in the guest room, Mary? And then Debbie and I'll sleep in the master bedroom.
Sure, okay.
Okay, Mary. Here's a towel and a washcloth. There's soap and toothpaste in the bathroom. Can you think of anything else you might need?
Hey, Athena, how come this door's wired shut?
I don't know.
What's it lead to?
The attic.
The wire is really tacky looking, Athena. Let's take it off.
No, Debbie, I think we better leave it on.
Why?
Well, the maid, Angela, she's from Mexico, and she's really nice, but she doesn't speak any English. Anyway, when she was here on Wednesday, she came downstairs looking really upset. I thought maybe the vacuum cleaner broke or something. She took my hand and led me up to this room and pointed at the door and pointed at the wire. She was telling me something, but I only speak French, so I didn't understand her. After I said, no comprendo, about 14 times, she said, no. She pointed at the wire and said, stay, very bad.
Anyway, are you sure you don't want to watch the Late Show with us?
No, I'll stay up here.
It's a real good one. Vincent Price is in it.
No, scary movies make me sick at my stomach. Sometimes I even get asthma.
No kidding.
I guess I'll go brush my teeth.
Come on down if you change your mind. In front of the TV set, watching the late-night horror movie. The Livingston cat was purring on my lap, and Debbie was devouring her third hot fudge sundae with great concentration. Upstairs, Mary was sleeping alone. It seemed like an innocent beginning to a bachelor girl's evening. But what was that rattling we had heard earlier? Why did Angela, the maid, feel compelled to wire shut the upstairs door to the attic? And what of Mary's asthma attacks, which occur whenever she gets frightened?
Who's there? Samson? Here, Samson. Here, kitty. Nice kitty. Athena? Is that you? Debbie? Hey, Debbie. Come on, you guys. I know you're trying to scare me. Now cut it out. Okay. It was a good, funny joke. Now cut it out. Athena? Debbie? Stop it. Okay? I'm scared. You did it. You scared me. Okay? Athena? Debbie? Athena? Debbie? Oh, you guys. Where are you? Where are you? Stop it. Okay. Where are you? Athena? Debbie? Oh, gee. Athena? Oh, come out, you guys. Please. Oh, wow. Hey, you guys. Athena? Yeah, Mary? Athena, I have to talk to you. Okay, talk. I mean face to face. Well, come on down. Will you turn off the television, please? I don't want to get scared.
We're not going to turn off TV. It's a free country.
Oh, Debbie, they're going to a commercial. Turn it off. Come on down, Mary.
Hi. Make it quick. They're just getting to the good part.
Were you trying to scare me?
When?
Just now.
When Debbie didn't want to turn off the set?
No, before.
Oh, Mary, why would we want to do that?
I don't know.
What's up?
Nothing.
Well, you're making a big fuss over nothing.
It's not exactly nothing. I thought I heard that funny noise again, but the cat's still down here.
Maybe it was the TV.
Oh, yeah, right.
Can we turn it back on?
As soon as I go, I get scared.
Look, Mary, fear is a bottomless pit into which the soul can tumble, crumble, and wallow, if you know what I mean.
Not really.
I guess it's just a profound way of saying that the emotion of fear is meaningless when viewed in your overall relation to the cosmos.
Oh.
In other words, don't be scared. We're right here.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, good night. Sorry again.
No problem, Mary.
Now can we turn on TV?
Oh, no. No. You guys, I swear, if that's you, cut it out. All right, you guys. I'm going to turn on the light, and if it's you, I'm reporting you at the kitten club. Ouch! Oh, darn it. Where's that dumb light switch anyway? Darn. Darn. Where is it? Cut it out, Athena. Don't scare me. Okay. Where are you hiding? I know you're in here. Athena? Debbie? Come on out. Come on, you guys. Stop it. Athena! Debbie! The door! The wire door! It's rattling at me. Mary!
Calm down. Holy smokes, you're going to wake up all the neighbors.
Oh, terrible, all five of them.
Look!
What?
Oh, it's not doing it anymore.
Okay, so be mellow then.
Mary.
Huh?
What's not doing what?
The door, it keeps rattling at me.
That door.
That one. The one that's wired shut. It rattles like something's trying to get through from the other side.
Do you have any idea how weird that sounds?
Very weird.
Very weird.
Maybe it sounds weird, but let me tell you, I saw it, and it looked weird, too. I mean, the door rattles and the wire jiggles around. I saw it.
It was one of those moments that you read about.
And then suddenly, it's actually happening to you. Was there indeed a presence lurking behind the door to the attic? Debbie and I watched Mary as she stared, wide-eyed, at the door.
I saw it rattling. I really did.
Maybe it was just the wind, Mary.
No. It wasn't the wind. There was a force to it, like something was back there.
Uh-huh, sure there was.
I saw it.
Well, that's just great. What do you want us to do?
I don't know, Debbie.
Do you want to sleep in the master bedroom with me and Debbie? The couch folds out into a bed.
No, because I need the windows open and you'll freeze. I'll stay here, I guess.
Well, the movie's over, and we're going to sleep. We'll be next door, so we'll hear the noise, too, if there's a problem.
Oh, good. Okay.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Mary. Athena? Have you noticed this before?
What?
That Mary's a little neurotic? A little neurotic. What am I saying? Mary is seriously unbalanced, out of touch, Space City.
Oh, now, Debbie, everybody has idiosyncrasies.
All I've got to say is that it's lucky she's marrying a dentist.
Let's drop it. Where do you want to sleep?
Over here.
Good grief. Come on. Oh. Mary, what happened? Look, that door. Mary, I thought I told you how to open this door. It opens itself.
Do you think of what I tell you?
Mary, what are you talking about?
He doesn't know.
Oh, shut up, Debbie. What, Mary? It's sprang open. It rattled, then it just sprang open. Mary, look at me. I saw it open.
Mary, answer me the truth now.
I saw it open. Mary, look at me. What? Are you on anything? Some drugs, painkillers. Did you drink at the club tonight? No. Could anyone have slipped you something? I don't know. I don't think so.
Mary, you could have opened that door.
I couldn't snap that thick wire in two.
No, that's right. You probably couldn't. If she were a paranoid schizophrenic, she could. They're stronger than normal people.
Debbie. Mary, I think you better sleep in our room. What if it comes after me?
Now I've heard everything.
It won't come after you, Mary. You'll be safe with us. What in the hell is that?
It sure wasn't Samson the cat.
Debbie, did you turn off the TV?
You saw me.
That's right.
Oh, brother.
Now do you believe me?
Athena, what do you think that was?
A burglar, maybe?
A laughing burglar.
I'm telling you, it was a thing behind the door. What if the living things have a crazy person in the attic like Mr. Rochester did in Jane Eyre?
Huh?
You know, a mad relative in the attic?
What are we going to do now?
We're going to calm down, make up that extra bed for Mary, and forget that this happened. Now, don't you both feel a lot better now that we're here, tucked into these nice, cozy beds?
Nice, warm electric blankets?
Do you think that we just imagined it? No way.
Hey, Athena, maybe your friend Donna hired somebody to come and scare us. You know, like you hire somebody to do a singing telegram.
Why would she do a thing like that?
Oh, a joke, maybe. What's a pajama party without a good scare?
Some joke. I'm probably going to have an asthma attack any second.
Well, if you do, Mary, it's your own fault. As Krishna Siri Singh says, asthma is an illusion.
Sure, it's an illusion to him. He's probably never had it.
He doesn't need to have it. He's a very holy guy. He once lived for 6 months on a diet of rope and lichens.
That's disgusting. That's worse than raising white mice. Will you two stop bickering? Now, let's quiet down and say, good night. No, don't do that. Why not? Because if you say good night, you'll go to sleep, and if you go to sleep, that thing will come after me.
Well, that laugh was pretty weird. If it wasn't a joke, then I don't know. I just don't think we should go to sleep.
What should we do?
I know. 100 bottles of beer on the wall, 100 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer.
What are you doing?
I'm singing.
Why?
So we'll all stay awake.
Oh, Debbie, don't. It'll hear you and come get us. See, Debbie? I told you it would hear you.
It sounded like it was in the hall.
Right near our door.
Uh-oh.
Please don't open that door.
Not a chance.
And don't sing.
Well, I couldn't if I wanted to. My throat gets constricted when I'm nervous.
Quiet. Do you hear anything?
No.
I still feel a presence outside that door.
Mary,
I do.
Uh-oh.
Now what?
I wish I'd stayed at the club tonight. Even putting up with that dippy Betty Sue who flirts with all their customers is better than this.
Don't say that. It's Athena's anniversary.
Athena, did you remember
to lock the door of this room?
It doesn't have a lock.
Oh.
Shouldn't we put a chair in front of it or something?
I think we should stay right here and be as quiet as possible.
What was that?
Sounds like that was coming from the attic. What did I tell you?
There's somebody
here besides us. All right.
or something.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Just a feeling I have. Something about the way it rattles the attic door.
What?
Something unearthly.
Oh, evil.
I really don't know. It was just a feeling.
Mary, listen. An unearthly thing couldn't break open that closet door.
Sure it could. I was reading Strange Haunts of the Cornish Coastline, and there was this ghost of young Annie Tregivener who ran around opening doors to chicken coops and letting chickens escape to roam the countryside.
Oh, that's a lot of bull.
Debbie, does the book tell how they got rid of the ghost?
She's still roaming with the chickens to this day.
Oh, come back to Earth, you two.
It's probably a burglar or something. If we don't bother him,
he'll just take what he wants and leave. The Livingstons will hate you if they get robbed.
Oh, I'll just have to take that chance.
How would a burglar get in the attic?
Well, maybe he was here when we drove up and hid in the attic until we went to bed. And wired himself in?
Oh, that's some trick.
Oh, Brother Mary, I don't have all the answers.
Then don't try to pretend that you do, Athena. I'm telling you there's something weird going on.
What?
I thought I heard something.
What?
Well, shut up and listen, Daddy.
I suppose that's the house settling, Athena.
No. It sounds like someone is in the attic.
Whatever it is, it's coming this way.
Are you sure you can't lock the door, Athena?
Positive, Debbie.
Huh? Debbie, those books you read, what do they say about getting approached by an evil presence?
Oh, what?
Well, it's not very good.
Tell us.
Usually it means certain and untimely death by nefarious and/or painful means.
My can of mace and my purse downstairs.
You see something here? Does anybody know any self-defense? I took 3 judo lessons.
That's not going to help.
Maybe if I just do the yells and make threatening arm motions, it'll fake him out.
That's no burglar, you guys.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of our story.
Ever hear a burglar laugh like that?
I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it in the attic.
Someone else. Now there's a man.
Stop it. Stop it.
I'm going to have an asthma attack. I know it.
Don't you dare.
I can't help it.
Yes, you can.
Come on. Don't quarrel. We have more important things to do.
Like getting out of here.
Athena's right.
Well, how do we do that? Obviously, we can't go through the hall.
The window.
How about the window?
It's a straight drop. There's nothing to climb down.
Could we jump?
I wouldn't unless we have to.
What if we make a rope ladder out of bed sheets and climb down that?
Great idea. I don't know how to climb down a rope. Neither do I, but we'll learn. Come on.
Get the sheets off the bed.
Ow! Quietly. I stubbed my toe, Athena. Now we gotta tie the sheets together in knots. I can't tie a knot in this. It's a fitted sheet. Then I'll do it. Give it to me. Hurry. Oh, help! I broke a nail. See, Athena? It's not so easy to keep quiet when you hurt yourself. It's coming back. Listen. Hurry. Got it. I got the chair caught in the knot. How can you get a chair caught in the knot? Well, you try pulling it loose and see what happens to you. Sure. Pull this. What are you doing? We ripped the sheet in two. Why? We couldn't help it. A chair got caught in the knot. Well, tie it back together. It's getting closer. Hurry! It's in the hole again.
This time I found it.
Found what? Nobody knows, Debbie. Gee whiz, will you be quiet?
I said I found the gun.
Oh, it's a gun. You guys, what if he comes after us with a gun? We just better get out of here before he does. Did you get that sheet tied back together? Sort of. What do you mean, sort of? Well, it'll do in a pinch, and this is a pinch. Okay. Mary, open the window. Debbie, help me tie the end of our rope ladder to the bedpost or something.
I have the gun.
Hurry! Christina, I can't open this window. Let me try. Oh, it's stuck. Darn it. Wait a minute. Let's all three try. Oh, maybe we're pushing the wrong way. No, this is right. It's supposed to slide up. We're trapped. Trapped? Well, we can't go through the hall.
I said I have the gun.
Crazy.
Don't scare me, John. Don't scare me.
Two of them. Maybe we should shove that chest of drawers against the door. Good idea. But they'll hear us. We'll just have to take that chance. What if the house burns down and we can't move the chest of drawers and we burn to death and die? Oh, you do have a morbid imagination, Mary. Well, we'll just have to cross that bridge when we come to it. If we're going to move this chest of drawers, you two better help me. I'm certainly not going to do it by myself. Okay. Someone's opening the door. Mary! I'm not kidding. Someone is opening. Hide! What in the world? I've seen that woman before. Oh, she's beautiful. I'll tell you one thing. She's no burglar. Ever seen a see-through burglar?
John, put that toy away. It's not a toy. In your hands it is. Evelyn, please. Please, what?
Gorgeous. I can't help it. He's gorgeous. He's so tall and graceful, almost Lincoln-esque. Well, you better not get your hopes up, Debbie. He's see-through, too. I have eyes. I can see that he's see-through.
Please. Please. Please, what? Please don't leave me. Right, John? It doesn't become
Those are ghosts. How can they be? I don't know, but they are. I'm going to have my asthma attack now. Can't you please at least wait until we get out of here? Did you think they saw us? No. Let's hang the rope ladder off the guest room window and escape. We can't. There's a cliff on that side. Then what do we do? Maybe we can sneak downstairs and get out the side door before they see us. It's worth a try. Come on. Wait! There they are.
What do we do now? Oh, let's try to sneak around the edge of the living room wall.
Are you out of your mind, Athena? They'll see us.
Maybe we're invisible to them.
Don't bank on it.
Well, unless you have another suggestion, Debbie, I think we should go for it.
Okay. Let's try it. Let's go.
You're not really going to throw a vase at me, John? Wait.
Evelyn, please. I love you.
Everybody does, darling. Oh, a domestic kiss. How thrilling. May I tell them about it at the Time magazine interview?
You have no heart. No heart.
My darling, I have money. If you have money, you don't need a heart.
He shot her.
Evelyn. Evelyn. Evie. I didn't hurt you, did I? Evie. Evie. I didn't need to do it. Evie. Evie.
Let's make a run for it. Yeah, okay. What happened? Debbie tripped over the footstool, then she hit me, and I stuck my elbow in your stomach, and we fell down.
Look. John the ghost. He sees us.
Oh, my heavens. Here he comes.
Oh, what did we do?
I know. Hi, John. It's too bad you shot Evelyn. I'm Debbie. This is Athena and Mary. We were just leaving.
Oh, something like what? Anything, I don't care. Look. He's raising a gun. Don't shoot. He shot himself. Gee whiz. Oh, look. Disappearing.
They're gone. Darn it, now they'll never believe the story at the Kitten Club.
Maybe we just imagined it after all.
Oh, baloney, I've got a stub toe, a bump shin, you have a broken nail to prove it.
Firm proof. I forgot to have my asthma attack. What was that? Oh, the doorbell.
Do those ring doorbells?
How should I know? Come on. Let's go to the door.
It's the lady with the Great Dane.
She doesn't look see-through.
Neither does that dog.
I guess I better see what they want. Yes? I'm Nancy Warren. I live in that house over there. Where are the Livingston? They're in Tahiti. I'm house sitting. Is everything all right? I heard shots. Oh, you heard them too? Yes. Are you all right? We thought we'd seen ghosts.
Ghosts?
Yeah.
What kind of ghost?
A woman. Really beautiful redhead. And a man, tall, dark.
And handsome. Oh, dear God.
What?
Well, about this time last year, it was before your friends bought the house, of course. I heard shots in this house, and I ran up and I found my neighbor's dead. She was a redhead, and he was tall, very tall and dark-haired.
Good crazy.
You probably read about it in the papers. She was the singer, Evelyn Darnell, and it was her husband, John DeCosta, who managed her. It was Evelyn Darnell. I'd seen her in concert. You recognized her? I think we saw her ghost. How could that be? In this book I read, it said that people who die by murder and suicide have anguished, restless, unquenchable spirits and are often compelled to relive their deaths in order to come to terms with their spiritual unfoldment or something like that. Oh, I see. No, really. Gotta listen because it's really easy to understand. Well, I don't want to understand. It's too odd.
I'd rather leave all these otherworldly ideas alone.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, you guys. I remember hearing about it on the radio. It was in the news the day after Athena's second anniversary. The anniversary of their death is the same as Athena's Kitten Club anniversary. They died exactly 1 year ago tonight.
Jiminy, then we saw them reenacting the crime on its anniversary. Whew. Happy anniversary to you, Athena.
Happy anniversary to all of us. At least we're still here.
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Anniversary was written by Patricia Joyce, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Joan McCall, Denise Galick, and Patricia Joyce. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and Peggy Weber. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
KMOX-FM St. Louis, 24 hours a day. CBS News. President Carter gets a foreign policy victory tonight in the House on the Panama Canal treaties. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The House voted to reject a Republican effort that some officials said would have put an end to the treaties. It was the first closed House session in 149 years, and Mariah McLaughlin has more.
Right before the House adjourned, it turned down an amendment offered by Republican George Hansen, which would have made Panama pay all the cost of the transfer of the canal. Opponents of the measure argued successfully that such a provision went beyond the treaties which had already been ratified by the Senate. Hansen, who is one of the staunchest opponents of the Panama Canal treaties, said the battle isn't over yet.
They may have won the initial skirmish, but they might lose the war, because I've heard many people say, well, that takes care of that. That means I'm just going to vote against it. So they may have indeed undone themselves.
But the leadership is optimistic that the battle is over and got an agreement from the opponents of the treaty that there will be a final vote by midday tomorrow. If the House approves the funding legislation, the Senate has still to act before it will become law. Mariah McLaughlin, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
The U.S. State Department has condemned the murder today of ABC correspondent Bill Stewart in Managua, Nicaragua. He and his TV crew stopped at a Nicaraguan National Guard roadblock in Managua. Stewart and his interpreter walked to the barricade to talk to the National Guardsmen, but the Guardsman ordered Stewart to kneel, then lie down. Stewart was holding his test credentials, but a National Guardsman kicked him while he was lying down and then shot him in the head with a rifle. Bill Stewart was 37 and had been based in New York City. About 90 foreign correspondents are covering the fighting in Nicaragua. The New York Times reporter says most feel that the Nicaraguan National Guardsmen respect their status, but Somoza's government officials are open in their hostility toward the journalists. And an editorial in Somoza's newspaper, Novedades, today quotes government officials as saying, no correspondent who has been coming to Nicaragua in the past 2 years has told the truth. CBS News correspondent Richard Wagner is in Managua, and we asked him about the dangers of covering the story.
We had yesterday, our CBS crew, a good rapport we found with some National Guard, with one National Guard unit. We followed them into action. They did their job, and they ignored us and let us do ours. Conversely, in Leon on Monday, we got with some Sandinistas who, having taken Leon, or virtually taken the city, were more than pleased to show us around and show us their accomplishment. It varies hour by hour, I'm afraid, minute by minute, and unit by unit. One can find good cooperation with one unit of the Guard or the Sandinistas, and you go around the corner, as has happened to us, you go around the corner and you're told if you don't turn around and start walking, you're going to be dead.
CBS News correspondent Richard Wagner in Managua. FBI agents are talking to a hijacker aboard an American Airlines jet at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. The plane was on its way from New York City to Chicago about midday when a hijacker told the crew he had a bomb and demanded to be flown to Peru. He agreed to let the pilot land as scheduled in Chicago. After about 5 hours, he released all passengers and most crew members. He's said to be still holding the pilot, the co-pilot, and the flight engineer, but the pilot is refusing to take off. He says his plane will stay on the ground at O'Hare.
Governor Bob Graham of Florida has ordered the National Guard to protect truckers hauling gasoline to service stations in southern Florida. Odd-even systems are in effect in the New York City metropolitan area, Connecticut, and will begin in an hour in New Jersey and parts of Washington, D.C. John.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
In order for me to help you in any way, you must believe.
In you?
Oh, not in me. In the power that operates through me.
Oh, make me believe, Miss Rabbit. Make me believe. Make my son live.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. From the beginning of our story, we should be made to understand certain things. If, for example, you have a problem, a soulful problem, one that strays beyond the recognized boundaries, remains aloof from the normally available resources, then we should understand that there are other forces, something else that can be asked to serve. Fragrant powders, clairvoyant bones, cautiously mixed remedies, herbs, and scented candles with icy flames that burn for 7 days, blessed by holy mouths filled with supernatural language, can be sought out. The powders, bones, roots, herbs, and candles can be found in the shadowed spaces that leak ancient rites nourished by African blood. In crippled veins filled with stone and steel now, but still carrying a clear message from ancestors whose bones have found in the new world old bodies in which to live and advise.
Zuli. Who is it?
It's me, Miss Rabbit. Glinda.
What are you doing out this late, Glenda Dugan? I thought I told you.
I just had to see you, Miss Rabbit.
It's about Danny, ain't it?
Yeah. I won't ask you how you knew. I need help, Miss Rabbit, and you're the only one I know who can...
Sit down and tell me about it while I brew us a little tea.
And thus our story begins.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Voodoo Lady, by Odie Hawkins. Our stars, Helen Martin, Kim Hamilton, and Robin Braxton. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
There are many formerly thought to be unknowable areas of wisdom. Those places from which intuition and karma flow, and a kind of common sense expertise. Miss Rabbit, a student of the unknown, applies her knowledge to known problems.
Here's your tea.
That smells good.
Now then, go on. What's this about Danny?
Well, I don't know how to come right out and tell you.
No rush. Take your time, honey.
It's like this, Miss Rabbit. You know Daddy and I have been married for 9 years.
I remember when you moved into the neighborhood.
You remember that?
We
just got married and decided to leave New Orleans because Danny thought that...
I remember all that. Now go on about this other thing.
Well, what I was going to say was... Well, we've never really had too many problems, me and Danny, you know, the way some couples have. I mean, it's been kind of rough at times, like when Danny lost his job and I was pregnant with Danny Jr., but here lately he stays gone a lot. He says that he's playing cards with the guys down at the club.
But you think he has another woman out there somewhere. Is that it, honey?
I know for certain he's got another woman. I found a note from her in his shirt pocket. Please help me, Miss Rabbit. We have 4 children that need a full-time father, and I really love Danny, Miss Rabbit. I really do. Will you help me?
Now, you listen to me close. Glenda Dugan, I'm not going to repeat myself. Do everything exactly the way I tell you to do, and you won't have any more problems with Danny. Leastwise, not this year anyway. Is Danny home now?
He's supposed to be down at the club.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Now, here's what I want you to do. When you get a chance, put 2 pinches of this powder in his coffee.
What is that, Miss Rabbit?
Woman, will you stop asking foolish questions and listen to me? You want your man to stop fooling around in the streets, don't you?
Uh-huh.
All right, then. Now, after you've put 2 pinches of this powder in his coffee, or his food, either one, makes no never mind, don't do anything else for 10 hours. And then, Glenda, are you listening to me?
I'm listening. I'm just scared. What if Danny found out I'd been to see you? What if he left me because he...
Honey, Danny ain't no different from any other man. If you do just like I say, you'll have him strolling around behind you on his eyebrows by the end of next week.
But what if he was...
No buts, whats, or ifs. Listen. The day you give him the 2 pinches of powder, don't use more than 2 because it's mighty powerful. He'll be feeling kind of low. Then you'll have a nagging headache and his stomach will be troubling him.
Miss Rabbit, Danny never has any headaches or stomach problems. He's never been sick from anything like that.
Glenda Dugan, now I'm telling you one last time. If you make it hard for me, I'm going to put you out of here and you lose that philandering rascal you call your husband.
I'm sorry, Miss Rabbit. I'm sorry. It's just that I've been so nervous and upset lately.
I know you have, honey. Now then, when he comes home feeling bad, he'll most likely want to lay down. While he's laying down, trying to get rid of his aches, take these 3 bones and toss them under the bed and sprinkle 3 more pinches of this powder around the bed. Lightly. Just lightly, mind you. If you sprinkle too much in one place, it's apt to make him go blind in his left eye for 3 days, or else he'll begin to have bad dreams every morning for a week.
I'll do exactly what you told me to do. And thanks, Miss Rabbit. I'd like to give you a little something, but since Danny messed up most of his last 2 paychecks playing cards down at the club, we've been in a bit of a tight. Not only that, Danny Jr. stepped on a nail and the doctor...
Go on, get out of here, Glenda. Do what I told you to do. And bring me one of those peach cobblers you make so good. After you've brought your man back to his good senses.
That's a deal. I'll do exactly what you told me to do, to the letter.
You better. Or else you won't have a man to help you with those children. And you know how hard things are today, even with a man.
Night, Miss Rabbit.
Night, Glenda. You be careful now. There's bad vibes swirling around out there tonight.
I will. Bless you, Miss Rabbit.
Thelma, are you sure you gave her the proper remedy for that situation? Are you sure your instructions covered the full use of the medicine?
I'm not exactly sure about anything. What would you advise?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I would have prescribed the same thing. Maybe not.
Well, I must say, that's not saying too much.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is. Let's wait for the results.
You might not think it strange to hear an old woman talk to her cat, but when the cat talks back, engages in a dialogue... All interesting people have many facets like jewels. We see them in a different light whenever we turn them this way or that, or when we look at them through other eyes.
Miss Rabbit was a strange-looking woman, you know what I'm saying? She really resembled a rabbit. Not because she actually looked like one, but in a way, you know what I mean? Something something very quick, kind of nervous in a manner. Made you think a rabbit or some other kind of gentle animal. Well, there she was in the window of this 2-story frame house in the rear of a taller building over to one side, to which you didn't pay no attention. Your attention was pulled to the window of her apartment. There you paid attention. She always seemed to be there, especially in the warm months. And whenever she'd hear my footsteps, she'd nod politely in my direction. I'd always mumble dibbuk to myself and then nod back with a smile yet.
She was what you might call, for want of a more precise term, a presence. I mean, there was something definitely about this lady, believe me. She'd come at you from angles that seemed impossible for her to see around or past. But she did see. For example, she'd always see you doing things that you weren't supposed to be doing. Now, some of the people in the neighborhood thought Miss Rabbit had X-ray vision, heavy TV watches, people like that.
Oh, Miss Rabbit was blind. But that wasn't something you automatically know unless you knew it. What I'm saying is this. It would have been pretty hard to tell she was blind from the way she got around. She could go anywhere in the neighborhood by feel. That's right, by feel. From time to time, whenever she decided she didn't need to use somebody else's legs, she'd ease down the steps of her place and feel her way from one end of the street to the other. If she happened to want to go to the supermarket at the far end of the block, for example, she didn't use a cane or anything. She just kind of shuffled along in her cloth slippers, one foot after another, making fairly good time, and maybe hold her hand up in front of herself whenever she got to certain places, feeling her way. The whole street got quiet when she moved. It was a little bit like watching a sleepwalker. Her and that big old black cat of hers named Zuli. Some people thought that Zuli was leading her by some kind of vibrations or something, with this bell around his neck. He could have been leading her. Hard to say, except he was just as apt to be behind her as in front. From time to time, she'd say, Zuli? Zuli? Come on now, Zuli. Old nosy tail Miss Brooks asked her one day, why you call that cat Zuli, Miss Rabbit? 'Cause that's his name, she answered, and kept right on stepping.
She was more an independent person, you know. I mean, like, she didn't take no stuff from nobody. If there was one thing that everybody in the neighborhood agreed on, it was Miss Rabbit's independent ways. The other thing was what you might call Honduras or depth. For Honduras took in a lot of ground. She could listen to a problem and give you the solution if she felt you were open. Otherwise, she'd suggest a solution. My grandmother Sanchez used to say that she was a curandera, you know? A lady with a curse.
I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with being from New Orleans, where people still believe in lots of stuff that other people have forgotten about or never knew. Stuff about Marie Laveau and Mama Pleasant. I can't honestly say which it is. All I know is this. Miss Rabbit could explain your dreams to you. I caught her 3, 6, 9, 5 times playing my dream the way she explained it to me. She could make your bad luck go away if you promised to do right. She could make up stuff for you. You know, for different things. If you were righteously sincere, she could throw the bones for you to give you an idea of what your future would be like, or stir your mind around. But more than anything else, she could pray for you. One of the heaviest things anyone on the block could say was, Miss Rabbit's praying for me. It was even said at one time that she was praying for the preacher. No need to mention his name at this late date, but we can be certain that he thanked the Lord for Miss Rabbit's prayers, especially at that point in time of his life. Oh, but it was something. How everybody went to her when they needed advice or whatever. It was something I never forgot, even after Miss Rabbit and Zuli disappeared.
Who is it?
You don't know me, Miss Rabbit.
My name is Edna Barnes, and I live north of here in Hyde Park.
What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you about a serious problem I have.
Who sent you to see me?
Nobody sent me. Please let me talk to you for a few minutes.
Well?
I can't see. May I turn on a light?
Oh, sorry about that. Being blind, I kind of forget about things like that sometimes.
Oh, I understand.
Well, what is it? You begged your way in here. Now, what do you want?
Please, Miss Rabbit, don't be angry. I know it's not right to intrude on you like this, but...
How did you know to come to see me with your problem?
Well, whether you know it or not, you do have a reputation.
Oh?
I'll put it this way. Some of the people you've helped in different ways know about you. I know about you from...
Let's skip all that stuff and get to the point. What's the matter with your son?
My son?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, my son. How did you...
Get to the point. I'm an old lady, and it's 10:30.
Oh, the reason why I'm here...
You do have a reason for being here, don't you?
Yes. My baby Vernon is almost 9 months old, and he's in the hospital dying.
Of what?
I don't know. The doctors don't know. They've written failure to thrive all over his charts, and all the doctor can say is that his vital signs are deteriorating. The tests they've made don't show any physical reason why he's dying. They can't explain it except by giving me some kind of percentage double talk. 1/3 or 1/5 or 10% of some babies just don't thrive, as they say. Now, none of that means anything to me. It's my son that they're making percentages out of. It's Vernon, the baby I had, and I want him to thrive. I'll pay you.
Oh, I didn't ask you for any money.
I'll do anything. What will you take? What will it take to bring my baby into a full life? You don't know what it feels like to be a mother.
I may not be a mother, but I am a woman. And I know a little bit about how it feels to be handicapped.
You'll help me?
What can I do?
You can make him live.
Well, I could try to make him live.
Now, I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel, Miss Rabbit. I've heard what I've heard about you from people who believe that you can make things happen. I don't happen to believe in spirits or stuff like that, but I want my son to live.
Do you believe in God?
I used to.
We have a problem, honey. In order for me to help you in any way, you must believe.
In you?
Oh, not in me. In the power that operates through me.
Oh, make me believe, Miss Rabbit. Make me believe. Make my son live.
Oh, Zuli, stop that.
Well, I must say, Thelma, you really put your foot in it this time. What in the world possessed you to promise that woman you could make her child live? It's that kind of arrogance that cost you your sight.
Do you have to remind me?
I have no choice. A price must be paid for serious mistakes, and the price can be high, as you well know.
Well, it's too late for me to make all those considerations now. Will you help me?
The price will be high. Very high. Are you willing to pay?
As you said, I put my foot in it. I made a promise that I must keep.
The price will be high.
What will it be?
I don't know yet. The books have to be checked to determine what the cost is for such an intercession. But it won't come cheap. You know that.
Miss Rabbit, the voodoo lady, has made a promise. The infant child will recover, will be a healthy baby, able to live a long life. But once the promise was made, Zuli the cat cautioned her, warned her, there would be a terrible cost.
Now, who could that be out on a night like this? Yes? Who's there?
Me, Miss Rabbit, Linda.
Come on in. Come on in. I'm going to catch the death of cold out there.
Thanks. It is kind of wet out.
Well, I was just about to have a cup of sassafras tea. You want a cup?
That would hit the spot.
How have you been? How's Danny doing? Or is it too soon to say? And where's that cobbler you were going to bring me?
Everything's all right, I guess.
Don't sound like everything's all right. What's the problem now?
It's not exactly what you'd call a problem. Well, what I mean is...
Go on, honey. Let's hear it, whatever it is. I haven't had time to make that cobbler. Oh, is that what you came over here in the rain to tell me? Well, not exactly. I can't stay but a minute. What's wrong with you, Glenda Dugan? It's about Danny. Miss Rabbit, Danny is head over heels in love with me again. Why, that's wonderful, honey. Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? It's what I wanted, to have my man back. But what? Well, it's like Danny is on a honeymoon all by himself. He sends the children to the movies all the time. They've been sent to the movies every evening this week. Well, I'll be, Glenda. Are you sure you didn't put but 2 pinches of powder in Danny's coffee? 2 pinches in his coffee and 3 around the bed. And the bones? How did they land when you tossed them under the bed? How did they land? I don't understand what you mean. When you tossed those 3 bones under the bed, how did they land? Did they spread out like a fan or form a letter or what? I don't know. I didn't look. I just chucked them under there and scooted away. I didn't want Danny to catch me. Glenda, go on back home, honey, and uncross those bones. What? Where's Danny now? He's at home taking a nap. And the children are at the picture show. And the children are at the movies. You go on back home while he's taking his nap and uncross those bones. Now, what happened is this. I'll bet you a butter roll to a donut is that 2 of those bones have crossed each other. For all I know, all 3 of them might have gotten piled up under there. It's been known to happen. Ms. Rabbit, I'll bring you that cobbler this Saturday, first thing. I was really beginning to get worried. Oh, you bring those bones back when you uncross them. It's not too likely you'll be needing them anymore this year. Julie, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Where have you been?
You know where I've been.
Well?
I told you the price would be high.
Like everything else these days.
How is the child?
Worse than before. The doctors won't say it, but Edna Barnes thinks they've given up. They're just going through the motions.
What about you?
I've done everything I can do.
Everything?
Not everything I know how to do. I don't seem to be able to come up with the right combinations. I've spoken to the numbers, sent Molly messages out.
There is a way to save the child.
I made a commitment to save him. His mother believes now that I'm the only one who can. I feel a heavy weight on
I said there is a way, if you're willing to make the sacrifice.
I gave my eyes for another life years ago. What now? My life for the child's life?
Not exactly.
Well, tell me. What?
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of Voodoo Lady.
I've done every single thing you asked me to do. I brought you a photograph of my baby, clippings from his fingers and toes, 2 snips of his hair, spit from his mouth even. And what happened? Not a damn thing.
Edna, calm down. These things take time.
He doesn't have time. He's dying. Don't you understand? My son is dying, and you sit here talking about time.
He still has a chance.
Yes, I believe he still has a chance. I'll have to believe he has a chance until he dies. But I won't have you to thank for saving him.
Now, honey, you just have to...
You asked me to believe, to have faith in you.
In the power that operates through
Whatever. Well, I did have faith, but I don't anymore. My beliefs have changed. I believe that you are an old, dirty, rotten, stinking fraud. You gave me the impression that you could perform some kind of miracle, and it hasn't happened. I hate people like you, Miss Rabbit. All of you are just the same. You offer hope and never deliver.
Edna,
Take your hands off me, you old creep.
What went wrong? What did I do wrong? Why won't my medicine work? please stop teasing me? Tell me, why doesn't he get well?
Maybe it's because you haven't offered the right sacrifice.
Why don't you stop beating around the bush and say what you have to say?
I am saying it. I am saying it.
I guess I'm not understanding you too well.
Maybe you don't want to understand me.
There was something I understood about myself many years ago when I was a girl growing up in the deep South. I understood that I was strange. I would have to say strange because I can't think of a better word to use. From the earliest time I can remember, I was always able to speak with plants, young trees especially. My mother once caught me having a serious conversation with a rose bush that grew out beside our front porch. Being a very wise lady, she didn't make a big stink about it. She just made me understand. She suggested that I shouldn't talk with the flowers while anyone else was around. They probably wouldn't understand. My daddy discovered my healing powers when he broke his leg one day. He'd taken me out hunting with him. Well, I didn't like the idea of killing anything, but I liked being out in the woods with my daddy. Hopping over a big log, he got his foot tangled in some roots and stumbled to the ground. Both of us knew he had broken something. He knew it because he could feel it. And I just knew it. I don't know how I knew it, but I did. I knew exactly where the break was. Thelma, run on back to the house and tell your mother to get help for me, he said, his face all scrunched up with pain. Don't worry, Daddy, I told him, and placed both of my hands on the place that was broken. A kind of heat began to flow through my hands after a few minutes. It was as though I wanted my father's leg to be healed so badly, I was doing it with my bare hands, with this heat that seemed to melt the bones back in place. He felt it too. And after a little while, he stood up, limped a few steps, and said to me very quietly and respectfully, Thelma, you have healing powers. You healed my leg. Well, I was so weak I had to stay in bed for a week after that. We never spoke about me healing his leg again. But from time to time, whenever one of the animals on our place got sick, Daddy would always ask me if I could do something. Truth is, sometimes I could and sometimes I couldn't. It seemed to depend on how much I liked the animal. I must have saved the old milk cow we had chewing about 5 times. I knew I wasn't possessed by any devil, but at one point I did think I was crazy. It had to do with the voices that kept bringing me so much information. It was like somebody was always whispering in both my ears at the same time. The county authorities showed up one day and took me away. My mama and Daddy fought as hard as they could for 10 years to get me out of the Filona home for the insane. And then they both died within 6 months of each other. My daddy first, heartbroken. It was while they were holding my body captive in that place that I lost my sight. Oh, I'd become arrogant about my powers and made a rash statement to one of my friends in the home who needed help. Jenny, I bet my eyeballs and all the sight inside that I'd have you cured by nightfall. Now, Jenny had been bitten by a rabid squirrel on the grounds of the institution, and within a week died a horrible death. The hospital attendants just took it for granted that she had simply become more insane than usual and strapped her into a straitjacket and left her to die alone. It wasn't until 2 more people had been bitten that they discovered their mistake. Meanwhile, because of what I said, a sight left me. It's like I went to sleep one night, and when I woke up, it was still night. A couple of years later, sitting in the sun on one of those cold stone benches they had at the home, I felt a ball of warm fur rub against my leg and whisper to me, "It's time for you to leave this place. We have work to do."
I knew I had to save her from a false destiny after she lost her sight. It was obvious that she was taking psychic risks because she lacked a sense of spiritual proportion, the kind of perspective that could only be attained by developing control of her powers. I was tempted to leave her alone, to simply enjoy my vacation in the home for the insane, away from the day-to-day pressures of the unreal world. But after I found that she had been there for 12 years, I decided to help her out. Maybe it had something to do with being so very much older than she, but I found her relative sense of innocence charming and quite appealing, even when she has been guilty of placing false obstacles in the way of understanding each other.
I have to ask you this one thing before...
What do you want to know?
What is the biggest change,
Well, different people experience different things. I suspect for you, seeing again will be the greatest change.
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
As sure as I'll ever be.
Good. Come, kneel beside me. No, not like that. Like this. Now, take a deep breath and arch your back. Stretch your paw. Your hands out in front of you, as though you were reaching for something right in front of you, but you can't quite get to it. That's it. Now, yawn as hard as you can. Stretch your mouth as wide as you can open it, and close your eyes as tightly as you can. Good. Now, resettle your body in a kneeling position, like me. Good. Now, relax. Relax completely.
Miss Rabbit? Miss Rabbit, open up. Please open up. Oh, the door's open. Miss Rabbit, where are you? My son's going to live. Did you hear me? My son's going to live. I wonder where she could be this early. The door was open. Guess she went for a visit. I'll leave her a note. Dear Miss Rabbit, my son will live because of some unexplainable something that happened last night. The doctors are just simply shaking their heads and mumbling a lot of big words all over the place. They are as mystified as I am. But I feel that you and I know more than they do. We know everything they don't know. Last night, sitting at my baby's bedside, I could almost feel life flow into my son's hospital room and into his body at one point. And I knew your power was at work. Now, being a modern black woman, I have to admit, I questioned everything. Always have. I'm really sorry I called you the names I called you and talked to you the way I did. My behavior was completely off base. But I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. This was to have been the third child to be lost to me, and I just couldn't bear it. I just couldn't. My baby will be out of the hospital next week. I'll bring him over for your blessings, if you can forgive me for doubting your power. Till then, Mrs. Edna Agnes Barnes.
Miss Rabbit? That's funny. She never leaves her door open. Maybe she's in bed. Miss Rabbit, it's Glinda. I brought you a beautiful cobbler. Come look at how... Ooh, come smell it. I put some cinnamon in the crust. Not in the bedroom. Wonder where she could be. What's this? A note from Edna Barnes. How stupid can some people be? How does she expect a blind person to read a note? Oh, hi, Zuli. Where's Miss Rabbit? Uh-oh. Looks like you brought yourself a girlfriend home out of the rain, huh? Come here, pretty brown cat. Let me hold you. Looks like Miss Rabbit's gonna be having a house full of kittens pretty soon. Wonder where she could be. Oh, well. She has her cobbler and 2 cats to take care of, and I got laundry to do.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Voodoo Lady was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Helen Martin, Kim Hamilton, and Robin Braxton. Featured in the cast were David Downing, Hans Conried, June Foray, and Ray Tasco. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Let's listen.
How many times a week?
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
3 times a week?
Mm-hmm.
Fame has its misfortunes. I couldn't imagine doing anything worse than having a writer's workshop full of gabby middle-aged women.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
CBS News. The House has passed a standby gasoline rationing bill, but the Carter administration says it doesn't like it. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. By a vote of 263 to 159, the House tonight approved a bill giving the president the power to order rationing in the event of a severe shortage. But either house would have the power to veto the rationing plan, and rationing can only be imposed if the shortage reaches 20% or more for at least 30 days. The White House said it is disappointed the House has been unable to agree on a direct and clear bill. A statement also said the bill clearly needs improvement before the president can sign it. The rationing bill okayed tonight now has to go to the Senate, where other changes are expected. About 700 gasoline retailers demonstrated outside the White House today, protesting new pricing policies set by the Department of Energy. Dealers said the policies did not allow them enough of a profit margin. In Minneapolis, Ken Weingart of the Independent Gasoline Retailers of Minnesota said the Energy Department is going from bad to worse.
All this confusion, all this mess with energy, the whole thing stems from the Department of Energy. They just keep sinking deeper and deeper into the mire, and they can't get themselves out, so they come up with some more crazy rules. If they leave the petroleum industry alone, it would take care of itself. We might have some spot problems for a while, and then the whole thing would settle down. You wouldn't have any of these problems. We had none of these problems before the DOE came into being.
Some dealers also criticized new rules that will allow them to charge customers for such services as airing tires and honoring credit cards. They said that would just alienate customers. Heavy thunderstorms pounded sections of Indiana today, triggering flash floods. 2 people were killed about 70 miles south of Indianapolis. In Mooresville, 20 miles south of Indianapolis, a tornado touched down in a mobile home park, toppling 2 trailers and injuring 2 men. There have been reports of serious illness connected with 2 of the best-known milk substitutes for babies. The manufacturer is now halting production. Details reported by Charles Crawford.
The 2 widely sold infant formulas implicated are Neo-Mul Soy and Cho or Cofree, spelled C-H-O. Both are soybean-based products used to feed infants allergic to milk-based formulas. Nationwide, 31 cases of illness have been reported among infants fed the formulas. The babies suffered symptoms including high fever, excessive vomiting, diarrhea, and growth retardation. FDA officials have met with the manufacturer, and the company has notified some 23,000 U.S. physicians of the problem. In addition, the company told a New York City pediatrician It has stopped manufacturing and distributing the formulas and is asking retailers to stop selling the Neo Mull Soy and Cho-Free. Charles Crawford, CBS News.
House Republican leaders today proposed a $36 billion tax cut, saying they are worried about the possible depth of the recession. The GOP lawmakers predicted President Carter will ask for tax reductions in 1980 as an election year ploy, but urged an immediate cut to help the country recover from the economic downturn. Assistant Senate Democratic leader Alan Cranston predicted today the Senate will ratify the SALT II treaty with the Soviet Union, coupled with an increase in defense spending. It was announced today in Washington a new political party called the Citizens Committee has been formed to focus on the issues of inflation and energy. Organizers say they plan to hold a national convention next year to nominate a candidate for president. One of the organizers is author and environmentalist Barry Commoner. He said neither major party is confronting the crisis raised by the issues of energy and inflation. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
I'm Wally Robinson, WNW News, on the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
I've given up everything for you. My husband, everything.
Oh, come now. You and your husband had separated long before we ever met.
You're taking this all so matter of fact. You don't know what it is to love.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
What in the World Happened in May, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. May is admissions day for South Carolina, admitted in 1788, Rhode Island in 1790, Wisconsin in 1840, and Minnesota admitted in 1858. In May of 1607, the first permanent English settlement in America was established at Jamestown. The U.S. Navy SEAL was adopted in May of 1780. The first Secretary of the Navy, Benjamin Stoddert, was appointed in May of 1798. In May of 1873, the Post Office issued its first penny postcard. The U.S. Navy Nurse Corps was established in May of 1908. One of the tallest buildings in the world, the Empire State Building, was completed in May of 1931. In May of 1934, the first quintuplets to live beyond infancy, the Dion quintuplets, were born in Canada. What in the World Happened in May is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. We'll answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000, toll free. In Georgia, 800-342-5855.
This is Vincent Price. The name Cordelia Botkin endures in the annals of crime, not only because the murders committed were unique in cruelty and ingenuity, but because her case brought forth a court decision which made People versus Botkin a leading case in the law pertaining to jurisdiction. The legal aspect we shall examine later. Let us now begin the story of Cordelia Botkin herself, a story of desperate love and unbridled passion. The year is 1895, on a beautiful, sunny afternoon in San Francisco. Seated on a bench in Golden Gate Park is Cordelia Botkin. She is close to 40, but she doesn't look that old. Indeed, she is appealingly attractive, with a full figure. Seated beside her is an older woman friend. A man about 30, wearing knickerbockers and a jaunty hat, rides a bicycle down a nearby slope. As he nears the women, the bicycle starts to wobble, and he almost runs into the women's bench.
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you?
You did indeed. I thought you were going to run right into us.
Oh, something went wrong with the bicycle chain. My apologies to you both.
Oh, it's quite all right. You're forgiven, Mr.
Dunning. John Dunning. I'm in charge of the Associated Press offices here in San Francisco.
A newspaper man. How interesting. Oh, this is my friend, Mrs. Cole.
How do you do? And you?
Me?
Yes. You haven't told me your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Cordelia Botkin.
Cordelia. What a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you remember what King Lear said of his daughter, Cordelia?
Recall it for me, please.
He said, her voice was ever soft, gentle, and low, an excellent thing in woman.
How charming. You say it so beautifully.
He stared deep into her eyes, and she stared deep into his. It was one of those moments that you read about. But in this case, it wasn't made up. It really happened. And if John Dunning had had 1 ounce of sense,
he'd have tipped his hat, said how to do, and bicycled out of there. But if he had, nothing would have happened. And something, believe me, happened. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Leading Case by Michael Raffetto. Our stars, Lurene Tuttle and Byron Kane. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Mary had a little lamb.
This is the actual voice of Thomas
Everywhere
Edison,
that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
preserved just as it was recorded on his talking machine. When Sears decided to help preserve Edison's Fort Myers home, we used the Weather Beater, our best long-lasting tough exterior latex paint. This paint covers trim, doors, and siding in one coat when used as directed, and it helps protect against weather's worst. Sears Weather Beater, for great American homes like yours.
This summer's hot item, cool T-shirt dresses. Now a Sears super value for only $14.99. How? Well, simple. It's a Sears special purchase, which means though not reduced, it is an exceptional value. They're bright, solid dresses in V-necks, scoop necks, and more, of washable polyester and cotton knits in misses sizes. Choose your favorites now while quantities last, because at $14.99, these T-shirt dresses won't stay at Sears long. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
I sell seashells by the seashore and buy my swimwear at a Sears store. Look beautiful by the sea or anywhere under the sun in swimwear from Sears. Sensational 1- and 2-piece styles in misses and junior sizes. Some in pulsating prints, others in sizzling solids. Colors that dazzle, look terrific with a tan. Come on in. The fashion's fine in the sportswear department at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
When we last saw our about-to-be lovers, they were gazing deep into one another's eyes. I made the comment then that John Dunning should have hightailed it away. He didn't. He followed the lady, and first thing you know, they're in her living room, drinking of the bubbly. Will he rue the day, you might ask? I wouldn't doubt it.
You're a charming hostess. Thank you. Here, let me fill your glass.
Good. You pour with a steady hand.
Well, I'm a bartender at heart. Shall I put the bottle on the table here?
Yes, that will be nice and handy because I'm going to sit beside you. There. Isn't this cozy?
I don't want that bottle to make a ring on your table.
Oh, I hope it does. It will always be a reminder of our being together for the first time.
Oh. Well, here's a...
Yes. To us. I think you're sorry you came to see me.
Why do you say that?
I'm intuitive where men are concerned.
You're also very attractive.
Oh, come now, Mr. Dunning. That was much too perfunctory for me to take it seriously.
Mr. Dunning? Are we going all the way back to the beginning? Why so formal?
Because I suspect there's something going on in the back of your mind. What is it?
Intuition again?
You have a nice smile. You ought to do it more often. When we met in the park, you seemed so self-assured and worldly. But actually, I believe you're quite shy. Am I right?
Well...
Oh, I didn't say that to embarrass you. I meant it as a compliment. It's charming. I like men who have a little boy streak. Here, let's have some more champagne. Will you pour? John?
Glad to. Cordelia?
Thank you. You know something?
What?
I think you're a little afraid of me. Are you?
Why should I be?
I have a notion to kiss you. Forgive me for teasing you. Don't be frightened. I'm not going to kiss you.
I know you must be thinking I'm an awful clod sitting here like this, but... Well, what's been bothering me is that I haven't been honest with you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before I accepted your invitation to come and see you, but... Well, you see, I'm married.
There's more champagne here. I'll pour this time.
Thank you.
Do you love your wife?
I guess so. Yes, I guess I do.
But you're not sure. Is that what you're trying to say?
I guess so.
I'm quite sure. In my own case.
Oh, you mean you're...
So we're both married. We have that much in common. Maybe if we'd only admit it, we'd find we had a lot more in common.
Oh, shall we drop the subject of marriage?
Let's do. Let's talk about us.
Should we begin to think about going somewhere to eat?
Oh, are you hungry?
Not particularly. How about you?
Well, I could fix us something here. Would you like that? Later. That will give us time to really know each other.
You almost gave me a kiss a while ago, and you didn't make good. I'm a man of my word.
Which means?
That I'm going to take you in my arms, like this, and kiss you, like this.
The passionate alliance between Mrs. Botkin and Dunning grew in intensity. Soon their affair was no longer a private one. They were seen together all over the city, at restaurants, bars, the races at Ingleside Track, any place that held the promise of pleasure. Much of the money for these extravagances came from Cordelia's husband, Welcome Botkin. Now, that's not a made-up name, for he was indeed legally Mr. Welcome A. Botkin. Strangely enough, Welcome sent money a couple of times a month to his errant wife. He couldn't in good conscience condemn her conduct, for he led an adulterous life himself in Stockton, California, where he chose to live most of the time. But what of Dunning's mate? A sad and different story. Mrs. Dunning was the daughter of a prominent family. Her father, an ex-congressman from the state of Delaware, presided over the family home at Dover. Mrs. Dunning, still young, attractive, the mother of a small daughter, was faced with a desperate situation. She must do something about her wayward husband. She knew that, but she hadn't yet decided what exactly to do. And all the while, he was slipping away from her.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car at Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy, knowing your bed looks fantastic, because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors, like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
The bids are in for men's lightweight suits, and the offers from Sears show prices are down. Way down. What a time to buy during Sears spring suit clearance. The prices are low, the value is high, and you can wear these handsome lightweight suits right now. Choose from vested suits, four-piece suits, and more. Not all styles and all sizes, so hurry in while quantities last. Sears spring suits for men. Now a very good investment
At most larger Sears retail stores.
While Mr. Dunning continued his passionate relationship with Cordelia Botkin, Mrs. Dunning fretted and worried and spent long evenings waiting for her wayward husband to come home. Just now, she sits in semi-darkness in the sitting room of the Dunning apartment. Presently, a key is quietly turned in the lock, thickening our plot.
You don't need to tiptoe, John. I'm not asleep.
Oh, I didn't see you. Why aren't you in bed? It's late.
Yes, I know.
After I left the office, I dropped over to the press club for a nightcap. I got to talking to a couple of reporters, and before I knew it was late. I hope you weren't worried.
Do you expect a wife not to worry when she knows her husband is deceiving her?
You mean you don't believe I've been at the press club?
Please. Things have gone too far for us to delude ourselves any longer. I know where you've been.
Where?
With that woman. I won't call her by the name that comes to my lips. You might take offense since you're so devoted to her.
Who told you I was with her?
I hear of your escapades from all sides of late. I don't seek it. It pours in from friend and enemy alike, unsolicited.
They're lying.
No, they are not lying. I've tried to fool myself with the hope that that was the case, but today I found out for myself.
Found out what?
I saw the two of you. I stood in a doorway across the street from her apartment.
But how...
Wait! Before you involve yourself in lies. She lives at 645 Gary Street. I saw you go in there shortly after 2 o'clock this afternoon. I stayed at my post for 2 whole hours, wondering when you would come out, if at all. Finally, at 4 o'clock, the two of you emerged. She clung possessively to your arm. You patted her hand, leaned your head close to hers, and the two of you went down the street laughing. The very picture of two happy lovers.
What you're saying is that you lowered yourself to spy on me.
Yes, I spied on you. I had to find out the truth for myself. And for our little girl. Your daughter, whom you pretend to love. Who lies asleep in there, innocently believing that her father has been absent so much of late because he's working so hard at his office. How long do you think I would lie to her now that I know the truth? No, I'm taking her away before she learns that her father is an adulterer.
Take her away? Where?
To Dover. Back home to Father.
Cordelia?
Is that you, darling?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't expect you, so... What's the matter?
I'm drunk. Which should be obvious.
Oh, come with me. Come on.
Let go. What are you trying to do?
I want to take you to the bedroom so you can lie down.
I don't want to lie down.
All right, sit here on the divan. That's it. Now, put your feet up and I'll take off your shoes.
Oh, leave me alone, will you?
Why are you being so hateful? Have you had another letter from your wife? That usually puts you in an ugly mood.
Why are you bringing my wife into this? She's 3,000 miles away. Just leave my wife out of this. I got fired today.
Are you serious? Were you really fired?
I was booted right out. No notice, nothing. I quote, "The Associated Press no longer requires your services as of this date." End of quote.
Oh, darling.
Oh, God, what is coming to me? I deserve to be fired.
No such thing. You're talking nonsense.
It's not nonsense. I deserved it, and everybody knows it, including you. I haven't been on the job. You know that. You think news stops coming in because a bum like me takes off and goes to the races? Or gets drunk with his mistress?
Stop it! I won't have you calling me that.
What did I say that was so awful? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. No. Please, don't go away. Don't go away. Stay here close to me. You know how much you mean to me. How much I need you. Cordelia, darling, please don't be mad at me. I don't blame you. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve anybody. Send me away.
Oh, no.
Send me away. I've taken money from you. I've lived off of you. I'm just a bum. A derelict. A hopeless, no good bum.
There. Just be quiet. Nestle your head down on my breast. That's it. You have nothing to worry about. I'll take care of you, my darling. You're mine now. All of you.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Up to 2 miles now. Sure wish I'd started this about 20 years ago. Take it easy, Pugsley.
Hi, Mr. Kessler.
Hello, kids. Say hello, Pugsley. Okay, about 4 more blocks and we're home. Time to sprint. Let's go, Pugsley.
Over a year ago, Tom Kessler had a heart attack. He never misses his nightly run these days. But before his heart attack, the most exercise Tom got was pushing a pool cue. Regular exercise alone won't guarantee that you'll never have a heart attack, but it will increase your blood flow, relax you, make you feel better. Don't wait until you've had a heart attack to start exercising. See your doctor this week, and the two of you can come up with an exercise program that's right for you. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
I'm out on the porch, daughter. Would you please come out here?
All right. I'm coming, Father.
This telegram just came for you.
Thank you. It's from John.
I hope it's not more bad news, my dear.
No, not really. Actually, I guess it's good news. He says, "My darling..."
Now, don't bother to read it aloud if it's upsetting to you.
No, it's all right. I want you to hear it. "My darling, the Associated Press has hired me back. Going to Cuba to cover Spanish-American War. Leaving San Francisco 22nd this month. Will you meet me in New York so we can have a few days together before I sail? Have completely severed all relations here. Been a fool and beg forgiveness. I love you and only you. Please wire care of AP. Remember only this. I love you, John." Oh, Father, what should I do?
Oh, here. Sit down, my dear.
He's hurt me so.
Indeed he has.
He asked me to forgive him. Can I do that after all he's done?
Do you still love him? That's what you must ask yourself.
He's going away to a war. I guess he should have a chance to see his child. After all, she is his, and she does love him.
And you, my dear? Do you still love him?
Oh, Father, how many thousand times have I asked myself that? I lie in bed at night and I think of the happy days we had together. I hear his calm, warm voice telling me how much he loves me. He's my husband again. But then the husband disappears and I see only a tortured, dissolute face. If I agree to meet him, will it be the husband that I loved or this other person?
Yes.
But to refuse, even to talk to him, to see him, that seems so small, so spiteful.
You want to see him, don't you?
I'm almost ashamed to admit it, but yes, Father, I do want to see him. I guess I still love him. No matter what he's done, I'm afraid I still love him.
Then go to him, my dear. He's your husband. This is my coach here, Cordelia. It's ridiculous when you come to think of it.
What is?
That we have to come all the way over to Oakland to get a train that goes east.
But it was so beautiful on the bay coming across on the ferry boat. Didn't you think so, John? Dear?
Yes.
Is your wife meeting you at the station in New York? Or will she be at a hotel?
No, she'll be at the station. She and our little daughter.
How long will you be together?
I don't really know. I'm due to sail from New York on the 6th.
This is the end for me, isn't it? You're never coming back to San Francisco, are you?
Well, with a war going on, who knows what's going to happen?
But when it's over, the war, you'll be going back to your wife. That's what you're planning to do, isn't it?
Cordelia, please, let's not make these last few minutes together unpleasant.
I've given up everything for you. My husband, everything.
Oh, come now. You and your husband had separated long before we ever met.
You're taking this all so matter of fact. You don't know what it is to love.
Cordelia, I'll never forget what you've meant to me and all that you've done for me. Believe me.
Is there any hope that you'll come back to San Francisco?
Look, I told you that with a war...
Don't misunderstand. I wasn't asking you to promise to come back. I just...
My dear Cordelia, the train's about to leave. Now, I've
just
got...
one more thing. What I wanted to say was... Well, is there any hope of your coming back? Coming over on the ferry boat, you said the bay was so beautiful. And how much we always loved being on the bay. I remember you saying one time that San Francisco's bay was the absolute gem. That's the word you used. Gem. Better even than Naples, you said. That was the night we had lots of champagne and we were acting silly. And we made all sorts of plans to go to Naples and Venice. And you said, why go to Naples when we had the very gem of them all right here? And then you called me your little gem and put your arms around me and kissed me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being silly. But you will miss San Francisco and the bay. And me, darling. Will you miss me?
Boy! I've got to go. Goodbye. Goodbye, my darling.
You look pleased. Did John's letter have good news for you?
Oh, yes, Father. He thinks the war will soon be over. Actually, this letter is from Puerto Rico, and he's complaining that everything's so quiet he doesn't have anything to write about. I'm going to write him today and tell him that I'm praying he'll be kept in a quiet theater till it's all over, no matter how disappointing it might be to a war correspondent.
Quite right, my dear, quite right.
He thinks AP will want him in their New York office when the war is over. I hope so. I never want to go back to San Francisco again, and neither does he.
Well, I should hope not. Well, incidentally, you haven't opened the package that I brought from the post office along with your letter. It's blurred somewhat, but it looks like a San Francisco postmark. Here, I have my pocket knife. I'll open it for you.
Oh, how sweet. A darling little handkerchief folded over these lovely chocolate bonbons. Look.
Who's it from?
There doesn't seem to be... Oh, wait. Here's a little note. It says, with love to yourself and baby, Mrs. C.
Mrs. C? Someone you knew in San Francisco?
I'm trying to remember. For the moment, I can't think who it could be. Here, we have a bonbon?
No, thanks. Sweets don't interest me anymore.
These are so good. Sister loves bonbons as much as I do. Excuse me, Father.
Where are you going?
In the house and share these with Sis.
Within 2 days, Mrs. Dunning was dead. And the following day, her sister, Mrs. Joshua Dean, died of eating poisoned chocolates. 2 weeks after the deaths of Mrs. John Dunning and her sister in the state of Delaware on the night of August 23rd, 1898, Cordelia Botkin was arrested in a hotel suite in Stockton, California, where her husband was living.
Don't bother, Mrs. Ruth. I'll answer it.
Cordelia Botkin?
Yes? What is the meaning of this rude intrusion?
My name is Gall, Mrs. Botkin. I'm the police chief here in Stockton. This is Officer Gibson of the San Francisco Police. Close the door, Gib. I hold here in my hand warrants for your arrest. You'll have to come with us.
And what if I refuse to come along?
You can't refuse, ma'am. These warrants empower us to take you into custody.
I don't believe you, since I'm guilty of nothing.
You're entitled to have the charge read if that's what you want.
I most certainly do. Read.
The people of the state of California to any sheriff, constable, marshal, or policeman of said state or of the city and county of San Francisco. Information on oath having been this day laid before me that the crime of murder has been committed in that Mrs. John P. Dunning, a human being of the city of Dover, county of Kent, state of Delaware, was willfully, unlawfully, feloniously, and with malice aforethought killed and murdered, and accusing Cordelia Brown Botkin thereof.
That's enough. How ridiculous. I've never been in the state of Delaware. In my whole life, I've never been in Delaware.
Nevertheless, you'll have to come with us. Don't make us use force.
Do you expect me to go out in this attire?
Now, how long will it take you to get ready?
Well, that will depend on Mrs. Ruth, my tire woman, my maid. I'll be ready for you when I've made my toilette.
I am Judge Carol Cook. The trial of Cordelia Botkin began in the Superior Court of San Francisco December 6th, 1898. The prosecution put on an impressive array of witnesses. The doctor who attended Mrs. Dunning and her sister in their final agony of pain before they died of arsenic poisoning. Mr. Pennington, the father of the dead women. A chemist. On and on they came, 15 witnesses in all from the state of Delaware. There followed a parade of witnesses from San Francisco. One such was a Frank Gray.
Now, Mr. Gray, let's get back to that book you hold in your hands. You testified, did you not, that it's known as the Poison Book at Owl Drugs, where you're employed as a clerk. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Owl Drugs on Market Street here in the city.
Very good. Now tell us what purpose such a book serves.
Well, you see, whenever we sell poison, we always enter the amount, the date, the name of the purchaser, and, well, the reason for buying the poison. All that information we have to put in writing in the poison book.
Yes. Now, Mr. Gray, will you please open the said book to the entry under the date of June 1st, 1898?
Yes, sir.
Have you found the entry?
Yes, sir.
The handwritten entry of June 1st, 1898, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize the handwriting? That is, can you identify it?
Yes, sir. It's my handwriting.
Now, would you please read what you wrote?
Well, first I wrote down the date, June...
Exactly, Mr. Gray. Just read us what you wrote.
June 1st, 1898, 2 p.m. Mrs. Botkin, California and Hyde. Arsenic, 2 ounces. Bleaching, gray.
Explain each entry, if you please, starting with Mrs. Botkin. Why did you write down that name?
Well, she was the purchaser.
Well, yes, we'll get to that. The point is that you always enter the purchaser's name.
Whenever poison is bought, yes, sir.
The next entry, please.
California and Hyde. That's the address she gave.
The next entry?
Arsenic, 2 ounces. That's what the woman bought, 2 ounces of lump arsenic.
The woman who gave you the name of Mrs. Botkin?
Yes, sir.
And what follows the arsenic entry?
The word bleaching. That's what the lady said she wanted the arsenic for, bleaching. Bleaching a straw hat, she said. We have to put down a reason for the purchase of poison, and that's the reason she gave.
Did you recommend that she buy arsenic for that purpose?
No, sir. I told her we had a much better bleach when it wasn't dangerous.
You told the purchaser that?
Yes, sir. But she insisted on the arsenic, so I sold it to her.
I see. And the final entry?
My name, Gray.
Very good. Now let's go back to the name Mrs. Botkin. Would you recognize the person who gave you that name if you saw her?
Yes, sir.
Is she present in this courtroom?
Yes, sir. It's that woman sitting at the table right there, the defendant.
Thank you, Mr. Gray. Defense may cross-examine.
Now, Mr. Gray, is it unusual for you to sell poison?
Well, no, I wouldn't say it was unusual.
As a matter of fact, you sell poison, for one purpose or another, quite often, do you not?
Well, that's hard to say. It depends on what you mean by quite often.
There's nothing unlawful about the sale or purchase of arsenic. That's correct, is it not?
Well, no, it's not unlawful, but...
Just answer my question, yes or no. Is it unlawful?
No, sir.
So, if a person comes into your drugstore and purchases arsenic, there's no reason for you to think of it as being an unusual or remarkable occurrence, eh, Mr. Gray?
No, I guess not, unless...
These are simple questions. Don't give us complicated answers to them. Now, in the last 6 months, you've made a good many sales of arsenic, have you not?
Well, I don't know that I've made a good many.
Would you say you've made several?
Several, I guess. Yes, sir.
Of those sales, you have a distinct recollection of the transaction involving a Mrs. Botkin, whom you have identified as the defendant here.
Yes, sir.
That was on June 1st, some 6 months ago, right?
Yes, sir.
You have a good memory. Now, can you give us the name of some other purchaser of poison 5 or 6 months ago? 3 months ago?
Oh, no, sir. Not right offhand.
Your Honor, I object to this line of questioning. The witness used the poison book to refresh his memory regarding the sale to Mrs. Botkin. He's made no claim to having a remarkable memory. To pursue this within the scope of legitimate cross-examination, I submit that the witness be allowed to refer to the poison book, assuming that counsel's question was even relevant in the first place. And I base a further objection on the ground that it was not.
I'll put another question to the witness, Your Honor. Isn't it a fact, Mr. Gray, that you had no recollection of this June 1st transaction until it was called to your attention by the police, and that you had no idea of what the purchaser looked like until you were brought to the San Francisco jail before the trial to have a look at the defendant?
I object, Your Honor, on the ground...
Just a moment. Now, do you deny that this witness was brought to the jail and that Mrs. Botkin was pointed out to
Your
him?
Honor...
Gentlemen. Your question, Mr. Barton, is a proper one if you will address it to the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Gray, before this trial started, were you taken to the jail where Mrs. Botkin was pointed out to you?
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Bedspread with all the muscle to resist the wear and tear it gets from high-spirited kids. It's Tough Cord, a sturdy blend of 75% polyester and 25% rayon. Choose from bunk twin and full sizes in 10 bright solid colors or 5 coordinating plaids. All machine washable and perma-pressed for no fuss, easy care. When you want value in a strong and sturdy bedspread, look for Tough Cord, because kids not only sleep in their bedrooms, they play there too. At most Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of a leading case.
The trial goes on through the cold December days. The spectators lean forward expectantly as John Dunning takes the witness stand to give testimony against his former mistress, Cordelia Botkin. She is wearing a black suit to which is pinned a wilting bunch of violets she was permitted to purchase on her way to the courtroom. The district attorney continued with his examination.
Now then, let's go back, Mr. Dunning, to the time you last saw the defendant here. That is the last time you saw her before this trial began. When was that?
The day I left for the East on my way to Cuba. She went with me to the train station.
You were leaving San Francisco to take up your duties as a war correspondent for the Associated Press. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Where was your wife at this time?
At her parents' home in Dover, Delaware.
Up to the time of this parting, how long had you known the defendant?
I can't say exactly, but quite a long time.
Well, would you say some months or...
Yes, a good many months. A couple of years or so.
Describe your relationship. Was it purely friendly, casual, or otherwise?
It was mostly otherwise.
Tell us what you mean by otherwise.
Sexual.
And this meretricious relationship with the defendant went on for a long period of time?
Yes, sir.
And came to an end when you left for the East and Cuba?
That's correct.
Did it come to an end by mutual consent?
No, sir. I ended it.
Did Mrs. Botkin ever... No, strike that. You say you ended it. Did Mrs. Botkin try to dissuade you from ending it?
Yes, sir.
You wanted to put an end to the relationship. For what reason?
I'd made up my mind to go back to my wife, if she would have me.
Did you tell the defendant here that you were going back to your wife?
I told her that I was going to meet with my wife when I arrived in the East.
How does she take this news?
She was extremely upset.
Did she try to dissuade you?
Yes.
In what way?
I would say in just about every way possible.
Thank you, Mr. Dunning. You may cross-examine.
I have no questions to put to this witness, Your Honor.
Very well. You may step down, Mr. Dunning.
For the present, Your Honor, the prosecution has no further witnesses.
Then you may proceed for the defense, Mr. Knight.
Your Honor, I move for a dismissal of this case.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that a court in the state of California has no jurisdiction to try a case such as this. And further, that the want of jurisdiction has not been remedied by any of the evidence adduced by the prosecution.
Your Honor, I submit this is simply a ruse on the part of the defense to prejudice the jury. And I think the court should make it clear that the purpose of this trial is to hear evidence and not whimsy.
Is the common law on which our own jurisprudence is founded whimsy? Was the Supreme Court of North Carolina being whimsical when it held in the case of State versus Hall, 114 NC 909, that a murder is committed where the shot took effect, to wit, in Tennessee, where the victim was killed, and not across the border in North Carolina, where the killer stood when he fired the fatal shot? Have we not an analogous situation here? This defendant, Mrs. Botkin here, is being tried for murder in the state of California. But her alleged victims died some 3,000 miles away in the state of Delaware, a state in which the defendant has never set foot. If the court please, is not the law properly stated in State versus Hall, where it says the murder is committed where the shot took effect?
Yes, but I should remind counsel that there is an element he has neglected to mention in his argument. And that is the unquestioned power of a state legislature to alter or amend our laws. There is a section in the California Penal Code that is applicable to the situation that exists in this case. I have the Penal Code before me, and I have just turned to Section 27. It reads as follows, quote, "The following persons are liable to punishment under the laws of the state. 1, all persons who commit in whole or in part any crime within this state." End of quotation. Now, the preparing of poison candy in California and the sending it to Delaware with a murderous intent constituted an attempt to commit murder, which in itself is a crime, even if no death resulted. So, part of the crime was committed in California, thereby giving the California court the right to try, which is to say, the jurisdiction to try such a defendant for the whole crime. Such being the case, the motion to dismiss this case for want of jurisdiction is hereby denied. Cordelia Botkin was found guilty of murder in the first degree. I sentenced her to life imprisonment. When she died in San Quentin prison in 1910, the newspapers took little note of her death, which was attributed to, quote, softening of the brain, unquote. Cordelia Botkin, a forgotten name, except in the annals of jurisprudence, where it will always endure.
How long do your pantyhose last? Do you want the answer in minutes or hours? You should try Sears Endurables. The pantyhose that lasted an average of 18 days of normal wear in a test with 400 women. The women in our test wore Endurables day after day after day, and as a group averaged 18 days. A patented process makes them strong so they last, and sheer so they look great. No pantyhose last forever. How long do your pantyhose last? Endurables at larger Sears retail stores.
The bids are in for men's lightweight suits, and the offers from Sears show prices are down. Way down. What a time to buy during Sears spring suit clearance. The prices are low, the value is high, and you can wear these handsome lightweight suits right now. Choose from vested suits, four-piece suits, and more. Not all styles and all sizes, so hurry in while quantities last. Sears spring suits for men. Now a very good investment.
I'm on my feet most of the day, and when my workload gets me going, one thing I can depend on for comfort is my die-hard work shoes from Sears.
We've sold thousands of pairs of Sears' best die-hard work shoes. They're designed for men who want a comfortable fit as well as a ruggedly constructed shoe. Our die-hard work shoe is cushioned from heel to toe, plus the sole is warranted. If the sole wears out in 1 year, return pair and we'll replace it free of charge. Die-hard work shoes, as tough and dependable as their name.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Leading Case was written by Michael Raffetto, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Lurene Tuttle and Byron Kane. Featured in the cast were Ann Given, Stan Waxman, Stephen Roberts, True Boardman, Herb Rudley, and Marvin Miller. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
How long ago did you read Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's great Sherlock Holmes story, The Hound of the Baskervilles? Or Robert Louis Stevenson's masterpiece of the macabre, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Perhaps recently, perhaps many years ago. Well, these two greats of literature are among the dozens of classic stories you'll hear in the weeks to come on CBS Radio Mystery Theater over most of these stations. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for this award-winning radio series. Every Saturday and Sunday, we devote our drama to a tale of suspense by a world-famous author. You'll be hearing stories by Edgar Allan Poe, Emily and Charlotte Bronte, and special radio adaptations of plays by William Shakespeare. Every weekday, of course, we'll continue to present original tales of the supernatural and macabre. So listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and action.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Let's listen.
Do you really think they'll march?
There must be a dozen posters in the law school quad alone saying they will.
Did you see that notice saying that a committee is meeting to stop them?
Yeah.
Do you think I should join?
If you want to.
Are you?
No.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
You mean if I could change a day or a moment in my life, which would I choose?
Yes.
But if you did change it, it might not be just that day or moment. It might be your entire life that was changed.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Cicely Tyson. Have you ever stood looking into the window of a passing bus and suddenly seen a face strangely familiar, slightly changed, a little older, but still the same face? It brings a rush of memories and takes you back for a moment to your youth and your first love. Do you consider chasing that bus and then reconsider, thinking it best to let the past remain the past? Only the fumes and your memories linger as you stand on the street corner in the wake of the departing bus. Has it ever happened to you? Some say it's impossible to recapture the past, to travel back in time. But there are two people here on this street, walking along with the crowds, who will not pass each other by, but stop, come face to face, reunite, and do what so many people say is impossible. These two will travel back. They may even find a future in their past.
Gwen? Gwen, is that you?
Fred Hemming.
Why, I don't believe this.
Fred, how long has it been?
35 years.
Can't it have been that long ago, Fred? It doesn't seem possible.
Well, looking at you, it sure doesn't.
Do you live here now?
No, I'm here on business. You?
Yes, I've taken an apartment here in the city after years in the suburbs. All my friends thought I was crazy to come back, but the house out there seemed so empty. I wanted to be around people, lots of people.
Well, you picked the right spot for that. Now, can we go somewhere? Have a cup of coffee?
Yes, all right, Fred. There's a little place just around the corner.
Lead on.
I hope they have enough coffee to cover 35 years of talk.
We're liable to drain them dry, Gwenny.
Oh, no one's called me that in...
35 years.
Yes.
I'm glad no one else ever called you that.
Now they walk together. When only a few minutes before, they were two people alone on a crowded street. Fred Hemming and Gwen Jackson Rhodes. Their story really began more than 35 years ago when they were young and in love. But their chance encounter will spark a new chapter for Fred and Gwen. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Reunion, by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Virginia Gregg and Parley Bear. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Average-looking couple. The sort that is seen every day sitting together and talking over coffee. There's really nothing that sets Fred and Gwen apart. Nothing on the surface, anyway. But something extraordinary and rare is happening to these ordinary people. I don't know where to begin. There's so much to tell, a whole lifetime. I'm a widow now. My husband died a year ago. George and I were married for 30 years. I have a son and a daughter.
Are you nervous, Gwenny?
Yes, very. How did you know?
You always did talk too fast when you were nervous. I remember.
Oh, that's incredible that you'd remember a little thing like that. Oh, yes, too fast and too much. How about you, Fred?
I'm divorced. Have been for a long time. I have a boy, 28. I don't see very much of him. I never did. I'm afraid I wasn't a very good father or husband.
Oh, you love children so. I always thought you'd be the most wonderful father. Remember how great you were with my little brother?
Willie. How is Willie?
Fat and happy. He's an insurance agent in Detroit.
Oh, what a daredevil he was. I thought for sure he'd climb Mount Everest or something. I never pictured Willie as an insurance agent.
Well, I guess a lot of things didn't turn out the way we thought they would.
Like you and me.
Yes, like you and me, Fred.
I was just thinking of the last time I was supposed to see you. It was at a train station.
I'm not sure it's such a good idea to look back, Fred.
But it's so clear still. It's not like a memory. The past, it's like yesterday. You couldn't remember it the way I do, Gwenny.
No, I guess I couldn't.
I remember waiting for you. And waiting. And waiting.
Fred, come on. Come on, Fred. We got to get on that train.
Just a few minutes more, Stan. I know she's coming.
What?
I wired it. We'd be stopping over here for an hour. Gwenny will be here. She wouldn't let me ship out without saying goodbye. She'll be here.
Well, you say so, but you better hurry.
Haven't seen her in 8 months. I've got to see her. No one knows when I will again.
Yeah. You two going to get married after the war's over?
Oh, yeah. We've been planning on getting married ever since we were 6.
6?
That's right. There's never been another girl for me. It's always been Gwenny. That's why I know she'll be here. She has never let me down.
All aboard! That's us, Fred. We got to go.
What time is it?
All aboard! 3:30.
It can't be.
It is.
Your watch must be wrong.
Well, you got a watch. What's yours say?
It can't be 3:30.
Come on, Fred. We got to get on that train. I'm your buddy and all, but I don't want to go AWOL with you.
Yeah.
Well, come on, then.
I just don't understand it. Maybe something happened. I know she would have been here if she could.
Yeah, well, it's been 8 months. Maybe she met another guy.
Don't you ever say anything like that again. If you're my buddy, Stan, just shut up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Take it easy. Maybe she had a flat tire or something.
Yeah, maybe so. What if she had an accident, Stan?
No, it's nothing like that, Fred. Let's go. Jump up.
They're shipping us overseas. How is she going to know where to write to me?
And I suppose you could have given her the exact address today? You're talking crazy, Fred. She'll write you where she always has. The Army will get your letters to you.
And how long will that take? Months. Maybe she has met another guy, Stan, or maybe she will.
Oh, hey, buddy, I'm sorry I ever said that. Look, you two have been together since you were kids. You were meant to be together. Nothing bad is going to happen, okay?
Yeah. Okay, Stan. I just wish I could have seen her one more time.
Spoken of his recollection of the day 35 years ago when they missed each other at the train station, and their lives started on different paths away from one another. But Gwen is reluctant to look back, to talk of that day. She toys with her coffee cup and feels that he's waiting for her to speak. I could never really explain in my letters what I went through that day. I felt as if you didn't understand.
You ran out of gas.
It wasn't that simple. Running out of gas sounds like such a stupid, irresponsible thing to do. As if I didn't care. And I did care, Fred, so much.
Your letters did change after that.
I think you were reading them differently. I think you blamed me for not getting to the station to see you.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I did.
You see, it is a mistake to go back. I feel like you're angry with me all over again. I feel 18 years old and scared and sad and shaky.
Maybe you could explain to me now how it was for you that day, Gwenny.
After all this time, Fred, do you still care? I mean, is it still important to you to know what happened?
Yes. It's still important. I still care.
All right, then. Here goes. I remember it was one of the loveliest mornings I'd ever opened my eyes to. It was just summer. The heat wasn't fierce yet. It was new and welcome and warm. I was so excited. I was going to see you again, finally, after so long. 8 months. Oh, it's a lifetime to wait when you're 18.
Or 19. I know.
I couldn't wait for it to be noon and time for me to leave. Daddy's big Packard was out in the driveway waiting for me. That alone had nearly taken an act of Congress to accomplish. I sat upstairs in my room, looking in the mirror, wishing my mother would let me use mascara, but the rouge and lipstick were paint enough. Mascara would have sent Mother right over the edge and me up to a basin of soap and water in the bathroom. So I sat and wished. I didn't put my dress on until the very last minute. I was terrified of wrinkles. The dress was pink and white, full skirt, nearly to the knees. Oh, it was the most wonderful dress I'd ever owned. I felt like a woman in it. I guess that was the very first time. And I had a big white picture hat.
You sent me a snapshot of yourself in that outfit. You looked adorable.
Oh, Fred. That day, how could it have begun so beautifully and ended so badly? I don't think that I've ever before or since had that kind of happiness and sadness all in one day. Well, anyway, to finish it, noon finally came, and I started out. I backed out the driveway. I could feel Daddy watching from the porch. I could almost see his hands clenching and unclenching. I went blithely down the street, grinding the gears. Poor Daddy. His little girl in a white picture hat wearing lipstick and his Packard gone together. I'd been on the road for nearly an hour when the engine started to sputter. I pulled off to the side and stopped. Stopped. Dead. I tried to get going again, but no luck. I had no idea what was wrong. Daddy had told me there was plenty of gas. The mystery was solved later that night by Willie. He came to me and told me that he'd secretly siphoned some of the gas for an invention he was working on. He hadn't thought that a little he took would hurt. Oh, he was so pitiful I couldn't even be angry with him. Have you ever watched an 11-year-old boy fight back tears and lose to them? Quite a sight. Not the kind you can yell at. I couldn't, anyway. So I left the car and set out walking. It was hot. I was beginning to cry. I knew I wasn't going to make it to the station in time to see you. The heat was coming up in waves from the road. My curls were straggling, and I'd gnawed away my lipstick. Thank goodness for Mother's ban on mascara, or why I would have cried it all down my face. As it was, I must have been quite a picture when I ran up to the station. Tell me what train that was.
Yeah, it's a westbound, miss.
But I was supposed to meet someone going on that train.
Well, afraid you're a little late.
I can't have missed it. I just can't.
What's that?
Nothing.
Hey, you all right, miss?
Yes. I wonder, could you tell me where there's a telephone?
Sure. Right over there, miss.
Thank you. Bye, Fred. Goodbye. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, look at me. Tears again after all these years. Well, I remember crying in my room for days and days. My mother kept saying, Gwen, stop being foolish. You'll see Fred again. But I didn't believe it. I just knew I'd never see you again.
But you were wrong. Here I am.
And here I am. Oh, Fred. It should have been more than a silly, empty gas tank that kept us apart.
It was more than that.
I guess so.
That Winnie, better late than never. Would you like to have dinner with me tonight?
Oh, I love that.
I don't suppose you still have that white picture hat.
No, I'm afraid not. It was sold for $10 at the Briardale School rummage sale in 1957. Can I come to dinner without it?
Come any way you can, Gwenny. Just come.
parted at the coffee shop. He to his hotel, and she to her apartment. Tonight will be their first date since they were 18 and 19 years old. Now they are adults in their 50s. How have the years changed them? Can they come together again after so much time apart?
Mother.
Oh, Sandy, hi.
I've been trying to reach you all afternoon. I was getting a little worried.
I just walked in the door. In fact, it's standing open.
Well, go close it, for goodness sake. Anyone could walk right in.
Who is whose child around here, anyway?
Mother, will you please just go and close the door and put the chain on, too?
All right, just a minute. I've battened down the hatches and all is secure, Captain.
Good. Where have you been all afternoon?
I ran into an old friend.
That's nice. What's her name? Do I know her?
Well, it isn't a her. His name is Fred Hemming. And no, I'm sure you don't know him, dear.
Who is he?
An old friend.
So you've said, but who is he? I mean, what is he to you? What is the relationship?
Friendship, Sandra. You're my daughter and I love you dearly, but you're being very nosy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry into your private life, Mother.
Well, I think you're just a little shocked that I have one.
I only called to ask if you wanted to come over and have dinner with Hal and me and the kids tonight. Would you like to?
I have other plans. I'm sorry, Sandy. Could we do it tomorrow night?
Of course. You know you're always welcome here.
That's nice to hear.
Well, I guess I should let you go. You probably want to be getting dressed or something.
I wish you'd drop that wounded tone. Yes, I do have a dinner date tonight with Fred Hemming. Fred is from my hometown. We grew up together. Do you approve, Sandra?
It's not really for me to say, is it?
No, it really isn't. But I was sure you'd have some comment anyway.
I think it's very nice that you're going out.
That all?
I hope you have a good time, Mother.
Thank you, dear. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, Mother.
She thinks I'm an old fool. Well, I probably am. I wonder if Fred's as nervous and excited as I am right now.
Are there any messages for me, Fred Hemming, room 920?
I'll check, sir.
Thank you.
Well, there you are, Fred, old man. Where you been hiding all afternoon?
Your messages, sir.
Thank you.
They've really been piling up, old man. I've been on the phone to Los Angeles 10 times in an hour. Looks like that oil merger's shaping up. While you were out playing hooky, I had my nose to the old grindstone. Where were you, Fred?
I ran into an old friend.
Ah, that sounds interesting. Has this old friend got an old friend for me?
What would your wife say to that, Jack?
Well, she's 1,000 miles away, and what she doesn't know won't hurt her. Tonight, I'm just as footloose and fancy-free as you, Fred, so how about it? Why don't you see if your friend has a friend for me?
I don't think so, Jack.
You don't approve, huh?
Since you asked me, no, I don't.
Now, you don't have to take that holier-than-thou attitude with me, Fred. This is old Jack, remember? Don't try to tell me that before the divorce you never went out on Eleanor.
It's none of your business, but I didn't.
Come on. Yours and Eleanor's battles were famous. I caught a few of them myself, and it seems to me that at least one was about a certain blonde secretary.
I never claimed that my marriage was perfect, Jack. Far from it. But Eleanor was jealous over nothing. It wasn't other women that broke us up. Listen, why don't you fill me in on that Los Angeles deal? I've got some time before I'm due anywhere.
And where are you due, Fred? Your friend's apartment? One of those friends that didn't break up your marriage?
Jack, let's talk oil.
So what's the big secret? You're divorced now.
I don't want to talk about it, Jack. It's something special. Really special. The best thing that's happened to me in years.
I'd have to be prompt. Oh, I could have used at least another hour. Oh, well, I'll never be 18 again. This will have to do. Hello, Fred. Come in.
You look lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Here, these are for you.
Oh, what beautiful roses. Yellow, my favorite.
I remember.
I'll get a vase. Sit down, Fred. Would you like a drink?
No, thanks. Hey, this is really a nice place.
I'm comfortable here.
It looks like you.
Well, I sold everything after George died. Maybe people thought I was being callous, but I wanted to start new. The memories attached to all these things were sweet and unbearable. I knew if I stayed among them, I'd never do anything again but remember, and I didn't want that.
I think you were right to do what you did. And very brave, Gwenny.
Well, don't think I burned my bridges and never looked back. There were many times when I wished I was out at the old house with all the furniture and memories. But I haven't wished myself back in quite a while. This is where I live now.
I admire you. You should see my place. When anyone first sees it, they think I just moved in, and I've lived there for 6 years.
Oh, Fred.
It's true. There are still boxes to be unpacked and hardly any furniture. But I'm rarely there. I just camp. I'm usually traveling on business. I have no home, really.
I'm sorry that you don't. It's a nice thing to have a home.
Why is it so easy to talk to you?
I don't know.
It shouldn't be. By all rights, we shouldn't have a thing to say to one another. Two people who knew each other when they were kids, 35 years between conversations. We should only be able to talk about the past.
We did that this afternoon.
And you didn't want to?
No, I didn't. This last year I've been trying an experiment, living completely in the present, day to day. I like it. So much of my life had been planning for the future. I have no intention of spending the rest of it looking back.
No more reminiscing tonight.
Do you want to, Fred?
No, I really don't. I loved the memory of the girl you were, Gwenny. Now I realize I like and want to get to know better the woman you've become.
Thank you.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I am.
I made reservations at Le Chateau.
Ooh, how elegant, the chateau and yellow roses. You'll spoil me.
I wouldn't mind.
Shall we go? I just hate double locks, but my daughter insisted that I have all of these and the chain, too.
She's concerned about you.
She's smothering me. I thought that's what overbearing mothers did. Just my lot to have a maternal daughter.
It's better than being ignored or forgotten, I guess.
You're right. Of course, and Sandy's a dear. But you should have heard her reaction to this evening.
To your going out?
Yes. My having a date, of all things. You see, I'm supposed to play bridge and go to concerts with my lady friends and dinner at Sandy's house twice a week. I'm not supposed to go out with men. Here's the elevator.
According to Sandy.
Yes. I can understand the difficulty. For years, I was the one who drove everyone to ballet lessons and baseball practice, attended PTA meetings, and baked brownies for the charity bazaars. I was Mom. Now, all of a sudden, Mom takes an apartment in the city and begins to date. It's no wonder Sandy's confused and a little upset. I've become a person, not just a mom.
Are you happy, Gwenny?
I think I am. Are you?
No.
Why?
I hate to tell you.
Tell me what?
I tried your experiment for too long.
What do you mean?
I've been living day to day for too many years. It's fun at first, especially for people like you and me who were raised to be so responsible and solid. But it wears off. At least it has for me. I want a future. I want to think about it and plan for it.
You mean I'm just going through a stage, Fred? That this won't last?
Maybe it will for you. Shall we get a cab?
Oh, I'd rather walk if you don't mind.
Sure.
Walking at night is something I really miss. It's not very bright to go out alone on these streets after the sun goes down, so I don't. But I do miss it. George and I lived here when we were first married. It was later that we moved to the suburbs. Oh, the city's changed a lot. But there's still a feel to it that I love. It's stayed the same, that feeling. I guess that's one of the reasons I came back. I wish I could still prowl around at night. That's when the feeling's strongest. It's truly the city then. And I guess the muggers think so, too. They're the only ones who get to enjoy it anymore.
Do you have any regrets?
Doesn't everybody? Don't you?
Yes. But do you, Gwenny?
Yes.
What's your biggest one?
You mean if I could change a day or a moment in my life, which would I choose?
Yes.
But if you did change it, it might not be just that day or moment. It might be your entire life that was changed.
That's true.
You know the day that I would change in my life if I could, Fred?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Tell me.
I would change the day at the train station. I wouldn't have run out of gas. I would have seen you.
That's the day I'd change too, Gwenny.
I'm glad that we can't.
Why?
Because if we could, we probably wouldn't be here tonight and together. I choose tonight, Fred. How about you?
Yes, I do too.
Fred and Gwen are having dinner together as they have for the past 5 nights. But this night is different because Fred's business is completed and he's leaving tomorrow. This is his last night in town. Their last night together, unless one of them can find the words to express what both are feeling. Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of reunion.
I love this restaurant.
Yes, it's nice.
So you wrapped everything up. Did it all go the way you wanted it to?
Yes, it's worked out very well. I might even say perfectly. This has been a perfect trip.
I'm glad. But I'm sorry that... Well, I'm sorry that you're going.
Gwenny...
Would you like to order now, madame et monsieur?
Could you give us a little more time?
Oh, but of course, monsieur.
I wish you really could.
What?
Give us a little more time. I wish we were staying a little longer.
Just a little?
A lot longer, Fred.
Do you really think we need more time?
Yes.
I don't. I'm very sure right now.
Of what?
I want you to come with me, Gwenny. I don't want to leave you here. I don't want to lose you again.
Fred, we've had 5 wonderful days. But do you think we really know each other?
I know that we can laugh together and talk together. I know that I've been happier these last few days with you than I've been since I was a kid. Come with me, Gwenny. Will you?
I was afraid you were going to ask that tonight, but I was even more afraid that you wouldn't.
So what's your answer?
I don't know.
Good answer.
I'm sorry, Fred, but I don't know. Truly, I don't. I'm trying to think how Sandy, my daughter, would feel about it, and my son. I'm not alone in this world. Neither are you, Fred. I believe we should consider our children's feelings. What about your son? What would he think about all this?
I haven't the foggiest idea. I never could understand Michael. He lived with his mother after the divorce, and I tried, Gwen, to keep in contact with him. But it was impossible for me to get through to him. I gave up.
How could you give up on your son?
After he ran off to join some crazy religious cult, I didn't know what else to do. I thought of sending one of those deprogrammers after him, but I decided against that. I wouldn't have known what to do with him even if I'd gotten him back. I saw him once. He had his head shaved, and he was wearing some kind of toga. He talked in riddles. I couldn't understand a thing he said. And he was too far gone to ever bring back.
So you let him go?
Yes.
Oh, I don't believe they're ever too far gone, Fred. A few years ago, my son nearly died of a barbiturate overdose. I almost let go. But how do you let go of the hand of your 17-year-old son when he's lying in the back of an ambulance, more dead than alive? How do you turn away from that? How do you make the judgment that he's too far gone? I didn't know how to do that, I guess. I held on to him. I held on to his life for him until he wanted to do it for himself again. I don't think I did anything extraordinary. I was just being his mother. He's back in school now, doing very well. He'll have his master's degree soon.
And you're worried about what he'll think of us?
Not worried. Concerned, yes.
And I don't know where my son is. That makes me a bad parent and you a good one.
Well, different anyway. Very different kinds of parents, you and me, Fred.
People too, maybe.
Maybe. Fred, we loved each other when we were children. That's been nearly 40 years between then and now. Do you think we can bridge all that time?
I don't know if we can or not. But I'd like to try. Would you?
I would, but...
I'll tell you what. Something's just come to me. Call me an incurable romantic. I deserve it. But here's the plan. Now, don't give me any answer tonight. My flight leaves tomorrow at 3. If you decide to come with me, be at the airport. And if not, then you won't be there.
You're giving me another chance to meet the train?
Yes. And this time you'd better make it.
This is the last chance, then?
We were incredibly lucky to be given this one, Gwenny. I don't think there'll be another. You just don't get that lucky in a lifetime.
All right. I like your plan. We'll do it that way.
Okay. No more discussion tonight. Tomorrow we'll know all about tomorrow.
How many more times are you going to pack and unpack that bag? It's only noon. You must have done it a dozen times already. What's wrong with you anyway? 53 years old and you're acting like a schoolgirl. What'd Sandy say? What difference does it make really what she'd say? It's your life, not hers. Yes, that's right. Your life. You can make a fool of yourself if you want to. You should be entitled to that along with liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Maybe this is just pursuing happiness. Why should that be all right for kids and foolish for old folks like me? I wish Fred would call. Demand that I be there. Make it easier for me. But he won't. It's my decision. Mine. Alone. I'm going to go. Now, why shouldn't I? I'm going to do it. What if it doesn't work out? Fred and I are very different. I keep thinking about his son. Maybe we are just capable of a week's worth of pleasant dinners. Maybe it should be left at that. Besides, I have a life here. It's a nice life. Smooth and even the way I want it. I can't just take off, disrupt everything. No, this isn't right. It's crazy to even consider it. I can't go. I can't. Now, who could that be? Oh, I hope it's not Sandy. Hello?
Hello, Mother.
Sandy, hello.
How are you? You've been so busy lately, it seems like ages since we talked.
I think it was day before yesterday, Sandy.
Well, how are you anyway?
Fine. How are you?
Just fine. Mother, are you getting serious about this man?
Fred?
Yes, Fred. Are you, Mother?
He's asked me to leave with him.
I'd say that's pretty serious.
I guess I would, too.
Are you going to go?
I don't know yet. How do you feel about it, Sandy?
I think this will surprise you, Mother. I've given it a lot of thought. I'll admit that at first I wasn't happy about you and Fred. But the only thing that matters is if you're happy. I want you to be.
Oh, thank you, dear. That means a great deal to me. I've been happy these last few days, and I still don't know about going with him.
It's a big decision. But, Mother, I want you to know that whatever you decide is all right with me.
Sandy, what do you think Jeff would say?
I think he'd tell you to be happy. That's what you always wanted for us and tried to give us. Believe me, your children want the same for you. I was just being selfish before. I guess I didn't want to share you. Jeff would tell you to choose happiness. I know he would.
Thank you, Sandy.
Mother, call me, will you?
Of course I will.
Gwenny! Did you have to time it to the last minute? You really gave me heart failure.
I'm sorry. I couldn't get a cab. The traffic was terrible. It took forever to get here.
Now that you're here, and that's the important.
Oh, you don't know how close I came to not coming.
What made you decide?
A phone call from Sandy. She told me to be happy.
I think I'd like her. Sounds like you did a good job, Gwenny. Gwenny, there's something I want to say.
What is it, Fred?
I know how troubled you were about what we talked about last night, my son and your son. I'm not trying to blame anyone, please believe that. But I know that if my son had been our son, if you had been his mother, we wouldn't have let go of him. It all would have been so different, Gwenny, so very different.
I believe that.
Well, do you think we'd better get you a ticket?
Well, I'm not sure that I'll need one. I think I could fly without the plane today.
Come on. Did I tell you how glad I am that you're here?
No, you didn't.
I'm glad that you're here, Gwenny. Walking around waiting for you, it was like going back 35 years. All I needed was Stan.
Whatever happened to Stan? Did you keep in touch? I think we should call him right now and tell him.
Well, it's a great idea, but I lost track of him. I don't know where he is.
That's too bad.
Yes, it is.
Well, maybe you'll run into him on a street one day. Those things do happen sometimes, you know.
Only in fairy tales and movies, Gwenny. Not in real life.
No? You don't think so?
No way.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Reunion was written by Pamela Russell, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Virginia Gregg and Parley Bear. Featured in the cast were Sidney Swire, Jack Carroll, Howard Culver, and Jack Manning. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Great music and more. Shows like Robert Morgan, Alien World, Spectrum, from FM 103, KMOX FM, St. Louis.
KMOX FM.
CBS News. A formal announcement is expected tomorrow that President Carter has offered former Mayor Moon Landrieu of New Orleans a cabinet job. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. CBS News has learned that Landrieu has accepted Mr. Carter's offer to be the new Secretary of Housing and Urban Development. The president apparently met today at the White House with the former mayor to talk about the nomination. Landrieu now works for a commercial development firm in New Orleans. The Senate Finance Committee gave its unanimous approval today to the nomination of Patricia Harris as Secretary of Health, Education, and Welfare. The Senate held confirmation hearings today on Navy Secretary Graham Claytor as Deputy Defense Secretary and Benjamin Civiletti as Attorney General. Democratic congressional leaders are promising to give President Carter all the help he needs to keep the administration's energy package in one piece. Setbacks and challenges have been major problems for the president in getting an energy package through Congress, and House Speaker Tip O'Neill says helping the president may take a lot of work because he says the oil lobby is so powerful, but Republican Bob Dole of Kansas disagrees.
I don't know where they are. They're supposed to be all over the hill, the oil lobby. I haven't been invaded by the so-called oil lobby. We have in our state of Kansas oil production. Hasten to add, the average production is about 3 barrels per day, so we're not big producers in my state, but they've contacted me. They're concerned about taking away too much of what President Carter calls the windfall.
The Senate Finance Committee has postponed further action on the president's request for windfall profits tax on oil, and senators from both parties are predicting that President Carter will have to accept a weaker version than the one he's asking for. Senator George McGovern is accusing President Carter of misgoverning the nation. The senator made his remarks in Washington today before a group of congressional interns, and he also urged Senator Edward Kennedy to run for president next year. McGovern said Kennedy is the Democrats' most logical candidate. DC-10s have been flying for 2 weeks after the Federal Aviation Administration lifted the grounding orders against them, and FAA officials say they have reports of 7 forced landings in that period, due mostly to engine trouble. But the FAA says it has nothing to do with the faulty engine mounts, which caused the grounding orders in the first place. Reports tonight from the airport at Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, say a Lufthansa cargo jet crashed shortly after takeoff and burst into flames. The jet had 3 crew members on board. No word on casualties. In San Antonio, Texas, Maddie Schultz ran into a foul of the law and spent the night in jail on shoplifting charges. Night Magistrate Mary Elizabeth Ladd ordered the woman to jail in lieu of $400 bond, but the judge who came on duty the following morning ordered the woman released. Maddie Schultz is a 91-year-old widow. More from Susan Springfield of station WOAI.
Mrs. Schultz was arrested in San Antonio Tuesday after trying to shoplift $15 worth of groceries and was booked into the Bexar County Jail in lieu of $400 bond. Mrs. Schultz says she was unable to buy groceries after paying rent and utilities from her monthly $138 in Social Security and $113 in Veterans Benefits. She's also without her life savings because the savings were conned out of her in a pigeon drop scheme in 1973. But Mrs. Schultz is no longer destitute. The Bexar County Senior Citizens Council has set up a fund for her and are accepting donations from San Francisco to New York. And local residents have been providing her with the much-needed food and friendship. Susan Springfield for CBS News in San Antonio.
The judge who ordered the woman to jail in the first place says she now feels like, in her words, a blue meanie. This is John Bohannon, CBS News.
I'm Palmer Payne, WNEW News, on the Radio Theater. That's the theme from Sears Radio Theater, which will be brought to you Monday through Friday on this station. Today, Richard Widmark will host a tale of adventure in a faraway place. On Monday, you'll hear stories of the Golden West and the West we know today, with Lorne Greene as your host. Tuesday, you can laugh with Andy Griffith as your host for Things That Are Funny. Wednesday, Vincent Price will bring you a generous helping of mystery, suspense, and detective stories. And on Thursday, Cicely Tyson will enthrall you with tales of love and hate, dramas involving human emotions. The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hey, sit down, honey. Is this the first time you've interviewed an important celebrity like the old crooner?
Gosh, you sure are relaxed. Is it just an act?
No, honey, nothing bothers the old crooner. I just go out there and be my wonderful self.
No tensions or anything?
Not a thing, honey, except this young doctor told me the old crooner has high blood pressure.
Are you following your treatment every day?
Hey, no need to. Like I said, no tensions or nerves to hassle the old crooner.
That doesn't matter. High blood pressure usually has no symptoms.
No symptoms at all?
Well, that's why it's so important for you to follow your treatment every day, even if you feel relaxed. You have to control high blood pressure all the time. Well, actually, I don't think I ever heard you sing. Do you mind doing a few of your hits?
Me sing? No, never sing anymore now that I've been elected governor of the state.
Hit a few wrong notes there, too, huh?
To learn more, the National High Blood Pressure Education Program urges you to consult your doctor, health department, heart association, or local high blood pressure education program.
This is Richard Widmark. You're flying over a small tropical country in Africa. It could be any of half a dozen countries caught in the middle of civil war or political upheaval. Once occupied by the Belgians and the French and the British, it is now in the hands of its native people. Or perhaps I should say, in the hands of Mandu Ranana, the self-appointed president. The name of the country isn't important. What is important is the sound of those engines. A sound that has pilot Del Hall dripping in sweat, his knuckles bone white as he fights to keep his DC-3 cargo transport in the air for just a few more miles. A precious few seconds longer.
Simbali Tower, Douglas 1169er Tango, over.
Simbali Tower, Douglas 1169er Tango, over.
Position 060, altitude 1,200, speed 9 knots. I have engine malfunction. Request emergency landing instructions. Acknowledge, over.
Roger. Permission to land denied. Proceed to Marpura Airport.
What? Say again, over.
Permission to land denied. Proceed.
Negative. I've got 5 passengers on board here. I can't make it to another. Simbali Tower, I have engine failure. Ready or not, I'm coming in. Mayday. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Greene. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Choosing, by Steve Sharon. Our stars, Dane Clark and Hans Conried.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Sears has a bedspread with all the muscle to resist the wear and tear it gets from high-spirited kids. It's Tough Cord, a sturdy blend of 75% polyester and 25% rayon. Choose from bunk twin and full sizes in 10 bright solid colors or 5 coordinating plaids. All machine washable and perma-pressed for no-fuss, easy care. When you want value in a strong and sturdy bedspread, look for Tough Cord, because kids not only sleep in their bedrooms, they play there too. At most Sears retail stores.
One Valentine's Day I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Give your Valentine fragrances from Sears and release the inner spirits of romance. Give her freewheeling, breezy Charlie by Revlon. Give him the rich, manly crispness of English leather. Or for them both, Chauvin Sport Scents. Refreshing, exhilarating, and all of them ideal for a Valentine surprise. Choose these or many other popular fragrances at most Sears retail stores.
The crippled plane struggled to stay aloft. With both engines gone, the pilot fought to hold the craft in a glide, which would bring him to the airstrip he could see through the thick jungle growth below. He was nearly clear, almost free of the treetops reaching for him, when one last limb caught his right wing. The plane spun to the right, and the minute the wheels touched the landing strip, the craft skidded to a stop against an ancient storage building, left there a generation ago by soldiers no longer living. The side and front of the plane were crushed. The passengers survived.
I'm losing her. I'm losing her. I can't control. I'm losing her.
Captain Hall. Captain Hall, wake up. Wake up. You're dreaming.
Huh?
Captain, you were dreaming. A nightmare. You're all right now.
We landed? I thought we were all going to end up like Chris Bacon. I must be a better pilot than I thought. Oh, my head.
Don't touch it. Don't. It wouldn't be hard to get an infection in a place like this.
I must have cracked it against the overhead.
Well, I've managed to stop the bleeding.
Now, if you could just stop the throbbing. How are the others?
Few cuts and bruises. Mr. Rosen got the worst of it, sprained a wrist. How are you feeling, Mr. Rosen?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little tired. A retired tailor's not used to such excitement. But you should help the captain. He needs medical attention.
No, I'm just a little groggy. Say, where are we? This doesn't look much like a hospital.
It's a prison, that's what it is, and I'll tell you one thing. I am not going to let them get away with locking me up in this filthy stinkhole. Imagine a man in my position in prison. When the embassy people find out I'm here, I'll see to it.
I don't want to rain on your parade, Mr.
Franklin P. Butler, Trans-Allied Industries.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Butler, but the United States broke off diplomatic relations with this country 6 months ago.
What? Well, that's incredible. Do you mean there's no embassy here, no one to look after our rights?
I mean, we're in one hell of a fix.
Well, I am holding you responsible for this, Captain. And you'd better start thinking of a way to get us out of here.
Quiet. Can't you see he's hurt? Let the poor man rest.
Thanks. Here you are sticking up for me, and I don't even know your name.
Elizabeth Salming.
You know, he's right, though. You people shouldn't be here. I fly cargo, not people. If I hadn't been so greedy to pick up a few extra bucks,
Nonsense. We missed our connection, and we would have been stranded in Pretoria if it hadn't been for you.
Well, I just wish I knew why they threw us in prison.
Well, I'm afraid they didn't give us a clue. None of us wanted to argue with the armed guards. We just did as they ordered.
I'm Jeff Tanner, Captain. The guard told me to collect all the passports.
They've already confiscated my camera equipment. What do they want with our passports?
Well, I'd better do as he says. Here's mine, Tanner.
And here's mine. I'll see if I can get Mr. Rosen's without waking.
I couldn't help overhearing you, Captain.
Look, will you call me Dell?
Hey, I think our imprisonment might be political.
Well, it's not a very cheery thought.
Especially with Mandu Ranana running things.
I'd like to pump that guard when he comes. See if he can tell us anything.
Good idea. I'll let you know when he shows up. How's the view?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, I'm just a little edgy, I guess. The view isn't very good. Just a green jungle as far as you can see.
My name's Jeff Tanner.
Ann Fraser.
I'll need your passport for the guard, Ann.
Of course. There you are.
Thanks.
I've, never been in prison before.
This isn't much as prisons go. A couple of wooden benches, 4 cold walls, and some straw on the floor. Probably built by the British. It has a dungeony feel to it.
You sound like an expert.
No, just an ex-anthropology major. I was in jail a couple of times back in the States. Don't worry, I'm not a hardened criminal. It was for protesting the war.
At least it was for something you believed in then. You stood up for your convictions.
Well, actually, it was for something I didn't believe in. Killing people. That's why I joined the Peace Corps. Funny how it worked out.
How's that?
Well, I thought of it just as a draft dodge, but I found I liked it in Africa. I felt needed. I guess the Peace Corps was what I was looking for all along. Anyway, I've been here for about 8 years now. What about you?
Nothing as altruistic as the Peace Corps. I'm doing field work for my master's degree in political science.
Strange place to do research.
Not really. My thesis is on the future role of the third world nations in the modern political structure. As a matter of fact, this is one of the countries I wanted to visit. But they wouldn't let me across the border.
Well, you got your wish after all.
Unfortunately, I'm researching ideologies, not penal systems.
Dell, the guard's coming.
See here, you, what's your name?
Jarima.
Do you have any idea who you've got locked in here, Jarima? I'm an important man, and I've done a great deal of business with your President Ranana. He's not going to be very happy when he finds out I'm in here.
What kind of business did you say you were in, Butler?
Well, I import certain products.
What kind of products?
Jarima, I demand that you release us immediately.
You have all the passports.
Yes, here they are.
I'm Captain Hall, the pilot. I'd like to know why my passengers and I are being held prisoner.
I am told you landed without permission.
But we broke no law. If anything, you people are guilty of denying me landing permission in an emergency.
That is not my decision. For now, you will all come with me.
Well, that's more like it.
What are we doing out here?
Looks like some kind of exercise yard.
Yes. Now you will have exercise. You may walk about for a little while.
Swell. Nothing like a brisk walk around a hot, dusty prison.
Well, at least we can take advantage of the fresh air.
Good idea. No telling when they might let us out again.
You're not going to walk, Dale?
No, I think I'll just sit here in the shade.
Mind if I join you? I don't feel much like walking myself.
Oh, not at all.
How's your head?
Oh, better, thanks. You know, I get the feeling I've met you somewhere, but I can't remember. Do you spend much time in Pretoria?
Well, this is my first visit to Africa. I'm on a photography assignment for a magazine.
Photography, that's it. You're a model, aren't you?
I was at one time.
Yeah, and you used to do those car layouts? The ones with
that was 10 years ago at least. I was just starting out.
10 years? Yeah, that'd be about right. My parents sent me all kinds of magazines when I was in Vietnam.
No, that ad you did was taped right over my bunk. I used to dream about going home and buying one of those sport jobs and driving off with the girl.
I'm flattered you remember me after all this time.
Well, how can I forget someone as beautiful as you? What I mean is, dreaming about you used to keep me from going crazy in Nam.
So, did you get the car?
No, I never did. Just couldn't stay put in the job long enough to make any money. Too restless.
Must have been a tough readjustment after Vietnam.
Well, they say war is like a narcotic for some guys. They can't get used to no longer making life and death decisions after they turn civilian. They miss the high, the living on the edge, you know.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah. I felt like a fool, so I came to Africa with some wild idea of finding adventure. So what do I end up doing? Hauling machine parts back and forth in an old crate that should have been on the junk heap years ago.
That sounds like...
It is.
Hall! Hey, Hall, did you hear that?
Don't panic, Butler. Those shots are about a half a mile away.
But they could get closer, couldn't they?
Oh, I think we are safe here, Miss Salming. At least I hope so.
Well, it doesn't seem to be disturbing that Jarima fellow. He and that other guard he's talking to hardly seem to have noticed.
Well, they're probably used to it by now.
I could never get used to that sound.
Well, my guess is Romana's boys are flushing out rebels.
Well, I regret to say I don't know much about this country. In Israel, we have enough of our own problems to worry about. But this name, Ranana, I have heard.
Oh, everybody's heard about Mondo Renana. He's practicing to become another Hitler.
What you don't seem to understand, Tanner, is that since Renana took power,
You said it, Ann. He took power. That's what all the shooting is about out there. Renana wasn't elected by the people. He named himself president after he assassinated his own uncle.
Great leaders have to seize power.
So do the dangerous ones.
I never said I condoned his methods.
Now, what do you really know about it? You haven't seen the refugees fleeing out of this country like I have, beaten and maimed. You haven't heard the horror stories about the mass executions and the brutal torturings, so don't try to tell me...
Shh. Better keep quiet about Renana's cheerful personality. Here comes the guard.
All right. You have enough exercise. Back now.
Home sweet home.
I promise you there's going to be hell to pay when we get out of here.
If we get out of here.
I will come back later with food. For now, I leave you alone, so you can prepare.
Prepare? Prepare for what?
To die. You will all be executed today. President's orders.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's your chance to make someone's dream come true for Valentine's Day. Put their name in lights on Broadway on New York's most exciting light display, Spectacolor. For only $25, your message can blaze over Broadway. Tell her you love her. Ask him to marry you. Call 221-6938 for details. 221-6938. For a few extra dollars, they'll even take a picture of your message. So call Spectacolor, 221-6938 now, and light up someone's life.
Hey, did you happen to see...
Stan Martin letting you know this Sunday night we will relive 1974. After the 8 o'clock news, my special guest will be Marvin Hamlish on a WNEW $1 Million Weekend.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. It is estimated that there are at least 1 million cases of child abuse in America each year. Child abusers and their children can both be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, put an end to their sleepless
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma?
Yes, sweetheart?
Did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget, too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. You know, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
They stood stunned, staring in disbelief at the impassive guard. They looked toward one another, hoping they'd not heard. The guard must have been used to such a reaction. He repeated what he'd said.
By President Ranana's orders, an example is to be made. You will all be executed.
Executed? My God, that guard wasn't serious. It's his idea of a joke, right?
It must be, Captain. This can't be true, can it? Tell us this is a nightmare.
Yeah, just a nightmare. We're all going to be killed. We're all going to die.
Ranana can't just kill us. We haven't done anything. We're American citizens. Doesn't he realize what'll happen when our government finds out?
If they find out.
What do you mean?
Communications to the outside world is non-existent unless Ranana approves. No one even knows we're here.
But certainly someone will realize we're missing when we don't arrive at our destination. Help may be on the way already.
Is that true, Captain? Captain.
We're just an overdue cargo transport. As far as anyone knows, we may have crashed in the jungle. There'll be usual searches,
This is all your fault. If you weren't such an incompetent pilot, we wouldn't be here.
I suppose you'd rather be dead in the jungle.
No, but I wish you were.
You...
Butler, what are you doing?
Dell, he's crazy.
Oh, Dell, are you all right?
Stupid fool.
He's out cold.
Just as well. Customers like him are the reason I retired from the clothing business. I'm sorry, Miss Fraser. I wish I could say something to cheer you up, but under the circumstances, I feel like crying with you.
Why is Renata doing this? Why does he want to kill 6 innocent people?
The man's insane. It's as simple as that.
You heard what the guards said. Our execution is an example. But to whom? Not to the people of this country. We're obviously part of some political maneuvering with the U.S.
Wasn't this Ranana the one who gave refuge to those terrorists who hijacked an Israeli airline a few years back?
That's right. He held them all hostage until a settlement was negotiated for his benefit.
Oh, well, maybe he has no intention of killing us then.
Yeah, maybe he's bluffing.
No, Renata can't back down. He has to kill us now.
I have brought you food.
I don't think anyone has much of an appetite now.
But I also have good news. My president has decided not to execute all of you.
Did you hear that, Ann?
Thank God.
Indeed, this is his doing.
It's a miracle.
I can't believe it.
I knew Ranana would back down. He knows better than to tangle with American citizens.
Instead, my president has decided that his purpose will be served if only one of you is shot.
Which one of us is it going to be?
Oh, that is for you to decide.
What do you mean?
You yourselves will do the choosing of the person that is to be executed. Do you not want to eat now? I will leave the food. When I return, it will be time to take the one you choose.
Jerima, listen to me. I'm a very rich man. Here's my card. Tell your president my company wants to do business with him again. I have 10,000 units I can deliver to him by...
Hey, what are you doing?
I must go.
What's the big idea, Butler?
He's selling us out, that backstabbing Judas.
Stay away from
You know, I ought to bust your face wide open.
Al, no, please, let him go.
You're just mad because you didn't think of it.
Shut up! Both of you, be quiet. Your fighting is going to solve our problem. And we do have a difficult problem to solve.
Anne, why don't you try to eat something?
I don't think I can.
Come on, try some of this. You'll feel better.
No, I can't eat. Not until I know who it's going to be.
And I want to apologize for the things that I said to you out in the exercise yard. I was out of line.
No, it was my fault. I must have sounded pretty stupid trying to defend someone like Renana. I guess I just wanted to show off my intellectual prowess.
Think we can be friends?
I'd like that.
Good. Say, were you planning to go right back to the States after this?
I don't know. Why?
Well, I thought I could show you around a bit. I'd like to take you out to some of the villages so you could get to know the people like I do. See what they're up against.
Well, that sounds really nice, Jeff. If we ever get out of here.
You mean when?
I don't know why, but I'm even more scared now than I was when I thought we were all going to die.
Well, the difference is that now there's a faint glimmer of hope. You know, you reach out for it, desperately wanting it, and you know there's 5 other people that want to live just as badly as you do.
I just wish it was all over.
Well, the longer we wait, the harder it's going to be on all of us. Oh, come on, let's get it over with.
How do we decide?
We could draw straws.
Yes, that's the only fair way to decide.
Fair? You think there is a fair way to decide who's going to die?
All right, we draw straws, but I think we should leave the women out of it.
I agree.
Wait a minute. Eliminating the women lowers the odds for the rest of us. I'm not picking unless they...
Why, you gutless son of a...
Look, all I care about is staying alive. And if that means a woman has to die to let me off the hook, well, then that's just too damn bad.
He's right, Dale. There's no reason why Ann and I shouldn't have to take the same risk as the men. I'll pick.
I will, too. I guess.
Oh, come on. This is a hell of a time to be a woman's lip advocate.
We are all in this together. Here are 6 straws. I'll put my hand behind my back so I can't see which straw is which. Short straw is the loser. Who'll pick first?
I'll pick first. Well, here goes. Not too long, not too short. I hope.
Miss Fraser?
Somehow I don't feel very lucky.
Go on, Ann.
Wait. I am not going through with this.
We all agree.
This is the only fair
It is not fair. And I'm not risking my life on some stupid lottery. I won't pick.
All right, then I'll pick for you.
No! Don't you understand? This isn't a bingo game. This is for keeps.
Do you think the rest of us like this any more than you do, Butler? There's no other way.
There is a way.
Look, you're not going to buy your way out of this.
No, let's hear what he has to say, Captain. What do you propose?
I think I deserve to live more than anyone else in this cell.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think I deserve to live, too.
So do I.
We all do.
My point exactly. But one of us has to die. And it should be the one least worthy of living.
That's all well and good, Butler, but since God is near to tell us who that person is, how do we decide?
We'll have a trial.
Where the hell do you think we are? In the chambers of the Supreme Court?
Each of us will stand trial before the other, stating his reasons for deserving to live.
With the rest of us acting as combination judge and jury, is that the idea?
And prosecutor.
It'll never work.
Would you rather take a chance on picking the short straw?
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card in any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue-and-groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
It's enjoyable to think about your favorite things, and even more enjoyable to wear your favorite sportswear from Sears. Like the shirt, teamed with pants that fit. The shirt is a perma-pressed Easy Care polyester knit in a choice of prints and solid colors. And a comfortable, flattering fit is yours with pants that fit. These polyester knit perma-pressed pull-on pants are proportioned for tiny, typical, or tall gals in splendid solid shades to match the shirt. Give a boost to your wardrobe in the sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Understand you type fast.
Yes?
Accurate?
Well...
That's okay. You'll be typing on Sears' exclusive Corrector electric typewriter with easy correction and more. It's Sears' best. Try typing Sears Corrector typewriter. Whoops. Now first, Sears is S-E-A-R-S, not Z. So backspace to the incorrect letter. Tap the correction key. Now the mistake is blocked out. Next, type the correct letter. Then proceed.
Yes, Daddy.
Richard Widmark again, with the concluding act of The Choosing.
Any objections to my suggestion about having a trial?
Yeah. I don't trust you, Butler. I think you've got an angle. I just haven't figured out what it is yet.
What happens after we've all stated our cases?
Majority rules. We'll vote to choose the unlucky person.
So, who will be the first to stand trial?
I will. I mean, I'd like to get it over with. I don't know what to say. I just know I don't want to die.
You're not alone.
I know that, but I can't help feeling cheated, and to choose me would be cruel.
It'll seem that way to whomever we choose.
But it's different with me. My life is just beginning. I'm not even out of school yet, and there's so much for me to do, so much for me to see.
Oh, my child, we all have things we want to do.
Yes, but at least all of you had a chance. You're all older than I am. You've had time to stretch your wings, to feel, to experience. You just can't cheat me out of my future. I know you can't.
What about my future? Maybe it isn't as ambitious as yours, Anne, but I know it won't be wasted either. I intend to keep working here in Africa with the Peace Corps.
Don't try and make it sound so noble, kid. I overheard what you told the girl you joined to stay out of Vietnam.
I admit that. I didn't feel like killing people, all right?
No, it isn't all right. Because while you were out on safari, I was slugging it out in the rice paddies with the VCs.
I'm sorry, Del. You did what you had to, and I did what I had to. I'm proud I didn't go, and nothing's going to change my mind.
Any man who helps another man brings meaning to his life. No matter how the world changes, this remains the same.
Very touching, Rosen. But you're going to have to come up with something more than sentimental dribble to convince me that a tired old man like you isn't the answer to our problem.
Oh, so because I'm old, you think I'm ready to die? I'm Mr. Big Shot Executive?
The way I see it, you're the logical choice, Rosen. You could let us all off the hook.
Oh, I am old. My life is nearly over. I had no family besides my brother in Durban, who maybe would not miss me so much if I die. But I'll tell you something that I would miss, and that is living.
Oh, we all have that in common, Rosen. Age has nothing to do with wanting to live.
But it does. You people will never understand life until you're old and face death. Every day. You, Miss Fraser.
Yes?
You speak of accomplishments. Well, I'm a tailor. I'm too busy working for these things. At my age, just to wake up every morning, that is an accomplishment. You are young, and life seems very long. But to me, life does not seem long enough. My thirst for it is never filled, never satisfied.
Look, old man, the fact is you've had a longer life than any of us. You're going to die soon anyway, so why not just volunteer?
Oh, what's wrong with you, Butler? You don't hear so well? I'm not ready to die. I'm not going to be one of these old people who just kicked aside and stepped on by the young. You are what's wrong with people today. You care for no one but yourself. You use everyone for your own purposes. And if I was a younger man, I would teach you...
Oh, Mr. Rosen.
What's wrong?
Oh.
Looks like his heart's giving out on him.
Tanner, call the guard, will you?
Guard!
My pills in my pocket.
Yes. How many, Mr. Rosen?
One.
Here's some water.
Lay him down. Over here on the straw down.
Where's that damn guard?
Jerima! Hey, Jerima! It's no use, Dell. He won't answer.
How are you doing, Mr. Rosen?
Bad. Just let me rest.
Well, I guess that solves our problem. We might as well choose the old man now that we know he's going to...
Oh, shut up!
We'll be doing him a favor. It'll be quicker, less painful.
You don't know for sure if he's going to die?
Well, it should be fairly obvious.
Look, the trial isn't over yet, Butler. This was your idea, and we're going to see it through to the end.
I look back on the frivolous life of pleasure I've led, and it hardly seems to have any reality now. It all seems a dream. Rather self-centered, I suppose. I've done nothing that would benefit mankind, only myself.
Sounds pretty selfish.
Yet it never seemed so at the time. I was always interested in living every day to the fullest, had very little concern for how others lived. Been all over the world, done everything I wanted. Well, almost everything. I've experienced more than most people do that are twice my age.
Why shouldn't we pick you then? Why shouldn't I have a chance to live the way you have?
Because for all that I've done, I still find my life lacking. Empty of the one thing that would have made me happy. Love.
But you must have been in love at one time or another.
It's a terrible thing to realize, but I've been in love only with myself.
So what are we supposed to do? Feel sorry for you just because Prince Charming hasn't galloped into your life?
No, I'm not asking for sympathy, only understanding.
Well, you won't get it from me.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me
You know,
too much.
Butler understands nothing that isn't related to himself or his business or whatever that may be.
And what do you understand, Captain?
I understand death. I should after all the killing I've seen.
And done?
Yes. I was a perfect soldier, a perfect killer. You know, it's amazing how easy it is. The guilt doesn't last very long, you know. You can't let it last or you go crazy. You can wipe out everything except the nightmares.
What kind of nightmares?
Nothing like what you'd expect. No dreams of battle, no dead VCs coming back to haunt you.
What then?
Well, dreams of solving your problems in the real world, the way you did in Vietnam, with the pull of a trigger. And pretty soon you get anxious, you get paranoid, and before you know it, you're back at Nam, only it's all in your mind for 24 hours a day.
That's sick.
Yes, it's sick. And there's a lot of sick guys walking around because people were too stupid to realize what a war like that did to a man. How it changes his life, how it ruins it like it did mine. You see, the terror of death for me is that I've done nothing to make my life worth living.
But you can change all that. You've got the rest of your life to make something of yourself.
Do I? Why does one guy in a foxhole get blown away by shrapnel and yet his buddy walks away clean? How do I know that fate or God or whatever hasn't put me in this cell because it's my time?
Well, what about the rest of us? Why are we here?
It's a coincidence. If we hadn't missed our connection, we wouldn't be here at all. Captain Hall would have flown this route no matter what.
And the plane would have developed engine trouble whether you were on board or not.
Well, I don't believe in coincidence.
Well, I do, because I know I deserve to live.
I doubt that, Butler. I doubt that anyone will even miss you when you die.
Well, that's where you're wrong, kid. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm an important man, an executive vice president with
Trans-Allied Industries. You've told us all about it. Far be it from me to suggest that you're just like any other employee of a large company. Expendable.
Hardly. 1/5 of the countries in Africa depend on products supplied by my company. All due to contracts that I put together. And I'm the only one who knows all the details, all the unwritten arrangements involved. If I die, some very tenuous political relationships are going to collapse. Relationships that could upset the balance of power on this continent.
Just what is this product that Trans-Allied supplies?
Well, I can't talk about that.
Wait a minute. Now I remember Trans-Allied. Trans-Allied Industries is a munitions firm.
No wonder you were so secretive about what your company does.
And the products they supply. You know, you're a damn gun runner.
A gun runner is someone who sells weapons illegally. We are perfectly legitimate.
I'll bet you supplied weapons for every brush war in Africa for the last 10 years.
And probably to both sides.
When I think of all the innocent women and children that have been slaughtered just so you could make a buck...
Well, I have nothing to do with all that. All I do is supply a product. I don't pull the trigger.
You fool, if it weren't for you, they wouldn't have a trigger to pull.
It's a competitive business. Even the United States government sells arms to these people.
That doesn't make it morally right.
There are no morals in this world. Haven't you found that out yet?
Because of unprincipled butchers like you. All right. We've all had our say. Let's vote now. I demand that Butler be the one to be executed.
No!
I agree. He deserves to die.
You can't do that. That's not the way I planned it.
Wait, and let your tempers cool. We are still talking about sending a man to die.
Do you hear that?
The rebels?
Maybe it's the firing squad practicing.
Oh. Dal, you think we'll get out of here?
You will, Elizabeth. I'm sure of it.
We both will, won't we? Dal, look at me. You can't be thinking they'll choose you.
No. They won't choose me.
Because I want us to be together when this is over, Dale.
Look, we barely know each other, Liz.
But there'll be time for that.
Let's not kid each other. We're just two people who met briefly, that's all.
No, there's something more.
Is there? How do I know you're not trying to buy my vote with the promise that something might happen between us?
Dale, you can't believe that.
I do.
You can't.
It'll be easier for you this way, Elizabeth. You'll forget. Believe me, you'll forget.
Rosen?
Yeah? Oh, it's you, Butler. What do you want?
I have a proposition for you.
Nothing you have to say could interest me.
You're dying.
Yeah, perhaps. Whatever happens, I'm in God's hands now.
The others, they're going to choose me. I know it.
And you want me to volunteer for the execution?
Yes, I'll make it worth your while.
If you pay me to kill myself, how will I spend the money?
No, that's not what I mean. Your brother in Durban. I can see that he's taken care of.
He wouldn't take your blood money.
I'll pay him anything you ask. Anything, if you'll just do this for me.
Oh, leave me alone, Butler.
What's wrong with you? Talk about compassion and helping others. How can you let me die?
It is time. Who have you chosen?
No one. Yet.
Then do so now.
Jarima, did you take my message to Renana? Does he remember me? Is it a deal?
He remembers you. But you are not to be released.
But he has to let me go. He can't do this to me.
Forget it, Butler. Let's vote. Mr. Rosen, who do you choose?
The man who should die should be me.
You won't regret this, Rosen. Just give me your brother's name and address, and I'll...
You don't understand. I'm not doing this for you, but for the others.
Suit yourself, old man, as long as it isn't me.
We agreed to a vote.
That's right.
But we don't have to now. You all heard what he said.
I say we go through with it.
So do I.
All right. I choose the old man also. That's 2 votes.
And I say that I'm the one who should be executed. 2-1.
Dale, no.
I'm sorry, Elizabeth, but I got us into this mess. I'm responsible for the lives of my passengers.
You can't do that, Dale. You...
It's done.
Now, look, the rest of you, listen to me. I'll pay any one of you $50,000 if you vote for Rosen.
You're wasting your breath, Butler. I choose you.
No!
So do I.
1 vote for the captain, 2 for Mr. Rosen, and 2 for Butler. It's up to you, Elizabeth.
I'll pay you $75,000. No, $100,000 if you choose the old man. He's dying anyway. For God's sake, don't be a fool.
Dale.
Choose, Elizabeth.
Butler.
No. No, you can't do this to me. It isn't fair.
Take him.
Look, I'm an important man. You can't let me die. It isn't fair. You're no different than I am. You're all murderers. Do you hear me? You're murderers and assassins.
Your plane is being made ready.
My God, what have we done?
I'm sorry for putting you through that, Lisbeth. I had to believe in myself. I had to give the others a way out.
Doesn't matter now. We'll be together.
Yes. Yes, Lisbeth, we will.
Captain? It's Mr. Rose, and he's dead.
Poor guy. You knew he wasn't going to make it.
Del, did I make the wrong choice?
No, you couldn't have known.
Yours was only one of 3 votes, Lisbeth. Listen. I'm ashamed to say I don't feel very guilty.
If it was anyone other than Butler.
Renana's a killer, not us.
Yes, but he made us his accomplices. We have to live with that.
You know, I was just thinking...
What?
Well, Butler said he'd done business with Renana. And I can't help think how ironic it would be if the firing squad was using the guns he sold them.
The waist on these jeans fit fine, but the hips are too tight.
My hips look sleek in these jeans, but I'm swimming in the waist.
We need jeans that fit at the waist and hips.
We need jeans that fit from Sears. For every size waist in jeans that fit, there are 3 hip sizes to choose from, and 2 lengths. Tapered, contoured, fitting as if they were tailor-made. Whether a little skinny, a bit hippie, or in between, it's jeans that fit from the fashion place at most larger Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
My walls couldn't look worse. So I'm going to give them a new lease on life with Sears Fashion Flat and Semi-Gloss Paint. Right now, I'll save $4 on every gallon and choose from 25 snappy colors as well as bright white ceiling paint. They all cover with one smooth coat when applied as directed. Plus, easy soap and water cleanup is a snap. Good looks for the walls, big savings for me at most Sears retail stores. Hey, walls, you'll look terrific. Sale ends February 24th.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Choosing was written by Steve Sharon, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Dane Clark and Hans Conry. Also heard were Shepard Menken, Mary Jane Croft, Parley Bear, Norman Alden, and Patricia Ann Joyce. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
When George had his heart attack, the doctor told me that we had to reduce the animal fat in his diet. His cholesterol count was too high.
What did you do?
George gets only lean meats, and I always cut off extra fat before cooking. He gets low-fat dairy products, grains and cereals, fish, poultry with no skin, fresh fruits and vegetables. And you know what?
What?
Our food bill is lower than before George had his heart attack.
But doesn't he miss all
What's to miss? He eats better than ever before and has more variety in his meals, too. And you know what?
What?
I do, too.
What?
Enjoy.
The American Heart Association wants you to eat foods that not only taste good, but are healthy for your heart. It's not as complicated as you might think. Ask your Heart Association for their free booklet on heart-healthy diets. The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Traveler, and you know there are certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt, right for Traveler's Tips.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C. 20250. It's free.
Be sure and tune in next Monday when Sears Radio Theater presents Leavin' Cheyenne, a night of Western drama with your host, Lorne Green. The mood turns to comedy Tuesday with Andy Griffith as your host for Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot? On Wednesday, Vincent Price is your host for The 13th Governess, a story of mystery and suspense. Love and hate is the subject of This Home is Dissolved, and Cicely Tyson will tell you about it next Thursday. And Richard Widmark will round out the week with a tale of adventure called Cataclysm at Carbon River. So be sure and tune in Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Stan Martin. This Sunday night, my feature year will be 1974. Relive it with me.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Yeah, I worry, too, you know. There might be a cop back there in the alley waiting to pounce.
You've got too much imagination.
You gotta clear me if that happens, even if it spoils the joke on your wife.
Gabby, you got no problems. I'm the guy with problems. That Vilma complicating things.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. We're in the Sandbar, a gritty little drinking place at the bottom of town. We're about to meet the two major characters in a story that has as many twists and turns as a pretzel.
When did I walk into it? Did I ever? like a cow into clover.
Gabby Gerstein. Gabby is one of those patsies you notice when he's around. He's no dummy, laughs at his bad luck, but if a stick has two ends and few don't, Gabby's bound to grab the wrong end.
So, the joke's on. Guess who?
He tries not to be a patsy. He's careful, keeps his defenses up, dodges and rolls with those Monday to Friday punches we all have to survive. He looks like a winner. Suddenly, though, sure as rain on your birthday, he opens up for that solid punch to his down button, and down he goes.
Right. The joke's on nobody else. Like I said,
did I meet a chick, the chick. What a chick, only last month. I got it good and wonderful at last, I tell everybody. I buy the chick this, I buy her that. She's my total. You know the feeling? I even give her my credit card. And she cleans me out. Opposite. Takes all my furniture, too. Leaves me one chair. One chair.
Why one chair?
Hugs me, too. Yeah. Why did she leave it? One chair. To show she's got a decent streak in her?
It's at this high point in his life that Gabby meets up with Wilf Hinchcliffe in the sandbar.
Hey, did I heard of you, Wilf Hinchcliffe? Yeah, you're big in the papers for something. You are here. They did something big in Vietnam.
Yeah, survived it. You want to make a buck if you're cleaned out?
Oh, could I use a buck?
How'd you like to play a prank on my wife? There's $100 in it for you, Gabby.
A joke on somebody else? That's a switcheroo.
You're on?
Why not? Tell me more.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater. A new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Jokes on Guess Who, by Len Peterson. Our stars, Barney Phillips and Robert Towers. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Wilt Hinchcliffe, a Vietnam War hero, and Gabby Gerstein, an inveterate patsy, had struck up an acquaintance in a sleazy saloon called the Sandbar. There's nothing we can say at this point about how opposites attract each other, because Wilf and Gabby haven't yet struck a bargain between them. But it sounds as if they're well on their way to do it.
Well, you look okay to me, Gabby. You know, when I was in Nam, I could always tell how my guys had handled themselves in a tight spot by their laughs. And you got a good one.
Oh? Good for what?
Oh, getting your drinks on me at the Sandbar here. That's not good.
Yeah, you got a point.
Think I'd waste time and money on a yuck when there's no profit and no fun?
And I'm,
Both.
Me, I'm choosy, too. Except for that crazy chick. She didn't turn out to be such wise chickens. What's the deal?
My deal?
Your deal.
My chick. The wife, Judy. And she's got this thing that bugs me, her put-downs. Yeah, in the Army, everything's a put-down, right? A joke, not serious. Because if you don't laugh with shooting, as you go bananas. But back in civvies, after what happened to so many of my buddies, well, I take it serious, so what?
Well, give me time, and maybe I'll take serious what my chick done to, guess who?
Gabby, you're my man.
You're my patsy. $100 to pull a joke on your wife? One joke? That's better paying most stand-up comics and headliners get. What's the joke?
Look, I haven't been sitting there like a big blowhard, have I? Not so you'd notice it, huh?
A model of modesty if you're the real Wilf Hinchcliffe war hero. Good at that,
But we all got our ego, even you, huh?
Oh, under this patsy front, I'm General Sherman, Patton, Westmoreland.
And I can't complain. I get more respect than I deserve. In fact, I get treated like I've done something worth something in the shooting war. I get it everywhere, except from Judy. She puts down everything I did in the war.
Well, even them things that...
Yeah. Oh, I got me a few of the good medals, even though I sure don't think of them as mine. With all the guys. So when she puts me down, she's putting down all us guys in Company C. My company, the survivors, and the... Well, you can see she gets to me, huh? So I gotta prove my courage to her. Prove it like some show-off kid. Pathetic, huh? But it's this or, well, I don't know what. For her, for both of us.
Okay, I'm in. Come on. So, what's the scenario, Wilf?
Well, there's only one trick I can think of to stop her wisecracks. Here, slip this in your pocket.
Hey, what's he giving?
Put it in your pocket. Don't flash it around.
It's a gun. An automatic.
Cool it. In your jacket. Don't make it a news announcement.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, I ain't no gunman.
Oh, why so serious all of a sudden? I tell you, it's just a practical joke we're pulling on Judy. Now keep laughing, Gabby.
I take guns seriously. A cousin of mine, he got killed accidentally horsing around with a gun with my brother. So I take guns serious. I never fired a shot in my life.
I sure don't want you to start now, so pack it away, man. Into your pocket, jokester. You're the genuine article, a real card, Gabby. You pulled it off. You had me believing you're gun shy, a kook with a real phobia for pop guns. But you're what? Crack shot?
Yeah, it's funny. All my life, I'm funniest when I don't try to be funny. When I'm serious.
Okay, jokester, here's the deal. All I want you to do in about 20 minutes is pretend to mug me and Judy in the alleyway just east along the block after I fetch her from a concert she's at and walk her past here to drive her home.
That's a joke?
Then you let me attack you, take the gun off you, and chase you away.
I still ain't laughing.
Okay, it's a serious joke.
You know, like this rock group?
Hey, you a regular here at the Sandbar?
First time.
Me too. Won't ever get written up in the papers, this joint.
Hey, you know, you could make this place into a something.
Me?
Yeah, if word gets around that this was your drinking spot. Wolf Hinchcliffe, the war hero's hangout.
Cool it. I'm sick of this dumb hero worship.
But you still want it from your wife, huh?
I want some respect from her, that's what.
Just like Rodney Dangerfield, right?
No, not at all. More than that. She thinks the war ruined me. Ruined me for what? What's so wonderful about her fancy culture vulture set?
Hey, I got the soul of a promoter, everybody says. I just never met up with nothing really big to promote. Not yet. Everything so far is a joke.
On guess who, huh?
Right? Guess who? Gabby Gerstein.
So you promote this little bit of trickery on my dear wife, huh? Help me straighten her out?
Why not?
Exactly. Why not, Gabby? It'll be the easiest $100 you ever made.
A bargain has finally been struck between Wilf Hinchcliffe and Gabby Gerstein after the briefest kind of drinking acquaintance. And Gabby, sitting in the sandbar with Wilf's gun in his pocket, is the first to reflect on how they came to meet.
I just dropped in here for a quick drink. I've been around the corner seeing about a job. I was told yesterday, sure, the job's yours, Gabby. But I turn up this evening to go over details with the area supervisor, and he says, sorry, my wife's brother's got the job. I just turned on another job myself. Too late to go back now.
And the joke's on.
Don't say it. Don't.
So, you can spare the time for this 10-minute caper with Judy? I want her to see there's such a thing as, well, courage. The kind needed in a war, even when you're scared. Scare her some. Get some of that sneering out of her. Yeah. And, make it tough for me to get the gun off you, so she'll be impressed, you know. Even fire a wild shot if you want.
It's loaded? You mean this gun you gave me is loaded?
Of course it's loaded. To make it convincing.
Gee.
See what?
This is a pretty kinky joke.
Well, it's not as kinky as my Judy and her down putting everything about the war. Any war, every war. Wars are bad, so don't have wars. It's that simple for her. That's not kinky?
Me, I misunderstand wars, too.
Well, I'm not asking you to understand, Gabby. Just play this educational joke on my wife.
Kind of cheap, Jack.
For 100 cheap-jack bucks, you don't need the dough? Okay, forget it.
I do need the dough. You better believe it.
So you're on?
You don't worry, Wilf Hinchcliffe?
Worry?
Yeah, I might make it a double twist, a double whammy. You know what I mean. Do the stick up for real and clean you out like my chick did me. She's made me crazy enough. Wah.
I'll risk it.
Risk? Risk me getting nasty and keeping the gun? Flashing it for real? Taking this watch, your wallet, car keys, your lady's jewelry? Did I read you married Claire's money? Oh, not a bad haul, that. You ever think of that possibility?
In the war, Gabby, I thought of 10 every second. That's how I survived. I'm good at sizing up possibilities. Which is why I picked you to pull this trick on Judy.
Yeah?
You're not the kind to double-cross.
No?
Now, with that laugh you've got, Gabby.
Yeah?
Grab your hat. Come on, here's your $100. This time the joke's on... Guess who?
Yeah, I can guess. But can you?
Surprise, surprise. Me on time, picking you up.
I told Vilma you'd be late.
Vilma?
Vilma? Derek.
I thought you were going to the concert alone.
Ran into her in the lobby. I said we'd give her a lift home.
Oh, no.
She popped into the store back there to pick up a couple of things. Now, what's that sour look?
Judy, have we ever gotten involved with Vilma that
That what?
that she hasn't complicated things?
I know you don't like her. I do.
Another culture vulture is all she is,
Oh, Will. Now, stop calling everybody who goes to anything but a movie or a ball game a culture vulture. I mean, it's the same way you talk about some things in the war.
I didn't make it. I was just in it. But you carry on like I started it.
Oh, silly, I don't. Let's not quarrel tonight, darling.
Well, you started it with this getting involved with Vilma Derrick.
Driving her home? That's involved?
Yeah.
How? I mean, what's so terrible about Vilma?
Well, can't we go? Let her find her own way home.
When she lives down the hall from us? We can't drive her home? Oh, really, Will? The things that upset you.
She'll find something on the way she has to see to, or when we get to the apartment to do and involve us. Has anything ever been simple when we've been with her?
She likes you, I can tell. Can't you like her a teeny bit?
Come on. The car's parked 3 blocks over, close as I could get.
You get the car. I'll wait for Vilma.
Vilma.
You can come pick us up.
These one-way, no-access streets, it's stupid when we can walk straight to the car. Come on, Vilma will see us and catch up.
No, I'll wait.
Do I have to drag you? Come on.
Now, let's go. Let me go, Will. These are the safest streets to be walking alone on.
So come along, then.
And Vilma?
We can watch out for her most of the way to the car. See what I mean about her interfering?
This is crazy. Making an issue over what?
Nothing. All my issues are over nothing. No, come with me or go with her. Do as you please.
Okay.
But when I get to the car, I'm driving off home, with or without you. You better stick with Vilma.
I'm just going to tell her to catch up to us, Will, if she hasn't found what she wants in the store yet. Anything to calm you down.
Hey, Henchman. Will, what gives?
I wish I knew, Gabby.
I've been hiding here, waiting in this alleyway, with Gad at the ready. What's it, your wife coming, not coming, not coming? What gives?
Only a few little complications, Gabby. Life's little complications. You just stay out of sight. Won't be long now.
Hinchcliffe thought it was all going to be so simple when he hired Gabby Gerstein to pretend he was a stick-up man so that Wilf could impress his wife by demonstrating his courage in front of her. But Judy, Wilf's wife, has unwittingly complicated the whole situation by failing to arrive on the scene.
Yeah, they always come equipped, women, with their complicated complications. They wear them like jewelry. What's so complicated about you and her walking along past my little alleyway here?
Hey, keep back. Don't show yourself.
God, the handle's all sweaty. He got me nervous taking so long. I'm beginning to feel I'm earning my $100.
Nervous? About what?
Like it's for real. My luck, huh? If a cop comes along, nabs me on suspicion, hiding in this alley, frisks me, finds I'm packing hardware without a license.
You spooky, is he?
Well, just my luck. Right when I get you and your wife arms up against the bricks, then a cop comes by. Takes me for a neighborhood mugger, huh? The coast is clear now, but is it going to stay this way? It's cop country, this part of town.
I wish I had your troubles, Gabby, not mine.
Trade you any time. Class, you're a chick, you got a job, you're a name.
Judy's picked up a neighborhood girlfriend to drive home. This stick-up is off if they come along together.
Oh, I don't mind. See, well, I'll stick up all 3 of you. No extra charge. Another babe, you can impress them both. Unarmed and taking his gat off me, they'll both be kissing you. And it's a hero.
I said no go, Gabby. No go if they both come along together.
Yeah, I worry, too, you know. There might be a cop back there in the alley waiting to pounce.
You've got too much imagination.
You've got to clear me if that happens, even if it spoils the joke on your wife.
Gabby, you got no problems. I'm the guy with problems. That Vilma complicating things.
Not as much as some cop hanging in the shadows waiting to pounce.
What cop? You cracking up? Hey, you want to give me the $100 back?
No, you're just playing your game, that's all. Working through the possibilities. Tell you what, I'll play it straight if a cop comes along. Let him cart me off to the police station so your wife don't catch on. But you better come along soon after and explain to the fuzz. And I'll want extra pay for that.
A deal's a deal. Okay. An extra 25.
Yeah, but what if the cop starts shooting at me? Just like that.
Shoot back.
You're kidding. You're not serious. You're kidding.
An extra 10 for every bullet that hits you.
Oh, man. Then a joke would be on guess who for sure.
Oh, what have I got myself in for up here? A nut. Hey, give me the gun, give me the money, and goodbye.
No. I'm still rolling with you. Hinchcliffe's still on the team.
Guys in the Army, Gabby. Wobbly as you, we got rid of fast.
Oh, I'm not wobbly. I'm okay.
It's supposed to be a fun thing. But the way you... You really cooking up a double cross, Gabby? A double whammy on me? Why are you so service nervous?
Yeah. I scare you. Got you ready, too, huh?
Hold it. Keep back in the shadows. Judy's come out again. And without Vilma. Hey, Judy, you coming? Judy!
Coming, darling. I'm coming. Vilma's just paying for what you bought. I told her I'd hurry along to calm down old Grouchy.
Oh, who needs to calm down?
Listen to you mean old teddy bear.
Sounds nice. Looks nice. Why can't you handle that, man?
Back, Gabby, out of sight. Ready for a joke.
Ready, funny guy?
I'm sorry, honey. I'm a heel making such a fuss.
Well, you be nice to Vilma when she comes, and I'll give you a big kiss.
Now?
Payment in advance?
Lover's delight? Sorry, I ain't got a camera. Only this pop gun. But it'll do for what I want.
Oh, who are you?
Lady, it's not who we is, but what we got that counts. I got a gun. You got valuables.
With a toy gun like that?
Toy gun. Want to bet?
Careful, Wilfer. Don't do anything crazy.
He's the crazy.
Come into the alley, huh? Out of the light so we don't draw a crowd. Let's keep this private.
Too bad you don't know who you're tackling.
Cut the gab. Just come. Come on. Wallet, purse.
You just hold it, buddy.
Hey, what's that gun you got? What's this game? You don't need that.
I kinda do.
What are you shooting, Hinchcliffe? I ain't shooting. What kind of joke is this? I'm bleeding.
Bleed.
And I ain't done nothing to you. Nothing.
Well, did you have to shoot him all those times?
You still wonder if I got courage, guts to do what has to be done? You still wonder?
But after your first shot, Ralph, he dropped his gun.
Yeah, and I'd better pick it up right now just in case it...
You didn't need to keep shooting.
What do you know?
You didn't.
You have to wipe out danger completely. You leave nothing. Don't sneer. Don't laugh. Don't lecture me. I ain't never going to hear the end of this, huh?
Dead. You killed him.
Listen to you. He's dead because he had a gun. But you, moralizing, you think it's okay just leaving these armed jerks around? Anyone dangerous? Or harmless looking like you? Huh?
Well, darling. What?
All right, what's this? What's going on here? Give me that gun. Back off! Back off! You hear? Back off!
That punk killed my wife. That fiend.
Judy, what happened?
You shoot him? What for? Shoot him. He tried to mug us. That punk, when my wife started to back out of the alley, he shot and killed her.
She's still breathing.
Not dead? She's not dead?
Officer Tom Geddes, 614.
Yes, Geddes.
Shooting on McKay Street alleyway between Porter and Tilson. 2 wounded. Send ambulance. Fast.
Right. That punk's gotta be dead.
Medics will decide that.
He shot and killed Judy, so I shot and killed him.
How'd you get a gun? Your name?
I run a security courier service. Had a rush job tonight after my men had gone home. It's the only reason I'm carrying this gun.
What's your name?
Wolf Hinchcliffe. Here, identification permit works. You're not the Hinchcliffe.
From Vietnam?
Yeah, well, I wish I wasn't. Stupid notoriety. That punk picked the wrong guy on the wrong night.
I'm Dr. Langston, Mr. Hinchcliffe. I'm sorry. We did all we could. That's your wife.
Yeah?
We couldn't pull her through.
Dead?
Afraid so.
And the guy, the one who shot her?
Dead on arrival.
Good.
last little formality, Mr. Hinchcliffe. Transcript of your verbal report of the mugging and shooting. Would you mind signing it at the bottom here for our police records?
Here, Inspector?
Yeah, there, yeah.
I signed too many of these.
These?
In Vietnam, all my guys died, and the civilians. But I never expected this here.
Well, we expected, but not the surprise your mugger got. Mr. Gerstein.
Gerstein? His name was Gerstein? Gabby Gerstein?
No, Gerald Gerstein.
Well, it could be the same guy, though I didn't get much of a look at him in the alley.
Yeah, here. Some shots taken of him in the hospital.
Yeah, that's the same guy, all right. He had some drinks off me at the sandbar while I was putting in time, waiting for my wife to come out of the concert. Maybe I said something about going to pick her up. Well, so-and-so free drinks off me and jumps me.
He sat with you?
Yeah, at my table, yeah. The waiter or somebody there probably remembers. I was dumb enough to tell him my name. You're Captain Hinchcliffe. Usual blather. Kept pumping me about the war. He seemed a pleasant enough guy. But he turns out to be a punk. A punk lady killer.
Yeah. It'd be good for this town if more punks on the prowl met up with vets who can take care of themselves the way you did. So when the shooting's done, the joke's on the punk.
Huh? What?
What's wrong?
Oh, yeah, sure. That would solve a few problems. Discourage some muggers, yeah.
Except, there's no real solution. When someone innocent as your wife...
Gets it, too. Well...
I'm sorry to put you through this questioning, Mr. Hinchcliffe. I should give you a police medal for it.
No, thanks. Judy's death makes everything else.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Well, Hinchcliffe, you tricked me good. I didn't know if I was going to play it your way or mine.
Shut up, Gabby.
When I see her, Judy, I like her a lot. Not just her looks. Nice. Kind of gal I ought to show.
Shut up.
Suddenly, there you is, with another gun aimed at me. Shooting at me. I don't believe it. It's a joke. Just a joke. Shooting blanks. The way you really convince your lady love. Blanks with blood. How do you do that? Like in a movie.
Gabby, stop entertaining me. I've had it with you. Go away.
That goose pimple scared me, but I'm laughing on the inside, Will Hinchcliffe. My kind of guy for jokes. What a team. Us. No more Gabby to Patsy.
I warn you.
Hilarious. Them last 3 shots, that's how Will's pulling the double switch. So the joke's on. Guess. Right. Oh.
No. But this is worse than
a shooting? Like old home week back in there?
You wanted it this way, not me. You planned this.
Trick you?
Your final joke.
On me?
Mr. Patsy, you didn't care if I lost my wife, Judy, just as long as...
As I pulled off this super final joke.
I'm shaking you right now. I'm splitting. What's this sound? Not just me. It's 2 pairs of feet.
Yeah, the joke's on. Guess who? Yes.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of The Joke's on Guess Who.
Who is it?
Me, Wilf.
Who?
I gotta see you, Vilma.
It's late.
I know it's late, but let me in, please.
Not much to see, as you can see. I was just going to turn in.
The apartment without Judy, it's spooky. I need to be with somebody.
But I have to go to work in the morning. It's late.
I keep hearing that Gabby's voice laughing at himself. The born Patsy. No, we had him in the army, the loonies, all doomed.
Some coffee? I just had a cup. And then go, please. I'm whacked.
You got anything stronger?
Sorry, you finished off my supply before you conked out on the couch there last night. None of that tonight.
It's been okay in the day. Till today. Those reporters, friends, and Judy's relatives keeping me busy, but The shooting was just a one-day sensation. How little anything matters in the world, huh? Somebody killed yesterday, forgotten today.
Well, here's your coffee.
Thanks.
Muffin?
Hey, you're cool tonight, sweet Velma.
How much sleep have I had these last nights? You wanting to talk and talk and talk. You're as bad as your friend Gabby.
Friend? A fiend?
His gun's been traced to this apartment building. Do you know that, Wilf?
Yeah, that's a weird coincidence. Stolen from the caretaker. But police have figured that out. He must have been trailing me for some time before he surfaced at the sandbar. Dumb punk thought I was rich because I'm a name. Thought I'd be carrying a bankroll. And Judy'd be wearing gold and diamonds going to a concert.
Drink up and go, please.
Hey, well, that's real friendly.
Sorry. I liked Judy. I liked her a lot. And I feel very cheap now she's dead.
Cheap?
Oh, don't be so thick-headed.
You and me, our occasional cuddling?
It was cheap, and it's over.
Well, how can it be over now?
I was flattered, sure. Wilf Hinchcliffe, the war hero, paying attention to me. Then I met Judy. And it was never very right after that. For me, anyway.
Didn't stop you, did it?
No. But I'm answering for it right now. Judy keeps me awake at nights. Like the murderer, you.
Murderer? Oh, Gabby, yeah.
I just hope that nothing I've done had anything to do with what happened to poor Judy.
Well, what the devil does that mean?
I don't know.
That Gabby Gerstein, some kind of revenger to you, getting back at us? Not an ex-boyfriend, I hope.
Oh, Wilf, is that all you can think of? Have you no more feeling for Judy than that? She's been murdered. She's dead. And you think we should carry on as if nothing happened?
Yeah, I had to do that in the war all the time. Dig in, hang on, forget feelings.
Well, I'm not going to forget mine.
Wilf Hinchcliffe, war hero. You're my Patsy now.
What do you think that Gabby's doing to me?
I feel sorry for Judy. What was done to her. By you, by me, and by that Gabby Gerstein.
So I'm the patsy, am I, the way it's turned out? Is that what you're thinking?
I'm confused. I don't know what I'm thinking.
You too.
What?
Talking in circles, like the cops, like the relatives, like everybody. What should I have done? Drawn and fired sooner? Thrown myself on Gabby's gun as he blasted away? I made all those mistakes in the war, too. I should have saved everybody, and why didn't I?
Because you're a patsy.
Survived. This coward. And to rub it in, they load me down with medals. Affects me good. Now, be nice to me, Vilma. Be nice so I don't forget what a loss I was to Judy.
I'll see you maybe tomorrow. No more tonight, please.
You mind being a witness for me tomorrow night when you come home from work?
Witness?
Some insurance papers I have to sign.
Can't you get anybody else?
Sign here and here, Miss Hinchcliffe, and over here to the side. Miss Derrick, if you sign as witness...
I'm left with one chair.
What?
Nothing.
Yes, these times, situations, formalities are difficult, but life goes on.
The last thing I want is to profit from Judy's insurance policy. Can't I just sign it over to some child care nursery or boys club?
A check comes to you, do what you want.
But even that's not much of a gesture, huh?
Did I meet a chick? What a chick. Last month. I got it good and wonderful at last. She's my total. You know the feeling?
Sorry to be bothering you with all this paperwork, but it's everywhere, isn't it? Regulations, forms.
If I'd really had my head on right, I'd have planned this better.
No reason to question your actions that night, Mr. Hinchcliffe. Me in the same situation, I'd have been the biggest coward. But don't pass that around so the mothers in this town make a real patsy of me.
We'll keep it quiet.
The police couldn't have praised you more highly, sir, the way you handled that fellow.
Bigger fools the cops.
Why?
Oh, he's trying to convince himself he's at fault somehow, and Judy's dead because of him.
I know, Mr. Hinchcliffe. It's just a phase after bereavement. But why do there have to be these madmen in the world?
Like me?
Like that Gabby, whatever his name was. Good night, Mr. Hinchcliffe. Good night, Miss Starrett.
Good night.
He should insure Judy for $1 million and everything would be settled.
Ralph, please, can't you get a hold on yourself? Unless you really have something to blurt out.
No, I'm playing the game.
What game?
Everybody's game.
Doesn't feel like my game.
Gabby's game. He's bugging me into these moods, this chatter. I know a lot of it's
It's what?
senseless.
Blurt it out to me first, whatever
what? You're as bad as I am.
I'm going. I've been your witness.
No, stay. Don't go. Don't. You haven't been my witness.
But I don't want to hear what you're going to tell me.
You're going to hear it anyway.
Did Vietnam rob you of all your feelings? You're hurting my arm.
Only your arm? Lucky you.
She sounds nice, looks nice. Why can't you handle that, man?
I can't. All the good things, all the wonderful things, all the kind things.
Well, who are you talking to?
That Gabby. I can't get him out of this room or out of my head.
Things you do and say don't seem real anymore.
Oh, it's real. I know it's real.
Switcheroo.
Yeah, there's been a switcheroo. Oh, come on, sit down, Vilma. I'll tell you all about it.
No. Oh, well, don't. No. I can't take another word or touch.
I'm still rolling with you, Hinchcliffe. Still on the team. Gotcha.
Inspector?
Oh, Mr. Hinchcliffe, good to see you. I was just going to drop around and tell you what we found out about this Gerald Gabby Gerstein. You saved me the trip.
I found out a lot about him, too.
Now, have a seat. Sorry about the clutter. Before we can clear one case away and get tidied up around here at the police station, you got 6 more crowding us out of the office.
So my case is filed with the archives and almost forgotten, huh?
Well, we've had our tracers out. This is Gabby Gerstein. And no previous record. Reports on him, nice guy, unreliable, but okay, something of a clown. Game for anything, but accident-prone. Joked a lot about himself. He's always saying...
I know. Can't you stop him? He's driving me crazy with his chatter and his laugh.
A real switcheroo.
Didn't expect that trick.
What did you say?
That's him, not me.
You arranging this phony stick-up to impress your wife with how brave you are. And I went for it. Believe it. Pretty funny gag.
It's inside me now. That's not me talking. That's him.
Yeah, I can see you really great at fooling both friend and foe. Surprise, surprise. You got a second gun. Shoot me, then take my gun and shoot your lovely wife dead. And scream and scream.
It was all his fault.
Hunt his fiend, his killer.
You ever hear of anything crazier than Gabby's talk and laugh? It's the last laugh, believe you me.
Wilf Hinchcliffe, is that what happened? Is that what you did?
Yes, I got tired of Judy quickly and wanted somebody else, but without so much bother. No, there's nobody else. It was too wonderful with Judy. I needed to spoil it. I tried, but she stayed wonderful. She never wanted to think or talk about the war. Whenever I was happy, I thought about the war and the guys. I couldn't figure how everything was so good for me when it was all wiped out for my friends. Nothing more, nothing left. So I had to stop it for me, too. But that Gabby's killing himself laughing over this biggest joke of all. Driving me crazy. But he's right. Hey, he stopped laughing. It's funny, isn't it, Inspector? There's a new Guess Who the joke's on. A big joke. Gabby Gerstein's friend, Hinchcliffe. And I'm right here where you need me.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Jokes on Guess Who was written by Lynn Peterson Produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Barney Phillips and Robert Towers. Featured in the cast were Peggy Weber, Shepard Menken, Joan McCall, Jack Carroll, and Ivor Francis. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Entertainment. Great music and more. People like Donna Michael and Tom Lewis on KMOX FM, St. Louis. KMOX FM. CBS News. The interim president of Nicaragua apparently has left the country. Most of the Nicaraguan National Guard troops reportedly have given up, and Sandinista guerrillas may be ready to take control of the country. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Francisco Acuyu was interim president for about a day and a half following the resignation of Anastasio Somoza. At first, Acuyu said he would stay on, but today he apparently changed his mind, left his headquarters, and was taken to the airport in Managua. United Press International says Acuyu is on his way to Guatemala. Reports late tonight indicate that most of the remaining National Guardsmen have agreed to surrender to the rebels, although a few holdouts are still on duty. In Managua, a curfew is still being imposed on the general population. CBS News reporter Charles Gomez and other journalists are inside the Intercontinental Hotel in Managua, and he says they're concerned about what might happen next.
You have a situation where the National Guard does not have the leader of a country anymore, and they are simply waiting for the Sandinista Frente to come into the city. The only people remaining in the Intercontinental Hotel, which is next door to the bunker, are some members of the International Press Corps and just a few members of the government. And the mood here is very, very tense because many people fear that perhaps the Sandinistas might decide to come into Managua even tonight as soon as they hear that President Acuyu has left the country.
Reporter Charles Gomez in Managua. President Carter has officially appointed his administration's first chief of staff, Hamilton Jordan. One of Jordan's first moves in his formal title was to send out several hundred staff evaluation forms to cabinet officers and White House assistants. Jordan wants detailed reports on performances and personalities of subordinates. The forms also ask for information on maturity, stability, and loyalty of all political appointees in the administration. And they're expected to be returned to Jordan's office by Friday. Mr. Carter held meetings today with several top aides and with at least one cabinet official, but there's still no clear word on which resignations he'll accept or when. The U.S. dollar opened Thursday's trading on the Tokyo Foreign Exchange at 213.60 yen. That's a drop of 2 yen from Wednesday's closing. There was some good economic news today from the federal government. Housing construction during June rose to its highest level of the year, but the housing industry says it's just a statistical fluke and predicts a sharp drop in housing construction in the months ahead. The chief economist for the National Association of Home Builders, Michael Schmerz, says some builders stockpiled building permits earlier in the year, especially in Florida, and then used them during June to push up the overall construction level. The United Auto Workers Union opened bargaining talks today with Chrysler by promising not to make it a strike target. The union also is making an unprecedented request to the federal government to help Chrysler. The UAW says government fuel economy and pollution rules are putting a severe financial squeeze on the company. A new race is threatening the human race. Joseph Weizenbaum told a conference of scientists and theologians meeting in Cambridge, Massachusetts, that humans are being dwarfed by computers. He says the computers are also alienating and intimidating people. And it's so serious, says Weizenbaum, that we're rapidly losing physical and mental control of our society. He says the signs are everywhere. Massively distorted perceptions of reality, too deep to permit us, he says, to dismiss them as merely temporary aberrations. Joseph Weizenbaum must know he's a computer scientist at MIT. John Bohannon, CBS News.
It's 9 minutes past 10. Time for your Sears Theater. The Sears Radio Theater will present a story of two men in crime.
Jack, you all right?
Yeah. I'm working on a hold.
A blind man would have a handhold by now. Will you help me?
Your host, Richard Widmark, will be with you after this message from your local station.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, put an end to the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
This is Richard Widmark. When formed by eruptive agencies, the birth of a mountain is a violent event. Vesuvius, Hood, Rainier, and Shasta are a few examples. Their surfaces bulged upward by cooled volcanic materials. However, the world's great mountain chains, the thin-aired Andes, the majestic Rockies, and the giants of the Himalayas, were formed beneath the earth under much less dramatic circumstances, known as folding. Direct aid climbers today use steel pitons and nylon rope to challenge forbidding heights that superstitious men 2 centuries earlier believed the domicile of dragons. They pit brain and muscle against the impassable for momentary triumph atop breathless grandeur. And in risking death for triumph over a mountain's natural terrors, no expedition ever disgraced itself by admitting defeat and turning back. But what if you find yourself, as Jack DeShields and Dan Hunt do, on a climb where you can't turn back and you can't go forward? Cut off from help. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Climb, by Bruce Martin. Our stars, Vic Perrin and Stephen Markle.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, where America shops.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free. Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth.
Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
If you were standing at the base of Long's Peak, 10 miles outside Estes Park in Colorado, you might be able to see the figures of two climbers as they move upward on what is called the Diamond Face. 1,700 smooth vertical feet of rock on the east base of Long's Peak. Unfortunately, as Jack DeShields and Dan Hunt continue their arduous ascent, there is no one standing below to observe their progress. At this moment, however, right now, you are up there with Jack and Dan as they climb.
That's odd. The rock surface shows signs of extreme wear, but I swear I pounded that piton in solid. It's out okay. I'll clip a carabiner through the piton's eye and slip in the climbing rope.
Need more slack on your running line?
No. You're doing fine, Dan. Keep me on a tight belay, though. Surface on this part of the Diamond Face is glass smooth.
Roger, Wilco. Bilko, I have you belayed on a red alert. How old is the Diamond Face?
The whole Rocky Mountain Range is relatively young. A toddler from the Mesozoic era. 60, 70 million years old. Climbing.
Climb. I think what's so incredible is the Diamond Face will challenge rock climbers centuries after you and I conquer her today.
Good climbers appreciate mountains, experience them. Conquering isn't involved.
That's your personal philosophy, Jack?
Oh, I have only one philosophy on a climb. The leader never falls.
I knew there had to be some compensation for looking up your backside the last 2 hours. I'm allowed to fall. Now, don't get me wrong. I appreciate hanging 3/4 of the way up 1,700 feet of sheer rock wall as much as the next guy. I'm just looking forward to sticking another flag in the relief map on my den wall tonight.
Concentrate on reaching the summit first, okay, Dan?
I'm right behind, below you.
The lead piton's pulling out, falling.
Belay on. Help me out, Jack. Grab a handhold. Jack, you all right?
Yeah. I'm working on a hold.
A blind man would have a handhold by now. Will you help me?
I am blind. I can't wipe the blood out of my eyes when I'm digging my fingers into rock.
Blind? Above you, to your left. The outcropping where you hit your head.
I've got a handhold. Pull me up a bit.
I'm pulling.
Okay. I'm standing on the outcropping.
How bad are you hurt?
Well, the blood's running into my eyes.
Don't move. You move an inch either way, you'll be in orbit. I can't belay you and pound a piton at the same time.
How far did I fall?
The slack on your belaying rope was about 10 feet. A leader fall is double the distance of the running line, roughly 20 feet. Put the carabiner through the piton and clipped on your running line. You're tied to the Diamond Face.
I'm not asking for a blow-by-blow account. Wipe the damn blood out of my eyes.
Coming down.
Double-check your holes coming down.
Does a horse make big potty in its stall?
Why another piton?
Because you were right. This part of the Diamond Face is all glass. Of course, you hit your head on the only outcropping for 50 feet.
Dan, I feel blood running down my chest inside my shirt.
Let me tie in before I put on my surgical gloves. I'm sure it's nothing. 30 or 40 stitches won't close.
Oh, you really know how to keep up a guy's morale.
And I'm digging the first aid kit out of my pack from behind the bologna sandwiches.
Don't you dare ask me if I'm hungry.
You read my mind. Okay, cotton balls, iodine. Turn your face to me. Oh, wow, Jack, you're a 6-foot replica of the Red Sea. The mountain ripped the Panama Canal under both your eyebrows.
Well, head wounds usually bleed worse than they are. Spare me the commentary and wipe the blood out of my eyes.
I'd love to, but the blood won't stop. I'm prescribing gauze and canceling the climb.
You wrap gauze around my eyes and you condemn me to die on this mountain.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Watch you bleed to death?
Nobody's ever led a blind man off a mountain peak like the Diamond Face. I've handled technical climbs for 13 years, I know.
The blood isn't only inside your shirt, it's dripping on your boots.
You wipe the blood out of my eyes and I'll climb.
Listen a minute, Neil. Hear the drip.
Do it.
If there was another...
Just do it.
I carry prescription codeine in my first aid kit.
Exactly what I want to do, immobilize myself. You're wrapping enough gauze around my eyes to muffle a gunshot.
What happened up there? I heard you yell your piton had pulled out, and I braced for the belay.
I hammered the piton into a patch of rotten rock.
Rotten rock? The piton sounded solid. You even tested it.
We weren't listening. We were talking. When rock is piton compatible, each hammer blow carries an increasingly higher pitch, and I didn't listen.
But rotten rock? On this mountain, the Diamond Face?
Yeah, rotten rock from the spring thaw. The heavy snows melt and pour down the summit in a waterfall. The runoff strikes the rock wall where I tried to sink that piton. Gee, Stan, I haven't been blindfolded since the last time I played pin the tail on the damn donkey.
The blindfold's only temporary. You'll get your sight back. There. I taped your head bandage. Hey, you buckling?
No basket case. A little sewing machine knee, that's all. Too much muscle tension in the legs.
Now move your right leg half a foot. That's it. Now plant. Better?
Yeah. Yeah, the muscles are relaxed again.
Okay. What's our next move?
We've only got one move. You tie me to the mountain and you go for help.
What happens an hour from now when you cramp up with sewing machine knee again? I don't recommend stretching your legs on this rock face without looking.
Dan, this is our first and probably our last climb together. Now, you mentioned a wonderful wife and some kids. How many?
It's a beautiful wife and a couple of wonderful kids. Amy will be 8 this month. Diane's 5.
Now, if you don't want to spoil Amy's 8th birthday party and maybe save my life at the same time, you get your butt down the mountain.
Amy asked to come along this morning. She said she wanted to watch me. I refuse to leave you in an untenable position.
I'm not getting through to you. Nightfall catches us on the Diamond Face the way we are without proper equipment. We're dead.
Well, we could yell for help or signal. Any hikers on the trail below should see us.
What hikers? We made a late start driving out of Denver this morning. We'd have passed any hikers back on the Chasm Lake Trail.
And then maybe a ranger.
The ranger at the check-in station told us what to expect climbing out of season. Solitude.
Okay. No hikers to help. We can still try to signal the ranger station.
With what? Smoke? Rock doesn't burn, Dan.
I thought we could nail a couple of shirts or the packs to the Diamond Face and set them on fire.
Throw in your pants and underwear, too. The station's a good 2-hour hike from the Diamond Face.
2 hours.
Well, that's why you have to leave now.
That's why I can't leave. Sunset's in 4 hours. 2 hours to the ranger station, and 2 hours back puts you in darkness. It'd be a night you'd never survive, not with your head injury.
Oh, you'd rather hold my hand through the night and maybe die with me.
I'm asking you to come up with an alternative. You're the Class 6 climber. You scaled the Diamond Face 3 times before today's assault. Tell me our option.
We have no options. We're too high up on the face to make a safe rappel down.
Sure. Under normal conditions, rappelling would be the fastest exit out of danger, but you can't see. A blind rappel is out of the question.
I've rappelled in darkness when I've had to. But we lack a decent belay point, so unfortunately, rappelling is out.
What are the chances on a slow descent?
Without eyes, less than 0. There were half a dozen decent handholds on the way up the Diamond Face. I'd be totally dependent on equipment holds. Tie me in. I prefer my chances against the night.
Well, we might have more of a chance than you think on a descent. Gravity pull would be weaker, less strain on the muscles.
Fine, except this bandage doesn't allow me to see my footing. I know a secure handhold by feel, but footing...
I'll guide you.
No, thanks. You'll guide me into a free fall without a parachute.
At least consider it as an option.
A blind man has 1,000,000 to 1 shot climbing up or down the Diamond Face without falling. So we're back to tying me in.
Have you noticed how disgustingly excellent our climbing weather has been today? I mean, who could ask for more? Warm sun, healthy breeze to cool you, maddeningly comfortable.
Yeah, it's been grand.
All that grandeur at our feet. Tiny chasm lake at the Diamond Face base, clay-red saber-tooth Rocky Mountains stretching off into the horizon.
Oh,
even a few snow caps. The most seductive torture chamber ever created by a lousy 20-foot fall.
Dan, nobody at the Sierra Club will call you a coward for going for help. They'll praise your common sense.
I'd like to change the view.
Say that again?
I said I'd like to change the view. Take it in from a safe piece of terra firma.
You stubborn novice. You did it. You came up with the option we needed.
I did?
Yeah. Granted, a blind man can't climb up or down the Diamond Face, and you won't tie me in because the sheer rock structure hasn't a single secure position.
Right.
But if we move off the Diamond Face horizontally until we find a secure position, you could tie me in and go for help.
Sounds good.
Sounds beautiful. I've been hanging in this spot so long, my finger muscles are bunched up into my shoulders. Oh, tell me the Diamond Face layout.
I'm looking at 35 feet of sheer rock to the first salient position on my right.
Yeah.
The left side is definitely out. It's at least 100 feet across the Diamond Face in that direction.
I've got a map in my pack.
Oh, hold still. I'll have a look.
I have a picture of the mountain in my mind. I remember a less technical route traced off to the right side of the Diamond Face.
I've got the map open.
Well, you see it?
I see the cable route, keyhole route.
No, you're at the summit. You're too far up on the map.
The wind's picking up.
It's an afternoon characteristic of the Diamond Face.
According to this ranger map, the summit is accessible by a hiking trail from the other side of the mountain. If we could reach the summit by dark, we'd be able to walk down the back side tomorrow morning.
We're nowhere near the summit. Now, our concern is getting off the Diamond Face. Go a quarter down the diamond and move a few degrees to the right. And that's our position.
Are you talking about Stetner's Ledges?
Yeah. I did the Stetner descent route once. Excellent climbing surface the entire way. Plenty of footing.
Stetner's Ledges sounds like the place we want. Now the map's blown away. Jack, you holding?
Yep.
What is it?
Devil winds.
I knew the Diamond Face experienced afternoon summer storms, but I thought by late September...
Just be happy this isn't summer. Those summer storms are renowned for a high incidence of lightning.
Oh, great. What else can I expect?
The devil winds to return.
What happens if the devil winds return when we're crossing the Diamond Face?
We'll both be blown to kingdom come.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Did anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
Of my rutabaga dip?
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
On the sheer Diamond Face of Long's Peak in Colorado. Two men continue a climb in the course of which one slip will bring death to both of them. Jack DeShields is a Class 6 direct aid climber, a professional who has been temporarily blinded by an accidental fall. Dan Hunt, his companion, is a mountaineering apprentice and father of two, upon whose eyes their lives now depend. Can you imagine what two men in such a situation would be talking about while one of them hammers life-giving steel pitons into the rock wall of the Diamond Face? Just listen. You are with them.
The whole Sierra Club was on the edge of its collective seat listening to your talk.
Oh, I noticed an ample supply of yawns.
Believe me, nobody was yawning. Not many professionals have climbed mountains on each of the continents. I guess today is your toughest setback ever.
I don't follow you. I'm hanging here talking, listening to you sink a piton.
And I'm one of the 7 dwarfs. You unhooked yourself from the belaying rope.
When we cross the Diamond Face, my footing won't be as secure as yours. I see no reason in pulling you off the mountain with me.
I'm reclipping your running line.
Even though I'm temporarily blind, some decisions remain my responsibility.
Wrong, Jack. I make the decisions now. You have the knowledge, the experience, and probably the stamina, but I have the eyes.
I'm grateful that you're concerned with my safety, but
I reclipped you to my running line not because I'm worried you might fall, but because I'm selfish. I'm afraid I might fall. And you better belay me when I yell falling.
I'll do my best. Pray lead on, O sighted one.
I'll tie you in on Stetner's ledges. Backup piton every 6 feet across the Diamond Face should give us a fighting chance.
In our case, I'd say don't bet on it, but couldn't hurt. When fall impact yanks the lead piton out of rock, the secondary pitons usually follow in rapid succession.
Remember when you went to the circus? How the crowd gasped when the ringmaster announced the high wire act was performing without a net?
Yes, sure.
Well, what we're crossing doesn't even have a wire. You ready to test the backup?
I feel like a kid testing the water temperature with his toe.
Well, your form wouldn't make the cover of a field handbook, but nobody's watching anyway. On a direct line from your head, arm's length away, you'll find a crack in the rock wall that might pass for a handhold.
What do you mean, might pass?
I only spot the holes. You decide whether the hold will support your weight.
Found it.
You can't stop between holes like that. You'll fall.
What was that move worth? A foot?
You're selling yourself short by half a foot.
Oh, at this pace, we'll reach Stetner's ledges in moonshine.
Determination makes its own time.
A positive thinker and nowhere to hide. Somebody save me.
Please, no negative vibes. I'm trying to believe what I'm saying myself.
You know, you'll wear yourself out machine hammering that way.
Yeah, I'm a regular hammering dynamo. But this wind affects my efficiency. Jack, the devil wind isn't coming back, is it?
Probably.
Oh, thanks. My paranoia needed feeding.
Anytime. I take it when the hammering stops. That's my signal to prepare for my next 1.5 leap.
You got it. Feet and handholds are in a direct line. 3 feet apart at your furthest reach.
You know, don't you, that you're taking liberties with the blind?
I've got you belayed if you slip. Besides, I want to test my system. That's it. Plant your feet. Your handholds a couple of inches higher up.
No good. I can't find it. You're back up holding?
You only fell a few inches. Everything's under control.
Oh, I'd trade these worthless fingers for anything that'd chip rock.
Now, the belaying rope slacked off. You found a hold.
Foothold. My fingers are wedged in a hairline crack.
Keep moving.
I'm spread like a freshly skinned hide, hung out to dry.
You move off that hold or I can't ease up on the belaying rope.
Brace yourself.
I'm holding you.
Move. The pitons.
Keep searching for a hold.
Oh, this isn't working.
Keep searching.
For something that isn't... Ah, got one.
I see another hold above your left ear.
Okay. I'm planted.
We made good progress. 5, 6 feet.
You call it progress. I call it scrambling for my life. Oh, you didn't bargain for this when you volunteered to guide me across the Diamond Face.
I knew what I was buying into. I told you our act has no wire.
I'm talking about fatigue. Fatigue makes the best of climbers careless, and on this rock wall, carelessness kills.
Only another 25 feet to Stetner's ledges. I promise not to get careless.
Well, you already are careless. Your line of protective pitons scars the mountain, and you've no plan for extracting them.
I think other climbers will forgive us the pitons we leave behind under the circumstances.
Well, that's not my point. You're pressing, and that's careless. Now, you tie me in and get out while you can.
Your next hold comes direct from the Alpine catalog, custom made. Now extend your right leg halfway. Plant. Plant.
It's all right. I'm on. My fingers feel raw. I think I scraped all the skin off my knuckles, too.
A few bloody fingers won't do you any harm. Come on already.
Coming. I'm coming. How far?
Another 5 feet, and we've reached Stetner's ledges. You ready?
Yeah. And able. I have my reservations about willing.
Straight out from your shoulder, you'll feel a depression in the diamond face.
I'm touching it now.
I didn't find any prominent holes next to the rock ledge like I expected. You might be able to push across the depression and brace your feet on its lip.
Are you on the rock ledge?
No, I'm hanging right beside it. I'll help you onto the ledge first and then climb on.
Right. I'm pushing across. This position isn't secure at all.
Another couple of feet.
Falling.
Steady yourself.
I'm dragging on your belaying rope. I pray to God you have your footing.
I've got zip. The first piton pulled out. You're hanging on me, and I'm hanging on that last piton. Any second it'll pull out, too.
How far am I from Stetner's ledges?
3 feet.
Grab any hold you can. I'm going to swing out onto the rock ledge.
You're on. You made it onto the ledge. Falling.
Belay on.
Oh, thank God. I'm below the rock ledge with good climbing surface. Climbing?
Climb.
Oh, man. It's nice to be alive. When I fell, I was sure you'd follow me down the mountain. How did you manage to hold on?
Once I pulled myself up onto the rock ledge, I braced my feet and my back against the mountain. I just reeled in the slack on the belaying rope as fast as I could until you yelled. Then it was a matter of being prepared for the fall impact. And fortunately, I was.
My waist rope was crushing my rib cage hanging on the end of that belay rope. Another 5 minutes and I'd be purple. How bad are you banged up?
I'm not sure. Ribs are a bit sore.
Your ribs have a right to feel sore. You were thrashed against the rock wall twice. Feel broken?
There's no way to tell unless I stand up. I'm too beat to move for the moment.
You and me both. Who is Stetner?
I don't know.
Well, whoever Stetner is, I appreciate the use of his ledge. After we catch our breath, what would you think of making a try for the summit?
I'd think you were a figment of my imagination and that I was delirious.
We used all our pitons crossing the diamond face. I haven't any equipment left to tie you in.
You skunk. You planned that all along, didn't you?
If I did tell you, you'd never have crossed the diamond face. I couldn't leave you on the rock wall to die.
Oh, instead, you decided to lure me from one survival crisis to another without my knowledge. I resent being manipulated.
The ranger map pointed our way off this mountain. The way is up. We climb Stetner's ledges and walk down the backside trail tomorrow morning.
You idiot! You're gambling our lives on reaching the summit in less than 3 hours of daylight. That's asking a heck of a lot. Especially with a blind man for a handicap.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Well, it all started when my son Willard said,
Dad, you just don't understand how it is to be in my shoes.
And so I said, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do what you do for a day, and I'll see how it is. Well, first it was great. I slept in till 20 minutes, too, like Willard does. But then after school, Willard told me...
The garage is dirty. Would you mind cleaning it up?
And I told him...
I'll see about it later.
Willard, and he said...
You'll see about it
all
now.
All right. And so I did, but I wasn't very happy about it. Well, after supper, I thought I might catch a little TV, but then Willard reminded me...
don't you have homework to do?
2 things I know for sure. One is, I'm going to work harder to understand how Willard feels. And 2, I got to get Willard's shoes off. My feet are killing me.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about. From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to kick the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath. Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of Climb.
This ledge has a flat surface, a couple of feet wide. We'll be able to walk for a little while. How about we take 5?
No, we can't afford a break. What time is it?
3:10. We've been climbing for an hour straight. I want to sit down for a minute.
Your gamble either pays off in 2 hours or nightfall traps us on the mountain. The higher we climb the Stettner route, the more hazardous the rock surface becomes. And the harder it is to backtrack to tenable ground. It'll be totally dependent on your eyes to point out my footing near the summit. It's impossible to spot holes in the dark. So, like it or not, we're in a foot race with a setting sun.
You're right. Darkness falls fast in the mountains. I wouldn't want to deprive myself of the pleasure of sticking another flag pin in my den map.
Where I can keep the center of gravity over my feet, I'll be able to climb by feel. You have to use your eyes to climb, like a chess game, several moves ahead. That way, we won't end up on a patch of rotten rock or blocked by a cul-de-sac. A blind man like me would bump his nose against a cul-de-sac before he ever knew it was there.
Is the devil wind on this side of the mountain, too?
No. We're on the north face of Long's Peak.
The ledge ends here, at a junction of rock ledges. One line to the left, one to the right. Which do we take?
This mountain is not my hometown. The last time I took the Stettner route was 2 years ago. And we used a map to guide us down, not up.
Then we're faced with a small problem because we don't have a map. The wind blew it away. How do I know which is the safe route?
We won't have time to backtrack if we choose the wrong line. I'm depending on your eyes. You decide.
You said you remembered a steep pitch towards the summit?
Yeah.
We'll take the right line, then. Hope we're closer to the summit than I think we are. We climb side by side where possible so I can qualify your holes.
Balance is everything on rock. Sometimes rock can look deceptively secure. Watch out for loose outcroppings.
Now, stick to a 3-point stance. Keep both feet and one hand planted. Let your free hand seek out the next hold. Spread eagle climbing tires you out, throws off your balance.
I'm aware of that. And I'm also aware of the time. We move fast or we lose.
Better the rocks fall than us. You don't sound too angry with me for manipulating you into this climb anymore.
I am. I haven't forgotten. It's difficult to punch out somebody you can't see.
I'm forewarned. I'll keep my guard up.
I'll either punch you out or I'll buy you a drink. Depends on my condition when I'm returned to civilization. What's the time?
3:40.
3:40 already? What's happened? What do you see?
You didn't mention anything about a chimney.
Chimney? I don't remember a chimney.
Well, there's one standing in our way. Runs a crooked line toward the summit. Impossible to determine what we'll find above it.
Well, we'll climb the chimney to the summit.
What if there's a cul-de-sac above the chimney? The game is over and we cash in our chips.
We find a cul-de-sac, we'll work our way back down to a wide ledge and spend the night. Now, I know 3 ways up a chimney. Counterforce, jamming, or, if you absolutely have to, the layback.
The chimney closes sharply at the top. We'll have to leave our packs behind. Too narrow for them to make it through.
Press and pull yourself up the funneling sides of the chimney, taking as much abrasion on the soles of your feet as you can. You keep your face and hands free, away from the rock, in case you slip. And for heaven's sake, be careful when jamming. You slip with your elbow jammed in a rock crack and you're an instant basket case.
Climbing.
Climb. I'll let you clear a couple of feet before I follow. That way, if you kick down any loose rock, it won't have much momentum when it hits me.
Lots of prominent rock. You shouldn't have much trouble.
Well, chimney climbing requires more strength and skill. How far are you above me?
4 feet.
Yeah. It's good enough clearance. Climbing.
Rock. Sorry, Jack. Rock fell away when I touched it.
Don't let that slow you down. Sun won't wait for us to catch up. How much daylight we got left?
It's 4 o'clock. We're down to our last hour.
Hey, I grabbed your foot. What'd you stop for?
Air. I'm not used to chimney climbing. It burns me out.
Push yourself. I want to live, man.
My arm muscles are trembling.
Well, this run for the summit was your idea. Now move.
Rock.
Cleared me. Keep moving.
We've reached the bottleneck. Almost out of the chimney. I feel miserable. My arms and legs are lead weights. I thought the whole point of climbing was to enjoy yourself.
You don't call this fun?
Maybe I'd enjoy myself more if you'd quit pushing me.
I stopped pushing you. You won't reach the summit.
Who needs who on this climb?
I don't remember asking to tag along.
I'm not in the habit of making an ass of myself. The mountain's getting to me.
The mountain's getting to both of us. My blindness doesn't help my disposition any either.
I'm twisting my way out of the bottleneck. There's a small ledge above the chimney. Now, watch your head.
Okay. I'm through the chimney.
My body's aching. I feel like a heavyweight champ's personal punching bag after a hard workout.
I'm a little worn around the edges myself. Dan, I can tell by the air temperature that twilight's fading fast. It could even be dark for all I know. Sun goes down, the night brings the cold. What's the real time?
I have half an hour at the outside to guide you up the pitch to the summit. I can see the summit from here.
Good news makes me antsy. Let's climb.
The pitch to the summit has a long, vertical crack running up the first 10 feet or so. I'll put your hand on it.
The crack should be secure enough to thread us up the first part of the pitch.
Wait for me to point out your next hole when you reach the end of the crack.
I promise not to wander off.
Rock, hold tight.
This route needs a little gardening work. My skin jumps every time you yell rock.
No sense trying to dodge the rocks you hear. You might lose your grip on the crack and fall. The belay line is useless now.
I'll unhook us.
Leave the belay line alone. We might need it later.
Where's my next hold?
Straight out from your shoulder. Use your right hand.
Yeah, it's a good hold.
Pull up on your hands until you're balanced, then plant.
This is fine.
Slow down.
Plenty of footing.
You're going to run me over.
Pick up the pace, will you? Sun will be down a few minutes.
Not much to choose from around me now.
The air's growing colder.
Plant your left leg or you'll fall.
Okay. I'm planted. Will you move?
We've come to some loose rock. Hold on a minute.
We'll cross it and hope for the best. We haven't got time to wait.
Extend your right hand above your shoulder and bring it down slow.
Right.
You find a hold?
Well, this is another hairline crack. Isn't there anything better?
You want me to carry you up the summit, or are you able to help yourself?
I carry my own weight. I'd feel out my own holds, but the rock surface is too steep.
Rock outcropping above your left knee. Use your hand to make sure it isn't loose first. Then step up on the outcropping if it'll hold you.
The outcropping will hold. Where do I put my hands?
I'm looking.
You aren't buying this ground as an investment. You're climbing it. Come on already.
You're going to press us into a swan dive.
We got to keep moving before the sun goes down.
Good handhold, about 3-4 inches above your right ear. Find it?
This isn't what I call a good handhold, but it'll have to do. Twilight almost gone?
Yeah. Twilight's fading fast. Another outcropping ahead of us, sort of a rock horn shape.
How much further after the rock horn?
I thought professional climbers had a sixth sense about summits. Can't you smell it?
How far?
Clear the rock horn and I'll tell you. The horn is a solid, two-handed hold above you to your left.
I still don't smell summit, Dan.
Watch yourself. Keep your balance. Oh, God, no.
Footing fell out from under me. My fingers are locked together around the rock horn.
I'm planted on the ledge, directly above you. I'll reel in the belaying rope and pull you up. Hang on.
You're wasting your time, Dan. I unhooked myself from the belaying rope back in the chimney.
Damn foolish move. I'll try to grab your wrist. You can pull up on my arm until you find your footing.
No way. You'd fall with me.
I'm planted tight on the ledge. You won't pull me off.
I can't see you, Dan. You lied to get me across the diamond face. How do I know you're not lying down? Look, this isn't worth both our lives.
Take my hand.
No. There must be a foothold.
I've got your wrist. Pull up on my arm.
That's it.
Pull.
You are one crazy man. You know that?
Yeah. So were the Wright brothers. Stand up and walk over here.
Stand up? You mean we made the summit?
Scout's honor.
We made it. We're up the mountain.
Hey, walk away from the edge or I'll be up here by myself. Take my hand for a couple of steps.
Dan, thank you for saving my life. Any sensible man would have left me hanging on the diamond face.
I told you I've been out of my senses for years. Maybe after the doctors take that bandage off your head and you can see again, you'll help me pick up those pitons I left on the diamond face.
You name the day, and I'll climb with you. Now, how much time do we have left before sunset?
Sunset was an hour ago. We both finished the climb blind.
Are we finally set for Grandma's?
I think so. We've got the new Sears Travel Guard baby seat in the car.
Right, and the extra sleep and play baby suits.
Oh, Grandma will love those. They're so cute and yet practical.
The extra baby blankets and bottles are in the vinyl diaper bag.
Oh, Sears certainly did make shopping for the baby easy.
Sure did. Well, I think we've got everything.
Honey, I think you've forgotten something.
The baby.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lind's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. and each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lind dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
Presenting Sears' very charming spring shirt dress in small yarn-dyed woven checks, stripes, or plaids. It's a great versatile dress for work because to finish off the dress, Sears has conjured up a complementing vest. Vests come lined or reversible in enchanting colors that work wonderful spells on the rest of your wardrobe, too. Sears vest plus a dress, the bewitchingly correct dress this spring. Available at most larger Sears retail stores. I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Climb was written by Bruce Martin, produced and directed by Fletcher Markham. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Vic Perrin and Stephen Markle. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
I'm Palmer Payne, WNEW News, on the Radio Theater.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Our story, Leavin' Cheyenne, by Percy Granger. Our stars, John Daner and Don Johnson. Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Up to 2 miles now. Sure wish I'd started this about 20 years ago. Take it easy, Pugsley.
Hi, Mr. Kessler.
Hello, kids. Say hello, Pugsley. Okay, about 4 more blocks and we're home. Time to sprint. Let's go, Pugsley.
Over a year ago, Tom Kessler had a heart attack. He never misses his nightly run these days. But before his heart attack, the most exercise Tom got was pushing a pool cue. Regular exercise alone won't guarantee that you'll never have a heart attack, but it will increase your blood flow, relax you, make you feel better. Don't wait until you've had a heart attack to start exercising. See your doctor this week, and the two of you can come up with an exercise program that's right for you. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Here's your chance to make someone's dream come true for Valentine's Day. Put their name in lights on Broadway. On New York's most exciting light display, Spectacolor. For only $25, your message can blaze over Broadway. Tell her you love her. Ask him to marry you. Call 221-6938 for details. That's 221-6938. For a few extra dollars, they'll even take a picture of your message. So call Spectacolor 221-6938 now and light up someone's life.
Hi, I'm Bill St. James. And although January is gone, our salutes to women will continue. On my show from 1 to 4, each Wednesday will be Women's Day. We'll pay tribute to a woman in the WNEW area nominated by a listener. We'll acquaint you with our winner's accomplishments, plus award $100 to our Woman of the Day and to the person nominating her. Our mail response during January was so fantastic, we got a little backed up. So listen Wednesday afternoons for Women's Day on the Bill St. James Show right here.
This is Lorne Green. Imagine a desolate prairie. I mean, really desolate. A few wisps of sagebrush tumble by. A bit of dust is lifted off the unyielding earth and carried toward the razor-flat horizon by a hollow wind. In the distance, a few outcroppings of rock, mesas that appear to be maybe an hour's ride away. You could ride for 2 days and they'd still look an hour's ride away. Or maybe you'd only been in the saddle a few hours and it just seemed like 2 days. Out here, time is just another mirage. Out here, the seasons don't show. Out here, a man could get lost in plain sight. As the sun drops from sight and the wind turns cold, 2 small figures cut an aimless track across the unmarked land. And later in the darkness, a single light flickers from a campfire made from buffalo chips and corralled sagebrush. 2 figures huddled close to its meager warmth. Their horses hobbled nearby. Maybe they, too, are only a mirage. And that's only the beginning of our story.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue-and-groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores. One Valentine's Day I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hours have passed. It's still dark, and the 2 men still sit by the fire, which now burns low.
Look at all them stars. And all that black sky. Prairie. Wouldn't know there was any towns ever, anywhere. What happened back there anyways, Potluck? I recollect sitting there with that lady, and the next thing I knowed, I was just about to connect with that dude's jaw. And then suddenly you was there. And then he said something and you lost your temper. Is that right? I ain't never seen you do that before. But he hit you, yeah. And then we was hightailing it with that whole saloon after us madder than a hornet's nest. I guess we must have caused a stir, huh? Yeah. We caused a bona fide ruckus. It's a some gun, ain't it, Potluck? Brand new Colt. All them stars sitting up there like sitting ducks. Twinkling, just waiting to have their lamps blowed out. Yes, sir. Your twinkling days are over, Star. Like shooting fish in a bear. Hey, look at there.
What? Look at what?
Shooting Star. Up there. Practically scared a leak in my water tank.
Well, some deck's shy a joker, that's certain.
I can't keep the conversation going by myself, you know. You sitting there with your back to me. Usually can't shut you up.
Yeah, you let the fire go almost out, Ross.
I mean, even the cattle make noise once in a while.
This hour before the dawn's the coldest part of the night.
What are you doing over there by yourself anyway?
No heat left in these coals. Gonna need some more brush.
Not me. I ain't going out there. Damn prairie.
Hey, we got any more of that calomel?
Sure is quiet without them cows.
Fetch me the calomel, will you, Ross?
Ain't no crickets either. That ain't natural, no sounds at all. Sure makes it more than just dark. Calomel. Oh, first quinine, now calomel. All you need to make you a cripple's a fistful of pencils. Catch. Potluck.
Huh?
Here.
Oh.
Have to lean you up against the wall to spit.
Thanks.
I miss them cows.
The cows is sold, Ross. They're sold, and we've been paid off.
I need some more smoke.
Hey, go easy on that stuff.
I got a headache.
Well, loco weed's about the worst thing you can take. Just expands it.
Okay.
Someday you're gonna stun yourself right into oblivion with that stuff.
I said okay. What's oblivion?
Who knows? And put that gun away if you ain't feeling well.
It ain't a gun. It's a Colt.
In your hands, it's just a gun.
Only a hash-slinging cook could call it just a gun. It's a Colt. You want to see the hallmark?
I don't know why you wasted all your money on it anyways.
I had to. That dumb horse stepped on my old one.
If your head's bothering you, brew some bark tea.
Yeah. We ain't got no more bark tea, Potluck.
Cuidado.
What?
My name is not Potluck, it's Samuel.
Got you to turn around.
Huh? So you did.
Score one for my easy brilliance over your plodding reason.
Good work, kid.
You want some coffee? Samuel? Oh, that's hot. Hey, Potluck. I ain't your personal flunky, you know.
Yeah. I'll take some coffee if it'll shut you up.
Well, you better watch it. It's hot.
Yeah.
Clumsy jackass. Well, how's my coffee?
Well, I never knowed there was more than one kind. You sure spiked that notion.
You gonna teach me how to make it right, Potluck?
Samuel.
Samuel? How come you're putting on airs all of a sudden?
I ain't putting on airs. That's my name.
Well, it's a dumb name. On the trail, you was always Potluck.
We ain't on the trail no more.
I don't see what difference that makes.
Hey, what the heck is my pot doing in them coals?
Keeping warm.
That's my pot. Ah. You'd ruin it that way.
It's only a pot. It can't get hurt.
It's my pot. You never put a pot directly on the coals. Get your own pot.
I don't have a pot.
Well, get one, for Pete's sake.
I'm sorry.
Lazy.
It was just easier than building up the fire.
Good for nothing, kid.
Ow, damn. Seam squirrels. Hey, Sam, how's your lice? Why is it such an effort for you to be sociable tonight?
I'm ruminating.
What's that?
It means thinking, Ross.
Oh. What are you thinking about?
How the heck should I know?
You was with that outfit a long time, wasn't you?
Ooh, I guess. Charlie Maxwell was a good fellow to work for. He was to ride the river with, that's for sure.
Well, I say it's good riddance to all of them. How about a game of cards?
Oh, now, it must be 4 o'clock in the morning, Ross. The sun will be up in another hour.
Ah, come on. Rummy? Go fish? Ball in the jack? I'll even play cabbage with you if you want.
Cribbage.
Huh?
The game's called cribbage, not cabbage.
I knew that.
Cabbage you eat, cribbage you play.
All right, don't rag me. It's a blueberries game anyways.
Boy, tonight ain't like you at all. You're about as much company as a sore fanny. Why are you wearing your chin on your instep? What's bothering you?
You.
Now, how can I bother you? Pals don't bother each other. They talk to each other. But you're sitting over there about as noisy as a cactus.
And whose fault is that?
I ain't the one that hit you.
All right. Come here.
What's the matter?
Come here. Come on, now listen. All right, sit down. Just so, facing me. Now, closer. Cross your legs. No, closer.
Like this?
If there's a germ on my knees, squash him. That's how close. Now, hunker down.
Why?
Hunker. You're so determined to air your lungs, we'll have us an arguing match.
Of what?
Oh, Moses, you don't know sick'em. When I give go, you set your tongue riding easy as a horsefly in a mule's ear and go for broke. First person to run out of words gets the drinks.
We ain't got no drinks.
Now, get down. Ready? Go! Powder river, let her buck. I'm wild and woolly and full of fleas, and I've never been curried below my knees.
Huh?
I've got hoof and mouth disease, and I'm cutting loose. I got fat on my tongue, needs working off. So if you don't want grease on your tonsils, shut your mouth.
What in the heck?
Come on, you full-eared calf. Come on. I'm a wolf, and it's my night to howl. I'm going from soda to hawk, sweeping the desert and scalping the hills, blowing the chin fuzz off on a hobble-tongued rat-tailed punk kid who couldn't hit the ground with his hat in 3 throws. That is you. I'm raising hell and putting a chunk under it, and you're still swapping ends like a hog-back bronc looking for a dog to kick. I'm chinning the moon, and you're sitting lame as a pudding-footed fildoodle, checking his shadow to see if he's dressed quick enough to snare a pot-bellied bar girl.
All right. I ain't pudding-footed either.
Take 3 bullets to knock someone off feet like yours. Have to use barrel hoops for stirrups. Congratulations. You just lost your first arguing match. Now, maybe we can have some peace.
Well, you rancid left-handed old parallelogram.
That's my own private cuss. Strictly cold deck. Well, it's encouraging to know I can still cram grammar when I'm shouldered to it. Only a fool argues with a skunk or a cook. I could have kept going, too, just getting behind my steam if it weren't for this sore old jaw. Used to be able to cuss 10 minutes straight and not repeat myself. 20 minutes if I mixed in the brags. Only one person who could out-diction me was my wife. She always had the lead when the tongues give out.
I didn't know you was married.
Well...
You okay? That guy in the saloon really caught you a good one, didn't he?
Just let it pass.
Well, don't fret. Because that's just an old has-been cowtown. That guy was a dude, didn't know dung from wild honey. And I'll take him easy tomorrow.
You'll what?
When I go back to settle the score.
Just forget it.
I ain't forgetting it.
Well, you ain't going back there, so just put it out of your mind. All right, now, where's that coffee?
He insulted me and he hit you. It's a question of honor, that's all. Hey, what are you throwing out my coffee?
Why don't you go back to sleep, Ross? You make me nervous.
Heck, Potluck.
Samuel.
What kind of a man am I if I let some dude get away with hitting the guy that's been like a paw to me?
I ain't neither. I ain't your paw. I ain't nothing to you. You got that? We're off the trail now. The drive's over. There ain't nothing more I can learn you. And your concerns ain't of no interest to me. Since the shank of yesterday afternoon, my ears has growed a second layer of skin. You got that, Ross? I just don't hear you.
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Show how much you care this Valentine's Day with a gift of gold from the jewelry store at Sears. Take advantage of Sears' extensive collection of value-priced Italian 14-karat gold. Choose from dazzling serpentine neck chains in many popular lengths, or matching bracelets and earrings for a total look of elegance. All feminine and flattering, just the thing to make her feel as good as gold. Stop in the jewelry store at Sears for something she'll find as irresistible as you. Now at most Sears retail stores.
It's enjoyable to think about your favorite things, and even more enjoyable to wear your favorite sportswear from Sears. Like the shirt, teamed with pants that fit. The shirt is a perma-pressed easy care polyester knit in a choice of prints and solid colors. And a comfortable, flattering fit is yours with pants that fit. These polyester knit perma-pressed pull-on pants are proportioned for tiny, typical, or tall gals in splendid solid shades to match the shirt. Give a boost to your wardrobe in the sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Two men, alone in wilderness country, their fire keeping the darkness away. The older man recognizes the young man's uneasiness.
I just want to be alone.
We're alone?
Ross, I ain't a cook no more, and you ain't a wrangler. We're just a couple of out-of-work bums in the middle of nowhere. And when dawn comes, you'll go your way, and I'll go mine.
I ain't got much money left, Potluck. This gun, this new Colt, I don't know if I was overcharged or underpaid or...
Well, you wasn't underpaid, I can tell you that right now.
Oh, my head's getting worse. Feels like I got a fever blister on my brain.
Well, here, look at here. Lie down. Now put a cold scarf at the base of your skull.
If I'd have just laid that dude right out, you wouldn't have been cold-cocked, and we could have just been on our way tomorrow to wherever we'll go with no hard feelings.
I ain't got no hard feelings. Come on now, lean forward.
It was my fight anyway. You oughtn't to have butted in.
Ross, our outfit left yesterday morning. We was all alone there. If I hadn't put a stop to it, they'd have had to scrape your remains into a tin filled with alcohol.
It was between me and that guy. They wouldn't have interfered.
Smarten up, Ross.
You don't have to keep putting your finger up my nose every time it runs. I can look after myself. I mean, what do you suppose that lady thinks of me anyways?
What lady?
The one I was with at the table.
There weren't no lady at that table, Ross.
There wasn't? Yes, there was.
She wasn't no lady.
Yep, there was, and she was at my table. That's all I know. And that dude was trying to cut in. She tried stopping him, and he slapped her. And I was all set to slug him when you stumbled over. And you was drunk.
I was not.
Well, you practically fell on my fist.
I was acting drunk. I've done enough meddling in my life to know it's best done pretending you're either drunk or crazy or don't know the language. Now, calm down, kid.
I am calm.
No, you're touchy as a teased snake.
Well, you don't have to use that word.
What word?
Kid. You kept calling me kid in front of all those people.
Oh, well, he was older than you.
Well, he was younger than you.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, he was less older than me than he was younger than you. How's a man supposed to keep his self-respect if his pal keeps calling him kid?
Well, kid is not such a bad name. A lot of good men were called kid. There was Captain...
That's not the same thing.
And Billy the...
You just don't listen to me, do you? That's your problem.
Look, Ross, I come into that brawl and saved your neck.
You didn't save my neck.
There was 100 men in there just itching to sweat the steer out of us. Boy, they love to see all us cowpokes ride in weighing our own bulk plus payday. But, Lord, you better not be the last to leave after the money's changed pockets. I get myself hit by some jerk I don't even know. Tells me if he sees me around there again, he's going to give me a pill I can't digest. Gets the whole town after us, and while I'm sitting here, still catching my breath and feeling the age in my bones, you're worried about semantics.
About what?
Words, honor, self-respect.
They ain't words. They're important.
Yeah, and so's our lives. We could have gotten killed in there.
So?
Yeah, there are two things a man's got to be careful how he picks.
Listen, Pot.
His friends and his quarrels.
Potluck.
But you don't never learn nothing.
Pot!
You're the same dumbass kid who come to our outfit 6 months ago. You sit there, puffing that loco weed and diddling your new gun, and I could get myself a breakfast of smoking hogs this morning over nothing.
Potluck! It ain't over nothing.
I am going to worry about you, Ross. You got a habit of using your gun when your mouth gives up on you.
Boy, you sure don't look like the Potluck I know.
Will you leave me alone?
You look really old. You know that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Gotta admit, it's a switch, Ross. Usually it's the old fools get their fighting done for 'em.
It's getting cold. I don't think it's ever going to be warm again.
Maybe it was a mistake.
What?
Quitting the outfit.
We'll find work next season. That's one thing there's always plenty of, work.
I don't know. Charlie asked me why I'd chose this year to quit, and I couldn't give him a reason. I'd cooked for his outfits for more than 10 years, and I couldn't give him a reason. He was friendly enough not to press it, but I could see it in his eyes that he knew. And I've been trying to figure it out. What? We had a good drive this year. No stampedes. Hardly lost a head. 1868 now. That was a bad year. That was my first season as a cook. I had a natural instinct for socializing, and I could take criticism. So it was just natural I become a cook. But I never thought it'd last this long. No, sir. 1868 was a bad year. At Chinook, come down out of the Montana mountains that winter, brung the worst snows and caused the worst die-up amongst the cattle there ever was. Open range grazing ended that year, too, because the rustling had gotten so bad. They'd taken to splitting the calves' tongues to keep the little critters from nursing. It was just about the cruelest doggone thing I'd ever seen. It wasn't just the weather that year. Blood was running cold, too. The cattle started the drive lean and finished leaner. And by the time we got to Abilene, nearly half the herd was gone. Hardly enough to pay between us to do one night's damage. And we all figured it was the end. The drive's only been on since the war, you see, 3 years. And we thought the era was finished. And that was, 19 years ago. No. This year was an easy run. Best drive on record. Biggest herds. The weather was good. The Indians is all stuck away on reservations. And the grass was so thick I didn't have to fret strays poking the chuck wagon for snacks. But this year, it's the end. The government's given out the last of the homestead lands, you see, and we was moving that herd like a checker piece, dodging fences and towns that a year ago wasn't even there. Took us 3 weeks longer. Now, they're building a railroad south. Oh, I reckon I do know why I quit. The end is here, and I don't want to stay around to see it. Ross? Ross.
Huh?
You fallen asleep.
I don't know.
You let the fire go out. Used to be just about this time I'd be lighting it. Well, it was time to quit.
I'll bet if you hadn't have quit, Mr. Maxwell would never have fired me.
Ross, no wrangler's got a snowball's chance in hell of being kept on if he loses the trail boss's best cutting horse.
He was an old fiddle-headed mount.
Wranglers usually learn more about their horses than that.
Well, I wasn't a wrangler nohow. I was signed on as a regular hand till Pokey quit.
Wasn't it better than riding drag?
It's the principle.
Well, most of the good cowpunchers start out as wranglers.
Well, I didn't. That dumb nag stepped on my gun. He was an old fiddle-headed mount, and so... Well, so was that trail boss.
Hey, don't you cut-mouth Charles Maxwell. I took your part at times because I was cook, and that's what I was there for. But don't you ever cut-mouth Charlie again. You would have quit anyways.
Yeah, well, how they expect one man supposed to handle 70 horses anyway?
Oh, times used to be when it was more than 100. You never knew how rough it could be.
You mean you only took my part because it was your job?
The wranglers was my responsibility. Sometimes I had to go a ways, but you was just about the longest reach I ever had.
Didn't I do all right by you?
Oh, I guess you weren't that bad. A couple of spectacular blunders, but you weren't that bad. Well, hey, there's the first light.
Yeah.
My hand's stiff. Damned arthritis. I wished we hadn't riled up that whole town so.
Don't worry. I'm going to be right with you this morning. We'll wrestle the skunk out of that hombre's spine, and this time leave at our own pace.
Will you let that pass?
I'll bet the last thing he expects is to see us again.
Ross, will you settle down? I'm a cook, not a gunfighter. The only thing I ever used my gun for was to float it on the coffee each morning to make sure it was strong enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that at my age, any sure fight I can sweat into a near miss, I will.
You mean you ain't...
No, I ain't.
But what about...
Honor?
Yeah.
Pride?
Yeah.
Dignity?
Yeah.
Self-respect?
Yeah.
Sorry, it ain't worth it.
You can't say that.
Just did. Ain't all those put together worth my face, and that face I mean to save in the strictest anatomical sense of the word.
Are you just trying to get my goat?
I can smell winter coming already.
Are you being serious or not?
I'm being serious.
But that guy hit you.
Will you quit rubbing that in?
All right. What do you propose we do?
Just ride on.
Ride on where?
West.
Ride on. Just ride on. And what do we do when we get to the Pacific Ocean? You ride on. I ain't going.
Huh?
I got a score to settle, and I can do it myself.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. It was my fight anyway. I don't need you chewing my cud for me anymore.
You ain't never been in a gunfight in your life. He'd kill you.
So, it's time I took care of myself.
I'll drink to that.
I ain't gonna ride on the rest of my life knowing there's a whole town somewhere that's laughing at me behind my back.
It ain't important, Ross.
Yes, it is.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
Quit pushing me, Ross.
I ain't pushing you. You're pushing me. You've been pushing me all night.
No, you're pushing me.
No, I ain't.
Yes, you are.
No, I ain't.
I got a gun here that says you are.
Potluck. What are you doing?
I've had just about all I'm going to take from you, Ross.
Potluck.
There's only one way to settle this.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma?
Yes, sweetheart?
Did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. You know, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of Leavin' Cheyenne.
Potluck, watch out with that gun. You fired at me. You could have hit me.
Shut up, Ross. I'm tired of listening to you.
What?
I said shut up.
Wait a minute. Quit it!
You're gonna shut up?
What?
I said shut up.
What are you doing?
This time I'm aiming right at your gut. Now throw down your gun. Throw it down.
All right. There.
That was a dumb move, Ross. You should have kept it.
But you just told me to...
A man oughtn't ever to let go his gun.
What's got into you? Hey, what are you doing? I just threw mine down, Potluck. Come on now. Come on, cut it out. You ain't behaving normal. You gonna shoot me? What for?
How many times I told you not to call me Potluck no more?
Well, that ain't no reason to shoot someone, especially if he's your friend.
That don't make no difference, kid.
Quit calling me kid.
You gonna apologize?
No.
Apologize.
You'd shoot an unarmed man. I ain't got no respect for you at all.
I don't give a good gall dang what you got. I'm gonna blow the goobers off in your vine.
Yeah? Well, shoot me and get it over with. I ain't apologizing. Potluck.
Right between the... Yeah. I moved the cylinder back, Ross. Okay, so you proved it. You proved you ain't afraid to die. So now you can forget about that fight. Oh, how'd I ever end up out here with you? You'd let the only guy you know kill you for name-calling. Well, that's dumb checkers, Ross.
You ain't the only guy I know.
Name another. There. That's what you ought to be shot for, making coffee like that. And that'd make more sense than getting killed over some knock-around tart in a saloon.
Lady.
Huh?
She was a lady.
She was for sale, Ross. She was dressed up like a sore toe. Do I have to put a knot in your skull that'd sweat a rat to run around? It was the bulge in your back pocket she was after.
I know that.
Well, if you knew it then, what...
I just paid her when that guy come over.
Oh, and you didn't want to lose your investment.
I was sure going to do something.
Oh, money. That's what everything's boiling down to now, isn't it? The only thing got any value anymore, money. Self-respect, hell. Scratch a man today, and you find scrip. You grousing more about your pay than trying to do your job right and learn something you could be proud of.
What's proud about being low man on the totem pole?
Well, a wrangler may be low man on the totem pole, but he can learn things about horses that few other men know, and he can use that knowledge to work his way up, because men will respect it. You find pride where you put it. Same with honor. A man's self-respect don't by nature extend to the tarts he sleeps with, and certainly don't extend to the tarts he don't sleep with.
But he hit her. What was I supposed to do, stand by and let him do that?
Ross, she signaled that man to come over.
So? What?
It was a setup. The whole thing was a setup. They get your money and then get you so riled so you kick up a row, and then they give you the bum's rush. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You mean they... Well, that damn...
Ross. Listen,
I should have...
Ross.
Who's she think I am, anyway?
Listen to me, will you? Will you listen?
That's really something, isn't it? That's really... Boy.
There's no way you can get even, so don't even think about it. You try, and you'll end up in jail for assault. And then what'll they do? Fine you. Money.
That's just about the lowest.
That's why the trail is closing down. Money. You can't play stud if the house is dealing blackjack, Ross.
Well, that's just...
Chalk it up to experience.
Oh, that's
Ross.
really... I don't need no experience like that. I can get along without that just fine.
He probably wouldn't even fight with you anyways. Why should he? He's got his money.
My money! They were in cahoots the whole time. Yeah. And you saw it. You saw the whole thing. I'll be damned. I really will. I'll...
Ross, it works every time. Because they know our moves. As soon as we fly off the handle, they've got us for whatever they want to take us for. And the day our paws strap gun belts around our waists, we're just like hound dogs with collars on. Hound dogs to the coons of pride and honor. Well, them's just chips on the shoulder, Ross. Cow chips. Stink to high heaven and weigh a ton. On the trail, them words did mean something. A man's responsibilities was clear-cut, and his loyalties was obvious. And them words meant enough we never had to use them. It was only when we rode into town that we become self-conscious. And our code become nothing more than just waiting for somebody to insult us. We was cowpokes, but them town folk didn't see nothing but suckers. They even rumors that guys like us ain't all men. How do you contend with that, huh? You lose, and you're dead. You win, and they say, pretty good shot for half a man.
So?
So, you pick your friends right and pay cash with the rest. It's dawn now for sure. There's the sun. I'm getting my gear packed up, and then I reckon I'm off.
Can't we go together?
Well, I'm sure you got plans that don't include an old man like me.
No. No, I ain't got no particular place. I just kind of figured that wherever you want to go is fine by me.
Oh, I don't know. Where were you thinking of heading?
Don't matter.
Oh.
What about west?
Well, I think I'll go south.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, I just want a warm corner, Ross.
Sure. Let's go.
Ross, I got some business to attend to.
Well, that's okay.
It's kind of personal.
What is it?
Well, I got to go back to that town.
Back to... Why?
It's nothing.
Potluck.
Some guy stole my frying pan.
Huh?
While we was in that deadfall saloon, someone walked up to my horse and proceeded to get his frying pan mixed up with my frying pan, and in a confusion forgot to leave either one of them.
You're going back for that?
Well, I told you it was just personal.
You'd fight over a frying pan?
I just want it back.
Why don't you just buy another?
I don't feel like putting out money for another of something I already have one of.
I'll give you the money.
I want the one that stood by me for 19 years on the trail.
You talk about it like it was a person.
It was my partner.
Well, okay.
Ross, I won't need no help.
But you're my friend. You just said that was the most important thing.
Yeah, I know, but...
you think more of your frying pan?
Well, it's been with me longer, Ross.
Well, geez. You pick your friends and they skip out on you. Take to the trail and it's closing down. Stay shy of towns, they're springing up like loco weeds. So what am I supposed to do?
You'll manage.
I'll manage? I'll manage? What the heck's that supposed to mean? Boy, you sure was right, mister. Your advice-giving days is over. You got the punch of a rubber spur.
Don't you think I know that? It's like the time...
I don't want to hear no more of your stories. Ain't none of it true anyway. I mean, anyone that thinks of a frying pan's more human than a person. How are you going to find a frying pan out of a whole town anyways?
By acting crazy. Well, got my bindle packed. I'm going to saddle up.
Samuel? I never knew you was married.
Did I say I was?
Yeah?
Well, a long time ago to an old widow.
Was she pretty?
Got her out of a catalog.
Is she still alive?
I don't know. Think she's teaching school now, somewheres north. Montana, maybe.
You going to fetch her?
No, it's too cold up there.
Well, but if she's your wife...
Ross. One of the best things about the old trail days was the way a stranger was respected. If he had a mind to tell you his business, you listened. And if he chose to remain silent and just have a cup of coffee, that was okay, too. And when two horsemen met on the prairie, they always exchanged a word or two. But when they rode on, it was considered impolite to look back over your shoulder.
Yeah. So long.
Sears, where America shops, invite you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Eyes right, eyes left. Eyes will go from head to toe when you dress right, dressing in the newest fashion attention getter. Sears salutes the military look with double-breasted short jackets, belted skirts, and narrow-leg trousers with front pleats. All standing tall in navy or tan polyester and cotton twill. Junior sizes 5 to 13. So, march into most Sears larger retail stores and arm yourself with the latest military style. Whew, at ease.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Did anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside-down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores. I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Leavin' Cheyenne was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were John Daner and Don Johnson. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CDI.
It's 10:07. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
A ring would look wonderful on this finger.
Clem, you shouldn't say that.
Say what?
You shouldn't say that about a ring. You shouldn't ever say things like that unless you mean it.
I mean it.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
This is Cicely Tyson. We're all familiar with that romantic phenomenon called love at first sight. Some of us may have actually experienced it, either as the one who loves or the one who's the object of that love. Most of the rest of us have seen it, or at least heard about it, happening to other people. It's always better, of course, if the phenomenon is a mutual affair. If it is mutual, then it's a pleasure to be part of it, or even to observe it. If it isn't mutual, then it's often a puzzle for all concerned. The story you're about to hear involves love at first sight and the separate ways in which 3 different people remember how it happened. One of them is an outsider.
He reacted to her like a hit on the head the moment she stepped out of the shadows into the lamplight on the porch that night. I can't say it was love at first sight, but he always insisted it was.
Then there's the young man himself.
She was one of the most beautiful women I've ever known. She wasn't a woman, really, a girl. But I felt something big and important inside me, and I made a mistake about it.
And, of course, the young lady in question.
After a few days, he started to look at me more and more in that funny way he looked at me when we were first introduced. Other men have looked at me that way, and I've never liked it. But with him, it was different.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Sometime Every Summertime, by Fletcher Markle. Our stars, Mary Jane Croft and Len Berman. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
Of my rutabaga dip?
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Now just $49.99 at Sears. The Craftsman heavy-duty 1-horsepower router with carrying case. Save $44 from regular separate prices for power tool and carrying case that adds great versatility to your workshop. With the right Craftsman accessories, you'll be able to carve intricate designs on signs, doors, make dovetail joints for drawers, cabinets, and much more. Craftsman router with case. Now only $49.99. Save $44. Sale ends March 24th. Available at most larger Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Here comes spring. I know. Isn't the weather lovely? I'm talking about your dress. It's as soft and breezy as spring.
Soft dressing is what spring is all about, and her dress is from Sears' expressive collection of dresses and skirt sets, fluid lines and feminine designs, fine detailing to shape and define, in fabrics that move with you, polyester or polyester and silk, in subtle spring shades for quiet excitement, misses, petite, and half sizes, in the dress department at most larger Sears retail stores. As I mentioned earlier, you're now going to hear 3 different versions of the same love story. The first version, Act 1 of our play, is told from the point of view of an outsider. He is neither the one who loves nor the one who is the object of that love, but he is a valuable witness to the occasion.
It was one of those unimportant affairs that you associate with a certain time of your life, a certain season and a certain place. Unimportant, but the kind of thing that sticks in your memory like a sprained ankle or a near miss on the freeway. And whenever something turns up to remind you of that time and that season and that place, you remember it very clearly. There were 3 of us that summer, Charlie Holmes, myself, and Clem Waldron. It was a warm and sticky August about 6 years ago, and all we wanted was 2 weeks of a good time. Going up to the island on the lake boat, standing at the rail, Charlie said,
I plan to become a vegetable. I want to sit in the sun and sweat and vegetate. For 2 weeks, my friends, all I want to do is vegetate.
That'll last about 1 day. Hey, look at that sloop.
Trim.
Very.
Why don't we hurry up and get there? I hate boats.
It won't be long now, Clem. That's the island over there, the other side of us, to port.
Starboard.
All right. Well, in a minute, she'll blow that... She did. Let's collect our stuff. Your turn to carry the record player, Walter.
If we're here, I'll carry anything.
In half an hour, I'll be sitting in the sun on the porch of our little cottage, prepared to be a vegetable.
It was that kind of summer, and we were feeling that kind of crazy. The island was one of those little islands about 2 hours run up the lake from the city, a resort, a vacation community, alive less than 6 months of the year. There were a lot of ordinary summer cottages sloping up from a pocket harbor at the southern end. A lot of ordinary summer noises and smells, and a lot of unbelievably wonderful summer girls wearing very little more than their suntans. The 3 of us worked in an advertising agency, a pretty soft routine, but empty and unsatisfactory enough to make it good to get away. We got 3 weeks of vacation every year, 2 in July or August, 1 at Christmas. And Charlie and I had always gone off someplace for those weeks and pretended we hated the advertising game and acted like the foolish bachelors we surely were. That summer was Waldron's first vacation since joining the agency, and we asked him to go along because we had lunched and partied together a few times, and he was a nice guy and didn't know many people in town. After we'd cleaned out the cottage and had some supper and looked the place over, the stores, wharf, boathouses, hotel, the open-air dance pavilion, picnic grounds, nothing changed, only grayer and older by one winter, we sat on the porch and smoked. It was about 10 o'clock and fully dark, and Charlie said,
I like the cottage we had last year better.
Why? This place is all right.
Last year's had screens on the screen door.
Oh, we can fix that. One at the back's the only bad one.
Where are we from the place you guys had last year?
Not far. Around the other side of the bluffs. Cottages here are all the same, operated by the hotel, rent's the same, dirt's the same.
Aha! Female merriment. That sounds interesting.
Next door, is it?
No, the cottage ahead, to the left, on the edge of the bluffs. There's 3 of them. They're alone.
How convenient. And when did you get this encyclopedic information, Waldron?
Before supper, when I went out for cigarettes.
And you didn't think it worth mentioning?
I forgot about it.
Are they that bad?
I've only seen one of them. She was hanging out some washing. We talked for a minute.
Domestic tableau. What's she look like?
How old was she?
23 or 4, I'd say.
What'd you talk about?
The island, the weather, vacations, neighbors.
That's more like it. How long they been here?
They came yesterday.
Shall we take our chances, Charlie?
We will. How's our beer supply?
3 6-packs with the groceries we lugged over this afternoon, right? We had a bottle of Chianti with the spaghetti tonight, leaving 2 unopened, right?
Right. Where's the flashlight?
Oh, on the table beside you.
Gotcha.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, What's the matter with you? Sitting there mumping on that pipe.
I came up here to relax, Charlie, not to go on fox hunts.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Walter.
Go ahead. Don't let me stop you.
You'll cooperate, though, won't you, Clem?
Oh, sure, Mac. I'll talk to one of them.
Then do your stuff, Charlie. But if they don't look intelligent, don't feel bad about coming back alone. Huh?
You know me, Mac. I'm a trustworthy guy. And I can start being a vegetable tomorrow.
Charlie disappeared into the darkness, and we watched his flashlight swing along the path to the cottage on the bluffs. We heard him knock on their door, and the door opened with a splash of light. Charlie talked and laughed with them for a few minutes, and then we saw them all coming out the front door, and the door closed. It was dark again, and there was only Charlie's flashlight coming along the path leading the way.
Hey, let's have some light on the porch.
Oh, better light the lamp, Mac.
A lamp? Oh, sure. You got a match?
On the table there.
Oh, okay. You got him. I hope Charlie didn't get us tied up to a pack of dogs.
3 lonely men and 3 lonely women not knowing each other. That sort of thing can't be allowed. Glow of welcome. Now, let me see if I can get all the names straight. Fran, this is Clem Waldron and Mac McFedry.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
And Helen, what's your last name again?
Rowley.
Rowley, that's it.
Yeah.
Clem Waldron, Helen.
Oh, hi. We met at supper time, didn't we?
We did. That was a lot of laundry for a short clothesline.
Yeah.
Hey, Waldron, let me get the formalities over with. And Mac McFedry's Helen.
Hi. That's a complicated name.
Oh, call me Mac.
And where's
Mary, don't hide. Oh, come on, Mary.
Oh, there you are. Mary Thomas. It is Thomas, isn't it?
Mary's kind of shy. She likes to just nod her head.
Mary, Mac McFedry's.
Hello, Mary.
And Clem Waldron.
Hello, Mary.
Yes. Well, let's all sit down, shall we? Mac, would you take care of something to drink?
We've got wine and we got beer. Which would you rather?
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Understand you type fast.
Yes?
Accurate?
Well...
That's okay. You'll be typing on Sears' exclusive Corrector electric typewriter with easy correction and more. It's Sears' best. Try typing Sears Corrector typewriter. Whoops. Now, first, Sears is S-E-A-R-S, not Z. So, backspace to the incorrect letter. Tap the correction key. Now the mistake is blocked out. Next, type the correct letter. Then proceed.
Yes, Daddy.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
Mary was an Italian girl 2 generations removed from the old country, and the Thomas was for Tomasino, the grandfather's gesture to citizenship in his adopted home. She was slim and dark and quiet, very beautiful and very, well, female. Waldron reacted to her like a hit on the head the moment she stepped out of the shadows into the lamplight on the porch that night. I can't say it was love at first sight, but Waldron always insisted it was. I think it was just a sharp awareness of a bachelor's loneliness and the sudden shock of finding unexpected beauty as a neighbor in a summer place like the island. Not much more. At least it didn't seem so at first. Mary and Helen were elevator operators in a department store, and Fran, the third girl, was a waitress. Helen was only plain, according to Waldron, and we got along fine. Fran and Charlie hit it off, too, without having very much in common. Both Charlie and I leaned pretty heavily on that easy intimacy that goes with romps on the beach, the shared preparation of meals, and warm summer nights with nothing on your mind but the weight of the stars. At first, it looked like a good holiday. Beginning the next morning, after a long night sitting out on the porch getting to know each other, we talked back and forth as if we were all living in the same cottage, ignoring the 100 yards that separated us.
Charlie, you going down to the beach?
It's Fran.
Anytime you say, Fran. Now?
About 2 minutes.
Right.
You going down, Mac?
Sure, Helen.
You better get into your trunks.
I'll just be a second. Where's Waldron?
Where do you think? Clem took Mary to the beach an hour ago.
I wondered where... My, it's going to be like that, huh?
Looks like it. Will you keep me company, Mac, old buddy?
Me you can count on. Clem and Mary kept their own hours, had their own meals at the hotel, or a picnic lunch at the beach, or out in a rented boat. And the four of us were left to ourselves. We kidded Waldron about it whenever we saw him, and Waldron said,
I'm in love.
He said it often, but he said it as if he were trying to convince himself.
I'm in love. I love that girl.
It was embarrassing, even for Charlie and me, who knew him pretty well, or thought we did. But he was like some kind of zombie. Helen and Fran told us that Mary didn't say anything much about it at night when the girls went to bed. Just told them that Clem had said he was in love with her and gave them no indication of her own feelings. Whenever we saw Clem and Mary at the beach or the open-air dance or sitting out on the bluffs at night, it was like seeing a couple of strangers. Charlie and I always thought of Waldron's painful words.
I'm in love. I love that girl.
It turned out to be a pretty disappointing holiday for Charlie and me. I don't know how it affected Helen and Fran. After they went back to town at the end of their 2 weeks, a day ahead of us, we never saw them again. Mary stayed over an extra day, and the four of us went back together. But Charlie and I might just as well have been on another boat for all it mattered. We never did find out what happened between them because Waldron was transferred to an eastern office of the agency soon after we got back, and we weren't really close enough friends to correspond. The whole business was pretty trivial, I guess, but I remember it whenever I see a girl who looks like Mary. That olive skin, you know, that mysterious thing about really beautiful Latin women. Or when I go to a place like the island for a holiday, or just happen to think about people you meet in the summertime. It was one of those things. You remember how it started, that first moment, but not much more. After that, it gets too complicated.
Hello, Mary.
Clem was tall. Clem was very tall and thin, and he looked at me in a funny way when we were first introduced. Hello, Mary, he said, only in a funny way, like he knew me before or was scared of me or something. It was at a summer camp I went to one year with Helen Rowley and Franny Howard. We took a cottage at the camp, the three of us, putting all our vacation money together to pay the rent and have enough for food for the 2 weeks and everything. It was a lovely cottage overlooking the lovely bay at the camp, and the three guys were in another cottage just back of us. Clem, and his friends. Clem talked to Helen one night while she was hanging washing, and then one of Clem's friends, I forget his name, dropped over later and talked to all of us and asked us to come and be sociable with our neighbors, and we all went. That was when I met Clem, when we all went over to their place, and he spoke to me in that funny way.
Hello, Mary.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma?
Yes, sweetheart?
Did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget, too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. You know, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Hush, hush, my darling. Your mother is taking care of all of you. You have nothing to fear. Let those who move against us learn to cower in terror. As long as the moon is full, we rule the nights. Ours is the power and the glory. You will inherit the world, and I am your queen in whatever guise I choose to cloak myself.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
And now, an entirely different view of our love story. An inside version from the young lady in question.
Hello, Mary.
We talked on their porch for hours and hours that night, and Clem's friends was really funny, telling jokes and asking crazy questions. Clem was very nice to me and talked to me a lot more than he talked to Helen or Franny, and we had a lovely time. The next day, Clem took me to the beach and out to lunch at the hotel, and then out in a rowboat he rented for the afternoon, and then to the hotel again for supper. That night, we got cushions and a rug and went and sat on the bluffs a little ways below the front of our cottage and looked down at the bay and the boats that were always there. It was a lovely evening, and Clem was very nice. I can remember almost everything he said.
How old are you, Mary?
Guess.
I could, but I think I'd be wrong.
Try.
Oh, I'm sure I'd be wrong.
Go on, guess.
22? 22, am I right?
Yes.
Oh, I spoiled it. I had to go and guess it the first time. Did you want me to think you were older?
No.
Younger?
No.
Well, what then?
I guess I just didn't want you to guess right, that's all. It's no fun when somebody guesses right.
I know. Well, I was going to say 23. I almost said 23.
Did you?
Sally!
You're very, very beautiful, Mary.
Oh, you.
So brown. So how did you get so much sun in only 2 days?
Oh, well, that isn't just sun.
Oh, of course not. I forgot. What's the Thomas for?
Tomasino.
That's your real name, is it?
Thomas is my real name now. Tomasino is my grandfather's name at home.
Were you born here?
Oh, yes.
Sally!
Why wasn't I lucky enough to meet you back in this city?
Well, there's a lot of people in our town. A lot of girls. I bet you know a lot of girls back in town.
Not many. None at all like you.
Is that you down there, Mary?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Okay.
Helen and Franny always worrying about me, just like Mom at home.
How many in your family?
A lot.
How many?
7.
That's a big family.
I'll say. You should hear them.
Brothers, sisters?
5 brothers, 1 sister. So noisy.
Your sister?
All of them.
Do they tease you much?
George does. And Tina.
Is your sister older or younger than you?
Oh, younger. I'm the oldest of all of them.
Are you? I would have thought you were the youngest.
Me? Are you kidding?
I don't know why I would have thought that.
Oh, it's lovely out here. Oh, that moon. When I came out on the porch this morning real early, the moon was still out.
Was it? What were you doing up at that hour after such a late night? Couldn't you sleep?
Not really. Just still getting used to being in a strange place, I guess. And meeting you and your nice friends last night and everything. I was too excited to sleep.
Were you?
Mm-hmm. And suddenly there was the moon this morning. Same old moon. Oh, please, Clem. Please don't.
Mary.
You shouldn't do that.
Why not?
I don't know you. I don't know you hardly at all. You shouldn't do that.
Know me? I'm 25 years old, born in Winnetka, went to school in Winnetka and Chicago, and the University of... Oh, a brother and two sisters, work in advertising, unmarried, unattached, unhappy. And I think you're... Kiss me again.
Clem, no.
Doesn't it feel good when I hold you like this?
Yes. You're bad. Clem wasn't really bad, but after a few days he started to look at me more and more in that funny way he looked at me when we were first introduced. I'd seen other men look at me that way, and I never liked it. But when Clem looked at me that way, it seemed all right because Clem was such a fine person. He took me everywhere on the island, and at the end of a week there wasn't any place left we didn't go. We just lay on the beach after that and went to the hotel for lunch and sat out on the bluffs at night after dancing. Clem told me he loved me one night and asked me if I loved him. And I couldn't tell him if I did or not because I didn't know. And when I told Helen and Franny that Clem said he loved me, they asked me how I felt, and I couldn't tell them either, one way or the other. I just didn't know. Summertime fools a girl about love sometimes. The second to last night at the camp, we went down to the wharf and sat at the end and dropped lighted matches in the water below us.
That must be a radio on one of the boats out there.
It's lovely.
Why don't we dance?
Dance? You mean here on the wharf?
Why not? Come on. Up on our feet.
Oh, Clem, the matches and your cigarette.
Forget it. Give me your hand.
The whole package went in the water. Have you got any more?
Doesn't matter. Just let me hold you. There. No crowding on this dance floor.
Oh, it's rough on these planks.
Pick up your feet.
Oh, Clem, I can't.
Of course you can.
Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Don't you know that step?
No,
Look down. Watch my feet.
Well, I don't know that one.
It's the one I taught you last night.
But I can't... It's hard to hear the music now, isn't it? Please, Clem, let's stop. Let's just sit.
All right.
Give me your hand while I get down.
Watch yourself. Hang on.
There. What are you doing?
Your wonderful hair. It feels like so soft.
Oh, you. It's just old hair.
No. No, it isn't.
Careful.
I'm all right.
You'll fall if you...
I'll hang on to you.
Oh, that's worse. Oh, Clem. Clem, we'll fall.
Not a chance. Here, take hold of my hand.
We'll fall in together.
That'll be all right.
Oh,
it's a beautiful hand.
Oh, it's awful dirty. These planks.
You don't wear any jewelry at all, do you? No rings, no bracelets, not even a watch.
Well, I do have a watch, of course. You've seen it. But I've been leaving it at the cottage lately because, going to the beach every day and taking it on and off, I didn't want to lose it.
But nothing else except that little gold cross around your neck?
Oh, I always wear that. That's hardly something I could lose with all this hair. Besides, that's different. It's not what I think of as jewelry.
It's there because you're a good Catholic, of course. What is it they say, devoted? Devout?
Both, I guess. Anyways, it's not like wearing rings and bracelets and all that.
A ring would look wonderful on this finger.
Clem, you shouldn't say that.
Say what?
You shouldn't say that about a ring. You shouldn't ever say things like that unless you mean it.
I mean it.
No.
Yes, I do.
Clem, please.
Would you marry me if I asked you to?
Oh, no, Clem, you mustn't say that.
Why? I'm...
No. It don't seem right. When?
When
that's not what you want. That's not what you want, Clem.
I want you.
Yes. That's not the same.
Mary.
No, Clem.
All right. Wish I had a cigarette.
I stayed over at the camp an extra day. I had an extra day owing from a day I worked last Christmas and went back to the city with Clem and his friends. It was a lovely trip on the boat, and Clem made me promise to let him take me out the next night. He had a car, but it was being fixed while he was on his holiday. He wanted to take me home in a taxi from the boat, but I didn't want him to. I didn't want him to come out before I could tell about him to Mama and Papa. When I told him, Mama was happy, but Papa was angry because he said he always had to look at somebody before I went out with him. And I was glad I didn't say too much, like that Clem said he loved me or that he wanted to marry me. The next night, Clem came around for me about 8. I had on my favorite pantsuit, just cleaned, and we went dancing. But Clem said it was too crowded, and he was tired, so we went to a drive-in for some coffee. When he took me home, he said something about calling me, and we'd go dancing someplace where it wasn't so crowded. But I didn't hear from him again. Ever. Maybe it would have been different if I'd said yes to him, either when we were up at the island or when he asked me to go to his apartment back here in town. But he knew I couldn't say yes to him. He knew that very well. So, must have been something else. That was 5 or 6 years ago. But every summer since then, when I've gone to a camp and met other nice people, I think of Clem. Even last year after I was married, when Rico and me had the very same cottage as Helen and Franny and me had that summer I met Clem, I thought of him. I really think of him quite a lot. That funny way he looked at me when we were first introduced. Rico never looks at me that way.
Put together a whole wardrobe with the classic collection separates at Sears. Now you can buy the pants to a suit, the vest to a suit, and the jacket to a suit separately. So every well-tailored piece of the outfit you buy is geared to your size and build. You can create a more casual look with solid-color blazers and patterned slacks, or patterned sport coats and solid-color slacks. The colors coordinate to let you mix and match. Now that's style, sense, and satisfaction. The Classic Collection at most larger Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out, dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Here's looking at you, kid, from Winnie the Pooh.
Spring, when a kid's thoughts turn to fancy and a mom's thoughts turn to Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Dressy dresses and vested suits, soft, easy care fabrics, and lots of spring colors and styles. Kid sizes 3 to 6X at most Sears retail stores. Sure quality, pure delight. From Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Who else?
Here's looking at you, kid, from Winnie the Pooh. Here's looking at you, from Winnie the Pooh. Here's looking at you.
Again. And here's the concluding act of Sometime Every Summertime, in which you are going to hear what really happened at the end of our love story. A version from the young man in question.
Hello, Mary. She was one of the most beautiful women I've ever known. She wasn't a woman, really. A girl. A beautiful animal. A wonderful gesture of nature. She was Italian, American-born, and we met at a summer place, one of those island resorts I went to one year with McFedries and Holmes when I was in the Chicago office. I only knew her a little more than 2 weeks, but sometime every summer since then, I've thought of her. At first, of course, I thought I was in love with her. At one point, I even considered marrying her. Whatever it was, I wanted her, and it was like a fever. It wasn't normal. It was very foolish and untidy, and I went about it like a schoolboy. I remember hearing Mac and Charlie talking about it one night. They were out on the porch and hadn't heard me come in the back door.
He says he's in love with her.
That could mean any of a dozen things.
Sure, but not the way he says it.
I don't know why he says it at all. He keeps saying it. That's what confuses me. He keeps insisting on it.
That's just not like Waldron.
She is beautiful, Mac.
Well, I'll give you that. Sure, no question. But hardly Waldron's type.
What do you mean by that?
Well, an elevator operator, maybe only a year of high school, maybe not even that.
If you say poor but honest, I'll leave this conversation.
Okay. But you know what I mean. At least you know Waldron.
Superficially. He isn't a Catholic, I know that much.
Yeah, but she is, that's for sure. She wears that little cross on her neck chain with great pride, always touching it. I don't know. What is it they say about summer romances?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, you could make it up, I guess, for all it matters. Pretty obvious example with Waldron, if you ask me.
I was too annoyed to walk in on the conversation, and I suppose I didn't particularly want them to know I'd been listening. Nobody likes that kind of thing. That was the night I asked her to marry me. She refused, of course, and was very embarrassed with my asking. I must have sounded pretty hollow now that I think back on it. I felt something big and important inside me, and I made a mistake about it. It was simply a case of not being aware of that nice difference between love and desire. But she knew. She knew all along. She was a thrilling kind of a girl to be with. When she wasn't in her bathing suit, she wore bright blouses and slacks. A lot of women must have hated her for her loveliness. I think I hated her a little myself. She wasn't mine. When we went back to the city, we took the late evening boat. And watching the moonlight on the lake from the observation deck helped to stretch out the last few hours of the holiday.
Are you making a wish on it, Clem?
On what?
On our lovely moon, of course. You've been so quiet looking up at it out there, I thought maybe you was making a wish.
No, I was looking at the stars.
Wishing on one of them?
No, thinking about you and me in the last 2 weeks.
That's nice. It's so nice to stand here like this with your arm around me. And if you're not going to wish on the moon, then I will.
What did you wish for?
Oh, you can't ever tell anybody what you wish for. If you tell about it, it's liable not to come true.
Oh.
It just has to be a secret between me and the moon. But you can tell me what it was you was thinking about the last 2 weeks, because thoughts aren't the same as wishes.
Mine are.
It was a lovely holiday, wasn't it?
It was more than that, for me anyway. It was another world.
Is that what you was thinking about just now?
Partly. But I don't think I should tell you about the rest of it.
Why not?
It might spoil your wish.
You better not do that.
When we got back to the city, she wanted to go home alone, refusing to let me take her in a taxi. So I got her address and made a date to call for her the following night. It was an address in the far east side of town. And when I drove out in my car the next night, I had trouble finding it. It was a narrow 2-story house between a bakery and a metalwork shop. It was still daylight, no lights on, and you wouldn't have thought anybody lived there. I went loudly up the steps of the low porch to the door, trying to trample down with my feet the thoughts that were running through my head.
Howya?
Good evening.
You Mr. Waldron?
Yes,
I'm George.
Oh.
We saw your car pull up. My sister just yelled down that she'd only be a minute. Come on in.
Thank you.
Good evening. George, turn that off.
Are you Mr.
Sit down, Mr. Waldron. Excuse us, there's supper dishes. Mama took the children to the early movie show.
I seen the picture. It's lousy.
Shut up. Nice to see you, Mr. Waldron. I don't think she'll be so long. Girls, here now.
Of course, it's perfectly all right. Lots of time.
What business are you in, Mr. Waldron?
Business? Oh, I'm with an advertising agency here. Everett
And I'm
Fuller.
in the grocery business myself.
Oh.
You happen to notice my store in the next block?
Next door?
No, that's over Shinsky. I'm down the next block.
No, I didn't notice it. No.
What do you do in the advertising business, Mr. Waldron? Billboards and all like that?
Yes, all like that.
Uh-huh. Business good?
Oh, yes, pretty good.
We're doing good, too. Oh, yes.
Oh, here she is. All got up to go places. Gee, don't she smell good?
This time she was wearing a shiny knit pantsuit that had been worn too often and was too small for her. She had her long hair pulled up into a sort of tight braid wound around her head, and somehow she didn't seem to be the same girl I'd fallen in love with 2 weeks earlier. She was still beautiful, very much so, but she looked a little tacky, and there was a feeling of uneasiness about her. We went dancing, and it wasn't any good. It wasn't the same as it had been at the open-air pavilion on the island.
You remember last night, Clem, when I wished on the moon?
Of course I remember.
Well, guess what? Now I can tell you what I wished.
But didn't you say a wish might not come true if you told somebody about it?
Oh, it's all right now, because it did come true.
It did?
Oh, yes. You see, last night on the boat, I didn't think I was ever going to see you again. And that's what I wished for, that I would see you. And here you are. Oh.
Yes, here I am, stepping all over you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, don't be, please. It was me as much as you. We're both pretty tired, I guess. First day back at our jobs. It's hard to get used to the same old routine again. How'd it go with you, Clem? Didn't it all feel like an awful letdown?
Oh, it certainly did. All that work piled up on my desk. But at least I could sit down to it. You've been on your feet all day.
I'll say. They're having some kind of end-of-summer sale at the store, and I got stuck with an elevator that had a busted seat. You know, those little seats that fold out for the operator to perch on? You miss not having it, believe me, when you're real busy on a sale day.
Of course you do. If I'd known about that, I never would have suggested we go dancing.
Why not?
Well, after you've been on your feet all day running an elevator with no place to sit.
Driving an elevator, Papa calls it. No, but I don't mind it usually. You get to see all different kinds of people. You wonder where they come from, what they're going to buy, how they can afford it.
It's awfully crowded, isn't it?
I'll say. It's as bad as a full elevator.
Yeah.
Would you like to go?
Why don't we? Why don't we drive over to my apartment and sit out on the balcony? I've got a marvelous view of the lake.
No, Clem. You know I can't do that. Not yet.
Then why don't we go someplace quiet and have a coffee?
All right.
I realized I had become so used to being alone with her during those 2 weeks on the island that now I couldn't stand sharing her with other people. We ended up sitting in my car in a drive-in halfway back to her house. But even there, we weren't able to be by ourselves. The car hop who served us turned out to be a friend of hers.
So, when did you get home then?
Just last night. Today was my first day back at work.
So how was the island this year? Did you have a good time?
I'll say. We had a lovely time.
Is that where you met this one?
Oh, it was, as a matter of fact. This is Clem Waldron, Peg. Clem, Peggy O'Neill.
Hello, Peggy.
Hi, Clem. About time we got introduced. With us two talking across you like this all the time. Well, I'd better hustle some more trays. I see some lights on. Can I hot up your coffee for you?
No more for me, thanks, Peg.
Clem?
Just a check, please.
You want the bad news? You got the bad news.
And that's for you. Please keep the change.
Well, thanks a lot. That's the best keepers I've had all night. Be right there! All finished? Shall I take the tray?
Yes, all finished, thanks.
My pleasure. And thank you.
Good night, Peg.
And good night, hon. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. See you at Mass on Sunday.
I'm sorry, Clem. She means well.
Of course she does.
I really am sorry, though.
None of it was the same. None of it was any good. I took her home and told her I'd call her and drove back to my apartment the long way. I got word that I was to be transferred east a couple of days later, and I didn't call her. I couldn't. It's very difficult for a man to get over realizing that he's a snob. Funny, she was so important to me for those 2 wonderful weeks. And now I can't even remember her name.
fashion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine.
Step out, military flair. These double-breasted trench coats get down to details. Choose olive green or khaki tan Dacron polyester and cotton, sizes 8 to 18. Another fashion winner, the new quilt trim sheared shoulder coat with self-belt in chino beige polyester and cotton, sizes 6 to 16. Both coats come with a nylon lining.
Fashion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine, in the coat department at most larger Sears retail stores.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops. Sometime Every Summertime was written, produced, and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Mary Jane Croft and Len Berman. Also heard were Vic Perrin, Lou Krugman, Peggy Weber, Janet Waldo, and Ronald Staley. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in care for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
Blanche and Tony are deeply in love. It was their perfect night, a beautiful night, with all the proper ingredients for murder.
Honey, pass the whipped cream.
I will not.
Blanche, I love whipped cream.
Do you love me?
Of course I do.
More than whipped cream? Tony, you're overweight as it is. Now, Thelma... Thelma's doing volunteer work for the American Heart Association, and she was telling me...
A lot, knowing Thelma.
Tony, I'm serious. A fatty diet is no good for your heart. I don't want you having a heart attack.
But, honey...
Tony, you could use a lot less honey. You've been living on sugar alone. Now, we're going to get the American Heart Association's cookbook and make our diets heart healthy so we can be together for a long time.
Oh, Blanche, you're sweet.
Sweet? Yeah, I know.
Contact your American Heart Association for information about a heart-healthy diet. We're fighting for your life.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Let's listen.
I've just been on the visiphone to the computer center.
Something wrong?
Plenty. There's been a flash flood in the new Los Angeles River.
But that's impossible.
Try telling that to the relatives of the dead.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News at 8 minutes past 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
Billy, I'm proud of you. I never thought you'd be able to pull it off.
Well, let's face it, Doris. I don't know if I have yet. Putting yourself into a drug rehab program for 6 months don't automatically reshape your skull.
Oh, come on. Why be so down on yourself?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, I'm Stan Martin. It's sad that many youngsters feel the only way they can make their mark on our town is with a destructive act or a smear of graffiti. One building on New York's Lower East Side stands apart from the others. Its walls are spotless inside and out. The youngsters who work and play there have earned the respect of the entire city, just as they've learned to respect themselves. I'm talking about the Boys Brotherhood Republic. The BBR has been helping underprivileged boys work their way out of the slums for almost 50 years. By giving them the responsibility of governing and policing themselves, the BBR helps create a set of values which guide its members all their lives. I know because I was a member from the time I was 6, and the BBR helped change my life. It's doing the same right now for hundreds of youngsters with no other place to turn but the streets. Help the BBR turn out solid citizens. Please send whatever financial support you can to the Boys Brotherhood Republic, 888 East 6th Street, New York, 10009. Thank you.
Your lung association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to kick the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
This is Cicely Tyson. Our story is about a man who seemed incapable of doing right for doing wrong. There were people who called him a musical genius in the purest, most uncommercial sense in which the term can be understood. He was a deeply troubled human being who seemed occasionally to yearn for a harmonious life, but denied the possibility of ever achieving it by using drugs, artificial escapes into false-bottom utopias. This story is an attempt to show facets of the man that were never revealed to the public.
Listen to this. Listen to what Leo Leather wrote. On a scale of 1 to 10, ascending, we could easily credit Billy D. Burton, trumpet involuntary, man of 100 glistering jazz tones, with a 0. Our column refers to Mr. Burton's concert of last evening at Philmon Hall. Everyone was there but Billy D. Burton himself. Why he wasn't there could not be clearly established from the 10th row, middle aisle. His band was there. His trumpet was there. Elements of his charismatic personality were there. But Billy D. Burton was not there, in the sense that we normally associate a performer with his performance. Leo Leather. Who the hell does he think he is?
Yeah, who does he think he is?
Ah, come on. Now, both of you know I was out of it last night. Out of it.
And that's the truth, Billy. You were out of it. And Leo Leather, one of the most influential jazz columnists in the country, caught you in your act.
I don't care what this guy says. You were...
Ah, shut up, Percy. You wouldn't know the truth if it beat you over the head.
Billy, you've got to pull yourself out of this dope bag. It's killing you. I don't think anyone would have any trouble reading between the lines in this column. You've got to pull out.
I know.
When, Billy? When?
Don't know. Soon, I guess. I don't know.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Billy D. Burton, by Odie Hawkins. Our stars, Robert Dokey and Robin Braxton. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
It's that time of year, America. Sears National Home Appliance Sale is on. Celebrate great savings on many Sears major home appliances. Save from $20 to $100 on selected Kenmore washers and dryers, refrigerators, dishwashers, color TVs, microwave ovens, vacuums, and more. So save big and hurry to Sears National Home Appliance Sale now. Sale ends July 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Kenmore, solid as Sears.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Inevitably, we find ourselves looking backward as we rush forward, realizing that what happened before will occur again. Isn't that the formula for a legend?
Yeah, that ought to do it. I keep promising myself I'll get a new tape recorder, one of the fancier models that operate by remote control.
That wouldn't be as much fun for you, would it?
I guess you have a point there, Mrs. Burton. Now then, shall we go on?
Oh, yes. I welcome the chance to tell the truth about my son.
And Jazzway Magazine welcomes the chance to print the truth. You were giving us a brief look at what Billy Burton was like as a boy.
Oh, he was the sweetest thing. He was the closest thing I've ever known to a perfectly behaved child. He was always ready to go to the store or lift something for me. Never any problem with fighting or any of the kind of stuff that boys normally do.
And as a boy, did he offer any evidence of being musically inclined?
Well, I can't really say that he showed any interest in music. Not really. But whenever he went over to Sadie's house...
Sadie?
My sister, Billy's aunt. Well, whenever he went over to visit, he just seemed to enjoy blowing on my brother-in-law's old trumpet from the high school band. Well, I'd be the last person in the world to say he was playing music.
When were you first made aware that Billy had an exceptional musical talent? Do you remember?
I remember it. I remember it distinctly. He turned 14 that summer, and I was sitting on the porch of the old house. You know, the one we had before he bought this one for me.
Yes?
I was just sitting there, took it out from a day's work, when I heard this sound. First thing I thought was someone has turned on the radio. Well, it was like it was Gabriel himself blowing that horn.
What happened when you discovered it was your son doing the blowing?
Well, I did what any mother would do. I offered him a chance to take music.
Did he take you up on your offer?
Well, for a little while, and he would have kept it up if it hadn't been for that low-life crowd down at Bootsy's.
Bootsy's, the neighborhood club where he first played professionally?
Well, that's the place.
You've called Bootsy's a low-life establishment. Would you please elaborate on that?
That's what it was. A bunch of no-good rascals hanging around, just waiting to spread their evil ways.
This is the club where Billy was first introduced to hard drugs, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's not true. My son was never on dope.
14 years of documented evidence tells us that he was addicted to heroin, Mrs. Burton. Wasn't your son a bit young to be frequenting a nightclub?
Well, yes. He was 14 years old, but he was grown up looking. And besides, it didn't make much difference to the club owner. The owner was the mayor's nephew, and he could pretty much do what he wanted to, even to having a minor playing the trumpet in his club.
Mrs. Burton, if you could single out one event that you felt was the turning point in Billy's life, what would it be?
I'd say it was when that woman came into his life.
You're speaking of Ileana Stamatis.
Never could pronounce that woman's name. How do you say it?
Ileana Stamatis.
Being introduced to my own country after a youth spent in Swiss schools, courtesy of my rags-to-riches immigré papa, getting away from art classes at the Sorbonne, a brief fling at marriage and photography. I'm still interested in photography.
How old were you when you met Billy D. Burton?
Please refrain from asking undiplomatic questions, young man.
Well, what I meant was...
Yes, I know exactly what you meant. As I said earlier, I was being introduced to my country for the first time. Dada's idea. I'm sure he never had a Billy D. Burton in mind when he suggested that I see America.
Was there some sort of formal introduction made when you met?
No, none of that junk. I made it plain that I wanted to be taken to, entertained by, exposed to the lower classes. The lower, the better. I couldn't make myself believe that the lower classes were any better than the underclasses. All of them were purely American, in my opinion.
You were a snob, in other words. How did you see Billy D. Burton?
In my own country for the first time, and I was made aware of that class, the artistic elite, which is nourished by a bloodstream that does not depend on money or heritage for its position. I came, I looked, I heard, and I wanted two of them. Unfortunately, one was enough.
It was obvious that the lady was into something, dig it? What I mean is, you could look at her and tell she was out there. Any white chick who could pop through boots as looking like a million stones and capable of holding a mug at the same time had to be out there. It was obvious that the lady dug Billy. Now, I don't mean like dug him physically. It was a genius art thing. She knew he was somewhere, and she wanted to take him to other places.
How could I stroll in, see genius at work, and simply walk out?
Billy D. Burton? Well, of course, professional ethics would prevent me from revealing the results of 7 years of psychoanalysis. But I can say this to you. Monsieur Burton was completely out of his mind. You understand? Très intelligent, but mad as a hatter.
Here they come. More values from Sears, like $1.44 pull-on shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. They're colorful polyester tank tops that slip on neatly over the double-knit nylon shorts. Shorts with elastic waist and stitched front creases. Just watch them go. Sears $1.44 shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. All set for action. Hurry in while quantities last. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Here are more super values from Sears. We've sold $100 off the price of our Craftsman 10-inch table and radial saws. Now only $279.95 each. And they saw crosscuts, bevels, and more. Sears' best table saw includes leg set, 2 extensions, and 1 horsepower motor. The radial saw has a 1.5 horsepower motor and a single lever miter arm control. Hurry! Your choice, Sears 10-inch table or radial saw. Only $279.95 till July 21st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Light up your life and home during Sears National Home Lighting Sale. Rack up savings like $50 on a crystal glass chandelier, $10 on a country kitchen fixture. Save $3 on utility room lights and more. Sears has light fixtures on sale for your living room, bedroom, rec room, and hallways, too. The savings are hot, but they stop July 21st, so score now. Sears National Home Lighting Sale. Let it make your life and home a whole lot brighter. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
for a chosen few is straight uphill, but the path is full of pitfalls. 1,000 hours of psychoanalytic hair-splitting would not be able to reveal why one goes straight to the top and another one falls into one pit after another.
Listen here now, Percy. Listen to this. 2 nights ago, in a large club in New York City, Billy D. Burton, brass-tongued impresario of new feelings, flamenco-souled Gabriel, the real jazz, led us into new areas of sensitivity. We may not be privileged to be exposed to such emotionality again, ever. This is not written as a prophecy of doom, but rather as a delightful warning to our European friends, the current beneficiaries of Billy D. Burton's second continental tour.
Well, when Leo Leather likes you, he shows it.
You said it, kiddo. What could be better to start a tour off with? Where's Billy? I'd like for him to see this.
You're going to hate me for what I have to tell you.
Risk it. Where is he?
In New York.
We're on our way to a Billy D. Burton concert in one of London's largest music halls. Thousands are waiting to hear him, and Billy is in New York? How in the hell could he be in New York when he's supposed to be on this train?
Doris, please. It's a long...
Don't Doris me, you gutless punk. I gave you instructions to stay with him every single moment.
I did, Doris, I did.
Well, if you stayed with him every moment, you ought to be able to tell me where he is.
In New York.
New York?
Let me explain. He had to make a trip to the John just before we boarded in New York, and he gave me this note. But I didn't know what kind of note it was until we were preparing to take off.
What note? What did it say? Where is it?
It said, got a little unfinished business to take care of. See you in London.
Why didn't you tell me this before we boarded this train at Harwich? Why did you lie and tell me he was sleeping? Why? Percy, if Billy doesn't make it on time for this concert, I promise you, not a threat, you understand? A promise. I promise you that you will never work in Hollywood again. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal clear, Doris.
Now, what was this unfinished business about?
The usual, I would imagine.
Did we shoot all the dope?
No, not all. You want me to cook up the rest of this? If I do, we won't have a wake-up shot.
Who needs a wake-up? Who needs tomorrow? We got today, ain't that enough?
You're fantastic, Billy. Really fantastic. That's why I dig you.
Would you still dig me if I was just plain Joe Blow?
Hell no. Then you'd be nobody. And we wouldn't have this high-grade junk to shoot. And you wouldn't be Billy D. Burton. And I wouldn't gain any prestige from being with you or anything.
Okay, let's not get deep about things. Now, why don't we just shoot the dope and forget about everything else?
You like the idea of losing yourself, don't you?
You sound like my shrink.
Oh, I hate this junk. This garbage going through my veins.
I do, too.
Then why do we do it?
Because we both are infantile idiots who are afraid to face our reality.
What's your reality?
My reality is being in front of a mob of Englishmen this evening. If my international watch is right.
Will you make it?
Who knows? Am I? I just might make it.
Now, look here, Doris. We had an agreement. We have almost 3,000 people out there clamoring to see and hear the inimitable Billy D. Burton. I can't tell them he isn't here.
I'm afraid you're going to have to, kiddo. The concert is now exactly an hour and a half old, and there's no sign of Billy D. Burton. And frankly, I don't think there will be. I think you ought to tell your customers that and refund their money.
But look here, you don't seem to understand. These people have come to hear Billy D. Burton and his horn. And they may not want to leave should I announce that he isn't appearing this evening.
I know. I understand your position.
Why?
I have been trying to answer that for the last 5 years. Come in, whatever it is.
I just got this. It's from Billy.
Let me see that. Sorry, couldn't finish unfinished business in time. Give my excuses. Love, Billy D. P.S. See you in Amsterdam on time.
How can he do this sort of thing?
Seems to be pretty easy for him.
Well, I shall, of course, demand a return of all advance monies and, in addition, begin breach of contract proceedings immediately.
The line forms to the left.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on First Aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Say, this is Bob Hope. I've spent a happy lifetime on radio and television, and I'd like to put in a good word for the hobby that made broadcasting possible. You see, about 60 years ago, some early radio experimenters developed our first stations. Today, there are nearly 1 million amateur radio operators around the world talking to each other, standing ready to provide us with emergency communication in time of disaster, and still developing new electronic techniques. They have their own amateur television stations and even satellites circling the globe. On some of our trips to isolated spots overseas, my troop and I kept in touch with home through amateur radio stations. You want to know how you can join in? Now that many people are discovering the fun of talking by personal radio, maybe you'd like the really exciting and wonderful world of amateur radio. It takes study, but it's worth it. For free information, write to the American Radio Relay League, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Like they say, tune in the world with amateur radio. Over.
Can you hear that applause? Can you hear them all through the concert?
The crowd in London would have given you the same reception.
Come on, Doris, let's not go back through that again, okay?
I'm afraid we have to, kiddo, judging from the cancellations we've received.
Cancellations? What cancellations?
Well, the Cannes Jazz Festival is out for one, and we can forget about Moscow, Athens, and Budapest.
Okay, so they're canceled. What's left?
They still seem to be hungering for your body in Berlin, Warsaw, Stockholm, and Copenhagen.
It doesn't sound too bad to me.
Maybe it doesn't to you, but let me make you understand something.
Come on, Doris. No lectures, please. You sound like my mother when you go off on these little trips.
Okay, no lectures. Just a shot of truth, okay?
Okay, rap to me. Go on, I'm listening.
No, you're not listening, Billy. You're spaced on dope. And what I'm saying probably makes no sense to you.
I hear you, Doris. I hear you. I still got my stuff together. Now you know that. What time are we doing, Berlin?
10 o'clock.
Good. I hope they're ready for me.
What made you do it? What in the world possessed you to go on stage an hour late to begin with, and then insult those people by giving them a Hitler imitation and calling them all Nazis?
Did I do that?
You better believe you did it. I quote, "You people are just a bunch of Nazis. You always were and you always will be." Man, are you out of your mind?
Could be. Sometimes I wonder.
Oh, I've got a terrible headache. I'll talk to you later.
You gave a fantastic performance, Billy. Otherwise...
What do you mean, otherwise?
I'm talking about those two numbers you played before you went into the Hitler-Nazi thing.
I played, too?
Yeah. I'm sure they'll never forget you.
I'm sure. Listen, Percy, I want you to cop some dope for me when we get to Copenhagen. I'm fresh out and I'm beginning to be a little edgy.
Oh, sure, Billy, but you told Doris that...
Come on off the soapbox. Forget that.
Okay, Billy. Okay.
Oh, you've got everything? Tickets, etc., etc., etc.?
Yeah, Doris, I got everything. Look, I'm sorry about the concert.
I'll skip it. Look, are you sure you don't want to fly? The boat will take a week.
Like I said, I just don't seem to be able to deal with flying this week.
Billy.
Yeah, Doris?
See your shrink as soon as you get in, okay?
I intend to, Doris. Yeah, I intend to. Here's Leo Leather's latest. Listen to this. Even to the diehard groups of masochists who have rationalized themselves into an acceptance of Billy D. Burton's infantile behavior, both on and off the stand, a bit of disillusionment seems to be seeping through the ranks. 3 evenings ago, fresh from an untriumphant European tour, Billy D. Burton alternately depressed and scandalized just such a group. In this day and age, to be able to use a word like scandalize is certainly indicative of how rotten things are in Denmark, which incidentally deported Billy D. Burton at the beginning of his non-tour. One wishes it possible to be able to give a more positive report on a performer who formerly offered us, with each performance, an earful of greatness and from time to time, a whisper of genius.
I think Leather's column says it all.
The hell it does. Now, where we booked this weekend?
I have a skiing date.
Oh, come on, Doris. I know you got enough clout to get me in somewhere.
You've killed yourself, Billy. Your record sales are uneven, meaning down. Your personal appearances have come to an end because you only seem to attract crazies when you finally do put in an appearance.
I'll reform.
Let's skip the pious stuff. I can only think of one place offhand that would give you a chance to appear on its stage.
Great, I'll take it.
It's close by.
Well, what kind of door are we talking about?
Very little. This is the Lodestar.
The Lodestar?
The Lodestar. Take it or leave it.
But what about Vegas and Reno, one of those Hollywood spots?
The Lodestar is one of the Hollywood spots. Take it or leave it.
What kind of money?
Like I said, very little.
Well, the Lodestar it is.
Okay, so there's this hippie type walking through Times Square. He has a sack full of wooden flutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to present one of the 7 wonders of the entertainment world, Mr. Billy D. Burton. Will you please welcome Mr. Burton to Lodestar?
Thank you. First off tonight. I mean, this guy has enough bamboo flutes in a sack on his back to build a house, right? He's real excited and looking for something. He stops a man who obviously looks like he's in the know. You know what I mean? With the long hair and all.
Start off with this evening.
Hey, buddy, how do I get to Carnegie Hall, he asks. Practice, baby, practice, the guy tells him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, who's that jerk waving the bugle up there? Hey, get that jerk out of here.
Please, gentlemen, I beg your indulgence.
Get that creep out of here.
Stay here. You allowed it. You don't deserve.
That's enough, Billy.
Hey, get your hands off me. Come on. Out of here, Burton. And don't come back. Don't call us. We'll call you.
And, then what happened?
They booted me out. That's what happened. Kept my pay.
Why, when you talk, do you say the wrong thing?
I really do. Hey, Cookie.
Huh?
Why don't we get married?
Married? Me and you? Oh, I can see it now. Superstar horn player marries nobody.
Now, skip the headlines, baby. I mean, really, everybody needs somebody, and I need you. I was totaling up the books the other night, and you know something?
No, what?
I reached the conclusion that you're the only woman I know who has stuck by me always.
Your manager is still in your corner?
I don't want to talk about her. I want to talk about us.
Come on, Billy boy. Skip the emotional trip. I got a past that stretches around the corner, and it's filled with bums, creeps, you name it.
Cookie. Maybe we could kick together. You know we have to sometime. You know that, don't you? There's even less a future for either of us, together or apart, shooting heroin.
Billy, I can tell that you're sincere. Let me think it over for a bit, okay?
Okay. But just remember, the third time round is always the easiest. Did we shoot the last of the dope?
I'm not going to stand for this. We've been married 3 months, and you haven't spent one night at home with me. Not one.
Well, business to be taken care of, sweetheart, and you know how it is.
Don't give me that. Your manager calls. I leave the messages to contact her. She calls me back, wanting to know what happened. And all I can say is, I gave him the message. And you're going to try to tell me you're taking care of some kind of business?
Well, who are you to talk? And what are you doing packing that?
I was feeding us, paying rent, keeping us supplied with dope, and trying to twist your head around straight. But now I'm leaving.
Cookie, you can't. Baby, you can't leave me.
Watch very carefully.
Oh, dear God. Oh, God.
Billy, I'm proud of you. I never thought you'd be able to pull it off.
Well, let's face it, Doris, I don't know if I have yet. Putting yourself into a drug rehab program for 6 months don't automatically reshape your skull.
Oh, come on. Why be so down on yourself? If you can kick a drug habit, you can fight all the rest of the demons. Now, how about joining me for a taste of my poison?
Scotch and soda?
Right on the money, kiddo. Right on the money. Now, let's have an understanding about this Tahoe gig. Nick Ross was and is an old fan of yours. He's willing to come close to top dollar for his room, with the option of holding you over if everything works out all right.
But don't worry, I'm on the right track.
Good. You've got 2 weeks to prepare for the first show.
2 weeks?
Well, you could take longer if you wanted to, but we felt the sooner you got back onto the track, the better.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Terrific. Now, the crucial part. The money isn't great, but the room has prestige, and it means you'll be given a hearing by you-know-who. Leo Leather says, quote, once again, Billy D. Burton failed to pull through his latest crisis. If he had offered us any indication that his recent stay in a drug rehabilitation unit had served any purpose, I think most of his audience would have offered goodwill with their tepid applause. Such an offer from Billy D. Burton was not forthcoming. Opening night. I was not able to attend the second show, nor was Billy D. Burton, according to my usual reliable sources. Oh, why, Billy? Why?
What?
Why anything? Why you didn't make the second show? Why you didn't make the first show on time the second night? Why don't you pull your act together?
My act is together.
Like hell it is.
I think you've received your share of the rewards.
No reward could ever compensate me for what I've had to go through with you. Bailing you out of one mess after another, trying to convince club owners and myself that you were stable enough to have a gig in their club, untangling your crazy money-making schemes.
Speaking of money...
Don't speak of it because you don't have any.
You mean I don't have any?
You heard me. You don't have any money. You've blown it all, most of it in your veins. You are back on the stuff, aren't you?
Better know it.
Since when, Billy?
Since the day after I got out of the drug rehab program.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely pleated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another. The patio doors blew open. The gleaming brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Values. Now get the Sears Heavy Duty Shock, just $9.99 each installed. Smooth out some of the jolts, jars, and jerks with America's best-selling shock. And get the Weather Handler, Sears all-weather steel-belted radial tire. As low as $29.88 plus $1.76 federal excise tax on size P165 ADR13. Save 10%. This is the minimum national savings. Regular prices vary in some markets. Super values at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Stop at Sears.
Why not
not ruffle up a window with tradition from Sears Open Hearth Collection. Our Inheritance Cape Cod curtains have plenty of big, fluffy ruffles for that traditional New England look that's become an American favorite. They're an easy care perma-pressed fabric made from 65% Codell polyester and 35% cotton, completely machine washable. Choose from 14 distinctive colors, one of the largest selections to be found anywhere. So carry on a decorating tradition, the Cape Cod look from Sears, available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again, and here's the concluding act of Billy D. Burton.
What did you say your name was?
You hard of hearing or something? Billy D. Burton.
What does the initial stand for?
Well, some people say the D is for damned. My mother says it's for Dylan.
Then you are the Billy D. Burton.
Yep, I am the Billy D. Burton. And I'm broke, and I'm applying for welfare, and you're a social worker, and you've bought all my albums, and you're one of my greatest fans, right?
Well, all that happens to be true, but I'm beginning to feel a little nauseated from the way you make it sound.
I'm sorry, baby. I guess I'm feeling pretty negative about a lot of things these days.
Yes, I understand. Now then, you know you are eligible for a grant. We have a category for unmarried, poverty-stricken, single males.
That's me.
I'm pinching myself. Well, you wouldn't understand. Let's face it. You are Billy D. Burton. How could you understand what that means?
Well, maybe I can't. Want to try me?
Maybe.
Well, forget about lunch. I can hardly afford meat.
You like boiled hot dogs? I only live a couple of blocks from here. Well, this is it. I've got a little rosé in the fridge if you'd like something.
Nothing stronger?
Well, I'm fresh out of all that cocaine and heroin and the rest of the stuff you're reputed to use.
You really know a lot about me, huh?
I wonder what I read in the papers. How would you like your hot dog? Medium rare, well done, or what?
Once around lightly.
Billy, are you aware that we've known each other for almost 5 months?
No, I wasn't aware.
And are you also aware that you've been drinking gin straight with your scrambled eggs and toast for the last 3 weeks?
No, is that so? So what?
Well, what are you planning to do other than drink gin every morning? And whatever it is that you do after I go to work.
Well, what is it you'd like to have me to do?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Good afternoon, Doris Dobson's agency.
This is Billy Burton. Let me speak to Doris.
One moment, please.
Billy?
Yeah, this is Billy. What's happening, Doris?
Oh, same old number. What's happening with you?
Nothing. Why you think I called?
I have no idea why you called, and I'm not particularly interested.
What does that mean?
You figure it out. Look, I'm a little busy right now. What was it you wanted?
I need a gig, Doris. I need to work. I'm falling apart.
I can't help you, Billy.
Oh, come on, Doris. You've always got an ace up your sleeve somewhere.
Everybody's booked.
Sounds like you're trying to tell me something, Doris.
Are you listening?
Yeah?
Goodbye, Billy, and good luck.
Oh. So that's the way the world ends. Go on, Billy. Play some jazz. Play first, Billy. But I ain't got no horn. Them that's got you get. Them that's got you. I hate that song. I've always hated that song. Shut up! Shut up!
Billy? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting you out of here.
Why? Ouch. You don't think I fit?
Let's knock off the tough guy stuff, kiddo. This is serious material we're dealing with.
Who are you trying to convince?
They banged you up pretty bad, huh?
Not really. Just the sort of thing a bunch of wild and crazy guys would do to you.
Billy, I wish there was some way I could make you take yourself seriously.
You can.
Joking again, huh?
No joking this time. Get me out of here before I go crazy for real. Now get me out of here. I'll take myself seriously.
It's already been taken care of. How could I possibly know that you were in a place like this and not come to the rescue?
I didn't know you cared about me.
Don't be dumb, Billy. I've always cared about you.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Well, what are we going to do about it?
Nothing now. The first thing for you to think about is getting out of this place.
When?
Everything is being greased, and it'll take about a month for the pieces to slide together.
Skip all the jive, Doris. When will they unstrap my arms and let me out of this crazy house?
It has to be within a month, or else you won't be able to appear at the Tribute to Billy D. Burton concert.
You talking about?
A memorial concert for you.
Well, I thought you had to be dead before they pull one of those cards out for you.
Well, let's face it. A lot of people do think you're dead.
I guess the concert would tell them that I'm not dead, huh?
I don't think it would hurt. In addition, it would be the opening round of a machine gun blast that I've prepared for the world. Billy D. Burton returns.
I've never been gone.
Yes, you have, kiddo. And I think the world at large would be very interested in your return.
I like this. I really do. Imagine coming out of a crazy house to blow people's minds. I'll never be the same.
Let's hope so.
It was truly a heavy scene. Heavy. Billy D. Burton, erratic great of the jazz horn, had gotten on a train somewhere in upstate Pennsylvania, smooth out of a drug and personal problems, returning home to star in a memorial concert to himself. That requires ego, of which Billy has not been noted to have any lack. We sat and waited anxiously at first, trading hip, sly little remarks at each other, dealing with Billy's return to the scene. His hassle in the madhouse, the 1,001 odd things we knew about him. The curtains shimmered, the cloth responding to the glittering anxiety seated before it. A pale rush of hot air being involuntarily exhaled toward the stage created the kind of feeling that made one feel as though one were present at the beginning gust of a hurricane. But Billy didn't show. The far-out people will talk about it for the rest of their lives. They'll pass it along to their children. The night Billy D. Burton didn't show up for his own birthday party, in a manner of speaking. For some of us, the reason will be more clearly drawn. A professional failed to do his job, and we are beyond dealing with him on any other level. It looked good for a while, the effort being made to do the right thing, the commitment that is necessary to any craft, even one touched by magic. A little bit like reading your own obituary, huh?
He had been visiting for a couple of weeks before he died here. It was an unbelievable sort of spiritual happening. He was on the verge of finding himself in his music. You could tell from the level of maturity that was announced in his playing. It was as though all of his suffering and frustration had channeled themselves into a core, something that made him less susceptible to criticism. He had been very disturbed by the Leo Leather column, in a way I'd never known him to be, in some distorted way. He seemed to feel that he was a folk hero of some sort, who was letting his side down. He was, in a sense, in training here when the attack came. His playing had reached that level of quality that the Spanish speak about when they say someone has duende. There is no literal translation for the word. It's beyond being merely soulful. Billy was there when the end came. He played before he died. A few things he was working on. I remember the ending of one of his arias in brass. It seemed to sum up his whole life.
It's that time of year, America. Sears National Home Appliance Sale is on. Celebrate great savings on many Sears major home appliances. Save from $20 to $100 on selected Kenmore washers and dryers, refrigerators, dishwashers, color TVs, microwave ovens, vacuums, and more. So save big and hurry to Sears National Home Appliance Sale now. Sale ends July 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Kenmore, solid as Sears.
It's another super value from Sears. The great summer savings go round clearance in women's fashions. Save 25 to 40% on looks that add savvy to summer. Give cool, colorful dresses a whirl. Be in the summer swing in shorts and tops from the budget shop. Find much more in our Junior Bazaar and Mrs. Sportswear departments, too. The great summer savings go round. A super clearance while limited quantities last. Sears, where America shops for value.
You must paint the house.
But I can't. The money, the work.
Paint or else.
Oh, someone help!
Never fear, Sears House Paint Sale is here. You'll save $3 on each gallon of Sears paint. Just $6.99 for interior flat and ceiling paint. Only $7.99 for exterior flat and interior semi-gloss paint. And it's one coat only paint when used as directed.
I'm saved.
Person.
Sears Paint Sale ends July 21st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Billy D. Burton was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Robert Dokey and Robin Braxton. Featured in the cast were Helen Martin, Stephen Markle, Byron Kane, Joan McCall, Ben Wright, Peggy Weber, and Jim Mapp. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
I'm Henry Winkler, and I'm an actor, and I'm proud of it. I've played many roles from Shakespeare to the Fonz, and right now I'm playing what I consider a significant spokesman role for the American Cancer Society. We're inviting you to join our cast of millions, the millions of Americans who are playing a role in the fight against cancer. Scientists in research laboratories, the people helping cancer patients with rehabilitation and other services, many of them former cancer patients themselves. All those volunteers playing an important role, ringing doorbells to help raise the funds needed to bring about a happy ending to our centuries-old drama, the war against cancer. That's your role. Act. Send a generous check now to your American Cancer Society. It's not a small part. As Shakespeare said, many strokes, though with a little axe, felled the hardest timbered oak.
Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
Here's a message from your Kidney Foundation.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. Waiting for the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you. You can give the gift of life and help someone who depends on you by becoming an organ donor. You can sign a special line on your driver's license or get an organ donor card from your kidney foundation. A moment to sign could mean a lifetime to others. Remember, we're talking about life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, somewhere someone depends on you.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of adventure with Howard Duff as your host. Let's listen.
The girl who was killed with him, you knew her as Vienna, too?
Yeah, Vienna, too. She wasn't very bright, actually.
No.
Can you believe such stupidity? An amateur working with the professionals.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio.
The theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Master, I am a genie. I come from a long line of genies.
You might say it's in your genes.
I might not, Master.
Don't I get 3 wishes or something?
No, Master. With inflation, you now get 5 wishes.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. In these days of rising prices, the typical American family strains to make ends meet. Cutting corners here and skimping there as shrewd housewife just might stretch her husband's paycheck to the next payday. Susie Megan is one such shrewd housewife. Her budget may not allow her to shop in Chicago's Loop, but she does the next best thing, and that is to attend neighborhood yard sales.
Hello, Mrs. Fulton. How's the yard sale going?
Well, I've done very well, Mrs. Megan. As you can see, I don't have much left.
Oh, I should have come by earlier in the day.
Yes, I sold the sofa and television to a man from Skokie. A young couple from Berwyn bought the refrigerator.
It sounds like you're liquidating entirely.
Well, I've had to, what with Elmer still under observation.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Fulton. Is he any better?
Oh, the doctors say it's the worst case of delusions they've ever seen.
Oh. Oh, my. Isn't this pretty?
You find something?
This lamp. How much do you want for it?
Well, I'd give it to you if I didn't need the money so bad. How about $5?
It's a deal. Here you are. Oh, this is heavy.
Yeah. Thank you, Mrs. Meaden.
Goodbye, Mrs. Bolden.
I wish you had better luck with that lamp than my Elmer did.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, As You Wish, by Mark Trella. Our stars, Norman Alden, Gene Gillespie, and Marvin Miller. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Eddie Meagan is 46 years old. He works in a factory in Chicago. And 46 years is a long time to wait for your wishes to come true, which is what Eddie's been doing. That's him over there, sitting in an after-work watering hole with his pal Russ.
Eddie, did you hear the news? The company's been taken over again. Yeah? Who bought us this time, Russ? Oh, it's some outfit from Ohio. Unified Rubber and Elastic Products, I think. Oh, I wish they'd make up their minds. One day I tell my kid I make plastic ducks for a living, and the next day I'm making ladies unmentionable.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It creates an identity problem.
Well, as long as they get my name right on the check, that's all I care about.
How long have you been working here, Eddie?
16 years.
And how many mergers have you been through?
5, counting this one. This company's been absorbed so many times, we should be making sponges.
Don't you ever feel insecure, Eddie, about your job?
Me, I'm an institution around here, just like the coffee break.
Yeah, it must be nice having all that seniority and not having to worry about losing your job every time the company changes hands.
I never worry, Russ. I just wish I didn't have to work.
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, I guess so. But I wish I had a long-lost rich uncle or something. One day the guy turns up, puts his arm around my shoulder and says, Eddie, my boy, from this day on, you'll never have to work.
Yeah.
Then he pops an expensive Cuban cigar in my mouth, and I live happily ever after.
Yeah, that's real nice, Eddie. Hey, you leaving already?
Yeah, I got to get home, put on the feed bag.
Well, see you tomorrow, Eddie.
So long, Russ.
Larry, you'd better stop now. Your father will be home any minute, and you know how he hates music.
I love music. It's noise I can't stand.
Oh, hello, honey. Larry was just finishing his lessons, weren't you, Larry?
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Dad. How are you?
Much better.
Larry, you get cleaned up for dinner.
Oh, do I have to eat now? Billy Sims is starting a band, and our first practice is at 6.
You know we eat dinner at 6, Larry.
Oh, let the boy go, Susie. That'll leave more for me.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Someday I'll do you a favor.
I won't hold my breath.
See you later.
How was your day?
Okay. As of today, I have a new employer.
Jen? Who is it this time?
An outfit from Ohio, Russ said. What's for dinner? I'm starved.
Beans and franks.
No steak?
No steak, Eddie. It's not easy being a creative cook on your salary.
Okay, tomorrow's payday, and you can play Galloping Gourmet.
Tomorrow is also Larry's birthday.
Oh, I almost forgot. What are we getting him?
Well, for openers, we could make a payment on the piano. The friendly finance company called, and they weren't very friendly.
Vultures. How many payments behind are we?
3. Eddie, what are you doing?
Looking for the paper. Times like these, I need my comic section.
Oh, they raised the delivery rate again, and I had to cancel our subscription.
No funnies?
No funnies, Eddie.
Gee, this is serious. Maybe Larry could get a paper route to help us out.
My son is not delivering papers. He's a pianist.
It's a hell of a mess. Hey, what's this piece of junk?
Do you like it?
Not until I find out how much it cost me.
It's an antique lamp, Eddie. It's probably 1,000 years old.
How much, Susie?
Only $5.
Oh, the price of a good steak. This is a piece of junk, Susie.
But it's from the Middle East, Eddie, Arabia.
Well, maybe after dinner you can take it back there.
Eddie, if we clean all the paint off and polish it up real nice, I bet it'll be worth about 10 times what I paid for it.
Huh? You think so? Let me see it.
Here.
Oh, it's heavy enough. You know, it might be made of silver or some other precious metal.
You really think so, Eddie?
Who knows? It might even be made of gold.
Thought turned to gold?
Hand me that letter opener, Susie.
Here. What are you doing?
I'm scraping the paint off this lamp so I can tell if the lamp is worth something or if you got a white elephant. Ooh, this paint's really on here. Here we go. I'm almost down to the metal.
Wouldn't it be something if it turned out to be really valuable?
Boy, I'd quit my job so fast.
We could get Larry a real good piano.
Hey, there's an inscription on this thing.
Oh, what does it say?
In a minute. There. In whose hands this lamp may rest are 3 wishes for the best.
What do you think it means, Eddie?
Beats me. Probably means good luck.
Well, that's worth something, isn't it?
I suppose. One thing's for sure, this lamp isn't worth much. It's cast iron, probably the cheapest metal around.
Oh, well, it'll still make a pretty decoration.
It would make an even nicer gift to somebody.
You wouldn't dare think of giving it to Larry, or would you?
Now, you know me better than that.
Well, that's why I asked the question. Where are you going?
I'll be downstairs in my workshop. I might as well finish cleaning this thing up. Oh, this lamp has possibilities. If I polish it up a bit, I might be able to take it to Mr. Sachs. I'll give the old weasel a sob story. Who knows, I might get $50 for it after all. Now for a little rubbing compound and some elbow grease. What happened? All this smoke. What the heck? Who are you?
I am the genie of the lamp, Master.
Is this some kind of a joke? Is that you, Russ?
I can assure you, Master, this is no joke.
Are you sure? With an outfit like that, you can't be serious. Look at yourself. Gold vest, gold earrings, bracelets, diamonds, rubies, pointed slippers, and a turbine.
That's turban, Master.
Well, you sure look like a genie.
Master, I am a genie. I come from a long line of genies.
You might say it's in your genes.
I might not, Master.
Well, since you're a genie, don't I get 3 wishes or something?
No, Master. With inflation, you now get 5 wishes.
5 wishes? You mean I can wish for anything and you've got to grant it to me?
Anything your heart desires, Master.
Oh, boy, that's the best $5 I ever spent. Now, what will I wish for?
Eddie, phone call from Mr. Wozniak.
Oh, not again. He always wants to borrow something.
Eddie, are you still down here?
Sure, Susie, go on back up. I'll be right there. Now, why do I always get interrupted at times like this? I wish Mr. Wozniak would stop pestering me.
As you wish, Master.
He got tired of waiting and hung up.
Hey, Jeannie, did you do that?
That was what you wished for, Master.
Oh, come on. You're not going to count that as a wish, are you? I mean, that's just an expression.
You have 4 wishes remaining, Master. Use them wisely.
I guess I'll have to. Say, Jeannie, do you like how I cleaned up your lamp? Pretty fancy, huh?
I am most grateful, Master. Such kindness is rare indeed.
Don't mention it. Seeing as how I'm new at making wishes, Jeannie, can I ask you some questions? You know, give me an idea of what to wish for.
I am at your disposal, Master.
What do most people wish for?
The Rolls-Royce automobile is quite high on the list.
No kidding. What would I do with a Rolls-Royce?
And many people wish to become movie stars.
Not me. That's one headache I don't need.
And still others wish to have their own television shows.
Oh, so that's what happened to television.
Generally, the wishes are for material wealth, fame, and a long life.
Now, that sounds more like it.
Inevitably, the owner of the land is corrupted by the power. The wishes are almost always selfish ones, I'm afraid.
Well, you won't have to worry about Edward Patrick Megan. There's not a selfish bone in my body. I know what I'll do. I'll make a list of every possible thing I could wish for. Then I'll trim the list down to 5 wishes.
You have only 4 wishes left, Master.
And you have a good memory, Jeannie.
I have, too.
Hand me that scratch pad, Jeannie. Now, let's see. I could use a new fishing rod, reel, tackle box, an outboard motor.
Hi, Mom. I'm back.
So I see. What a long face, sweetie.
I can't be in the band.
Oh, why not?
I don't have an instrument.
Oh, what do you call the piano?
Well, Ma, I can carry the piano over to Billy's every time we practice. And Dad would go through the ceiling if we practiced here.
Well, I can talk to him about it.
And don't bother. They don't want a piano in the band anyways. I need an instrument that fits in better.
I see. Like a guitar?
Uh-huh. An electric one. Billy's cousin is selling one for only $20. He's going into the Marines and he's got to sell it real fast. Can I get it for my birthday? Huh?
$20, huh? Well, that is a deal. Oh, I'll see what I can do, Larry.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom. You're the greatest.
Oh, thanks for the compliment and the kiss. Now up to bed with you.
I knew I could count on you.
Good night, Larry.
CB Radio, season tickets to the Bears games and a Rolls Royce. There. I'm ready, Jeannie. Jeannie? Hey, Jeannie. Wake up.
Yes, Master.
Fine, Jeannie, you are falling asleep on the job.
1,000 pardons, Master.
Okay, I have my list ready.
Wonderful, Master.
Look, I've been thinking, the thing I want most is to be like these independently wealthy guys who never have to work.
Merely wish, and it is done, Master.
Right. Look, I have to be careful. I don't want to waste any wishes.
Please make your wish, Master.
All right. Here goes. I wish I don't have to work anymore.
As you wish, Master.
That's beautiful. You know what, Jeannie? Tomorrow morning, I'm sleeping until noon.
Me too, Master. Just rub the lamp if you need me.
Okay, Jeannie. You get some rest. We got a busy day ahead of us.
The cast iron lamp is really a magic lamp with a wish-granting genie. And Eddie Meagan has already made 2 wishes. But he may not be ready for the way his second wish comes true, and he still has 3 wishes remaining.
Eddie, get up. Today's payday, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hey. What's the matter with me? Eddie Meagan doesn't have to work anymore. I'm sleeping till noon.
Is your father up yet, Larry?
Oh, not yet, Mom.
Oh, that man. Oh, I better hurry if I'm going to catch that bus. Eddie, please, get up. There. I got everything? Oh, I almost forgot the most important thing. I can't pawn that lamp if I don't have it with me. Good morning, Mr. Sachs.
Good morning. Oh, Mrs. Meagan, how are you?
Just fine.
What can I do for you today? Have you come to buy something back?
No, not this time, I'm afraid. I'd like to sell something.
And what you'd like to sell, Sachs, is in the sack, right?
Oh, you're a mind reader, Mr. Sachs.
Yeah, in this business you read minds, faces, palms, anything. Let's have a look.
There. This is it, Mr. Sachs.
And what is this? A magic lamp with a genie?
Oh, I wish it was. How much can you give me, Mr. Sachs?
I could give you $100, Mrs. Meagan, but my wife would have me committed. I'll give you $10.
$10? Is that all?
Mrs. Meagan, this is cast iron, a very common material.
Oh, but the lamp is so uncommon. Look at its shape. The dainty handle, the pointed spout. It's even got an inscription.
That's even worse. $15, Mrs. Meagan.
I need $20, Mr. Sachs.
$20? What am I, a charity? I should have my head examined. Only for you would I do this, Mrs. Meagan.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Sachs. You've made my boy very happy. Today is his birthday.
I'm thrilled. Mrs. Meagan, don't you want your ticket?
Oh, no, Mr. Sachs. This is one item I won't be returning for. There. That's one item taken care of, and Larry can get his guitar. Eddie, what are you doing home? Why aren't you at work?
Eddie Megan doesn't have to work anymore.
Are you all right, Eddie?
Sure, I'm all right. Never felt better.
Well, then why aren't you at work? It's payday, and we could use the money, Eddie.
What's for breakfast?
Breakfast? You mean lunch? It's almost 1 o'clock.
Oh, what's for lunch?
Beans and franks.
Beans and franks?
Eddie, I was counting on your paycheck. I wish I could get groceries without money, but it just doesn't work that way.
Last night's beans and franks.
Megan residence?
Susie, it's Russ. Is Eddie home?
Sure, Russ. Eddie, it's Russ.
Hi, Russ. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. How are you, Eddie?
Never felt better. Why?
Well, you didn't show up for work, and I thought you might be sick or something.
No, nothing like that. I just decided I'm never going to work again.
Well, that's kind of what I called about.
What are you talking about, Russ?
The head man from the new outfit was in today. He was going to make you foreman of the whole shift, Eddie. But since you weren't here, he gave it to me. He said something about being in the right place at the right time. Eddie? Eddie, are you still there?
Of course I'm still here, Russ.
Well, he also said he was going to have to let you go. Economize. I tried to explain to him, Eddie, that you're an institution around here, just like a coffee break, but, well, I'm really sorry, Eddie.
Sorry?
I gotta go, Eddie. So long.
Those bums. They can't do that to me. 16 years, and they can me for missing one lousy day?
Eddie, they fired you?
Oh, before this is over, they'll wish they never fired Edward Patrick Megan.
Where are you going?
I'll be in my workshop.
Oh, aren't you even going to pick up your paycheck? Oh, I wish someone would tell me what's going on.
All right. Where is it?
Where is what?
The lamp, my magic lamp.
Magic lamp? Have you flipped?
Humor me, Susie. Where is my lamp?
I pawned it to get enough money for Larry's birthday present.
Mr. Sachs again?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my lamp.
Well, I thought you wanted to get rid of it.
Things have changed, Susie.
I'll say. Next you want a flying carpet.
Did you at least get a ticket for it?
Well, I thought you never wanted to see it again. Oh, now where are you going, Eddie? You're still in your robe.
Mr. Megan, what brings you here? I don't do alterations anymore.
Alterations? Oh, the robe. It's the latest thing.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Well, you might know about the lamp my wife sold you then.
Well, I might, Mr. Megan.
Look, I don't have the ticket, Mr. Sachs, but I'd like to buy it back, if I may.
You may not.
Now, don't get technical, Sachs. This is important.
I'm sure it is, Mr. Megan, but I no longer have the lamp. I sold it already.
You sold my lamp?
To an elderly lady, a lamp collector.
Why don't people stick to stamps? What's the lady's name?
Oh, I can't reveal my sources, Mr. Megan.
I see, Mr. Sachs. This is where I'm supposed to grease your palm.
Mr. Megan, such language. Let's call it a gratuity.
Look, I left my wallet at home. How about if I owe you the bribe?
What can I say? Her name is Mrs. Arthur Trawick on Lakeshore Drive.
You're all right. You're all right, Sachs. I'll send my boy around with $1 tomorrow.
$1? Don't bother already.
Hi, Mom. Well, I didn't know you played the piano.
Oh, Larry, you're home. Is it that time already?
Uh-huh. Did you get the money for my guitar?
Oh, if you only knew how much trouble I had, Larry. Bring me my purse.
Here it is.
There you go, young man, and happy birthday.
Oh, you are the greatest mama guy ever had.
Oh, I know.
I'll be back later with my guitar.
Oh, gee, it sure doesn't take much to be happy. Well, I better figure out what to do about dinner. Hello, Megan residence.
This is the Friendly Finance Company. Is Eddie Megan there?
No, he's not.
Is this Mrs. Megan?
Yes, it is.
As you know, Mrs. Megan, you are 3 payments behind on your piano.
Yes, I know. You see, my husband gets paid today, and
We need the money today, Mrs. Megan.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible.
I'm afraid we'll have to pick up the piano.
Oh, you can't. Oh, please, wait until tomorrow.
Sorry, Mrs. Megan. You've had 3 chances to make the payment.
Just one more day, please.
That is our policy, Mrs. Megan. A truck will be by to pick up the piano this evening. Goodbye.
Who could that be? Oh, goodness. I'm coming. Yes, oh, my goodness.
Mrs. Treywick?
Yes? And who are you, young man?
Lieutenant Megan, ma'am. Why are you staring at me?
Your uniform, Lieutenant.
Oh, this robe. Well, you see, we're short-handed downtown, and they got me out of bed. I've been sick, you know.
Oh, I hope it's nothing serious, Lieutenant.
No, just the flu. It's going around. I'm almost over it, though.
Well, do come in, Lieutenant, and perhaps you can explain what this is all about.
I intend to, ma'am.
Would you care for some tea, Lieutenant?
No, thanks. I never drink on duty, ma'am.
Please have a seat.
Don't mind if I do.
Well, then, Lieutenant, what is this all about?
We have reason to believe that you are in possession of stolen goods, Mrs. Treywick.
Oh, why, that's preposterous, Lieutenant.
Oh? You did purchase a cast-iron lamp at Sachs' pawn shop today, didn't you?
Why, yes, but...
Why did you purchase that particular lamp, Mrs. Treywick?
Well, I happen to be a lamp collector.
Likely story, lady. It's more likely that you knew the lamp was valuable and stolen.
Why, how could I possibly know that?
We'll let the judge figure that one out. Where's the lamp now?
The judge? Oh, you're not going to arrest me.
That all depends. The lamp, Mrs. Treywick. Where is the lamp?
The lamp? Oh, my word. It's there on the mantel, Lieutenant.
At long last.
Does this mean I'll go to jail, Lieutenant?
Jail? Oh, no, I don't think so, Mrs. Treywick. It appears to me that you were an innocent victim, a dupe. No, I don't think you'll be going to jail after all.
Why are you taking the lamp, Lieutenant?
Evidence, Mrs. Treywick. If you'll be kind enough to unlock this door, I won't trouble you anymore.
Lieutenant, I don't believe I've seen your badge.
Badge? Yes, my badge.
I don't think you're a lieutenant at all.
All right, so I'm not a lieutenant. Hey, you don't have to pull a gun.
If you know what's good for you, you'll stay put while I call the real police.
The police? I gotta get out of here.
Operator, get me the police. This is an emergency.
The lamp, Eddie, make a wish.
Now, you stay put, whoever you are. I've got my eye on you.
Gee, Jeannie, I need you now.
I can't see.
At your service, master.
I'm not afraid to use this gun if I have to.
Oh, Jeannie, am I glad to see you. Get me home.
You must make a wish, master.
Don't either of you move or I'll shoot.
Oh, I wish I was back home right now.
As you wish, master.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Are you all right?
Oh, officer, I've just been robbed, and the thieves just disappeared into thin air.
This is Andy Griffith with the concluding act of As You Wish.
Now, if I understand you, Mrs. Treywick, you let the robber in assuming he was a police officer. He questioned you concerning a lamp you purchased at Sachs' pawn shop, and when you produced the lamp, he attempted to leave with it.
Yes, officer.
Did you get any names, Mrs. Treywick?
Of course, officer. You're not dealing with a nitwit. The one fellow called himself Lieutenant Megan, and he called his friend Jeannie.
I see, Mr. Treywick. And the lamp is the only item missing?
Yes, officer.
I believe I have all the information I need. It's been a great help, ma'am.
I'm in the kitchen, Larry.
Is that our piano in the truck out front?
It was never really our piano, Larry.
What do you mean?
We were making payments on it, and we missed a few. So now they're taking it back.
Well, aren't you going to do anything?
There's not much I can do. I thought you were taking up the guitar anyway.
Well, I was for a while. Here, you can have your $20 back.
Why? What happened?
Well, Billy's cousin got greedy. Now he wants $50 for the guitar.
Oh, I'm sorry, Larry.
Anybody home?
We're in the kitchen, Eddie.
And how's my family tonight?
Okay, I guess. I'll be upstairs if you need me.
Oh, what's eating the birthday boy?
They came and picked up the piano, Eddie.
They did what? Didn't you tell them I got paid today?
Sure, Eddie, but they wanted the money, not another promise. We have missed 3 payments, you know.
I know. You think I can't count?
Well, don't get upset, Eddie. You were in a good mood when you came in here. Did something good happen? You picked up your check?
Well, better than that. I got the lamp back. See?
Are you serious?
Darn right. The lamp can get us out of this mess.
Somehow, I think that lamp got us into this mess.
Oh, you don't know how much trouble I had getting it back.
I really don't want to hear about it, okay?
Oh, don't be that way, Susie. What's for dinner?
I suppose I'll run down to the corner market. I can use the $20 I got from the lamp for groceries.
See, the lamp's helping already. I'll be in my workshop. And don't take too long. I'm starved.
Yes, master.
Now, Mr. Sachs, about this lamp you sold Mrs. Arthur Trewick.
Now, if I knew it was going to cause this much trouble, I would never have bought it from Mrs. Megan.
Did you say Megan?
Yes, officer. She's a regular client of mine, you see, and a real fine lady.
Do you have Mrs. Megan's address?
Yes, officer, yes. Here. 1427 South DeQuincy.
Thank you, Mr. Sachs. You've been a great help.
All right, Jeannie, you and me are going to have a nice, long talk.
You summoned me, Master.
You're darn right, Jeannie. I got some questions for you, and you better have some answers.
Yes, Master.
I've used 3 wishes, and I don't have a thing to show for them. In fact, I'm worse off than I was before. Now, what's wrong, Jeannie?
I don't think the problem lies at this end, Master. I've granted the wishes exactly as you made them.
Oh? I'm out of a job and my boy doesn't have a piano.
You must be precise when you phrase your wish, Master. You wanted to be independently wealthy and never have to work. But you only wished that you never have to work.
Yeah,
you did not wish for the wealth.
You got me on another technicality, Jeannie.
Those are the rules, Master.
So whenever I say I wish, you'll grant it.
It's that simple, Master.
I'm glad I got this straightened out. You wait right here. I'm going to get my list, and I'll be right back.
Hey, you're back already?
Oh, Eddie, could you help me with these bags?
Where's Larry? Can't he earn his keep around here?
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Thanks a lot.
Look, I'm busy. I got important things on my mind.
What could be more important than helping others?
Oh, you'll see. Oh, here it is.
And I wish you could take a look at yourself, Eddie Megan, because you really changed.
Oh, here. I'll help you with that, Miss Helen.
Oh, thanks, Larry. At least someone around here has some consideration. Oh, Larry, could you take these groceries into the kitchen? I'll answer the door.
Sure, Mom.
Good evening. Is Mr. Megan here?
Why, yes, officer. Is something the matter?
I'll have to speak to Mr. Megan before I can be sure.
Well, certainly, officer. I'll get him. Do come in.
Thank you.
Eddie? Eddie, there's someone to see you.
I'll be right up. All right. Who's here to see me?
A police officer, Eddie.
Huh?
Evening, Mr. Megan. I see you're wearing a robe.
Yeah, is something wrong with that, officer?
That all depends. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Yeah, go right ahead. I got nothing to hide. What do you know about a cast iron lamp, Mr. Megan?
That lamp. I knew it would get you into trouble.
Quiet, Susie. What am I supposed to know about a lamp?
Mrs. Arthur Trader claims you stole the lamp from her while impersonating a police officer.
Eddie, is this true?
Stay out of this, Susie.
Well, Mr. Megan?
I'm not saying another word until I get a lawyer.
Eddie, it is true.
I think you'd better come down to headquarters with me.
You leave my father alone. He's not a criminal.
Just take it easy, son.
Larry, please.
No, they took away my piano, and now they want to take away my father?
Look, officer, you're upsetting my boy.
Come along peacefully, Mr. Megan.
Oh, this is ridiculous, all this fuss over a lamp. I just wish everyone would forget all about this business of the lamp.
As you wish, master.
Now, where was I?
I don't remember, officer. Do you, Larry?
Gee, I can't remember a thing. Do you, Dad?
Well, as I recall, the officer was just leaving. Weren't you, officer?
Yes, I was just leaving.
Oh, well, thank you for your help, officer. Good night.
Yeah. Good night, folks.
Larry, I'm sorry about the piano. That's not the birthday present I had in mind.
Oh, that's all right, Dad. It's about time I got a paper route so I could help pay for another anyway.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Why don't you and your mother go into the kitchen? I'll be right in. Jeannie, I know I've only got one wish left, and I'm going to use it now. I wish for the best piano in the world for my boy.
As you wish, master.
Oh, and Jeannie.
Yes, master.
Could we have a nice satin sheet to cover it?
Ah, a nice touch, master. That, too, is done.
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Larry, Susie, you want to come in here?
What's up, Dad?
Yes, Eddie. Are you feeling all right?
Oh, I never felt better. Now, if you'll both close your eyes, I will lead you into the music room.
You sure you're all right, Dad? There's nothing in there.
Oh, yes, Eddie. What are you up to?
You'll see. Open your eyes.
Huh? What's under the sheet?
It couldn't be a...
Piano? Voila.
Oh, my gosh, Eddie. It's more than a piano. It's a grand piano. Oh, boy. How did you ever manage this?
It was worth losing my job just to see the looks on your faces.
I've got it. Megan residence.
Is Eddie there, Susie?
Oh, 1 minute. Eddie, it's Russ.
Oh? Hello, Russ.
Hi, Eddie. Sounds like a party in your end.
Yeah, a birthday party. Larry, hold it down, okay?
Eddie, about this afternoon, I hope you're not angry.
No, after all, that's what I wish for.
Well, I hope you won't be angry when I tell you this.
Tell me what?
The new head man, he wants to transfer me to the main office in Ohio.
Well, that's nice, Russ. What's that got to do with me?
They're going to need a foreman to replace me, and I recommended you. They said okay. You're not angry, are you?
Angry? I could kiss you. Hey, I got to tell everyone, Russ, goodbye and thanks a lot, pal.
Good night, Eddie.
You are now looking at the new foreman of the day shift for the Chicago plant of Unified Rubber and Elastic Products.
Oh, Eddie, that's wonderful.
Congratulations, Dad.
Thank you. Now, what's for dinner?
Just name it.
I wish we could all have steak for dinner.
Close your eyes, Eddie. Close them tight.
Huh?
We will lead you into the dining room.
What's going on?
Now, open your eyes.
Oh, boy. Candles, a tablecloth, the birthday cake, the good china, and steak.
Well, is everything as you wished?
Everything and more. Happy birthday, Larry.
Thanks, Dad.
And many happy returns.
Thanks, Susie. And, thank you, Jeannie.
As you wish, master. As you wish.
Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. As You Wish was written by Mark Trella, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Norman Alden, Gene Gillespie, and Marvin Miller. Also heard were Lou Horn, Jack Carroll, Shepard Menken, and Irene Tedrow. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of...
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Lisa, why are you acting so strangely? Lisa!
Yes?
Do you understand? They will murder me.
Will they?
What?
Will they kill you?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
From Anything Goes and Before to Zoot Suit and beyond, WNEW salutes Broadway. Beginning May 29th, we're going to pay tribute to the Great White Way, its people, its music, and its shows. You'll have a chance to attend the hottest black tie event of the Broadway season, the Tony Awards. Simply send a postcard by next Wednesday to Salute to Broadway, WNEW, 655 3rd Avenue, New York, 10017. There'll also be dozens of opportunities to win hot tickets to Broadway shows. All of them for the correct answer to theater trivia questions, not to mention interviews and comments from Broadway's leading lights and the music. Yes, WNEW salutes Broadway from May 29th until Tony Night, June 3rd on the hot number 1130.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in cares per se for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This is Vincent Price. Remember the old saying, while the cat's away, the mice will play? Well, if you'll direct your attention over there, that's just what's happening at the Cunningham Estate.
Come to me, cara mia.
Yes, my darling. Oh, Roberto. Roberto.
I adore you, my Lisa.
Slowly. Slowly. We have the entire weekend alone. Paul's gone to his hunting lodge. The servants are off until Sunday night.
Oh, if it could be like this forever.
One day, my darling. One day, yes.
I love you.
Damn. Hello?
Mrs. Cunningham?
Yes.
We've abducted your husband.
You've what?
You heard me. $250,000 or he dies.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Is this a joke?
No way. Here, you. Tell her.
Lisa, it's Paul. I'll do what he says. They mean it. They'll kill me.
Paul.
Convinced?
Yes. Yes.
Get the money or he's dead.
All right.
That's better. I'll contact you in a couple of hours. No big bills. And Mrs. Cunningham, don't call the police.
What's wrong?
Paul's been kidnapped.
Oh, no.
They want $250,000.
We've got to call the police. The FBI.
No. That would mean his death.
Well, events have taken a different turn for our amorous pair. Their weekend alone could be more than they expect. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Test of Love by Ken Gerard. Our stars, Antoinette Bauer and Len Berman. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
When I need advice, I go to my mom. Why not? It's free. Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, where America shops.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft, plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
What an interesting situation. An unfaithful wife and a kidnapped husband. The circumstances have ominous possibilities. What will she do, do you suppose? A quandary, right?
Who are you calling?
The police.
Not yet, no. Maybe.
You've got to call them.
Maybe.
Maybe what? I don't follow you.
Suppose we do nothing.
Nothing?
Yes.
They'll murder him.
One would hope so.
Lisa.
Does the thought frighten you?
Yes. We can't do that.
Can't what, my pet?
Don't do it.
I'm not doing anything. Someone else is.
But it's murder.
Yes.
We have to call the police. This is gone.
Never make decisions for me.
You hate him that much?
I married him for his money. And he married me because I'm young and beautiful. A classic June-December romance of convenience.
He's still your husband.
Don't remind me. That old man. Oh, every time he touched me, my skin crawled. Every night I sat across the dinner table and wished him dead. Now, it's a stroke of luck. Don't you see, my angel? With Paul gone, we can be together forever.
Something could go wrong.
How?
What if they let him go?
We'll have to play it right. Leave that to me.
It's too risky.
This is my chance. To be free, to have money. Real money, not dangling on my pitiful allowance.
All right. All right.
You know what he's worth. Millions. I'll have enough money to live the way I want and where I want. Not cooped up in this tomb with his precious antiques.
calm down.
You won't get out of this alive.
I understand, my darling. I know what you've been through. I was only concerned that you weren't thinking clearly.
Oh, my Roberto, I have never been so certain of myself as I am now. Oh, my precious. This is the answer to our dreams, our future. We can travel. We can buy anything we want. Wouldn't you like that?
Of course. But it would mean nothing without you beside me.
Kiss me. Get on the extension in the library.
Yes. The one on the desk.
Hello.
Here are the instructions for the drop.
I can't raise the money.
What?
You've got to give me more time. The banks are closed.
Don't stall. His corporation can arrange it. $250,000 is petty cash for them.
It isn't that easy.
It's your problem.
I need time.
Here are your instructions.
I can't go to anybody in his company. Suppose they call the police or the FBI.
Now, that'd be dumb. Lady, rich people always can come up with money. You probably have that kind of bread stashed in the house.
I don't.
That's tough. Here's what I want you to do.
Please.
Shut up and listen. Put the money in a paper bag. Go to the pay phones at the gas station on the corner of Marley and Crawford. You be there at 2 sharp. And then you wait.
For what?
Keep the bag of money right with you. You'll get a call with further instructions.
I don't know if I can raise the money by then.
Well, that'd be a big mistake. Just be there. No cops, no tricks, or else.
I'll try.
No. You'll do it. Here. Talk to your husband. Maybe for the last time.
Lisa, these people are serious. Don't call the police.
I wouldn't think of it.
No, you call John Gooding. He'll get you the money. He can be trusted. Do you hear me, Lisa?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, his private number is in my address book. Now, look, Lisa, I'm afraid. You call him immediately.
What if he isn't available?
But he's never out of touch. The company always knows where he is.
What if I can't find your book?
You know where I keep it.
Where?
Lisa, why are you acting so strangely? Lisa!
Yes?
Do you understand? They will murder me.
Will they?
What?
Will they kill you?
Lisa, now look, you're playing with my life. Please, don't let them murder me, please.
Give me that phone. Just to remind you, we mean business. Here's a sample. All right. Cut off one of his fingers.
Oh, no, you keep away from me, no. No, don't. Oh!
Don't fool around, Mrs. Cunningham, or you'll get the old man back in pieces.
All across America, folks are saving at the Sears Pre-Memorial Day sale.
We picked up Sears Easy Living Flat and Ceiling Paints for only $8.99 and saved $4 per gallon.
And on Easy Living Semi-Gloss paints, too.
These are Sears' best quality paints at a great price.
I got rugged Sears Weather Beater paint for only $9.99 and saved $5 a gallon. That's a 30% savings on durable Sears Weather Beater paint.
It's the Sears Pre-Memorial Day sale.
Available at most Sears retail stores. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Yes, no, maybe so. It's a Sunny Bunch summer for girls on the go.
Summer starts for your daughter with Easy Care halters, tanks, tees, and jogger shorts in colorful teens to switch around all summer. And each Sunny Bunch piece has a sunny saying and character screen print.
Tops, shorts, and play sets that pack a pretty punch. When it comes to happy sportswear, the choice is Sunny Bunch.
Jump into summer with Sunny Bunch funwear for your girls in sizes 7 to 14.
Who has short shorts? Sears has short shorts in pre-washed denim at the Budget Shop.
The Budget Shop? Yeah, but I thought that's known
For value? It is. You know how rock teams with roll will price teams with active, fun styling at the Budget Shop. Like Easy Care polyester terry T-tops.
And short shorts. A look and feeling that's cool, man. Cool.
Pre-washed, too. In navy or white polyester and cotton with all the jean-style details. Terry and denim are ready to bop in Sears Budget Shop.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Isn't this interesting, Our cat and mouse game has added another player. A feline, of course. But neither seems to want the mouse. Paul Cunningham's wealth may be the death of him yet.
I don't like it.
Oh, my angel. Are you still frightened?
Something's wrong.
Perhaps a little stage fright.
This is no time to be flippant. What if this is a charade?
Oh, ridiculous. You heard how Paul sounded.
Well, we still have no proof that this isn't contrived.
Don't be stupid.
I would never underestimate your husband.
Paul is many things, but not devious.
Well, suppose this is a ruse, a trick.
I doubt it.
Not if he wanted a divorce.
Impossible.
Oh, no. He's a very smart man.
Then why didn't he return now, with the two of us here alone?
He knows about me? Us?
Most likely.
Did you tell him about us?
Not in so many words.
Incredible. How can you be so arrogant?
I enjoy it. Losing your nerve.
No. But we must be certain this isn't a trap.
How?
Call his hunting lodge.
Why?
Just to check. Call it.
All right.
Greystone Lodge, Hank speaking.
This is Mrs. Cunningham. Has my husband arrived?
No, ma'am. He's about 3 hours behind schedule. I can't understand it.
Oh. Well, didn't he call?
No, and I ain't left the lodge either.
Perhaps they had a flat or an accident.
No, I spoke with the highway patrol. Their emergency sheet was clear.
Oh.
Maybe he decided to head back home.
Well, that could be. But he was looking forward to hunting this weekend. Look, if he does arrive, have him call me, would you?
Sure will, ma'am.
Goodbye.
Well?
He hasn't arrived.
I'm still uneasy. We need proof.
What? A picture?
A piece of his clothing, a note.
Better yet, let them send us Paul. Dead.
Lisa. This is a dangerous game. We don't know who we're playing with.
Yes, a game. And I plan to miss my next turn. Hello?
Where were you?
Who is this? Get on the extension.
Don't be so smart. You should have been at the gas station.
How do I know you've kidnapped my husband?
Well, you spoke with him, didn't you?
Perhaps.
Perhaps nothing. We got him. Come across with the money or he's dead.
I'll try.
No more stalling. You miss this drop and I'll send you his head. Do exactly what I want. And don't stop to think about it.
All right.
We can send you proof. What do you want? The green and black checked hunting shirt? Or would you like us to cut off his hand?
No, don't. I'll cooperate.
That's better. Now take this down.
Yes.
Go to the Elm Ridge Shopping Center with the money. You'll find some pay phones on the lower level near the escalators. Be there at 4 sharp. You'll be called with further directions for a drop. You better show this time.
Yes.
Come here, you. Tell her to behave.
Lisa.
What is it?
Save me, please.
For what?
If I ever meant anything to you.
But you don't. Your money. Now that's something else.
What? Why? You can have everything. I'll sign over everything if you just get me out of this.
Give me that. You mean you're not going to spring the old man? Is that what you're saying?
Of course I am.
That's more like it. Talk.
You'll have my entire fortune.
You'd say anything to get out of there. Perhaps after I own everything, I'll force them to kill you.
Lisa, why?
Because I loathe you.
This much?
More. Paul, you know who's here? On the other line? My lover. Say hello, Roberto.
Don't.
Why not, darling?
No, I won't listen.
He's very handsome, vibrant, alive. When he kisses me, I...
Stop it.
Still there, Paul?
Yes, I can't catch my breath. It just pains it.
Give me that. What'd you say to the old man?
Nothing.
Well, you must have. Yeah, put him on the cot. Do something. Oh, if he croaks before we get our dough, you're in for it.
I am?
Yes, you are. You better come across, no delays. Make the drop. If he doesn't live, we're coming after you for the money. I mean it.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Well, there's a twist Lisa Cunningham didn't expect. If her husband dies before she's paid the ransom, the kidnappers intend to collect anyway. Perhaps she's outsmarted herself this time.
How could you taunt him like that?
Do you care?
It was cruel.
Yes. I hope he suffered.
This scheme has gone far enough. Lisa, I beg you, let me call the police.
Are you mad?
I know how you hate him. No, let me finish. This goes beyond reason. Who knows what these men could do? Even if we pay, be sensible. Paul's an old man. How many more years does he have?
Now? Almost none.
I won't let you become an accomplice to their plot.
Me? No, my darling. We are accomplices, if you insist.
I want no part of murder.
You should have considered that before.
If he dies, we will be responsible.
Lives, dies. I'll have to pay them anyway.
There's something you haven't told me.
No. All they want is the money. We just have to make sure Paul doesn't survive. I'll get them the ransom after he's dead. Let me handle this.
All right.
Hello.
Mrs. Cunningham, it's Hank. The boss ain't showed yet.
He should have arrived hours ago.
I'll call the highway patrol again.
No.
I'm right worried. He's 6 hours late.
I said not to call them.
Yes. I was only thinking about his safety.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to snap.
I understand.
Let me handle it from here.
Yes, of course, I didn't mean to overstep my place.
I'll call the highway patrol.
Yes, anything can happen these days. Cars going off the road, people dropping out of sight, even kidnapping.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Thinking out loud.
What about kidnapping?
I don't know. Mr. C being a powerful, wealthy man and all that. Golly, he'd be worth a lot.
How much? I mean, if he were abducted, how much?
Oh, Mrs. Cunningham, this is kind of silly.
How much, Hank?
A couple of 100,000 at least. Listen, I got to go back to the road. I want to watch for him. Sure glad you're handling it now.
What?
Calling the police. Bye, Mrs. C.
Goodbye.
What is it?
Hank at the lodge. He was going to call the highway patrol, but he mentioned kidnapping.
Does he know? Is he part of it? Is he in on it? What do you think?
I don't know.
It's out of control. Completely. Your idiotic plan has backfired.
Stop shouting. Sit down. Collect yourself.
What did he say? Exactly what were his words?
Anything could happen. Even kidnapping.
That's all?
No. He mentioned money. Paul was worth a couple of 100,000, he said.
He's with them.
Maybe.
Of course he is! He's testing you. Probing.
Well, it could be a chance remark.
Idiot! They're all around us, watching and waiting. Call him back. Tell him.
What? Tell him what?
You've called the police. If he's in it, we'll find out soon enough.
Marvelous. Oh, this is their second mistake.
What?
Yes. If he's part of this, they'll have to kill Paul. We forced their hand.
Why?
Paul can identify them.
How?
At the end of the second call, he screamed something like, "Keep away from me." So he isn't blindfolded. Now, he saw what they were going to do. He signed his own death warrant.
Did you expect someone?
No.
I'll go upstairs.
No, don't stay here. Yes?
Mrs. Cunningham?
That's correct.
Peter Colton, with the law firm of Cross and Oppenheim.
Yes.
I tried calling, but the line was busy. I took the chance and came over with the papers.
Papers?
Mr. Cross instructed me to leave some papers for Mr. Cunningham, documents and business data.
I can take them. Come in, please.
Mr. Cunningham is not at home?
No, he went to his lodge for the weekend.
Oh, well, I'd better bring them back to the office.
Can't you trust me?
Oh, I didn't mean to imply. Well, of course you can keep them. I'm sorry. Gosh, what a house. I've never been in a mansion like this before.
Roberto, this is...
Peter Colton, Cross and Oppenheim. I just joined the firm. A junior partner, of course.
How nice. Roberto Leone.
My decorator. We were going over some details. I'm redoing the library. Please sit down.
Thank you.
The papers?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking at the paintings. Is that a real Degas?
Yes, it's a real Degas. We own several others.
Fabulous. I can't wait to tell my wife I met you. Your picture is in the society columns all the time.
Yes. Gets to be a bit of a bore.
Honestly?
Yes. All those formal dinners, the opening of the opera.
You must have a fantastic life. My wife is going to be so impressed. She just thinks that...
About those papers, Mr. Colton?
Oh, right here. I have them in 4 folders. It's more organized that way.
Well, of course.
As an attorney, I'm not allowed to discuss... Well, some matters are confidential, and...
Yes, I understand. Mr. Leone, would you mind waiting for me in the salon?
Of course not.
Thank you. You knew I couldn't divulge any private matters in front of strangers, didn't you?
Yes. One never talks in front of tradespeople.
These are confidential matters. One can't be too careful.
Absolutely.
The first folder contains an analysis of the planned merger between Cunningham Industrials and Northridge Chemical.
I see.
The second is a list of current insurance bids on your collection of paintings. We'll await further instructions before placing the policies.
Fine.
And the third folder is this week's computer printout of Mr. C's holdings, the securities, bonds, foreign currency, and, the usual investments. It's sealed. I'm not privy to that communique. It's between Mr. Cross and Mr. Cunningham.
And the last folder?
Oh, yes. It's sealed also. Mr. Cunningham's new will and 2 verified copies. We have the third at the firm.
The latest will?
We drew it up on Monday, with all his additions.
Oh, yes, of course, those...
Oh, I'm sure you know all the major conditions.
Oh, naturally. Paul and I discuss everything.
We worded it just as he instructed.
Did you redraft the section about Mr. Cross and I being co-executors?
Yes. You're the sole executor now.
Yes. That is what my husband wants.
The basic points. Well, you're the major beneficiary. It's as simple as that.
Including the interest in Cunningham Industrials?
Yes, of course. You'll control that company. The stock, at the close on Friday, let me see, I think it's worth about $11 million.
You don't have to count my money, Mr. Colton.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to.
That's all right. The other changes?
The Degas still go to the museum, but the 4 Renoirs are yours.
I see.
The gameskeeper at Greystone gets a bequest of $50,000, as does Mr. Hopkins, the valet, and some other smaller gifts to household staff and people at the office.
Thank you.
Oh, it's almost 4:30. I've taken too much of your time already. I should get back to town.
I'll see you to the door.
It's been a pleasure. And thank you for allowing me to enter your home. Oh, I can't wait to tell my wife I met you.
Goodbye, Mr. Colton. I must tell Paul what an efficient young man you are.
Oh, would you?
Certainly.
Goodbye, and thank you.
I don't believe it. Roberto, where are you, my darling?
Here.
I have the most exciting news. It's a dream. Hello?
You missed your appointment.
I know.
You got one more chance, and then...
You'll kill him.
Right.
Do it. Kill the old fool. I couldn't care less.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears Best All Bra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? All Bra Light has no seam cups, and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears All Bra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
And now for men, a Sears super value on a vested 4-piece suit. Just $89.97 is the special purchase price that buys a coat, 2 slacks, and a reversible vest that combine for a wardrobe of 6 different outfits. Come see for yourself that this special purchase, though not reduced, is an exceptional value. Sears vested 4-piece suit, only $89.97 while quantities last. It's a value that's worth a special trip. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
It's graduation time, so give your graduate a Scholar.
I've always wanted a smart girl for my son.
I mean the Scholar electric typewriter at Sears. The perfect gift for son or daughter at only $169.99. That's $30 off. The Scholar features power return, power repeat backspace, power shift, and more. Key set tabulator and touch set margins plus carrying case.
The Scholar electric is really my son's type. It's my type of deal. $30 off till June 9th.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of A Test of Love.
I don't get it, Mrs. Cunningham. What are you saying?
I told you. Do it. Kill him.
Don't you want to save him?
No.
You make my blood run cold.
No, my beloved. I will make it run hot. That attorney, that stupid little man. Is that a real taker? Look, see this? It's Paul's will. His last will.
So?
I control everything. Even his precious company.
Everything?
When he's dead. Oh, kiss me.
Yes.
I'm free. Free!
And after a respectable period of mourning, you will be Mrs. Roberto Leone.
Of course, my darling. Of course. Yes.
Oh, never do that again. I'm putting your husband on the phone.
Why?
Maybe he can convince you to cooperate.
You'll kill him if I pay the ransom or not. You have to.
What makes you so sure?
Because he can identify you.
How?
Every time you want him on the phone, you say, come here, and he gets on. He sees where the phone is. He's not blindfolded.
Right, he's not. But we're wearing ski masks. Sorry. Good try. Get the money. We don't want the old man.
You've got to kill him.
Oh, not for $250,000.
How much?
I'll think about it. Come here, you. Talk.
Lisa, please, pay them.
With what? My monthly allowance?
No, look, call John Gooding at the company. Lisa, I don't want to die.
No.
Lisa, your jewels, the paintings. Yes, the paintings. Give them the paintings.
No.
Don't do this.
Give me the phone. We figure he's worth $500,000.
Agreed.
$250,000 tonight.
I can't get the money that quickly.
Oh, that story again.
I don't have it.
All right. Deal's off.
I have some jewelry. It's worth about $300,000, maybe more.
Well, it's a start. Go to the shopping center as before. 6 sharp. We'll call you. The rest of the money in cash on Monday.
All right.
Don't cross us or you'll regret it.
I won't. Do it. I want to hear you kill him.
Suit yourself. Come here, you.
What are you going to... No, put that gun down. No.
He's dead.
Wonderful.
Remember.
It will be my pleasure to pay you.
Is he dead?
Yes. They shot him.
What have we done?
Nothing, my darling. They did it for us.
I could have stopped you.
But you didn't. Oh, in time. You'll see. In time, Paul's millions will wash away your guilt.
I doubt it.
Shall we read his will? Oh, Roberto, you're spoiling the party.
Lisa, don't.
The envelope, please. I, Paul Cunningham, being of sound mind... It was all so tedious.
Just turn to the bequests.
Here. To my faithful wife, Lisa, I leave the following. A full and undivided interest in all real estate. Here. All holdings, including interests in Cunningham Industrials, all securities and negotiable instruments. Fantastic. Degas to the museum, the collection of porcelains to the museum, the Renoirs to my beloved wife. $1 million to the cancer clinic. Strange. Everything. I was left almost everything.
Let me see it.
Should we frame it, darling?
No. No, it can't be.
What's the matter?
It's not signed. Let me see the copies.
One of them has to be signed. Oh, no. Oh, no. That miserable old man.
So smart. Lisa, millions. This will is worthless.
The prior will. His prior will. Now, I know that's signed. It's in the wall safe.
Have you read it?
No, it was sealed.
Get it.
Look, take the painting down. There. 32 left. 18 right. One more. Where is it? Where is... Oh, here.
Let me look. Yes, it's signed.
Well, read it.
Wait, come on. I bequeath all my real estate to... Oh, no. One vacant... The controlling interest in Cunningham Industrials... What vacant land? All securities... You fool, he's cut you out of the will.
What?
Damn, in my possession. The paintings, all of the antiques, they all go to the museum. The bulk of the money is set up as a trust for the Children's Hospital and the Cancer Clinic.
It can't be. Give me that. Wait. He's made provisions for me. And that makes, in event, $3,000 a month for life. That's all.
Oh, he's been too clever for you, you idiot. You dragged me into this mess for a lousy allowance? You're stupid, Lisa. Stupid and poor.
Shut up!
Don't tell me what to do.
Get out! Get out of here!
Gladly! Let his kidnapper settle with you, alone.
You leech, you gigolo! You didn't even buy the clothes on your back! You parasite!
Murderess!
Get out of my sight!
I hope they kill you, too!
Oh! Coward! Get hold of yourself, Lisa. You've got to think. Here, call the police. Yes. You report the abduction. They'll protect me. But for how long? I hate you, Paul. I hate you. That's what I think of your precious antiques. Oh, be smart. You've got your jewels. You can contest the will. Oh, of course. Of course. I'm not going to be that easy to get rid of. Who is it? Roberto? Who is it? Who's there? Oh, no! Paul!
Yes.
They murdered you. I heard it.
No, not quite.
They shot you.
No. You see, Lisa, they are here. Now, you've met Mr. Colton.
I can't wait to tell my wife I met you.
My confidential attorney, Harlan Cross.
You get one more chance, then...
No.
I staged the entire situation.
Why?
To test you.
I hate you.
Apparently more than I suspected.
Mr. Leone will be able to corroborate everything.
He's in it, too.
No, but he has a price. You're in a lot of trouble, Mrs. Cunningham. Conspiracy to commit murder, failure to notify the proper authorities, proceeding to a premeditated crime.
Now, these are serious charges. They're criminal offenses.
Oh, no. You're not going to railroad me. This was entrapment.
A fine legal point. I doubt you can prove it.
We have evidence.
The newspapers will have a field day. I'll make sure of that. Besides, you have no proof.
Harlan, the tapes.
With pleasure.
Do it. Kill the old fool. I couldn't care less.
Would you like to hear more?
We have every word. Our meeting, too.
We'll go to court. Paul, I advise against any settlement.
What settlement?
Considering everything that's happened, it's fair.
Well, perhaps. Suppose we drop the charges.
What are the terms?
A divorce. You get $4,000 a month for life.
We have the papers right here.
You give up all claims against the estate.
I'm not signing anything.
We'll have you in court for years.
Be smart. Come on, take it.
No. You've created a conspiracy. I'll drag Paul through the mud.
Then we go to court.
And you'll get virtually nothing.
It's a criminal case.
Might even go to jail.
You don't scare me.
How would you plead to attempted murder?
We have it all on the tapes. Leone will be named as co-conspirator.
All right, gentlemen, that's enough. Now, you let me talk to her alone.
Let's get her out of here, Paul.
In a moment.
Yes, sir. We'll be in the next room.
Lisa, you could have had money, property, position.
Oh, I'll still get it.
Oh, no. You'll come away from this the loser. Holland will fight you at every turn, even when I'm not here.
This was entrapment.
I had to test you, to find out if you cared for me at all. Well, I did test you. And if you'd tried to save me, I would have signed the new will. No. It was your greed and impatience that betrayed you, Lisa.
You're not finished with me yet.
Well, soon enough. My dear, I have cancer of the liver. My time is limited. Probably just a year. So you see, everything could have been yours.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Honey, we've been on the road all day, and you still look cool and crisp.
Wearing these Sears shorts and T-shirt help. They're so cool and packable on trips. I brought along several of each. The T-shirts come in solid shades, color keyed to the solid or patterned walking shorts, so I can affordably mix and match a vacation's worth of easy care sportswear. A summer's worth of looks.
Smart lady.
Summer T-shirts and shorts from Sears. Cool, neat, and practical. Available in Mrs. sizes.
A medley of moods above your windows, easily created with Sears decorative Travers drapery rods, finishing touches that you install yourself. Capture the rich look of fruit wood, antique designs, brass, or copper, all with finials that are antique finished by hand. Chrome color rods gleam brilliantly, and Sears Tri-Mention rods keep a country sculptured wood effect always in view. All are strong, adjustable steel rods with plastic trim. Sears decorator rods, the crowning touch to your rooms.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Test of Love was written by Ken Gerard, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Antoinette Bauer and Len Berman. Featured in the cast were Ben Wright, Vic Perrin, and Byron Kane. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of Sears.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Miniatures, by Ken Gerard. Our stars, Paula Winslow and Vic Perrin. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zip shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family. At most larger Sears retail stores.
A valuable doll collection, a poodle, a wealthy matriarch, and a tardy grandson. Hardly the elements for a mystery. However, we shall see.
Oh, finally. That must be Claude. Oh, get it, Brayshaw. Let him in.
Hello, Anna. How's Zuzu today?
Fine. Your grandmother's in the salon.
Oh. Good afternoon, grandmother.
Exactly 35 minutes late.
Really? I must be slipping. I should have kept you waiting an hour.
I'm not amused. You've no sense of respect. Brayshaw's always punctual.
That's because she needs your money.
And you don't, my pet?
Should I ring for our tea?
No. We'll wait until Dr. Harkness arrives.
I didn't know he was going to be with us.
Oh, you're disappointed.
Why should I be?
Well, it might interfere with our little tete-a-tete. You see, Brayshaw, Claude only comes to see me when he needs some extra money. Isn't that right, dear?
No, that is not correct.
Oh, but it is. One of the reasons he needs funds is, well, his friend has expensive tastes. What's her name? Jane?
You know it's Jen.
Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry. Jen. Strange name. Sounds foreign.
She's Swedish.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I had a Swedish maid once, very clean, but she became pregnant. I had to dismiss her. Pity.
Now, that was unkind.
Change that tone of voice, young man. Never tell me what I should say, understand?
Yes. Sorry.
Again? Louder.
Sorry. Sorry.
You know, Brayshaw, I control the purse strings. I administer Claude's trust fund, and therefore he must stay in my good graces, or I can cut his allowance off like that. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes.
Of course it is. Oh, I allow him to have his squalid little liaison, cover his gambling losses, often lend him money. Keeping up appearances is so expensive these days, isn't it, Claude?
Must you discuss my private life?
Claude's waiting for me to die, to inherit my fortune and this estate. Of course, my doll collection. However, He might have an unpleasant surprise.
Please, Grandmother.
Mrs. Winston, I'd prefer not
Be
to...
still, girl. Yes, a shock. I could cut him out of my will. I might leave all my money to Zuzu and the dolls to a museum.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Why not? Only Zuzu loves me. Yes, come here, my darling girl. Yes, come to Mommy. Oh, what a good girl. Yes, yes. Would you like to be a millionaire, Zuzu? Yes, of course you would. And since my grandson misbehaves, maybe I'll just leave everything I own to you.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific Time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty with leather wristbands to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
On Mother's Day, my family treats me like a very special person. And this year, I'll look as special as I feel in one of my new pleated polyester sheer outfits from Sears. Because the values at Sears were great, I bought myself both a dress and a skirt set. Besides, I couldn't resist the comfort of their lightweight sheer fabric. And the gentle pleated styling is so fashionable. This Mother's Day, I'll look as special as I feel in either one of my brand new pleated polyester sheer outfits from Sears dress department.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Well, Claude, what do you think? Shall I leave everything I own to Zuzu? Would that disappoint you? Oh, it must be Dr. Harkness, always on time.
I'll get it.
That whole conversation was unneeded. You didn't have to humiliate me in front of that woman.
Remember, I control your fortunes. You'll do as I say, come when I want, and... Oh, Dr. Harkness, thank goodness you're here. Oh, I've been in such pain. I can barely sleep.
Poor Matilda. Hello, Claude. Nice to see you, my boy.
Doctor?
What's wrong with our star patient?
Oh, I've been feeling weak. My strength is ebbing.
Well, let's check your pulse. Well, hello, Zuzu. Don't you look beautiful? I see you've done your usual perfect job, Miss Brayshaw.
Thank you, Doctor.
She has not. She pinched my angel skin twice.
Well, your pulse is like a woman of 20. Matilda, you're as healthy as a horse.
Oh, you treat my condition too lightly.
Dear lady, I'm sure you'll outlive all of us.
I'm planning to. Oh, get the tea for us like a good girl, Brayshaw.
Yes, ma'am.
I had some unpleasantness while I was on vacation.
Oh?
Yes. Someone broke into my townhouse and stole some miniatures.
Well, that's terrible. Do the police have any clues?
Not a one. It's baffling. They didn't take any of my silver or television sets, not even my coin collection. The detectives feel it's, Oh, here's our tea.
Set it there, Brayshaw.
The only items missing were a set of miniature surgical instruments. You know, the ones I bought through your dealer friend, what's his name?
Jacques Rousseau.
Yes. They're irreplaceable. Solid silver. A gift from Louis XV to his personal physician. Can never be replaced.
How much are they worth?
$10,000, maybe more. In today's market, who knows?
Strange. Mrs. Van Allen was robbed over the weekend.
Oh, yes, shocking. She went to the country, came home, and discovered her entire collection of Battersea snuff boxes were missing.
That must have set her back a pretty penny.
Oh, indeed, over $20,000.
I wonder if she bought any of them from Rousseau.
Why, certainly she did. He was her agent.
May I go now, Mrs. Winston?
Yes, you may be excused. Your check will be sent. Brayshaw, don't you groom Mrs. Van Allen's poodle?
Yes.
And mine, too. I boarded her with Miss Brayshaw while I was on holiday.
Well, it appears we have another suspect.
Who?
Miss Brayshaw. She knew when you and Mrs. Van Allen would be away. Getting into your homes would be simple.
Oh, now that's a nasty insinuation. You owe her an apology.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sure he was only joking.
Yes, of course.
Will next Thursday be suitable for you, Mrs. Winston?
After what you did to my Zuzu today? Well, I don't know. I'll think about it. If I want your services again, my housekeeper will call you. Good afternoon, Brayshaw.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mathilde. Mathilde, you shouldn't be so hard on that poor woman. She means well.
Oh, I pay her handsomely for her time. Besides, she's used my name enough to increase her business. She should groom and bathe Zuzu for free after all I've done for her.
Oh, come. Let's not thrash Miss Brayshaw around. She's so harmless. Frankly, I'm more concerned about all those robberies. Your doll collection could be next.
Oh, well, I don't intend leaving this house. Vacations are for people who are bored with life. I can stay here and be surrounded by my collection. Bisque dolls, wax dolls, fashion dolls, Brie, Kessners. Oh, I never tire of being with them.
But you need extra security. What about a patrol?
That's a needless expense. You can't trust them anyhow.
Well, then some additional bolts and locks on the doors and windows.
Yes, the French doors leading to the sunroom should be reinforced.
Well, perhaps you're right. Claude, buy some chain locks. Go to a discount store. My housekeeper will install them.
Matilda, don't be so frugal. Purchase some substantial security devices, like an electronic system that hooks up with the police department.
That's a good thought. Why don't we get some estimates?
Well, both of you are quite free with my money. Claude, just do as I instructed. That will be quite sufficient.
Oh, 3 already. I must be going. You took your watch cane out of the vault again.
Oh, yes, I missed seeing it. Wouldn't a museum like to get their hands on this?
Naturally, it's the only one of its kind.
Good taste endures, Doctor. An ivory walking cane with a miniature clock in its handle.
A masterpiece.
Of course. Made by Thomas Mudge and Company in 1751 for the King of Spain.
Well, I'm off. Take care, Matilda. I'll call you in the morning. Oh, that's all right, Claude. I know my way out.
It's a pity he was robbed.
Serves him right for taking a vacation. Brought it on himself, foolish old man.
Now, he doesn't deserve that kind of comment.
Are you telling me how to think?
I merely meant...
Never contradict me. The doctor's a tedious old fool who's made a living on...
Please, I can't bear to hear another one of your tirades.
Well, then, don't honor me with your presence. I suppose you're here for something else. More money.
Yes. I can't make ends meet this month. The funds I receive from the trust, $2,000 a month isn't sufficient.
Oh?
I'm behind in some bills. Nothing major. The tailor, the yacht club, a few other odds and ends. I'm just a little overextended.
Liar! You've been gambling again, haven't you? Answer me.
Yes, I have. I need $10,000.
Oh, disgusting. Just like your father. Spendthrift, wastrel. Neither of you could handle money. And I was fool enough to bail him out each time. His antics killed your grandfather.
I need your help. This is the last time.
Oh, I've heard that before.
Please take it out of my trust fund, anything.
Oh, all right. Get my checkbook from the desk. Well, let me see. Well, there. Now, it's all I can afford right now.
But this is only $1,000.
Well, I'm a little short this month, too.
Damn you! Damn you!
Well, Zuzu, our little playboy has a temper. We'll show him, won't we, my precious? Hello. I want to speak to Mr. Swain, please. No, Mr. Swain, Sr. This is Matilda Winston speaking. Put me through at once. Oh, hello, Thomas. Yes, I'm fine. I didn't call to socialize. I want you to handle a matter for me. I'm going to change my will again. I want to leave the bulk of my estate to Zuzu. Yes, thank you, Thomas. Have the papers here by Thursday for my signature. Goodbye.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If I want to make sure I buy the right thing, then I look at a magazine. I look at the consumer magazine.
I do a lot of price comparing before I buy.
Well, if I'm thinking of buying a certain refrigerator or air conditioner, I ask around. I see what experiences people I know have had with that manufacturer.
I found it best to check with my friends who have the product I want to buy.
When I have to make a decision between two items, I just toss a coin.
I just let my wife decide.
I always buy things on Wednesday. I think that's my lucky day.
People have lots of ways to buy things. Some are good, and some are not so good. But one way that really helps is to read and compare warranties, just as you would price or quality. The law says on purchases of $15 or more, warranties must be available for you to see before you buy. You'll find that some are full and some are limited, so compare. A tip from the Federal Trade Commission. It's good to read warranties before you buy. And don't be bashful, because it's your money.
It seems that Matilda Winston wants to be entombed with her dolls. Perhaps she'll get her wish, but possibly earlier than she imagines.
Claude? Is that you?
Of course.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
No.
No? You came back here empty-handed?
She gave me 1,000.
1,000? I told you to ask for 10,000.
Next time you ask her, you grovel at her feet. Be insulted in front of strangers. Let's see how you do.
Probably better than you. I'm not afraid of her.
Well, 1,000 is better than nothing.
1,000 is nothing. Oh, you undoubtedly said thank you, Granny, and kissed the old witch.
That's enough.
Oh, get angry with me. Oh, certainly it's my fault.
I need a drink.
Yes, oh, poor dear. Drown your sorrow in vodka. Maybe you'll find your backbone there, too.
Shut up, Jen.
We need that money. How do you expect us to get married without something in the bank? Your income is barely sufficient. 1,000 won't even buy my gown. You did tell her we're getting married, didn't you? Claude?
No, I didn't.
Coward. I knew you hadn't the courage to tell her.
I didn't have a chance to see her alone.
Oh, that woman, she dangles you like a puppet.
Well, you know my hands are tied. She controls the trust fund. I can't get the principal until she dies, or any of her assets either.
Oh, why don't you smash one of her precious dolls in front of her? If we're lucky, maybe she'll drop dead from the shock.
I never knew you were so cold-blooded.
Oh, I'm doing this not for myself. I don't enjoy seeing you belittled or manipulated by that hideous woman. Oh, Claude, As long as she's alive, you'll be at her mercy.
Would you suggest that maybe I murder her?
Hello?
This is Mrs. Winston. Is my grandson there?
Yes, I will get him. It's Granny for you.
Hello?
Was that your little Swedish maid?
Yes.
Does she do windows?
What is it, Grandmother?
Brayshaw took Zuzu's brush by accident. Get it for me like a good boy.
Well, you're joking.
No. Bring it here. Then we can continue our discussion about the $10,000. Perhaps I was too harsh on you.
All right. I'll be there in an hour.
I thought you would.
You're going back to that house?
She wants to give me the money.
And what will you have to do for it? Play with Zuzu?
Shut up. I'll get your damn money, the whole $10,000. Now climb off my back. Brayshaw, hello. Maybe she's in her apartment in the back. Anna, it's Claude Winston. I'm here for Zuzu's brush. Isn't this a surprise? It's quite a nice apartment. Tastefully done. The grooming business must be all right. Well, well, our mousy Miss Brayshaw has another side.
Oh, I didn't know anyone was here.
I gather.
Your grandmother called. I have Zuzu's brush.
I never realized you had such good taste in furniture.
Yeah, well, most of these pieces are second-hand.
Really?
Let me get the brush.
That's an interesting vase. Meissen?
No, it's a reproduction.
It's a damn good copy.
Please don't handle it.
This isn't a reproduction. I know those markings.
I'm quite busy. Do you mind leaving?
You must do quite well. Oh, what's this? Battersea snuff boxes?
Would you go?
On loan from Mrs. Van Allen?
No. Claude, get out.
Claude? My, aren't the servants getting familiar? Not only do they steal, but well, miniature surgical instruments. Let me think. Where did I see them last?
All right, now you know. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm amazed and pleased. Bravo, Anna. What a wonderful scheme. It's brilliant. You have access to some of the finest homes. You know when they'll be empty. You can be selective about what you steal. Ingenious.
What do you want? Limoges figurines, the enameled watches, the jade miniatures. Take anything.
How many homes have you, as the saying goes, ripped off?
10, 12.
And why haven't you taken anything from my darling Granny?
She never leaves the house.
I understand. But I'm certain you would love one of her dolls. A jumeau, perhaps?
Of course. No one should own so many priceless dolls. It disgusts me. She sits there day after day playing with them, talking to them. I could...
You could what?
Nothing.
You could kill her, isn't that it?
What are you going to do? Call the police?
Possibly.
I'll give you everything. You can take the whole lot.
Oh, don't underestimate me. I'm not a fool. None of these collections can be sold without alerting the police. My dear, those charming items are hot.
I have some money. You can have it all. About $500. Claude, what do you want?
I'll sleep on it. Perhaps something will come to me.
You're not going to call the police?
Well, no, not yet. Perhaps you'll grant me a favor in the future, some small service in exchange for my silence. But who can forecast what tomorrow will bring? Now, get that disgusting mutt's brush. I can't keep my charming grandmother waiting.
Vincent. It's your star patient.
Matilda, anything wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing serious.
You sure?
Too minor for you to bother about.
No, I'll come over.
Not necessary. I'll get through the night.
I'd better have another look at you. Be right there.
No. Just knowing that you're on call again is the best tonic.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Oh, get that, Mrs. Kramer. It must be Claude with Zuzu's brush.
Ah, nice to see you, Mrs. Kramer.
It's he, finally. Why don't you visit me tomorrow evening, about 8? Perhaps we can chat about donating some of my dolls to the museum.
You're considering the proposal?
Well, it could have some merit.
Wonderful. I'll be there at 8.
See you then. Bye-bye.
Are you serious about the museum?
I don't believe that's any of your concern. Where's Zuzu's brush?
Oh, here.
Thank you. Well, that will be all.
All? I thought we were going to discuss my money.
No, you want to discuss my money, and if you can have any of it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm much too fatigued. Thank you for the brush.
Oh, damn it. I am not a delivery boy.
Oh, temper. You are what I want you to be. Even Zuzu obeys my commands better than you.
I'm not a trained dog.
Well, you should be, all of you. I throw the bone, you run and fetch. Your tidbit is cash, and Dr. Harkness is the museum. Only my darling Zuzu is faithful. And for that, she will be rewarded handsomely.
Which means?
I've asked Mr. Swain, Sr., my attorney, to revise my will. I have named Zuzu as my heir. You get only a fraction of what you expect, and it will be placed in a trust. The lawyers will handle it until you're 60.
I don't believe it.
But it's true. Mr. Swain's coming here Thursday with the papers.
You've cut me out of your will for that mutt?
As of Thursday, yes. Now, that'll be all, Claude. You may return to your little milkmaid.
You're out of the will? Oh, that woman. I could kill her. Kill her.
Her dolls may go to the museum.
Dolls? Dolls? You're worried about her filthy play toys and she's disinherited you?
Not altogether. I'll get something.
Something? But if you were her sole heir, how much would you get?
6, maybe 7 million.
You're about to lose millions and you sit there so calmly? Oh, do something. Stop her.
I'm planning to.
Oh, I doubt it. Oh, no.
Now, shut up.
Why don't you hit her? She's the
I told you to be quiet. It's better. I have to think this through.
What?
We've got today and tomorrow before she signs a new will. It has to be Wednesday. It's difficult. It must look like an intruder. Harkness will be there tomorrow night. However, he can be used. Yes, definitely. He can be part of it. Jen, get me a vodka. I have to plan it carefully.
What are you planning?
Oh, I'm just planning how Anna will murder grandmother.
Super Plus. Wrap yourself in the luxury of Sears
Super Plus
bath towels. Just one touch will tell you they're super thick and luxurious, with more combed cotton terry loops per square inch than any other towel we sell. Each towel weighs over a pound. They're Sears' largest terry bath towels, super thick and absorbent. No wonder they're called
Super Plus.
Available now in brilliant solids or patterns.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks, yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears.
For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of Miniatures.
Hello, Anna. I see you're in front today.
What are you doing?
Just turning your sign to closed.
I don't want to be alone with you.
Pity. I thought we were going to be such good friends. I have an assignment for you.
An assignment?
Yes. I want you to steal some of my grandmother's dolls.
What?
As many as you like. Wouldn't you want to own a jumeau or a bru? You can take your pick.
You're crazy.
Hardly. I want you to do it tonight while she's dining at Dr. Harkness' home.
This is a trap.
Not at all. It's payment. You deserve something for all the times you've been insulted, all the belittling. Call it reparations.
I don't trust you.
Anna, I'd do anything to hurt that old witch. I hate her. You know how she ridicules me.
Yes. She regards you as her errand boy.
Do you like being treated like a serf? Being called Brayshaw? Aren't you waiting to get even? To steal one of her precious girls?
Yes, I despise that greedy old woman. But
what? Here's your chance. The house will be empty tonight. I'm taking her to Dr. Harkness' house at 7, and we won't be back until 8:30.
And the housekeeper?
Thursday is her day off.
Sounds too easy.
It is. You can make your entry through the French doors. Mrs. Kramer hasn't put the new locks on yet.
No, I don't want to.
Yes, Anna. You'll do it.
I won't.
You have no choice. Rob dear Granny's home tonight, or...
Or what?
Or I'll call the police. There are enough stolen items in your apartment to put you away for a long time.
I'll do it.
Thank you. Remember, through the French doors, Anna, between 7:30 and 8, no later. Take whatever you want. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm coming. Why do people need a day off? Who is it?
It's Claude.
Oh, just a moment. Let me undo these locks. There. Well, don't stand there like a fool. Come in. Took you long enough to get here.
The traffic was awful.
Well, boy, give it to me.
Damn, I left it there.
You forgot Zuzu's collar. I sent you. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, never mind. I'll call her to bring it over.
No, don't. I'll get it.
You can't be trusted to do anything. I'll call her. What are you doing?
Don't call her.
I beg your pardon. Don't you tell me what to do.
Shut up, you old hag.
How dare you?
You be still. You've given me orders for the last time.
What?
Sit down, you repulsive crone. Oh, how I hate you.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Of course I do. I should have said it years ago.
You may leave, Claude. I've had enough of this conversation.
Oh, enough? I've had enough of you, of your cruelty, of your mutt, and of these disgusting dolls.
Oh! Are you crazy? What are you doing?
I'm killing one of your girls.
Oh! Oh, stop it! Stop it! Oh, I'm calling the police!
No, you don't. I'll take this, too.
Oh, give me that cane!
How much is this worth? $5,000?